We gon' separate live from jazz. You did. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope you're better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, on that trap pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drought beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you didn't know point trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to climb for the sun, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drought pick. We gon' separate live from jazz. You did. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope you're better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball.
NBA, but I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that draft pick. 357, lay his ass down quick. Laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. First 48, a bitch.
Nigga playing with the G shit.
Simo, you know I'm with the shit.
I'm ballin', girl, pay them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit.
93 gas bag. Yeah. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in me, IB. They sleeping on you, G. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one to drop it. Turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. I had to climb for the shine. That's the only way I'm eating. I gotta eat.
See you niggas like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad,
cause I keep on firing up that reefer.
I told them stress,
gotta hold it down for my people.
Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit.
I'm ballin'.
Me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad.
All a nigga need in my trap house.
I'm 16
MOCs.
NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit,
I want it all.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit.
What's good, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We doing it once again. Let's talk about it. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney versus Vasiliy Lomachenko. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and Keyshawn Davis, my nigga. And we ready to get it in, man. You know what I mean? We want the best fights possible. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Let's make it happen. Stop all the capping. Let's make it happen for the people, bro. Teofimo Lopez talking about fighting Josh Taylor. Ain't nobody talking about you fighting Josh Taylor. Ain't nobody on social media talking about Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. Everybody want to see Teofimo Lopez fight Devin Haney. So stop with the bullshit. Teofimo Lopez got to keep that same energy, man. You the same one that been talking about Devin Haney for 3 years now, bro. 3 years. Now, since you beat Lomachenko, you act like you don't want no smoke, my dude. Keep that same energy. You was talking about you gonna mandate the fight, you gonna force Devin Haney to fight and all of that. Okay, keep that same energy there. Keep that same energy, bro. We want to fight, nigga. We want to fight. Fuck all that talk about Josh Taylor, my dude. Josh Taylor not even paying you no mind. Josh Taylor not even talking about your ass. So let's make it happen. Let's do it. The real undisputed. You know what I mean? You've been out here colluding. You've been colluding. You don't want to fight Devin Haney. You wanted to fight George Kambosos. Or should I call him George Kambozo? George Kambozo, man. You know what I mean? Because you could have had that Devin Haney fight right now. You could have fought Devin Haney. But instead you wanted to go fight George Kambosos, bro. Somebody that nobody want to see that fight, bro. Nobody want to see that fight. Oh, yeah, that 762 guy. Oh, yeah, shout out to Shiesty. I'm going to drop the link, though. Let's get right to it, man. You know, I think Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is a fight that people been talking about for a couple of years now. So let's make it happen, bro. I know Devin Haney willing to fight anybody. He said T.O. rejected the Lomachenko rematch. Yeah, man. I think Teofimo Lopez right now, you know, I'm not sure what's going on with Teofimo Lopez. He beat Lomachenko and he switched up, man. He went from a real fighter to a businessman. Ever since Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, his whole energy done changed, man. You know, one day you're going to send Devin Haney a contract. The next day, you talking about you want to move up to 140. Then Devin Haney got to wait 3 to 5 years, bro. It sounds like you don't want that Devin Haney smoke for some reason. And Teofimo Lopez Sr., he came to this channel, and we showed him nothing but respect. He told me that if they don't get Josh Taylor, they willing to fight Devin Haney next. Josh Taylor already told you he's not going to fight. Josh Taylor said you got to fight Devin Haney first. Then you can make that fight, man. Method. IB said, T.O. a bitch. Diva. T.O. got hands, bro, but, you know, he got to give the fans what they want. I mean, I give Teofimo Lopez credit for beating Lomachenko, for beating Richard Comey, but it's more work at 135. Don't leave 135 without wiping out the whole division. Don't leave 135 without being a real undisputed champion, because nobody respects that franchise belt, bro. Nobody. Meezy said, come on, chill, H. LOLTO, my guy. I think he the best at 135, but I don't hate Haney. I've been watching all of them same amount of time. Yeah, T.O.'s a beast. You know what I mean? I give Teofimo Lopez his credit, but when he says that he going to send Devin Haney a contract and he never did, what does that tell you? Sounds like he's lying to me. He's lying to the fight fans. After Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, his post-fight interview, he said he will fight Devin Haney next. He said if Devin Haney want to fight, he'll fight him. Then Teofimo Lopez went on the internet and said that he can force this fight with Devin Haney. He said he could tell Mauricio Suleiman to make the fight. Why you didn't do that in the very first place? Why you had to wait to say that? Why you had to do all this bullshit with George Kambosos? If that's the case, you didn't have to fight George Kambosos. You could have forced that fight with Devin Haney, but it's like you don't want that fight for some odd reason. You don't want to give Devin Haney a chance. But Lomachenko gave you a chance. You know what I mean? That's all that I'm saying. Come back, Jimmy. Jimmy, why you fall off? Come back, Jimmy. He said, fight Devin and move on. You know, move on like the Jeffersons. Move on up like the Jeffersons. He should just fight Devin Haney, get him out the way. He said, come on, H. No, I'm just saying, young Bill, Teofimo Lopez, he did say that, though, right? He did say he could force that fight with Devin Haney. He said he told Mauricio he wants that fight. He can mandate it. He's the franchise champion. He can force a fight with Devin Haney. But he didn't do that, though, right? He didn't do it. He's not talking about doing it no more. One day is that I'm going to fight Devin Haney. I'm going to force the fight with Devin Haney. One day is that I'm going to send Devin Haney a contract. The next day it's I want to fight Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor told you, you're not an undisputed champion. You got to fight Devin Haney first. Clean up your division. That's what Josh Taylor told you. So why is you wasting your time talking about Josh Taylor? And Josh Taylor's not even talking about fighting you. Josh Taylor, he's talking about moving up to 147. Josh Taylor said he got bigger fish to fry. Josh Taylor want to fight against a real former undisputed champion like Terrence Crawford. Josh Taylor said he'd rather fight Terrence Crawford, who's ranked number 1 pound for pound. So could you blame Josh Taylor for moving up in weight to go fight Terrence Crawford? What is a tougher fight for Josh Taylor? Teofimo Lopez or Terrence Crawford? Obviously, moving up in weight and challenging Terrence Crawford is a tougher challenge because Terrence Crawford is ranked number 1 pound for pound on most people's lists. That's all that I'm saying. I give Teofimo Lopez all of his credit for beating Lomachenko. He gave us that fight, a fight that a lot of people wanted to see. He made it happen. So I give him credit. But now, what about Devin Haney? What about your rival, Devin Haney? You've been going back and forth with Devin Haney for 3 years, 4 years, Teofimo Lopez. Clout chasing Devin Haney, saying his name in interviews. You said Devin Haney's name first. So that means you want to smoke with him. But once you beat Lomachenko, is now you don't want to fight Devin Haney 3 to 5 years. But you wasn't saying that 3 years ago. Don't switch up your whole energy once you beat Lomachenko. I want to see the Devin Haney Teofimo Lopez fight. There's more people talking about Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez than Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, he has expressed no interest in that fight. Josh Taylor said you got to fight Devin Haney, bro. So the man that you calling out, he said you got to fight Devin Haney, right? Okay, Karma Serene said Arum said it's not going to happen. Yeah, Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor won't happen. Josh Taylor got a fight coming up. Josh Taylor's about to fight his mandatory. So I think it's pointless of keep calling out Josh Taylor when Josh Taylor said he's going to move up to 147 to challenge Terrence Crawford. I think it's pointless to call out Josh Taylor when Josh Taylor is telling you, you got to fight Devin Haney. You got unfinished business. Wipe out your division. Become a real undisputed champion like me. I'm a real undisputed champion. That's what Josh Taylor said. Josh Taylor said, I don't have no franchise belt. What about your fight with Devin Haney? Even Josh Taylor, his trainer, Ben Davison. Ben Davison said the same thing. T.O. got to fight Devin Haney. So why I keep calling out Josh Taylor when Josh Taylor's not even paying you no mind? Josh Taylor's not even paying you no mind, bro. That Josh Taylor fight is not going to happen, so stop saying it, bro. The Josh Taylor fight is not going to happen, so stop saying it. I think some of those people that represent Teofimo Lopez are saying the wrong shit. They might be giving Teofimo Lopez the wrong advice. Because I know Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, the guy will fight anybody, bro. He already showed that he will fight anybody. But it's somebody on his team, somebody that's giving him the wrong advice. That's what I think. They should be telling him to fight Devin Haney. Because that's the big money fight. That's why T.O. he asked for $10 million when he was around Eddie Hearn. Teofimo Lopez told Eddie Hearn, I need $10 million to fight Devin Haney. Obviously, you know it's a big fight. So stop the bullshit trying to say Devin Haney ain't this, Devin Haney ain't that. He got to be something for you to be asking for $10 million to fight the man. You took about $1 million to fight Lomachenko. You took $1 million to fight Loma, but you want $10 million to fight Devin Haney. Obviously, that's for a reason. Now, Teofimo Lopez Sr., in his post-fight interview after that Lomachenko fight, Teofimo Lopez Sr., he's on record saying that the biggest fight for his son is Devin Haney. So why is y'all talking that bullshit then? Why is you trying to downplay Devin Haney like that's not a big fight? Like you haven't been calling him out for 4 years. But then once you beat Lomachenko, you do a 360. You switch up your whole energy. Come on, man. I want to see the best fight the best, my dude. Enough with the talking. You know what I mean? Let's make it happen. T.O., you showed it. You showed it in the past. You showed us that you willing to make it happen when you fought Lomachenko. You wanted Lomachenko bad. And you got Lomachenko and you beat him. And I give you the credit for beating Lomachenko. Sure, Teofimo Lopez is on the pound for pound list. I won't take nothing away from the kid. He's a young man in the sport of boxing. I tip my hat off to Teofimo Lopez and his father. But you still got unfinished business, man. And it's that same guy y'all been talking about for years. For years. Don't get quiet now when it comes to Devin Haney once you beat Lomachenko. Once you beat Lomachenko, don't change your energy now. Because for years you've been saying his name. Now you don't want to say his name no more. I think there's something fishy with that, bro. Something going on with that, my dude. Because you were saying his name this whole fucking time. But now, once you become a champion, once you beat Lomachenko, you don't want to fight him no more. Now it leads me to believe, did you really ever want to fight this man, Devin Haney? Did you ever really want to fight him, or were you clout chasing him? Were you clout chasing Devin Haney? Because Devin Haney was a big name in the sport of boxing. He was a big name because Devin Haney came up with Mayweather, and they was jealous. They was jealous of Devin Haney because Devin Haney was popular. Devin Haney had a big name. Devin Haney had a lot of fans. Devin Haney was with Mayweather, and they was upset. They was hating. They were hating on Devin Haney, bro. And they still hating on Devin Haney. But guess what, T.O.? Devin Haney ain't scared to fight you, dog. He's not scared. You know that. You even said it. You said out of all the young guys, Devin Haney's the only guy that'll fight me. You said because of his dad. You said his dad is willing to put his son up there again. They is not scared. They willing to fight you tomorrow, dog. They willing to fight you tomorrow, bruh. Straight up and down. Like when Devin Haney saw you at that fight. When Devin Haney saw you at a fight and Devin Haney walked up to you. Devin Haney saw you at a fight and he walked up to you and said, let's make it happen next. And Tio was looking around like he didn't know what to say. Devin Haney said, fuck you, we might as well make the fight happen next. Because you doing all that talking, I'm ready to fight. You doing all that talking, fuck it. Let's make it happen next. And this is before Devin was even a champion, nigga. He was willing to get up in there with Tio. You know what I mean? So name another young fighter calling out Teofimo Lopez out of the young guys. Name another fighter that's a young fighter that's calling him out. Ryan Garcia is not calling out Teofimo Lopez. Tank Davis not calling him out. Only Devin Haney, the only young gun. The only young gun willing to step in the ring with him. So you got to give the man credit, bro. Devin Haney, he even said that he's willing to go to ESPN top rank on a 1-fight deal, 2-fight deal to go get Teofimo Lopez or Lomachenko. He said that's why he said fucks with you, H. Though you Haney guy, you give T.O. props. Yeah, I give T.O. props. T.O.'s a beast, my dog. Why wouldn't I give Teofimo Lopez props? Only 16 fights in, already unified champion, beat Lomachenko, who was ranked number 1 pound for pound at the time by most people. Of course, you got to give the man credit, man. He's a young fighter. He's a young champion. I tip my hat off to him and his father, man, because they came from the struggle. They came from nothing, and they fought for everything they got. They even took pay cuts, nigga. They took less money to get Lomachenko in that ring. So I respect that. Teofimo Lopez, he was the underdog against Lomachenko. He shocked the world when he beat Lomachenko. Nobody gave him a chance. So, of course, I'm going to give Teofimo Lopez his credit. But I also want to see that fight with Devin Haney because that's a rivalry. There's a lot of bad blood right there. It's a fight that people have been talking about for a very long time. Shout outs to Q the guy. Q said that show last night was pressured. Oh, yeah, every night, man. You know, free smoke every night. It's Haney time. What up, though, Danny the Great? He said, Haney, Haney, Haney. What's good? What's good? Let me drop the link, man. Who wanna hop on, man? Let's get this shit going, man. What's good? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. 24 people in here already. So I want to give a special shout out to a couple of fighters real quick. Shout outs to Trayvon Marshall. Trayvon Marshall from the DMV area, trained by a former contender, Andrew Council. Yesterday, he had a knockout victory. Trayvon, the sniper Marshall. Shout outs to Trayvon Marshall, the sniper. Yeah, I agree with that, young Bill. Young Billy. He said Haney and T.O. will both beat Regis. Yeah, I agree with that. Regis is a good fighter. One thing about Regis, he does have skills. Regis, he's tough. And Regis showed us in the past that he will fight anybody, man. When Regis Prograis, he entered that World Boxing Super Series, he showed that he's free smoke. He fought the best, Josh Taylor. He fought Josh Taylor, who's the best at 140. He came up short, but he fought hard. He showed a lot of heart. He didn't quit in that fight. He kept fighting. So I respect Regis Prograis because I know Regis Prograis will fight anybody. So, you know, that's a possible matchup. Devin Haney moves up to 140 and he challenges Regis Prograis. I got Devin Haney outboxing Regis. I think Devin Haney box his head off, man. You know, jab his face off, to be honest with you, bro. I got Devin Haney in that matchup. He said Rich got T.Y. last night. Oh, Q going with Rich. Shout outs to Rich. Shout outs to T.Y. Shout outs to both of them. You know, they got a rivalry going on. They rivalry, bro. It's like a Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez rivalry. They hate each other, bro. You know? But, yeah, I want to see the best fights in boxing, period. You know, as a fighter, you know, of course, boxing is a business. Boxing is a business, man. Boxing is a business. Boxing is a sport as well. But, you know, every time these fighters get in that ring, they risk their life. So these fighters, for sure, they want to make sure that the business side is right. They want to make sure they getting paid the most money possible because they stepping in that ring and they risking their life every time they get in there. We seen the greatest fighters in the history of boxing, have brain damage. We seen that happen to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, who's considered to be the greatest fighter of all time, the GOAT Muhammad Ali, suffered severe brain damage because guess what? He was in boxing too long. He kept fighting when he should have retired. Muhammad Ali was in there with wars. He was in wars with Joe Frazier. He was in wars with George Foreman. All of those champions, Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers. Muhammad Ali fought the best. And in a result, Muhammad Ali suffered serious brain damage, and he's the greatest champion of all time. If that can happen to Muhammad Ali, and Muhammad Ali, if he suffered from brain damage because of the sport of boxing, it can happen to anybody. If it happened to Muhammad Ali, it can happen to you. Point blank, period, man. My boy David in the building. What up, David? Hit that like button, my dog. Ali. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali, the greatest champion of all time. The man fought the best. Ain't that what we want to see? I want to see the best fight the best. That's what I say every day. Muhammad Ali fought the best. And you seen what happened to Muhammad Ali. Dealing with serious brain damage. Muhammad Ali dealing with the Parkinson's disease. Because guess what? That came from fighting the best. Staying in the sport for too long. Muhammad Ali went against the best. Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, Ron Lyle, Sonny Liston. Muhammad Ali was only 21 years old when he fought Sonny Liston, my dude. 21 years old, went and fought the best and shocked the world. And Muhammad Ali was a legend. He was a legend. Rest in peace, Ali, the greatest of all time. Yova in the building. What up, Yova? What's good? I'll never forget Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was my dad's favorite fighter. My dad, he introduced me to boxing. My father, my dad, he was a Muhammad Ali fan. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Ali. Karma Serene said, we need some sort of playoff in boxing. That way the best will always fight the best and the rankings won't be janky. Yeah, for sure. Like a tournament style, right? Like a tournament. That's what they used to have. Remember, Andre Ward, he was in that Super 6 tournament, that super middleweight tournament, the Super 6, Andre Ward, Mikhail Kessler, Carl Froch, Sakio Bika, Alan Green, all of them. Arthur Abraham, they was all in there, you know. The tournament style is the best. That's why I like that World Boxing Super Series. Josh Taylor was in the World Boxing Super Series, and that's when he became a unified champion when he beat Regis Prograis. Even Alexander Usyk, he was in a World Boxing Super Series. That's how he became undisputed. I remember tournaments in boxing. Don King, he used to have tournaments all the time. That's how Mike Tyson became an undisputed heavyweight champion. They had a heavyweight tournament with Mike Tyson, Tony Tucker, all of them dudes. More heavyweights than that. Even Felix Trinidad, Bernard Hopkins. Remember, they had an undisputed fight. That was a Don King. Don King had a middleweight tournament. William Joppy, Keith Holmes, Bernard Hopkins, Felix Trinidad. Middleweight tournament. Bernard Hopkins became undisputed champion. Shout out to my boy, Rafi. Rafi in the building. Rafi Ramirez, my brother. He said, boycott Valdez, boycott Mauricio Suleiman. He said, don't promote the fight this weekend. Boycott Reynoso. Rafi going hard. Rafi, you know we addicted to boxing. Shit, Rafi is some boxing on. We gonna watch it. You know we hardcore boxing fans. Rafi, is gonna be hard for me not to watch that fight, my brother. Shout out to IB, Allende Brown. IB, he said Ali stood for something. Absolutely. He was bigger than boxing. But just as a fighter, IB, Muhammad Ali fought the best, bro. So many Hall of Famers on this man's resume. Muhammad Ali has the greatest resume in the history of boxing. You talk about Let me name some of the fighters on his resume, some of the legends that Muhammad Ali beat. Archie Moore, Floyd Patterson, Bob Foster, Sonny Liston, Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, George Foreman, Ernie Shavers, Ron Lyle. That's just some of them, bro. Cleveland Williams, Ernie Terrell. More fighters than that. The dude fought everybody. And he fought them when they was at their best. Muhammad Ali wasn't aging people out. He wasn't vacating belts. Nah, he fought the best when they were at their best. He fought George Foreman when George Foreman was an undefeated champion. George Foreman just knocked out Ken Norton. George Foreman just knocked out Joe Frazier. George Foreman was the most feared man in boxing. They thought George Foreman was going to kill Muhammad Ali in that fight. And Muhammad Ali beat him. Muhammad Ali knocked him out. And that was the heart. That was the heart of Muhammad Ali. There never was a fighter with that type of heart that I've ever seen, man. He was willing to die in that ring, man. He fought the best. Muhammad Ali fought Ken Norton with a broken jaw. I believe Ken Norton broke his jaw in the second round. Muhammad Ali fought the whole fight, 15 rounds, with a broken jaw. Made no excuses. Muhammad Ali came out of retirement, fought Joe Frazier. In their first fight, he lost that fight, but it was a very close fight. People don't know, in that first fight against Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali sent Joe Frazier to the hospital. Joe Frazier almost died. He almost died after that first fight when Ali lost. So Ali was fighting the best, my dude. Sonny Liston was the most feared man in boxing. Sonny Liston was like George Foreman before George Foreman. Sonny Liston was knocking people out. Sonny Liston knocked out Floyd Patterson. Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. And Sonny Liston knocked him out. Not only did Sonny Liston knock out Floyd Patterson, he knocked his teeth out too. He was knocking people's teeth out. You know what I mean? That's how much of a puncher, that's how feared Sonny Liston was in his prime, my dude. Ali has the most heart of all time. Facts. So many great fighters with heart as well. You got fighters like Arturo Gatti that had tremendous heart. Man, most of these fighters got a lot of heart, my dude, and they deserve their credit. Arturo Gatti, who else? Evander Holyfield. Holyfield had crazy heart. Chavez, a lot of heart by Chavez, man. So many great champions, bro. You know, IB. What up, Bot 10 in here? Bot 10, Manny Rivas, what's good? They showing love to IB, man. You know IB is a fan favorite. And every Wednesday, you know, tune in to IB. IB, he got his own show on H Money Boxing every Wednesday. So if y'all want to tune in, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And you got IB every Wednesday, you know, with the entertainment, with the boxing knowledge. Of course, IB is a fan favorite right here. Q to God. I heard he's about to get him a laptop. Q to God is going to be ready to host the show. Shout outs to Method every Tuesday with Method. Method is on Tuesday. IB on Wednesday. And we doing it big, man. Q said he's ready to host the show exclusive. Shout out to my brother Exclusive, of course. Exclusive, man. We going to get him back. We going to bring him back to the show so he can host the show, of course. For sure. Hey, shout out to Rafi. Let's see what my brother Rafi talking about. My brother Rafi, he said H Money building a media corporation. Appreciate that, Rafi. And Rafi was somebody that believed in me since day one. You know, before I even had a YouTube channel, Rafi Ramirez, man, we used to be on the Boxing Voice together. And Rafi always showed me support, showed me love. And so did Ignorant Boxing. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing as well, my brother Jimmy. You know, another brother that always showed me love and supported me since day one, man. And another special shout out to Bill Haney. Bill Haney always, you know, showing me love. Bill Haney, who gave me an opportunity because, you know, I started off, of course, as a fan of the sport of boxing. And Devin Haney always was my favorite fighter. And Bill Haney, to give me an opportunity to work with my favorite fighter, you know, it means a lot to me. So shout outs to Bill Haney. If you listening, my brother, you know what I mean? Much love and respect to Bill Haney. Shout outs to Danny the Great. He said, it's Haney time. It's Haney time, ain't it, Danny? DHP. Shout out to Rafi Ramirez. He says, salute to a real one. The real will always shine. Appreciate that, Rafi. Much love. He said, Liston took a dive. He fell just like Bruce Seldon. Nah, Muhammad Ali hit him with a right hand, and he named it the anchor punch. Now, if you see the replay, Muhammad Ali hit him right on the temple, the same punch that Andy Ruiz hit Anthony Joshua with, and Sonny Liston wasn't able to continue. Muhammad Ali stopped him with a right hand. He called it the anchor punch, knocked him out. So did he take a dive in the first fight when Muhammad Ali whooped his ass and Sonny Liston quit in that fight? Remember, Sonny Liston tried to cheat. He put some illegal substance on his gloves and he put it in Muhammad Ali's eye, and Muhammad Ali was blind. He couldn't see. Sonny Liston tried to cheat and Muhammad Ali still whooped his ass, and Muhammad Ali was blind in that fucking fight. Fuck out of here. Ali beat that motherfucker's ass, dog. Don't give me that shit, nigga. Muhammad Ali whooped Sonny Liston's ass. I be who I be. Coco the Don in this motherfucker. The Don is here. What up, Coco? Q the guy said Coco the Don was popping. Danny the Great. He's saying salute to Coco the Don, the realest. The Don, another brother that believed in me since day one. When I first started my YouTube channel, Coco the Don showed me love. And he's been a brother to me ever since, Coco. You know, I appreciate our brotherhood, man. Me and Coco, we've been in wars together, man. You know what I mean? IB been showing me love for over a year now. Young Billy for over a year. You know what I mean? And we just trying to get better and better, man. You know what I mean? Try to give the fans the realest boxing, the realest commentary on this boxing shit. Keep it real. No hate whatsoever. Jalen, what's good, Jalen? Jalen, it's the backup channel, so I need everybody to subscribe to the backup channel, man. We try to keep it real in this motherfucker, man. Somebody join the panel, dog. Where you at, Method? Get your ass on here, Method. There go the link. Pull up. Coco the Don in this motherfucker, man. Coco the Don, a real one. What up, Coco? What's good, my boy? We on the backup channel, Coco, and this shit still lit, my nigga. You know, hey, man. They got to get some more of this real shit, right, Coco? No matter what, we could be on a backup channel, on the main channel. The people gonna show up because they know we got that real shit, bro. They fucking with it. They know as long as you keep it real, they gonna fuck with you. As long as I keep it real, they gonna fuck with me. No fanboy shit, none of that. Keeping it a buck. Professional H money, know his boxing facts. My boy Jalen, what up, Jalen? My boy Jay Love in here. And I ain't talking about Jay Leon Love. IB's in this motherfucker, man. What's good, IB? What's good?
What up, gang? How everybody feeling out there, man? Salute H Money, man. Salute the whole chat, man.
What up? What up?
You know, I can't call it, man. Happy Labor Day to everybody that celebrated. Yeah, we in the building. We in the building.
What's good, man? What's going on in the world of boxing, bruh?
Shit, the same old, man. We got Devin Haney for one still being ducked. For two, we got Sean Porter Bud, you know, coming in negotiations. Three, everybody know we got this head Oscar Valdez still getting his fight next week. I don't disagree with them saying we should, you know what I mean? Not go for this man next week. But at the end of the day, I still do feel like, you know, Oscar Valdez, he should hold his own. We shouldn't, you know, throw anybody into his pot of PD using because we don't really know. It's just him at the end of the day. So I'm not going to accuse nobody but Oscar Valdez. He know what the fuck he did. I don't agree with that shit being taken off the PED list because that shit is obviously a fucking PD to me. I really want to know what's next for my man Devin, bro. You know, Devin is that guy, man. I feel like out of all these fighters, he's literally being ducked, intentionally ducked. All his mandatories didn't fight him because they didn't want to, not because Devin didn't want to, because they didn't want to for whatever reason. So at the end of the day, man, I want to see what's next for my man Devin. We got Keyshawn Davis, man, at 135. Olympic gold medal. Olympic medalist, man, out here. You feel me? Silver medalist. Who wants to fight this man? His stock went up. I want to see what's next for my man Keyshawn Davis. I want to see him get in the mix, H.
Oh yeah, me too. I wonder when his next fight gonna be, man. You know, I'm looking forward to see Keyshawn Davis in the ring. Keyshawn Davis got a lot of skills now. A lot of people they talk about, of course, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis. I think Keyshawn Davis should be in the conversation with the rest of those guys because he does have a lot of potential. He is an Olympian. You know, he won the silver medal. I thought he should have won the gold. I think Keyshawn Davis has a lot of talent, and he should be in the conversation with the rest of the young fighters at 135. That's what I think. What that is, that's a kebab right there. Some lamb. That whole dude look fire.
Nah, that halal beef, though. It's that halal beef for sure.
Oh, that halal. You be on that halal too?
Yeah, from Saraga. If anybody hip to Saraga Market, it's an international market we got in the city.
Where they got it in the hood, or it's like in a little nice location where that store at?
They got the one that they been had in the hood, but they made a new one a little bit up the freeway and shit. So that we got two.
IB always eating good.
Yeah, I'm at the one in the hood and shit for sure. Yeah, I got the steaks on the grill and everything right now, bone-in ribeyes and salmon on the grill right now. You want to see it?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let me zoom in on you. Put you on the big screen for real. Oh yeah, that boy doing it right there. That's a T-bone right there, or that's a ribeye?
That's a bone-in ribeye.
That whole look fire.
With a little miscellaneous brat and a couple pieces of salmon for me and the old lady.
Oh yeah, you gotta, you know what I mean? IB living good, man. To be eating like that nigga got.
Yeah, man, that nigga living good. Man. You know, it ain't nothing. That's all I care about, man. Is living life and eating good. That's it for me. Ain't nothing special. Ain't nothing special.
Shout outs to IB, always keeping it real. So okay, David Salah said Keyshawn versus Rayo would be a good fight. Oh yeah, that kid Rayo who sparred Tio. I think he just fought recently too. You ever checked him out, Rayo? That young kid that sparred Tio, dropped Tio and shit.
I ain't never seen him fight. I can't even lie to you, H.
He been calling out Rolly too. He trained with David Benavidez and He trained with David Benavidez. He sparred Tio. I think he put Tio down in sparring or whatnot, dropped him or whatever. Say he stopped Tio in sparring. But, you know, sparring is sparring. It's different, man. You know what I mean? Fighting in a real fight, no headgear, you know, smaller gloves. It's much different. I seen Floyd Mayweather, you know, get out box, I think, by Paul Spadafora in sparring. So sparring don't mean shit. It don't count on your box rec. It really don't mean shit. It don't even count on the box rec. You know what I mean? Sparring is like where you practice at. That's practice mode, sparring. You feel me? That's what gets you ready for the real fight.
That's why a lot of people don't like motherfuckers bringing cameras in the gym and shit when they sparring, because it could get misinterpreted by the casual fans and shit. Like sparring is literally like a workout, you know. And most of the time, you learning from one another. You're not going full speed, or you know what I mean. You're not really going all, you know what I mean, 10%, 100%. You basically going like 25, 30%, teaching each other what's going on. You feel me?
Salute my boy Lewis, the boxing historian. What up, boxing historian? Shelton Moore, what's good? Lou, Big Lou in the building, Third Coast. What's good? Shelton Moore, I see you. There go the link in the chat. Y'all niggas start joining the panel. Let's get this shit going, my nigga. Let's get this shit lit.
Salute all my brothers, man. Salute Lulu, OG Shelton, boxing historian, Q the God, Method and Madness, my nigga Rich, TY. Salute everybody, man. The whole gang, Coco the Don. Salute all y'all, man.
Shout out to everybody. Oh, we got boxing historian in this motherfucker. What up, historian? What's good, my dude?
What's up with it, Mr. DAZN? What's good with IB? What's up with you?
What's good?
Nigga,
okay,
man.
Q.
Good,
so we got
man.
the homies in this motherfucker. Look, I'm finna go run to the block. I'm finna go get me some Zaza. I'll be right back, man. Little brother birthday today, so I'm finna smoke him out, man. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down.
Hey, tell my nigga, you know, IB said what up. You know.
I got you. I'm finna give him the laptop. He gonna be pulling up the comments and shit until I come back.
Bet.
Man.
Hey, put boxing historian up. Hey, boxing historian, turn your thing on so they can put you on this shit. I'm grilling this shit. Put my nigga boxing historian.
Okay, I put him on the big screen. Boxing historian running this motherfucker, man. Shout out to boxing historian.
What's good with y'all, man?
What up,
Q? Happy Labor Day, bro. If you celebrate that shit. You too, Q.
Oh yeah, it is Labor's. Oh yeah, it was Labor's Day today.
Salute both
I was working
brother.
today.
What you sipping on, nigga?
What's good with it, man? I'm sipping on whatever you sipping on, man.
Give me a sec.
Nah, I'm sipping on some different. I've been sipping on some different shit. That tequila been making my stomach hurt. I've been sipping on vodka and shit lately. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I mean, nah, I can't fuck with vodka at all. I got some Douce. I got some Douce in my shit.
Are you on that brown? You on that brown? I mean, that's good too. That's great, actually.
Nah, I said I got some. I really ain't been fucking with the last time I drank that Douce. I got a headache, bro.
That big A. I'm sipping on that big A. I'm on that A. I'm on that A.
Okay.
On that A.
I'm on that A. That A. That A. I'm on that A. Yeah, I'm on that A.
Man. Hey, wait a sec. Hey, man. Why? Why does every time I pop up on here?
What?
Hey, wait a sec. Hey, this chick.
Coco
my
on your head.
Bad. No, fuck Coco. Why? Man, Coco's a fucking. Look, first and foremost, man. Coco is more than welcome. And I'm gonna get to this comment in a second. Coco is more than welcome to accept my offer. If he ain't willing to accept my offer, I have nothing for him, man. Now let me get to this comment. BH don't got a job. So he never knows when it's a bank holiday. You know, listen. The reason why I don't know because I am working. I work for a company that you got to work on Labor Day, okay? But nah, whatever. So as much love, Karma Swing. And he's a great boxer. You know, I'm not even gonna respond to that. Hey, so got a question for y'all. Got a question. So the Rolly Romero and Tank Davis fight is actually going to happen then.
I mean, you can tell me something. I don't know. I know they've been going back and forth, but I can't say nothing about it's gonna happen or not. So you can tell me something I don't know.
Yeah.
The Rich?
The homie Rich, he dripping on niggas. He's dripping hard on niggas.
There it is.
What's up with the guys though?
What up though, Rich? What's good?
Nothing much.
What you got going, Rich?
Y'all been on here for a second. You said what?
I said, what you got going?
Shit, I'm over at my uncle's shit in Vallejo and shit. Labor Day shit. You think barbecuing? Finna eat.
Oh yeah.
Man, these niggas still telling Rich to do push-ups. These niggas at a barbecue, my nigga. You think he worried about some push-ups at a barbecue?
Rich wasn't doing those barbecue.
Rich wasn't
doing push-ups if he wasn't at the barbecue.
Rich, if you lost to me in the bed, would you do push-ups?
Of course, I don't got no disdain, and I respect you, and you respect me. So, already told you.
Hey, historian, if I lose to you in the bed, I'm doing some bullshit push-ups.
Hey, but if it comes to tie though,
nah, yeah, it's just that nigga. I don't fuck with that nigga.
Well, hey man, I'm trying to understand why, man. You guys just can't. I mean, it's not about so much being cool. Ain't so much about being cool, but shit, just at least coexist, you know.
Yeah, historian gonna be mad over that.
Yeah, nah, it's none of that, bruh. Yeah, I already tried to coexist with him. We was coexisting 3 nights ago, and then yesterday night, that nigga, it was too many of y'all up on here, so he was playing a different role. So yeah, I'm done with that nigga.
Yeah, I sure seen it live. I'm like, damn, on me, what you call it got on that bitch and everything. What's his name? Kush. On me, Kush got on and everything.
Yeah. Kush was on there. Oh yeah, you seen it? Yeah, that nigga was on some totally different yesterday.
What it is, we made it or we rep it. He was on. I'm like, damn, they had on some motherfuckers that don't never. Never show their face.
Nigga. That motherfucker.
But yeah, I told y'all, bro. If Shakur Stevenson don't beat up Jamel Herring, and I'm gonna bust down.
Nah. I remember exactly what you said. You said if Shakur Stevenson don't win 10 out of 12 rounds, you dropping to that floor, and that chest gonna be on the ground.
Nah. I said 9 to 10. 9 to 10. He got to win three-fourths of the
No,
fight for
nigga,
sure.
you said
My
10-2. No, nigga,
nigga
Hey,
crazy.
no.
yo. I'll
I
be back.
seen that, my
I'll be
nigga.
back
That
in.
nigga crazy.
I'll be back like in an hour and 30 minutes. I got
That's
do
why I
this real
said
quick.
beat him up. He got to beat him up, bro. If he don't beat him up like Devin Haney versus Linares, then I'm gonna bust down. I'm gonna feel dead wrong, but I just don't see it going no other way. So 10-2, I ain't tripping. That's what I had the Devin. That's what I had the
IB, you
Devin.
there?
You said what happened?
Yo, IB, I want to give you the joint real quick so I can go give me some Zaza, man.
You gotta send it to my email or just text me real quick, and then I'll hop on. I got the laptop right here.
All right, so let me. I'm about to give
Hey,
you the email.
Oh, you already texted me. You already texted me. I just seen it.
Yeah, I just texted you the link to this show. So let me give you the email and shit so you can log in.
H Money. When I come to the M, my nigga, you gotta help me get some Zod, man. Last time I came down there, my sister X tried to give me some boo boo, my nigga.
Yeah, they do get you boo boo too. They'll finesse the shit out you real quick.
Hey, I was in the Jacks, hot than a motherfucker. Like, man, I drove like 20 minutes to meet up with this nigga. Cut had me hot.
Oh yeah, they would though. I ain't gonna lie. They say, man, I got me some Zaza. They ain't give you some fucking bullshit, nigga. They'll do that for sure. They'll finesse the shit out of nigga, especially if they see a nigga that came from out of town that don't, you know what I mean? They don't know, so they'll do that for sure.
Nah,
brother, that's why you
got
gotta
there.
hit
I actually used to live in Memphis.
For real, what part?
This nigga talk like he hella old.
What's it called?
Nah, what you?
I lived in Germany.
What he do? He did not do that.
Let me see.
Hey, nah, that's why you gotta ask niggas. No matter where you at, you have to ask niggas. Let me see it.
Hey, text me the information. Don't email me because I'm on my phone. Don't email me. Just text it to me.
My auntie lived in South Haven, so I used to be out there and shit a lot too. But I lived in Germantown, out there at East Memphis and shit. I was just down there with shit June, July.
I came up here for something, bro. I ain't eating nothing.
Yo, Lou, what's good, nigga?
Hey,
what's good?
They got that good sunlight out there where Rich at, my nigga.
Oh yeah. You know, it's only 7 out here.
Man, it was
Hey, IB, I just texted it to you, IB. That's the email. And you just try to log in like before. I'm going to give you the password and shit. What up, Lulu? What's good?
Man? Salute, brother. Salute. What's up with y'all?
Man, shit, what's popping, Lou?
Shit, man. Slow motion on my end, bro.
Slow motion better than no motion.
Shit, at all.
What's popping? My boy got that church shirt on.
Oh, wow.
Salute to the boy.
What's popping?
A little something. I guess I had to drop my chain on you, goddamn.
Hell yeah. What you smoking on out there, Lou?
Oh, I got some good shit, man. I got a cousin came down for Labor Day from Cali. Brought that shit back from Cali for me. I got a little piece of something. Let me see if I got it on my desk over here. Hold on.
Hey, Carmen Serene said Lulu. She said, what's 50 times 2?
Shit, do the math. Hey, tell her do the math. Got a little piece of something right here, man.
Oh, that's it right there, Lou?
That's a little piece of that Zado like you was just talking about.
Let me see. Zoom in on
y'all
it.
niggas ain't talking
See what's
about
hitting on.
Y'all not talking about no Zaza.
Well, we finna zoom in on you. Let's see. See what that shit look like. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that ain't no Zaza, brother.
That look like regular OG, but that's Zaza dense as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I had some of the best Zaza in my life when I was smoking.
It might be fruity though. That shit might be fruity though.
Hey, good weed is good weed though, but that Zaza different. H, that shit dense as hell. Like it's hard to break it down. Type shit.
All right, they're gonna see what Rich got. Rich over there really in the land.
Like
Rich got the cheat code though.
Yeah, Rich got it.
You see, run it back, Rich. Run it back.
No shit, baby.
Hey, how that
that's
shit
it right there.
hard as hell.
We in Cali though, nigga. That's it cheating.
Hey,
Oh yeah,
Alabama,
for sure
they
it
brought
is.
that shit
I
to me.
ain't pay shit for this shit. My boy had it, so I got the little half for $80.
You said for 100 a half?
Hey, H, you gotta send me that code. H, you gotta send me that
Okay,
code.
I got you. I'm finna get it right now.
I ain't never said.
And you meant gmail.com, right?
Yeah, Gmail, y'all. I'm finna get it for you.
Your Uncle Garrett. Let me
I heard you.
trying to take my little cousin to go dry. This little nigga did
I ain't
something.
get it. I had to turn my mic off. Go ahead.
That niggas. Hey, y'all heard that Kanye and Andre 3000?
Man, hell, man, I don't listen to that shit, bro. I can't listen to no Kanye or Andre 3000 no more.
Yeah, you
I
tripping,
can't
brother.
even fuck
You gotta
with
go
that
hear
shit.
that. You gotta go hear that Life of the Party. That nigga Drake leaked that motherfucker, but that motherfucker hard, especially Andre shit. That nigga, that's a
I
goat.
can't fuck with them niggas, man. Them niggas weird as fuck, bro. I seen Andre 3000 before in LA, you know, but I don't know. I can't fuck with that shit. That's just me.
Hey, that nigga Ace, I can't fuck with
Them niggas weird. Kanye weird as fuck.
Kanye a real ass nigga, bro. Oh God, that nigga Kanye real as fuck.
On me, Kanye for president, my nigga.
He be tweaking though.
I vote for that nigga. He go for
He
president.
be tweaking too much for me, dog.
Nah, that nigga don't be tweaking at all. That's them peoples. They want to make that nigga look like a tweaker. He really one of the smartest niggas out.
But just that whole shit, he was
You
with
got that
Donald
code, you got
Trump
that
with that
code,
MAGA
H?
hat
You
and
got that
shit.
code, H?
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. I've just clicked at it. Now, when he was with Donald Trump with that MAGA hat and shit, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, my nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all fuck with Joe Biden and Kamala Harris?
I don't fuck with none of them. I ain't even vote.
Yeah, I feel it.
We need to
I
go
wouldn't vote
conservative.
regardless.
Everybody want to be Democrat. We need to go conservative about this bitch.
No, it ain't even about we need to go conservative. It's about, you feel me, niggas don't need to just be married to one party. That's the problem. We the only demographic of people that vote only one, you feel me, one way. Nobody else is doing that. That's like retarded.
Yeah, it's about that shit that
I'm a felon.
Ice Cube was talking. It was like that shit Ice Cube was talking. You got to make a deal with these niggas.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. But if that deal gonna end up making it good for me, then shit, I'm with it. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not.
Exactly.
It's how you know you got good weed when you ain't got nothing but the minis.
Nah.
That's how
you know how it is in the South, though. Lou, you know how it is in the South, nigga. We gotta get in where we fit in, nigga.
Lou. Come on, not the games, Lou. Come on,
don't do that, man.
There go IB. I just texted it to you, IB.
Oh yeah, I got it right here. I'm about to be.
What you smoking out of? What you smoking?
Hey, Rich.
The fuck is that?
Hey, Rich.
Grab a leaf. It's a wood. It's really a. It's a wood.
Hey, Rich.
Nigga, that King Palm smoke the best though.
Hey, Rich, put them on. You gotta put
sir.
them on, Rich.
Oh, yeah, he got a plug.
Hey, look, due to God, I don't.
We gotta put them on, Rich.
It is all the same shit. It's all the same.
Are y'all on the same shit, huh?
That's how you smoke, bro. Hey, but
that's a natural leaf.
You put a what's the name of your shit, huh? Q. Oh wait, that nigga dropped off, huh?
He gonna come back. Oh, that's a natural leaf, Rich.
Yeah, it's just a leaf.
Y'all ever heard of the King Palm cigars? It's called King Palm.
Yeah, the corn.
You know what I'm talking about.
The corn husk.
Them hoes smoking, huh?
Yeah, you gotta stuff them shits.
Oh, you talking about the green shit? The green shit?
The green
shit. That green shit.
I know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, you gotta stuff them shit. Them shit gonna take about 3 grams, 2-3 grams.
Okay, IB in there. I'm finna go get me some Za. I'll be back. IB running the show.
That nigga said I'm finna go get me. H was been supposed to stop smoking his eyes out.
And that nigga H be choking off that shit. They be like,
I just fuck, bro. I might smoke again though. This food.
That nigga be choking up. Now that nigga got some good weed though, Lil. I ain't even gonna cap to you, bro. Like
Man, I'm trying
that's
to
the
tell
type of
you,
shit.
man.
Now I'm gonna buy that all day if niggas taxing on that Zon. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm
Nigga,
gonna get
listen,
that
my
before I
cousin
get.
came down here from California, man. He had that shit.
Yeah, now that shit look like some good ass weed though. I can't
Where you
say
at?
it's no Zon or not though.
Nigga,
I don't know what it is. I ain't over there. I don't know what it is for real.
that shit choking, bro.
No, I
It
said
look
where you
it
at?
look good though.
The shit choking, bro. I ain't even finna front. I ain't even gonna
What you
This
front.
ain't.
smoking on, Q? Q got that runch.
Yeah, I got some runs at the crib, and I got some edibles. I done bought some more of them. I was fucked up all day today, nigga. I just woke up low key.
Nigga, I took an
On me,
edible
them
one
edibles
time,
be
nigga.
putting me down through there.
8th grade, boy. I couldn't do that shit no more. That shit. Edibles had your ass hard. You would wake up the next
I
day
ain't
high.
gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with them edibles. Them edibles. Really make me feel like I'm on that drink, like I'm on some lean, and I don't drink lean no more. So that I really fuck with them edibles. I ain't gonna lie.
I fuck with the
I get
edibles.
on
I
them
got a, I
shits
got a
on the
little
flow.
stud chick I went to high school with. She do wing dinners and like a cookie and a juice. It come as a meal and it's all that
THC.
shit infused in all of it. I fuck with the infused edibles. Them little
Damn.
Cheetos and all them little gummy worms. They don't get me there for real.
Nah, yeah, I don't do those. If I do something, I
Hey,
do
Yeah,
homemade shit.
man, you eat
Brownies or
this edible meal, Rich. I promise you, your ass will be somewhere put up, bro. Like
something.
it's like 6 hot wings, a cookie, and an infused fruit punch or lemonade, and that shit how you on ice.
That bitch gonna have
oh
you full.
them infused drinks ain't no joke.
Yeah, she do all she infuse like she do the treats and the edibles too, but she like infuse meals with the shit too. Like she make the blocks of the weed butter too. Like she got the machine and all that.
Damn, they
Oh
got a machine
yeah, I
for
know
that
what you
shit.
talking about.
Yeah. She got like a little business.
Yeah, like at the smoke shop. My bad. No, at the smoke shop I go to, they got one of them motherfuckers too. Where you can extract the oil from shit like weed, fucking olives,
Hey, ABE
shit,
at your neck, Rich. He said,
corn.
fuck
Like
Rich.
it's like a machine. You can extract all that shit.
What'd he say?
And you said
He said,
what?
fuck Rich. And
Nigga
then
ate a
by
good
10
burger.
said, Rich eats the weed. Oh, why you on my nigga, man? Chill out, man. Hey, he a fan
Nah, I
favorite.
ain't
Why
gonna
you?
lie. I like that energy that the chat be coming at. That should be funny as fuck.
Hey, Danny the Great, though. Danny the
Eh,
Great in the building, man. Free smoke, Danny.
They would. Hey, it's dark where you niggas at. That's crazy. Life for the
On me, it's
party.
Rich, you
9 o'clock
in
and
Cali?
shit.
Yeah, I'm in Vallejo.
Yeah, you in
My
that
cousin just
daytime.
came from Sacramento.
Yeah, man. I'm in.
He caught a flight. He caught a flight this morning. Headed back out there.
Wait, where
Hey,
you at?
Lou, you 1 hour. It's like 9:11 where you at, huh, Lou?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's 10:11 where I'm at.
And then Q, you at 9/11 too, huh? This nigga shit fucked up. What time is it? Oh no, this light outside with this nigga. That's what it look like. Or am I fiending? Life for the party.
When we got on the boxing tip, I heard somebody say something about Tank and Romario, whatever his little name is. What's up with that shit, IB?
What? What's up with what?
Is Tank finna fight, little buddy?
I don't know. They've been talking about that shit, bro. I think, I honestly, personally, that's a good ass fight to make. They both You talking about Rolly?
Yeah, rolling.
They both TMT fighters. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't happen. You feel me? But as far as I know, it's just talks right now. Ain't nothing set in stone, Lou. So don't get your hypes up, please
You
don't.
see,
Please
I'm
don't.
waiting on some more shit to pop
Yeah,
off.
hey, I'm not believing nothing until I see niggas walking in the ring.
All right, let me ask you this, IB. Did you parlay any bets this weekend on college football?
Nah. Once it comes like the week after next,
and I really see what these teams is about, I'm gonna start. But I always bet on Ohio State for sure. So
Yeah, they
I'm
don't
gonna
play no
see what
basketball.
everybody working with before I start throwing myself out there like that, throwing my money out there.
That
And
was
I'm gonna
up.
start putting my bets on shit for sure.
That was up. That
I'm gonna
was
be
up.
picking up them 5-game parlay, them 5-team parlays and shit like that. Cause you know one loss, you lose your whole shit. You feel
I
me?
know,
So
bro.
yeah, so you gotta be strategic with that shit.
Yeah, I'm
My
smart.
Raiders finna
So I
come
gotta
on.
see what everybody about before I start betting this shit.
Smart man. That's a smart man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, peace to the
Boy,
panel, y'all.
Rolly
What's
had to
going
be
on?
smart. But I'm with it.
What's up with you, man? Oh, we don't
Chilling, man.
come
Up
on
to
right
the
now.
breakfast break. Yo, I don't think
I
Rolly's
thought my Raiders came on the down.
I don't think Rolly's worthy of fighting Tank yet. I think it's more for clout because they stable mates, but I don't think Rolly climbed the ladder like he should have to get that fight. Does he have a belt? Maybe I'm off.
No, that nigga ain't got no belt. It ain't really no reason for them niggas to fight other than the
Right.
fact that Tank ain't fighting nobody outside of PBC and them. So if that's the
So, yeah,
case, I guess you can fight Rolly, but Rolly ain't shit. He not a top 10 either. I don't even understand it.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Rolly either. He's more of an internet character than um, as far as what he's done in professional boxing. I see him more online than anything.
I could have almost died. Nah, yeah. I don't know. I thought that shit don't make no sense. That's how they doing their business. So fuck it. Yo, man. I was watching what's the name? A little what's the name interview? Fuck, who was that? Oh, Ellie Segbeck. The nigga was talking about Dez and shit. And he was like, he's like, he just came up to 130. The weight cut is way easier. I just don't think he took Fentanyl. I mean, he told me he doesn't take it, and he's a good kid, so I just don't think he does it. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just like, so what's the conspiracy?
Yeah.
Can somebody tell me the conspiracy?
I think it's a lot of wordplay. You know how like somebody act like they not jipping you, but they really screwing you over and shit. So like when his promoters come out and be like, well, like who was it? Bradley was saying how he was upset, but he feels the fight should go on. You know what I'm saying? I heard Bradley saying something about Timothy Bradley. Yeah, so he was saying that he felt like he felt like he's acting like he's all upset about it. He was still talking about the fight should happen. If you that upset, the fight shouldn't even happen. He should be disqualified. Yeah, I want everybody else disqualified. You know, they want to put a magnifying glass and everything else.
Yeah, man. The more I think about it, the more fucked up it is, man. It's just like, bro, this shit shouldn't happen at all. Like, I don't even understand how this shit is happening. What is a probation period, my nigga?
That nigga said
Hey, close the
probation
door.
period. Man,
Hey, salute, JFL. Salute. What's good,
man,
brother?
man. I kind of knew they was gonna let that nigga slide and fight though. I don't know. You could just feel the vibes.
Hey
Like
yo, what up? H Money Box, what up,
you could
IB,
kind of tell.
YB?
Like,
What up,
I,
panel in the
like
chat?
if he was gonna get suspended right off bat, they would have just
I don't know if you can hear
suspended
me.
him. They would have suspended his ass
My
just right
bad
off
on me.
rip, and then they
Yeah,
would
we
have
can hear
let
you,
you know
dog.
later how
Please.
long it was. But they ain't do shit, so I knew they was gonna let his ass slide. And And then especially if the nigga his opponent still willing to fight him, if nigga still willing to get in the ring with his ass, then fuck it.
Then that's the
They want
thing.
to make that bottom line anyway. This
Yo, look at all that sub promotion I'm getting.
Hey, shout out to H Money Boxing. I'll do her channel. I see a long time no see. It's been a minute. Shout out to TY that's on the panel. I remind you, TY, you know, I ain't never got it twisted. You hear me? I'm like the first one who even said, you know, someone swagger jack in the name. But that's just me though. I guess they're getting caught up out here. You know, I've been noticing that from way back. You hear me, TY? And we go way back on other streams, so you know how we do.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because he's been on here. He's been on here a lot longer. So I guess
here's the thing, though. It is what it is. You know, debuts are debuts on YouTube, and it's, you know what I mean. He got the right to you know, have his debut. But my thing is, for me, he got to stay in his lane. Period. And he also got to do his homework and know who he talking to, who's been on the YouTube street. So when you're a newbie, he all over the place. You know what I'm saying? He going after chatty patty minions and trying to get like that's doing something. Like, bro, know why he stand there on these YouTube streets. Know who TY is. If you're a YouTuber for real, as you say you is, you'll know who is who. You feel me?
Salute, my dog. Salute.
I want to not spend too much time on that. He's a lot more
active on here. And he's a lot more active and animated on here. So I guess as far as like the trolling he does, that's going to get more fans every day. So I ain't mad at him.
I mean,
I get him a t-shirt. You know,
this is my thing. You can troll. You ain't trolling off my name. You hear me? We got a little dialogue and debate. That's what it is. He couldn't survive. He 0-0. That's actual facts. And then you can't keep pushing that false narrative to undisputed. You feel me? That's as far as narrative that is finest.
Yeah, TY had never won an argument, bro. That nigga just over talk people. Like, that nigga ain't never won an argument.
I won't spend too much time on that though. And
actual facts.
I'm gonna go back to that Rolly situation though.
Factual.
What's up with the Rolly situation?
Let's keep it real on Rolly, man.
Keep it real. Then.
I'm gonna say like how I've been feeling. At the end of the day, man, I knew they was gonna use Rolly just to feed Tank, build up that nigga name, and give his ass a Tank. Yeah, that's.
Now you actually now T.Y. said something earlier about Rolly need to earn his way. I feel the same way about getting to a Tank fight. It's too soon if you ask me, but we still got to take in consideration. We could put Rolly in the same scenario as Lomachenko early on in his career. So if they had an issue with Lomachenko.
Shit. This white girl.
Let me ask you a question. There was a guy on here saying that somebody, you know, throwing shade at Rolly. My thing is, you got the same energy for Lomachenko, Brad?
Yo, let me answer that. Heck yeah. You know, I can't see your name. With DS, it's DS, right?
Yeah.
Salute, dog. Yeah, man. So I agree and I disagree. So and I respect your perspective 100% because Lomachenko, I've talked about it 100 times. He got the old Nintendo cheat code. You know how you do the up, down, you get immediate championship fight. That's what Lomachenko came into the game with. Like he came in with the cheat code. He came in with the quick access. So as far as Rolly getting quicker access to championship fights, I hear what you're saying. It should go the same way. He should be able to get his advantage if he has in-house hookup, and that's what Lomachenko had. He had that in-house hookup. So But on the flip end, hell yeah, I'm still not a believer of Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? I've never put him in my top 10. You know what I'm saying? So all his accolades that he got, I never felt they were worthy. Most of the titles that he received, they were hand-me-downs to beaten fighters that he can go in and just take it from them. And you gotta look at the trail of the belts that this dude collected. They all came from broken and beaten fighters, or like vacant belts. So, and they talk about the 3 divisions and all this other jazz, but like, again, who are you facing? And whoever you face.
Who you talking about, Lomachenko?
Yeah, Lomachenko. I'm telling you, go look at his resume, man. It's not that impressive, man. If you really
Lomachenko got the best resume at 135 as far as people he fought.
Man, not with a bunch of those IBO belts. Nah, if he would have collected a few WBAs and WBCs and did it that way, or cleaned out a division, I'm not impressed.
I ain't saying you gotta be impressed because I ain't gonna say I'm just crazy impressed, but I will say out of everybody at 135 that want to fight Lomachenko or that can fight Lomachenko, no, none of them got a better resume than him.
All right, let me ask you this.
And none of their promoters. Hold on, let me say this. And
I got you, bro. You're gonna tell me I read all the articles. You're gonna tell me everything that everybody on this panel already knows.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was just gonna say this,
bro. But actually, listen, bro. You cut me off when I was talking. Now let me ask you a question.
No, you did, nigga. You cut me off, my nigga. What you talking about? You cut me off.
Wasn't you speaking about my Lomachenko comment?
Bro, I said that and I was about to finish it.
All right, so bro, when I was talking, you jumped in when I was talking about Lomachenko. So let me just ask you a question. I'll let you go. What are 3 fighters that are very impressive that Lomachenko beat that was not 2 sizes smaller, or had 2 years of inactive fighting? And so you can't mention Rigo and you can't mention Gary Russell. Give me 3 fighters that's Hall of Famers that Lomachenko beat. I'm complete.
Nigga, I ain't gonna say you throwing Hall of Famers in there fuck it up, but besides that Hall of Famer shit, I'm gonna say this: none of them would have went in there and fought motherfucking. None of their promoters would have put them in there with Salido, Linares at that point in their career. None of them, bro. That's facts. None of them would have got the fights Lomachenko got first coming in.
Thanks.
That he did that quick.
You said the woulda couldas. Now who are 3
people
that Lomachenko beat?
Who are you referring to?
None of them would have fought him. If they did,
I'm talking about Lomachenko's resume. You just said his resume was great.
I think his 2 best wins is Larry Linares and Gary Russell.
Bro, I didn't say it was great.
Hey, this is a good question right here, though, brothers.
It was better.
Hey, look at that question, bro. That's a good ass question.
It was better. And that's fact. His resume is better than all of his counterparts, my nigga.
Who got the best resume at 135 to y'all?
What's the other guy named, IB? Who that's under you?
You said who?
Who the one that's under you with the avatar?
Oh, it's Q.
Okay.
Oh, that's Q to God. That's Q to God.
Okay, so
brother Q.
He just said a better resume, which TY is still action to still break it down. And you saying, you diverted from who wouldn't get the opportunity to get in a ring with certain opponents. Now, you ain't giving no names, bro. You just kept that so vague. Now, answer TY question, Q.
Can you name 3 fighters that Lomachenko beat that makes his resume so good besides the 2 small fighters, Lomachenko and Rigo? And I would like you not even mention Walters because he had 2 years of inactive ability, and I think he took a dive in that fight, in my opinion.
Oh,
so Walters.
Well, I say Linares,
the little Jamaican.
I don't really.
But Lomachenko is not a bum though. He's not a bum though.
No, but
his resume is great, but you can't mention no one great on his resume besides the little tiny guys that he fought.
But
that was
Linares though.
But he's not a bum. I agree. He's not a
Linares
bum.
Linares had losses. And
he's not, that don't matter.
He's a good name. He's a good name, but give me 2 more.
To follow up though, we have to say Linares And like he said, don't mention Gary Russell, but people want to include Gary Russell because that's like the highlight of Lomachenko actually proving himself in the ring. So they're gonna throw Gary Russell on there, okay? And that was early on too. You know what I'm saying? And Linares.
It was the Rigondeaux fight at 26, right?
Bro, you moving the goalpost right now, Brett?
No, I was just asking a question.
I mean, just insert the question to move the goalpost, Brett.
No, I'm just asking, was that Rigondeaux
Yeah,
fight at
bro. No Rigondeaux. No Rigondeaux was too strong.
I'm trying to see if I'm gonna agree with that. Was it at 126?
No, I'm just talking about his resume. Because in my opinion, Lomachenko was never a 126 fighter. He only came in at that weight because at 130, Crawford was reigning. That means if he would have came at 130, he would have somehow run into Crawford. This is what top rank do. They take their top fighters and they separate them by 2 divisions. So that way, if one needs to move up or stay in that division, they don't collide with each other. So he had Crawford there, he had Lomachenko, and he had Rigo further down. And when Loma came in, Rigo and Crawford wanted to fight him. They both wanted to meet him somewhere around that 126, but he didn't want those fights. And after he moved up and gained weight, after Crawford went up and cleaned out the division, that's when Lomachenko went up. And Lomachenko and Crawford and Lomachenko could have met at some time back there. So we talking about woulda couldas. That's a fight that woulda coulda happened.
You talking that clash course talk. You know what I mean? It's most be avoiding clash courses, man, and they get away with it for quite some time. You know what I mean? And also, it will lead right back to that situation. So if it's a clash course fights, that's exactly what it is. But some people, certain opponents bypass. You know what I mean? Like AJ couldn't bypass. I ain't with the goalpost, but even AJ was on a clash course early on in his career. He bypassed, but he had to double back to Andy Ruiz. Case in point, clash course. So when it comes to Bud and Lomo, I see your point, TY.
Great point.
Nah, yeah. With that being
Yo, my bad. I'm back. I'm back. I have to. My bad. I have to give my girl some food and shit.
But so Rolly, real quick now, give me like 2 opponents, 3 opponents. If it ain't Tank, I would put a fighter like on the level of Linares, and I'll put a Comey and a Rolly too. But someone more so on a Linares status that can match with Linares. You know what I'm saying? Wins or losses, it's still a tough fight because his experience there. But Rolly needs a fight where opponent can have more experience than a Rolly. But the opportunity must be there. So I got, you know what I mean? Is it Richard Comey? Is it Diaz? Is it Cruz? You know what I'm saying? Like for me, thinking Rolly don't make sense right now. I think he just talks. I think it's just
Yo, I really like that Comey option.
Mainly the medium in both those fights. I can't see Rolly versus the Tank before there's a Rolly and a Ryan.
Hey, who you got, Mr. TY? Who your favorite at 135, TY?
I gotta go look at the list. Give me a couple of minutes. Like I said, I've been off the radar, man. I've been in the work shed. I've been missing out on all these sports. I'll go take a look. But I do like the fact with Rolly and Comey. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight. I think Comey, he just got caught in that fight against Lomachenko. I mean against Lopez. This is why Lomachenko picked the Asian kid and not him. Comey's still a threat. Comey's still a threat.
You know what's interesting too? I would say this. Now, when it comes to Devin Haney, right? I brought up Emmanuel Otago, and I'm saying that's a good fight between Devin Haney and Emmanuel Otago. But if they say, they want you to say, what's that fighter? That fighter name? Ace Money brought the name up, saying he preferred that fight over Emmanuel Otago. I mean, either one for me is cool, but how about a Rolly and a Emmanuel Otago? You see what I'm saying?
that boy will beat him up. Emmanuel Otago will whoop him.
You saying that though? I'm just saying though, if you weigh it out for real, you gotta understand Rolly's skill set, bro. Do you understand Rolly's skill set or no? Or are you going with the same talking points that the majority has? Now I'm telling you where the talking points coming from. More so, Rolly critiquers based on a certain fight. My thing is Rolly Flashley won all his fights. Factually. His skill set is his skill set. He's a raw fighter. He's not your typical fighter. He's more so a brawler, boxer, who also implying more skill set to his game. Also, he got the great inside game, and he got both hands, and he got power too. You know what I mean? And his ring IQ is nothing to be slept on.
The fuck you talking about?
So you saying Tango beat bro?
Nah, I'm saying.
Sound like you saying Tango beat bro.
I'm saying you can have your pick. What I'm saying is Rolly's skill set as a fighter. See, you gotta understand he's not like your he's like we know Tank Davis is a brawler and he can also box, right?
No, that's not Tank.
First of all,
Tank Davis ain't no
bro.
brawler.
Tank could box and he could brawl at the same damn time. Okay, that's Tank Davis' skill set.
Tank Davis is a puncher. I wouldn't say a brawler.
Boxer puncher.
What is Tyson, bro? What is Tyson,
bro? A brawler.
What's Tyson, bro?
Who?
Tyson's a boxer.
What Tyson?
Iron. You got a B-hop era,
Mike Tyson
talking to, bro.
Mike Tyson is a puncher boxer. Tank is a boxer puncher.
Nah, Tank is a puncher boxer.
No,
nigga, that's the same thing y'all just said in the words of
it's not. Puncher boxer is a puncher first and a boxer.
Didn't the cue.
Anyway, I'm saying Rolly's skill set.
Nigga, that's the same shit.
A boxer puncher is a nigga that boxes great and has cool
Rolly's
power.
Skills. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you this.
Mike Tyson can't knock you out.
Let me let you know something.
Tank can box.
Hey, bro. Let me let you know something. Rolly has a mid-range back foot game. He never been put on the back foot more so because he never had to be more so on the back foot. Okay, so once hear me out, bro.
His last
you gonna critique Rolly? You gonna critique Rolly? You gotta understand Rolly's skill set before you even start critiquing.
I mean, he fighting little niggas, yo. And when he fought,
he fighting little niggas. Okay, so what about Tank Davis? He only fighting little niggas too?
Huh?
He just fought.
So Tank Davis fighting little niggas too?
No, he's small.
We know Tank Davis ain't fighting no, you know what I'm saying? So, no little niggas, bro.
Can't compare Tank and Rolly's more of a brawler.
I can draw similarities. Bro, what you mean?
He ain't got the footwork.
That nigga ain't got no footwork.
It's something wrong with his mind.
Listen, bro. Tank Davis and Rolly both have footwork, bro.
What the fuck they don't? Can't even compare it to you.
We talking about Rolly, mid-range, who keep out of the way of distance and also counters, bro. And Rolly also walk you also walk you down. You ain't never watch a Rolly fight. He's talking to me. You ain't never watched a Rolly fight.
He uses his elbows, his head, his legs, his foot, and all that. He's a brawler, yo. He's not really a boxer. Yo.
You saying not really? I say he's on the back foot, mid-range, get away from punches and can counter. He can box your head off mid-range and counter you and get you the fuck out of here as he did already in his fights.
He's not.
Would he have to be a runtime in order to be a boxer to you? He got to be a Keith Thurman runtime? Run around the whole entire ring? Who gonna back Rolly up? Who gonna back Rolly up?
You talking about
who back Rolly up?
Rolly ain't tough like that.
He's a big. He's a big.
Hey, bro, no, don't dance with me. Don't dance with me. Don't dance with me, bro. Give me an opponent that back Rolly up.
He ain't fought no fucking body. The fuck talk about somebody, nigga. Come on, man.
But you continue to say he's not a boxer too.
He's not a boxer.
Which one is it?
He's a brawler. He's like he's a counter punching brawler. You dig what I'm saying? Like once you close the distance, he has to grab. He has to use the tactics he's using. He's not a. You can't say him and Tank on anywhere near the same level. Yo. That's disrespectful to the
No. What I'm saying is, bro, I'm a day one Rolly. I'm a day one Tank. So
I can tell you a Rolly fan.
And I'm a day one Tank Davis fan. Did you hear that too?
I know you're a Rolly fan. Y'all
And I said again, stop picking choosing on the fucking name, my nigga. And you heard what I said. Stop just leaving out a name. Stop leaving out a name.
AJFL,
Stop doing that goofy
just make
shit,
sure
bro.
your boy Rolly gets good fight.
Stop leaving out a name. Like I said,
Your
I'm
boy
a
Rolly
J1.
stop fighting them
Like I
little
said,
niggas.
hey, bro, now hold me button down, bro. Like I said, I'm a J1 Tank Davis fan. Did you only hear me say Rolly? Did you only hear me say Rolly?
You over here trying to sell niggas dreams on Rolly. Nobody trying to hear that shit.
Hey, you trying to mislead people about Rolly too? So which one is it, bro?
No, you talking about this nigga's a
hater?
Green boxer.
You a hater, bro?
Yeah, my nigga, we all niggas done sat on lives and said this nigga's doo-doo, bro. Come on, yo.
And you know who that came from? You know who that came from? You know who that came by?
galore.
You know who said that though? All the critiquers who are fucking body when it comes to Rolly Romero.
I'm talking about professional boxing. I seen them niggas clown this nigga, bro.
Say something new. And like I said, I know there's levels, especially when it comes to
he's a street fighter,
especially when it comes to Tank Davis. Hey, I ain't just say Rolly, bro. I also said I'm a J1 Tank Davis. 10 toes down. So know who you talking to, bro.
And that's how we know. And that's how we know Mayweather is a good promoter because he got niggas gas and Rolly. You feel me? The nigga ain't fought nobody.
See what Jolly just said, bro. Rolly has his own
promoter
style. Period. No skill sets, bro.
I wouldn't say Rolly would be Tank's biggest. Oh, you talking about money wise, maybe. But, as far Leo might be the biggest momentum wise. Rolly fight might be size wise. And Rolly he is a big guy. You know, he's not no little nigga. He comes in that bitch. He comes in shape. He looks better at 135 than a lot of guys do. You know, that's what makes him dangerous. He is dangerous. I think he's more of a dangerous fighter than a true threat.
You got B-Hop. Hey, bro, you got B-Hop as your average.
Yeah, because he got that one punch. Rolly got that one punch.
If you got
brawler,
some good boxers, they're trash.
And a savvy one too. And there's no one in boxing currently that's like a B-Hop. We want to compare, so
don't say that, bro.
There's no one in boxing.
Come on, slow
there's like a
down,
B-Hop. You can't even compare Andre Ward. Anybody comparing Andre Ward to a B-Hop? Miss me with that though.
Stay.
Yeah, Rolly big as shit. I'm not saying he a little guy. I'm just saying I'm saying Rolly is not the most. Like he's like a C skill fighter. When it come down to like what he do well. Like, he can measure his distance well, and if you swing and miss, he gonna elbow the shit out you. He gonna rough you up. He ain't got the skills to put his shits together.
We know that hold on, bro. We know that Rolly got a unique timing, and he also great with distance. You know what I'm saying? He fight
like Jimmy Pascal. That's exactly what he is.
All I'm saying is Rolly is like a Mayoga, but in more so a younger
Pascal. He swings for the fences, man.
You know how Mayoga fights, bro?
That's not Rolly. Rolly ain't no Mayoga.
Rolly has more adaptation with his skill set than a Mayoga.
He's like Jay Pascal.
He said, then on Mayoga.
Tell me about Rolly's skill set to me.
He's Jane Pascal. Yo.
You know about Mayoga, bruh?
And that's not Rolly.
And Mayoga is definitely not Rolly. And
yeah,
Rolly got
Mayoga beat the shit out of him.
So if you want to speak on a Rolly, bruh, you better know who with TMP.
Mayoga would have beat the dog shit out
Rolly, so you know he's more so surpassing, more so with skill set than a Mayoga, bruh. And that's Rolly Romero.
Mayoga would have beat the holy shit out of him.
What do you want to talk about Rolly's skill set?
Mayoga would have beat the holy shit out of him.
You talking about levels, bruh.
That nigga be burning force. You was up here talking about
over here.
I'm not overhyping Rolly. I'm understanding Rolly's skill set more so than others. Okay.
He ain't got too much to hide. Nigga, that shit all on the table.
Hyping him up.
Rolly getting better and better with every fight.
I'm hyping him up. Okay. I'm hyping him up. Now let me tell you this. Now, let me give you another example. Okay? Let me tell you this. This how skill set matters, bruh. Understand skill set. Now,
Come on.
I just mentioned a Vargas who's in the Tito Trinidad fight, right?
With Fernando Vargas.
Who versus Tito Trinidad? Okay.
Come on.
Now, we can say, well, if you notice, we know Vargas has a unique skill set.
Vargas can box.
Also, exactly. One thing he also has a unique skill set to himself. Also with more swiftness. Also with more swiftness too. Right now, Vargas and his swiftness. Right. Somebody got background, bro. That's purposely background, bro, or what? Is that what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm saying that. Now we'll use that for an example. Then you have a Kodo, right? A Kodo. Right? You know Kodo's a combination puncher, walk down forward type of fighter. That's Kodo, right? Pressure fighter too.
Who?
Miguel Kodo.
I don't know. I want to say much, but I don't know.
Daddy, I need a help.
Let me tell you this. Now, when
I saw Kodo get crushed.
Once I said,
He's not a pressure.
No, Dad, I need a help.
Reach your mic, Q.
Now I'm saying this. I'm saying unique fighter.
Go watch TV.
Came on the scene, bro. Y'all gotta know how to hold your mute button down, bro. Respectfully to the background noise. It's showing more on the panel.
Are you trying to compare Rolly to?
No. See, you cut me off, and you're not hearing what I'm saying. You got B-Hop as your avatar, bruh. So now, here's what I'm saying.
B-Hop was actually a phenomenal boxer. Yo.
You gonna keep moving, bro? You gonna keep dancing with me, bro?
You brought up B-Hop, and I'm telling you, B-Hop.
I brought B-Hop. I didn't even get to B-Hop yet. I just said his name. I said you have.
We talking about Rolly. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck we talking about Rolly. Yo. Where you getting that with Rolly?
Well, I'm getting that.
Trinidad, Vargas.
Hold on. So you ain't never get to my point, bro.
He said he was a Rolly fan.
I'm getting back to a Rolly. So Katiga's a Rolly when it comes to Rolly style. Since I can't use the other example because you ain't let me. I mean, I'll go there another
Rolly
time.
is Gene Pascal. Yo. That's the best comparison.
Miss me with that though. See, you even got the comparison all wrong. See, you got the comparison all wrong. I say Rolly is a protege of a Mayorga. But more so a better version. And more so, hold on, bro. You cut me off at that point. You see what you do?
Rolly don't like
getting hit. You let it sink in, bro.
Mayorga like getting hit.
You let it sink in, bro.
Rolly don't like getting hit. It's a bad comparison. Mayorga would tell you.
Yeah, I agree with JFL, but Rolly ain't nobody you can sleep on, bro. You can't sleep on Rolly like that. He dangerous, bro.
Hey, Julie, would you compare Rolly? Would you compare Rolly to Mayorga, or would you compare him to Gene Pascal? We get a pick.
Miss me with the Pascal.
John Pascal.
Listen, bro.
Hey, hold on, nigga. Hold the fuck on.
Fucking relax, bro.
Yo,
hold on,
let's not go left, bro. Follow what we just saying, though.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hold on. I want to ask my question, yo.
Let me speak.
Hold. You stay. Shut up.
Hold on, man.
Speak, bro.
Hey, money, get him out of here, bro.
Yo, listen. Let me speak, bro. Rolly Romero is great for boxing, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not asking that question,
listen, bro.
I'm not asking that question at all.
We got the Tango sugar free.
They better be endorsed.
Rolly Romero is, bro.
Check.
Nah, listen, stop interrupting me, bro.
Who the fuck is you talking to?
Rolly Romero, shut the fuck up, bro.
Who is this dude, man?
Punch you in the head, bro.
Come line your shit up, bitch. Stop
Punch you in the head, bro.
Calm down,
bro. Okay, so we're back to one-on-one. Okay.
Hold on. I wanted Jaleel to answer that question for me.
He tried to. Somebody cut him off.
Hey, my fault, fellas. That nigga was getting disrespectful. My bad. Hey, cool off, Pigeon. Come back when you got your mind right.
Yeah, calm, right? That nigga be wild, yo.
I need opponents from Madness. 3 opponents for Rolly. That's not Tank Davis, and it has to be someone that's you consider on a Nares level.
Let Jalika answer the question I asked him about.
Go ahead.
I got the names
Homeboy,
already.
I don't play with homeboy, bro. I can't. That pigeon, man. Yo, what were you gonna say? Method. Go ahead.
When we talk about Rolly, would you compare him towards a Mayorga, or would you compare him towards like a John Pascal or like an Adonis Stevenson?
Not Adonis Stevenson, nah. John Pascal like to take breaks here, flurry and stop. Right. His personality is more Mayorga type. You know what I'm saying? He kind of like reckless and awkward. He a street fighter, but he got a little bit better defense than he not as reckless as Mayorga. You know what I'm saying? Mayorga, like you say, used to let you hit him. Yeah, so he's and he's strong too. He probably like a one through it. That's a dangerous fight, bro. I'm telling you,
What does Rolly?
I'm telling you that.
What does Rolly?
Ain't going.
Real quick. What does
JFL
Rolly
right,
have,
bro? I ain't JFL.
What does Rolly have over Mayorga?
Nothing.
Hold on. He got better defense. He got better defense than Mayorga.
No.
And guess what?
I wouldn't agree with. I can't agree.
And what else?
I can't agree with that. I can't agree.
I don't know about they both
and
had.
what else, bro?
They both had some crack. Remember, well, his biggest knockout was he knocked out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, Rolly ain't fought nobody good enough for you to say he got.
Never go back to that point.
You can't
go back to that point.
It's hard to compare him to Mayorga. Mayorga style is to take one to give one. Rolly don't like getting punched at all.
So do you Rolly is more? Who you think is more dangerous for Tank, Rolly or Teofimo?
Teo.
How?
Only reason I say Teo because they both all right. So with Rolly and Teo, both of them, from my observation, they don't like to be hit. You get what I'm saying? But Rolly,
mad fight. That is a mad fight.
It's
damn, Method, your lame ass know what the fuck you talking about tonight, my nigga.
Yeah, I just think Rolly against Teofimo. It's never gonna happen, but it's a good fight.
Got Rolly defeating Teofimo Lopez. Easy work.
Yeah,
They'll never fight. That's
they friends. I think Rolly. See, it's harder to get prepared for them rough guys that be, you know what I'm saying, throwing elbows and all types of shit like that. And
facts.
Awkward. That's harder than Teofimo. Is a little easier to figure out because he's not going to
get mashed up. Listen, Rolly's coming in with all sorts, man. You got fucking elbows, all this shit coming in.
That's hard,
Rolly limited because his punch selection. Rolly really
negative.
A lot of different combinations and shit, bro. Like he don't really mix it up with his punches and shit. He get kind of predictable, dog.
Negative. That's the thing. Hold on, bro. Pause right there. Pause right there.
So
hold on. We're not doing that, bro. Like I said, hold on, bro. He said what he said. I'm gonna follow up what he said. And he said
let's
something.
let DSG speak.
Hold on, bro. He said something incorrect. So let me correct this bull over there. Q. See, Rolly is unpredictable, bruh.
No, you're not. No, we're not.
See, hey Q, you a body already. And Madness, you a body already.
Rolly not unpredictable at all. You
a body already.
Right hand always thought he was coming.
Like I said,
relax, bro. Let him speak.
That's when you're
all around fighter than a Mayorga. And he also got the money team, bruh. And he also working on other skill sets too. And also he's unpredictable, bruh.
Mayorga will beat the holy shit out of Rolly, bro.
You saying who he beating all that? I ain't saying all that. We know that's a different level type of fight. All I'm saying is put it down the same weight.
We talking about people don't like getting punched.
Get Mayorga at 135 with a Rolly.
He's gonna knock him out, yo.
Miss me with that though.
Mayorga gave Shane Mosley hell, bro.
Bro, I know a Mayorga, bro.
Shane Mosley needed the knockout. What are we talking about, yo?
What did Shane Mosley fail at? What do Shane Mosley lack at?
He don't have no jab. And he ain't got no feet.
What does Shane Mosley lack at overall?
Head movement, feet, footwork, a jab. That's a lot of shit. That's
now you said Rolly, right? And Rolly has better head movement than
that might actually be a better comparison.
And a better head movement than Mayorga. And you need
I'll give you Shane Mosley, if anything. I'll give you Shane Mosley. If you say Rolly like Shane Mosley,
he's not compared to Mayoga.
I can see Shane Mosley and Rolly.
Next level Mayoga, and you don't get it, then that's your then
if you said Rolly was like Shane Mosley, I would believe it.
No. He's not like Shane Mosley. I say he's like
I would believe it. I'm telling you, I would believe
a better version of
mean
Mayoga.
right hand.
Mayoga should have applied to his game. That's what Rolly already got, bruh.
If you say Shane Mosley and Rolly have similarities,
no. Listen with that though. Like I said, Mayoga.
I don't see the Mayoga. I don't see.
Then you're a body already.
No, that's your opinion, my nigga. Ain't no body.
Facts, you're a body. Now this guy here saying Rolly's predictable. Miss me with that. He's unpredictable, bruh.
Yeah, he's very unpredictable.
Yes, I know you're not
very unpredictable.
He's just going along to go along with the narrative.
You don't have a fucking jab, yo. What are you talking about?
What you talking about?
How is he unpredictable, bro?
Rolly also, bro. Rolly got jabs too, bro. What are you talking about?
That nigga hand be out there for the longest. And then that
Rolly
right hand.
had no fucking jab, nigga. You crazy.
That's what I'm saying. He had a jab. Then you can see he was unpredictable. Because the hook might come. He might throw a right hook.
You got Rolly all twisted.
All I'm saying was
Rolly twisted, bro.
Elbow and throw right hand.
Rolly twisted,
and then
bro.
load
You talking to a day one Rolly, which you're not. So of course you're gonna miss you and miss you when it comes to a Rolly, bro. I'm talking about Rolly.
He reminds me of Shane Mosley. I would say
with that though.
Anybody right now.
With that,
Rolly reminds me. He could possibly go out if he worked on a few things. He could be as dangerous as Shane Mosley was. And he could have won 40 and get knocked out.
We're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with the narrative is Rolly can't box. Rolly this and that. Yo, say something new, bro. You're all full of shit.
You want somebody to dick eat. Ain't nobody dick eat.
No, negative.
You want somebody who want some jock ride and shit. Shorty, he can judge his distance well. He's great at judging.
So I said day one.
Just remind me of Shane Mosley.
Day one.
You remind me of Mosley.
I got a question for you.
I say day one.
Method, I got a question. Who do you think got more skills, Ken Norton or George Foreman?
I'll say George Foreman.
Right, but Ken Norton was more dangerous and awkward for Muhammad Ali than George Foreman was. So that's what I was saying. When you awkward,
that's a style. That's
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a style. So
for Ali though. But what happened to Ken Norton? Fought that nigga though.
Ken Norton was Ken Norton the one that threw more hooks, right? He was more wild with his punches, right? And bro, which one dropped Foreman?
Ken Norton never did. Ken Norton got knocked in the first.
Right. So yeah, Ken Norton more was like he was coming around. He was more so like a bigger razor in a sense. He kept coming around punches and shit.
Yeah, he was always able to give Muhammad Ali trouble. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just because you got more skills than somebody, that doesn't mean that you're going to be more challenging.
Muhammad Ali had 2 fights against him, didn't he? Or one? Was he one or 2 fights?
He fought Ken Norton 3 times.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. I thought he fought him twice. Yeah,
having more skills than somebody, that don't mean that you're more dangerous for a person. That was just an example.
Yeah, I think Jordan's dangerous, but I think, how you said it, Foreman is more of a threat.
That's very true.
Ken Norton was more dangerous. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was true. That was true what he just said. It doesn't matter the skills. If you're more dangerous, you're gonna knock somebody out. That's it.
I'm trying to use a great example. A great example. One punch. That's hard. That's a lot of. I'm trying to put weight classes together.
Wilder's real awkward.
Been nothing since.
Wilder's dangerous. Fury is more of a threat. We talking about them trying to fight Anthony Joshua. You get what I'm saying?
But it's not happened.
Fury and AJ fight damn near 50-50. With Wilder, that bitch is always 75-25 Wilder.
But until it happens, it's just hearsay, you know.
AJ got a better chance to beat AJ than Fury, in my opinion.
I don't even care about that fight until it happens.
No, I'm just using an example to make the Rolly. We were talking about Rolly.
That's going to be a bullshit fight until it happens. I think they need to fight Joshua for the undisputed.
How you went from Rolly to heavyweight to Rolly again? Come on, bro.
Because you're simple. I'm comparing. I'm saying the how dangerous Rolly is. He's very dangerous. You get one time.
He's dangerous.
You see what I'm saying? He's dangerous, but I don't think he's a threat. Right? You see what I'm saying? I don't think he's a threat.
I think he is a threat. I think he's a threat.
No, like if he dropped at 140, I think he may be dangerous, but I don't think.
Man.
Okay,
I want to see Oscar Valdez.
Sorry. Real quick, bro.
I'll mute myself.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Now, if they want to talk about overhyping fighters, right? Let me bring up a name real quick. How about a Rolly Romero versus a Regis Prograis?
Brilliant. This is what we were discussing earlier.
You don't like
Wait a
getting
minute.
I keep telling you.
Hold up, bro. I say Regis Prograis. AQ, your body. Now, Madness. Don't dance with me. Don't dance with me, bro.
What's your question, JFL?
We're just saying about Regis against fucking the other guy, any?
Nah, Regis
Romero, bro.
Regis will beat Rolly.
Regis is a beast, bro.
Hey, Pigeon, I got this, bro. You don't gotta speak for me, bro. I got this, bro.
Sorry.
I'm asking Madness, bro. Regis. Okay, let's put Regis on the table. He's saying he cloud chasing Tank Davis' name, right? And he ducking Maurice Hooker. Now I'm putting a Rolly Romero versus a Regis Prograis. Who you got?
Regis knocks him out.
Now you saying Regis knocks out.
Yeah, he's more of a dog, yo.
Miss me with that though.
Rolly really needs to. I'm explaining why though. Rolly would have to fully.
Better timing than Regis Prograis.
None of that shit.
Regis Prograis would definitely duck Rolly Romero. I got Rolly Romero.
Well, you're going Regis duck him, Rolly.
And Regis ain't walking down no fucking Rolly. Miss me with that though.
He's gonna. All right, so again, Rolly
would knock him out. Rolly would just knock him out though.
Rolly,
you know you in the ring with for Rolly, you ain't just knocking out a Rolly.
I hear you, right, JFL. Rolly would need to fully have that right hand extended. He's not like Regis would just have to connect every time. He's gonna put his punches together. He's gonna get those. Rolly's gonna try to rough him. Rolly would try to rough him up, and Regis is strong enough to bully him.
No.
He's strong.
Rolly not even gonna be able to out muscle Regis, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying,
bro. That shit not even close.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Rolly
Regis ain't
right here. That's it.
Okay, this is the primary fight for Rolly. Hey, Regis can go down and go up, and go down and go up. Hey, listen, he calling out Tank, right? I'm saying Rolly versus Regis Prograis. Let's get Regis out of here. And I'm saying Rolly knock out Regis.
If he did that,
on that too.
Never.
He knock out
down on Rolly, bro.
He not.
Are you trolling?
Better exchanges, Rolly.
Are you trolling?
Better head movement, Rolly.
Wait, who said Rolly's a knockout Regis Prograis?
Regis Prograis the fuck down,
bro.
Regis Prograis beat the dog shit out of Rolly.
Regis
Prograis
had a close ass fight.
Rolly's fucking garbage, man.
Ineffective ass. Come on, bro. And Regis Prograis,
Regis was 1 or 2 rounds away from beating Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I know.
Rolly,
get the fuck out.
Rolly was that.
I'm gonna just keep
going. Regis got
You got Regis what?
He's just a better
based on everything. Better boxer, more skilled, more power, everything.
You got no better power than Rolly.
Everything favors Regis.
Yeah.
No. Everything favors a Rolly. Fucking board.
Now this guy's trolling. There's no way he's real.
Stop. You just
said Rolly's got more skills than Regis Prograis. Are you serious?
Which came on the panel, bro? Who you? You Q again? Who you?
Jimmy. It's Jimmy.
Oh yeah, Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, miss me with that trolling talk, bro. Stop trolling me. Stop trolling me.
Listen, are you trolling, bro? Are you honestly being
You came on the
serious?
panel to troll.
You think Rolly's got more skill and power than Regis
You came on
Program?
the panel to troll, Jimmy. Hey Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Hey, Method.
What's good?
Yo.
You still there?
I'm right here. I got the Bernard Hopkins up.
Oh, you got the Bernard Hopkins up? Okay. What do you, or because I'm not watching this fight this weekend, but the following weekend I'm gonna watch the Fulton and Figueroa. Who you got winning that fight? And then how do you see Fulton if they was to win? How do you see them matching up with Raees Salim?
That's one of the reasons why I see Figueroa winning.
Rolly.
Oh wow!
Rolly.
You gotta. It's not about you, bro. You gotta realize there's people that's listening across the world, bro, and they want to hear what people got to say.
Hey, like I said,
the reason why I would say Figueroa is
coming out. Moving the goalpost right
about. Hold on.
Every time you keep dancing, into another situation, bro. No. We could double back into a Rolly.
That's later, right? Because we're not getting nowhere. We're not getting Jeff. All right, Jeff. We're not getting anywhere.
Moving the goalpost, bro.
We're not getting anywhere with that JFL.
Why you keep moving the goalpost,
about the fight coming up.
The heavyweight to Rolly. Now you were talking about Figueroa. Man, miss me with that, though. Like I said, Regis Prograde versus Rolly, bro.
All right, so Julie, I think when that fight occurs, I think
they're gonna keep dancing. They're gonna keep dancing
like
Regis Prograde.
I can't literally.
They're gonna dance like Regis Prograde.
Hold them, bro.
I got Figueroa winning right now. I like what Fulton brings to the ring. I think he makes great adjustments around the fifth, sixth, around that mid during the middle of the fights, the sixth, seventh, around the time. Then he pulls off from fighters. I know Figueroa is the bigger man, the longer man, and he packs a bigger punch. You know,
so?
Yeah, he's going to pack a bigger punch, and I think it's going to take a toll because Figueroa does go to orthodox.
He fight like his brother, Omar. He fight like his own brother.
Yeah, and it might be more favorable down in those smaller weight classes compared to being up there with them big guys. You see what I'm saying? Just come here, you know, because he could take a punch. Mary was hitting him flush, and he kept on coming.
It's for 2 belts, right? It's for the WBC and the WBO, right?
Yeah, unification.
Unification, okay. Yeah, so I think Fulton is a favorite. He got long arms. I thought he was training with Bozy in this, but Boots there. Yeah. But I think that he might be in Vegas now. So I don't know if Bozy went out to Vegas with him and train, or I don't know if they just. I don't know. I gotta call my mans up and see how that's going on. I don't know.
Yeah, I got Fulton in the match, man.
I think Fulton gonna win.
I think he's gonna be able to outbox him.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if he can beat Raees Salim. He's on the undercard. I'm tuning into that card.
I got Aleem. Man, I think he's the best one in the entire division.
22, yeah, it's possible, bro. He's different. Like I seen him. I gotta give it another eyeball test, but what I seen, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, he's serious. I favor Aleem over MJ is a great fighter as well. He fights similar to Lomachenko.
Yeah, that was a close fight with Danny Roman. MJ won, but that was MJ nice too, though. I ain't gonna lie. MJ nice, but that's gonna be interesting, bro.
Yeah, I think Aleem is more treacherous. He's treacherous, in my opinion. That's what I would use. He's treacherous. I don't think Fulton can deal with him. I don't think Figueroa can deal with him. His power seems to be greater than the nearest, and it's like when in 12 rounds, I could see Aleem stopping all of them. You know, once he starts to begin to cook and he gets real loose, he's gonna put his punches down.
He take chances too.
Yeah, a lot of chances.
A lot of chances, bro. He ain't gonna be playing games with you like no pity pat. He not doing that, bro. He ain't like Shakur players say he don't do that. He'd go all out.
I mean, he ain't got up in that weight yet. Like when you start getting to like 126, then you gotta be a little bit more cautious about who punching you. Like when you still down there in them teens and shit, 122.
Because Shakur technically, he looked like a 140 pounder actually, and I like Shakur. He big, bro.
Yeah, Shakur's gonna be big.
It's just his temperament. Everybody's temperament is not the same. Some people go. It's just his temperament. It's like Floyd. It ain't like Crawford. You don't really go for the knockouts, bro. That's just how he is.
Hey, Method, you fucked up, man. You can't compare Ennis to Steph, man. Come on, Method. You fucked up, man.
No, going to say that might be a mini boots. And I was just saying when it comes to skills and styles, like Ennis is a little bit more savvy. It's a little like
he fight different. Yeah, he got way more.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but damn, he all the way at 147, man. Come on, man. Why you do cool boy like that? They both from Philly, man. They both from Philly, man. Don't do it.
I think Jaleel was saying that he was trained with Bozy. I think
Bozy was the trainer.
Come from Steph.
I don't know if he's gonna be at the fight. Where the fight is at? Vegas?
Gotta be.
It's in Vegas? Okay, or Texas? Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to say because Bozy, I think Steph said at one time he trained himself out of box, and I said, well, it would be kind of wise to get over there with Bozy, who has a lot of knowledge to get. You know, I would say learn as much as you can from Bozy and Jerome. You know, don't train with him instead of trying to teach yourself.
I'm gonna have to look at the. I'm gonna have to text my man and see what's going on with that situation. So, yeah, we'll see what's on. Then it hasn't been talked about, but the AJ and Usyk is right around the corner. It's less than 3 weeks away.
They count Usyk out. That's why.
Nah, I ain't.
I got Usyk beating the hell out of him.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Usyk gonna lose. He a good fighter. He might make it a fight or make it a good couple rounds, but he not gonna last, bro.
If they beat this guy, he got the best resume in boxing. People say Canelo. No, he don't. He's not better than AJ, bro.
He might get to the ninth. He might get to the ninth, and that's it. I think Usyk's going to get to the ninth, and then he's going to be knocked out.
He not gonna last.
It ain't going to last, bro. That's going to be a done deal.
His body. Y'all seen the new AJ? Usyk gonna beat his body.
If Usyk wins, Usyk don't really go to the body, but if Usyk wins, I gotta automatically give him pound for pound number one because he already on the list.
Ain't gonna win that. It's gonna go 9th round.
Yeah, bro. Like if
that's the big time,
that shit, bro.
It's gonna get rigged, man.
Holyfield type shit. That's he automatically. It's not even debatable.
Nah, man. The whole of the UK.
Pound number one.
Nah, man. We had the whole of the UK.
Now we have to see. I said if Usyk beat AJ,
that man's gonna get knocked out, bro.
He'll go to top 3. He'll go to top 3. He's not going.
AJ,
that's crazy. He's not gonna get him, bro.
It's a bit like Carlos fucking Monzon fighting for the heavyweight. No,
because all his wins came on a roll. You notice that the dude confidence. I think Lomachenko dad help him with the game plan too. You know.
Well, you think Loma's like AJ? You think Loma's
like
AJ?
I'm just saying he's back with Lomachenko dad, so they got a little chemistry.
Nah, this Lomachenko, that guy's not like Anthony Joshua, bro.
No, I got AJ winning, but I'm not gonna be. Usyk is
gonna go within 9 rounds. Like AJ was in my city doing a promo yesterday. In my own city doing a promo yesterday. Come on, man, this guy ain't gonna lose. I'd say, do you want my honest view? Let me put a camera on. That Usyk guy is gonna be rinsed within about 4 rounds. There you go, 4 rounds. 1, 2, 3.
That's what I'm saying. That's impressive from AJ. That's impressive that AJ is doing that.
That fight's gonna be over quicker than you put a microwave meal in the microwave, bro.
No, I got Usyk beating him. If he doesn't get the knock,
really? You on drugs, man?
He's gonna get the unanimous. I got Usyk by UD.
Okay, so you know how the business.
75 push-ups on that.
What makes you think Usyk can get a decision, bro? Like, come on, man.
I think he's gonna go in the fight smarter than Klitschko. I think he's working. Usyk that I'm saying is he has a lot of ways to win. I think
for him to win, he have to win 10 rounds. Dominate.
Hey, now hold up, Method. Let Method talk real quick. Explain it, Method.
I could see Usyk just countering that southpaw stance. He judges this as real well, and And the AJ that I've been watching, he does not have the heart or the confidence. I think that Andy Ruiz really messed him up. I think if he can just put that left hand to the gut a couple of times, just put it to the gut a couple of times, early on, just go to the back a little bit early, around that 5th, 6th round. He can land that hook, check that tempo, see if he can make his legs dance. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I see. I think AJ, he's good. He will be the bigger man in that fight with a longer reach. I just think if Usyk goes in there to make him pay every time AJ misses, he can knock him out. I believe he can knock him out. I don't think AJ has the best chin, and I've seen Usyk knock out Tony Bellew, and that was an amazing knockout. So
it'd be a good fight. It'd be a good fight. Listen, if this guy can hang his own in London or in the UK where I live, fair enough. But he's gonna get rinsed, bro. That man's gonna go down like that.
He's gonna win no decision, bro. He gotta knock him out. Like
it's gonna be done. That fight's done. If you think Usyk, like, what is he, 5'2"?
Nah, he's
6'1".
6'4". He's 6'4".
6'4".
He ain't gonna do nothing.
Taller than Holyfield. He might be 6. Actually, I think he's 6'3".
Listen. AJ is a basic fighter, but he's good. He's always had the ability to actually fight. Like, everything in terms of the UK is the ability to actually defend yourself. So
he's 6'2".
Oh, he's 6'4". That's the normal.
I don't. There's no way in hell. And I know this sounds like I'm an English idiot.
That's good though. It's actually good to be slept on too, because a lot of these fighters are reading the press.
You're gonna get slept.
That's why
that fight will last 4 rounds. Your man Usyk's gonna get. Look at my hands. There, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the amount of rounds Usyk's gonna last in that fight.
Hey, I got AJ too, but I can't count Usyk out because we've seen what happened to AJ against Andy Ruiz that first fight. And we seen what Andy Ruiz did to AJ that first fight, so I can't say Usyk won't do the same. But I got AJ through though.
Man, did y'all not see what AJ just did to Pulev? Knock that man ass out.
It was.
Hey, that's what AJ do. AJ been stopping all his fighters, bro. KOs, all his fighters except for a couple. AJ doing that shit though too.
I know that's what I'm saying. So that Andy Ruiz shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I really think, you know what I mean? Like, that mental game is a big part of fight. He wasn't mentally ready to bring his ass to the U.S., bro, under them circumstances. And that's, I don't think
AJ would last there. I don't actually think AJ would last in America. I think he's very limited in terms of travel. I think he just lives for London. He loves London. Fair enough. If you want to come and beat. Listen, I got nothing against AJ. If you're gonna come and get the title, then you come here, bro. You come to fucking London. You don't go over there, and nobody's beating there. So if you want to go somewhere, come over here. So
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I blame a lot of AJ loss on his mind not being ready to come in America. Everybody can say what they want. They can say what they want, but that Andy Ruiz, bro, that was mental. That loss was mental. That loss was
Didn't he shit on himself? Didn't he just shit on himself recently, AJ?
You wild, dog.
I actually think he lost the rematch as well. Like when you win a fight, you should fight that fight in the country of the guy that beat you. So the AJ Ruiz fight should have happened in Las Vegas, or it should have happened in Tijuana or anywhere in Mexico. Listen, I completely agree with you guys. I think that he was a bit of a fraud in the rematch.
Yeah, I ain't like how he won. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
You can't please the fans. That's how you get knocked out. That's why That's why Devin Haney he better never stop. He better never try to please the fans because he'll get hurt like that. He can't do that, bro.
Well, there you go.
Lennox Lewis
league,
pleased
bro.
me when he knocked Rockman ass back out after he got knocked out.
That's cool.
I believe you got to get your
he's got a
titles
chance,
back
bro.
damn near the same way you lost them hoes. He lost his shit by knocking out.
That's
He
not
should have
good.
damn
That's
near
not
took
he's
that
not
shit
smart,
back
bro.
with it.
That's look at Tommy Hearns against Hagler. He gonna brawl with a nigga that's bigger than him. That's dumb.
That's not what happened, Julie. He tried
But that's what I'm saying, Jolly.
Hey, Julie, go back and watch Hagler versus Hearns. Hearns tried to box him. Hagler just cut that ring off. Beautiful.
But that's what it's called, smart boxing. You gotta clinch. First of all, before the fight, he was, I'm gonna knock him out in 3 rounds. Come on, man.
He said it, but he didn't try that shit. He let his hands go when Hagler got real close. But he stayed behind that jab as long as he could. Hagler, he just kept coming.
But that's how you supposed to do it, bro.
You gotta clinch and shit like that.
But that's how you supposed to do that shit. How Hearns went in that bitch and tried to do it. That's how you supposed to do it. He lost. But at the end, now let me finish. But at the end of the day, that loss still was a win because people didn't look at Hearns like he was a bum or a lame ass or some shit like that.
Neither does people look at AJ.
No. People was looking at AJ like he a bum. That's not nigga saying he quit. This nigga was saying not that nigga quit.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know how hard it is to get a guy on an immediate rematch? The chances is low, bro.
Man.
The chances of beating somebody who knocked
This guy quit, bro. This fucking guy quit.
Right now.
At the end of the day, the hands with the AJ is completely different, bro. Ain't the same thing, man. Ain't the same fucking thing, bro.
As that look at Lennox Lewis, that mentality. That's what Q was saying. I agree with that. That's one of the reasons why I think Usyk is going to
be. The same shit, bro.
That's one of the reasons why I believe Usyk is going to be.
You don't get by Klitschko and coming back and knocking them out?
The Klitschko win is a great win for him, but it's not the Klitschko that Klitschko had him. He didn't press him.
The only loss fight was against PED Tyson Fury. The fight before that, he was beating everybody. So
they all on pads, bro. They all on pads.
The Povetkin fight, he got stumbled. He came back. He was the first person to knock Povetkin out. So AJ underrated, bro. I'm telling you, he got the best resume in boxing.
Well, AJ.
I just think Usyk is a better fighter in this fight. I think Usyk will be the better fighter, the best. I think he'll be the better man that night. I'm not saying AJ can't come back and win a rematch.
Usyk's gonna get knocked out, man.
He has to find himself.
I like Usyk, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Usyk's gonna get knocked out, bro. Usyk's gonna get knocked out, bro.
People just picking AJ because of power, but I'm not picking just because of power. It's more to it than that because AJ got boxing skills.
That guy Usyk's gonna last about 4 rounds. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gone.
I know it's gonna be live over there, bro. It's probably gonna be.
It's gonna get blasted out.
When Usyk put him on that canvas, they gonna be like, "Damn!" I'm telling you.
Usyk don't go to the body like that.
He's gonna test his body. He know what he
got. I don't think so, bro.
Dad might let him go to the body, but guess what? He
I ain't gonna lie. That body work shit. That body work shit ain't gonna work on AJ, dog.
They ain't gonna work shit on this.
He's not a juggernaut. He's not as big as he used to be. He's small now. And it's gonna be some
bro. No, I'm saying his abs still stronger than just because he ain't gonna have the muscles don't mean he ain't gonna have the abdominal strength.
It's gonna get destroyed. Usyk will last 4 rounds.
You can have the best core and somebody hit you with the right shots in the body,
it's gonna get fucked.
Man. Okay. Then how come Earl supposedly one of the best body punchers ain't do shit to Sean Porter body? Sean Porter,
but that's different, man. That's not heavyweight. That's not heavyweight.
He was hitting him in his balls for the whole fight, and Sean Porter trying to be nice.
Okay. With that being said, Sean Porter let him hit him in the balls and in the stomach and what?
Good point.
Sean faded by the time when he got dropped. That's what he faded.
Could have won that fight.
Sean ain't faded. He
did fade. That's why he had his hit. He got tired.
Look at the fight. It wasn't the same Sean. He was slowing down. He was slowing down.
Lackadaisical.
He slowed down.
Porter get lackadaisical.
He was the ball hitting the balls can take some toll on you, man. Again, he was getting hit to the body a lot and get caught with low blows. He fought a good fight, but
he could have won that fight, bro.
Yeah.
All he had to do was let Earl know if he hit him low, he hit him back.
Yeah, that's true.
He was trying to live up to he's not a dirty fighter. He let that lose. Like that's dumb. He should have just hit Earl back. And then
that fight's dumb, man. That fight's dumb. He lost.
Sean Porter game, bro. Like he was letting him have a body like that. Wasn't slowing him down. If the body was slowing him down, you would have seen Sean Porter hands dropping. Like he was just getting lackadaisical. Sean Porter was getting lackadaisical.
Yeah, that's
lackadaisical, bro. He took his eye off.
It was lackadaisical. He got clipped on a lackadaisical.
Yeah,
it was tied. So he just tried to fire back. The brain is more. The brain would, if he wasn't tired, he would have thought about that shit. This nigga, my head, I don't even see this guy. I'm going. He was tired.
That nigga brain stopped working. He was up there outboxing and outthinking Earl down there the whole fight.
His brain
so
started
he lost focus. He lost focus and missed that, bro. And got clipped.
Concentration in your oxygen levels too. So when you get tired and shit, you get lackadaisical, and a lot of that.
Yeah, that's why
it hits the body.
He was tired, bro. I'm telling you. He wasn't gassed, but he was getting tired.
Too much PBC.
Earl had his hand
on the PBC. That motherfucker's been doing too much promotion.
He should have pulled out. If he'd have pulled out, it would never happened.
100%.
We saw him trying. That's what he kind of did with the Ugas fight and with the Danny fight.
Yeah, 100%.
Which fight was it? That Ugas fight? We saw him in the Ugas fight.
No, the Ugas fight. You're right.
Alert. He had a lot of energy. Formella fight had a lot of energy. It wasn't the same.
Lazy.
You know what I'm saying? We saw a total different Porter in this fight. And that fight, Earl took control to his body in the low blow.
Bro, that's a different fight. Ugas really not pushing you to fight and shit like that. You get frustrated off Ugas because Ugas gonna counter you. He counter you with jabs.
It's all man, though, and he is. It's all man.
Like Earl
Ugas is an all man.
Earl is a different fight, bro. That Earl, it was a different fight.
Yeah, Earl went punching the balls a couple of times. He'd go to your balls, hit you at the body. But from what I saw a guy getting tired because of when he lost sight. When you lose sight of your opponent, you reset. And if you're not thinking, because he did it several times, and he reset himself to get where he want to go. He just came up swinging, it was stupid.
In the fight.
That was sounded. That's why I say he was stupid. That was dumb.
If he didn't get tired, he would have won. Like if he had Crawford stamina, he would have won because Crawford don't get tired. He gets stronger when the fight goes on. Homeboy fade. It started like around 3 and 4. You can just see it. He just started fading a little bit. So it was actually clever on Earl Spence's side to go to do that to him. If he ain't going to fight back, because it's a fight. If he's stupid enough to not hit him low back, then that's his dumb fault. You know?
Not really, but okay.
Let nobody hit you like that and expect the ref. He know he the B side. They trying to make Earl the star. You gotta whoop his ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be like Artur better be it. He ain't trying to be your friend. And remember, everybody called Sean Porter dirty. So before the fight, they was mentioning that. So now he burned about what people think. Like, I don't want them people to think I'm dirty, so I ain't gonna fight. Man, shit. Especially if Earl was hitting them dirty, man, he crazy.
Yeah, he really wasn't. He really wasn't. He was just listening. Sean Porter was listening to his father.
His father. I don't think that was that when he fucked up. He fucked up big time.
He almost won that fight, bro.
Yeah,
I had a 115-112, 7 rounds to 5. He would have had way more stamina. Them punches to his body. He could have won 7-5. He could have won or at least a draw, but that's on him, bro.
He gave Earl a lot of clean shots.
I ain't gonna lie, like not really, bro. The fight wouldn't have looked like that. Sean Porter wouldn't have looked as good if he was hunting Earl body. You know what I mean? Like Sean
To me, he
Porter.
would have slowed Earl down himself.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
Because Earl got a
if that's what y'all feel, but just like how you was saying, how Bud gets stronger during the fight, nigga, it's the same thing with Earl. So
you gotta understand when you go to people's body, it's not that's part of like flattening their tires, bro. I mean, no matter who you are, that really slows you down.
I feel you. I
I think Earl's strongest at like
I understand all that, but this what I'm saying. We all know this what they do. You gonna step your ass out in the 12th round. I don't give a fuck how gassed you is. You fighting through that. So
Earl
all
pushed
that.
him back in the 12th round, though.
Let me finish, Method. Let me finish. Y'all niggas long-winded. I just say one little statement and y'all interrupt me. Let me know and just finish this, and I'm gonna let y'all cook because I really don't want to go too crazy on the Sean Porter shit. But like what I seen and what I heard, then how Kenny was telling Sean Porter to do, let him have the body, my nigga. I'ma let him. Sean Porter was conditioned for that, bro. Sean Porter was using his mind.
That don't make no sense.
Bro, you heard Kenny say it. You heard Kenny
I ain't
say
gonna
it.
lie to you.
I seen the fight, and when Sean Porter got dropped, it was like he wasn't even paying attention. He wasn't even looking at Earl when he got dropped. Damn, it was like the nigga was looking in the crowd or something, and he got
his head pushed down. Earl pushed his head down.
He wasn't even looking.
Earl pushed his head down, right? When your head go down, you take your eyes off your target, which is the fighter in front of you. When you can't see, or when you can't work, you either tie up or you pull out. He swung for the fences, which made no sense. That's why I'm a tie that to being tired, because going into the championship rounds, Earl pushed him back even more, which gave Earl the win. In my opinion,
Sean Porter was punching when Earl punched, so he could take away his jab and shit. And like how Earl throw that same combination, that he throw that same left jab to the body. He might come back with the left to the body, or he gonna come back with the right or the left to your motherfucking jaw. And that's how we knocked Sean Porter out. The same combination. That's the same combination.
No,
you throw that shit.
He pulled out. He pulled out. Earl put the head down, pulled out, set up the left hook. He caught him.
Yeah.
AJ does something similar. They put their head down. They use a forearm to take the blind you. Understand? Some guys use a jab to blind. Earl used that his power. He pushed Porter head down, stepped out, and threw the hook. Boom. Because he had the longer reach. You see what I'm saying? So it was a perfect hook too. Boom. Right on the button. Earl went down. Porter went down. Slaughter. He could have caught himself again if he'd have tied. If he'd have tied up, it would have never happened. That's why I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not tired to being tired. Again, because I believe the game plan was to go toe to toe to see if Earl was gonna get tired first. And Porter got tired more so than Earl. Earl still is the bigger man, so his power may be a little bit more. Like Earl, I believe, has a bit more power than Porter. Earl's power is not the most frightening. You see what I'm saying? I just think from what I saw, after we saw the knockdown, I believe it was the 9th attempt, the 11th and 12th.
Earl more powerful than Sean Porter. You agree, Method?
Say that again.
Earl more powerful than Porter.
Yeah, hell yeah. Especially, because some punches.
But Porter got a chin though. Porter got a chin though. Keep it real. He might have been knocked down, but he got up after that knockdown. He got a chin.
Earl could have knocked. I think Earl could have knocked him out. I think Earl just fucked up on him.
He ain't pressed the issue though, because it was a dog fight. You know what I'm saying? But Sean Porter got up. That proves he got a chin, bro. That was a clean, hard fucking punch, perfectly timed, and he got back up after that hard ass punch. So Sean Porter has a chin.
He
could have knocked. I think that wasn't no flat, bro. Sean Porter versus AB was a flash knockdown.
Yeah.
Bruh, Sean Porter.
Hey, Errol Spence hit that nigga with a clean ass hook, bro. What?
Bruh, IB. When so you
that wasn't flash, man.
Bro, IB. When Sean Porter got hit, you mean to tell me soon as Sean Porter got hit, he didn't already know on his way down and he was going down and his gloves barely touched the ground and he got up?
Bro, Sean Porter versus AB, that was literally the best flash down motherfucker seen in a minute. Errol Spence, literally, bro, he ain't had no choice but to drop. But he got a chance, so he didn't drop like you expected him to, but he had no choice but to drop. That's how hard that punch was.
It wasn't. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, that was flush. Like, man, that was flush, bro.
Yeah, it was accurate. I don't think it was like power.
It was on the chin. It was legit the chin.
Now, when AB hit him with the little check hook real quick, the little fast hook, hey, Sean Porter couldn't believe he fell. That's a flash knockdown.
Sean Porter couldn't believe he fell when he got hit by this nigga. He didn't have no choice but to drop. You feel me? Because he was off balance. He was on this.
Sean Porter got a chin. That's all I'm trying to say. Sean Porter got a chin.
He got hit before he jumped, yo. He hit him.
That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was right there, bro.
He got
go ahead, cook, man.
Sean Porter was in the middle of swinging when he got hit. That's why when he got hit, you seen him finish throwing his right hand, my nigga. When he got hit, he was in the middle of swinging when he got hit, my nigga, and went down.
Errol switched. Errol can switch. That's what I'm thinking about. Errol is he can fight out of orthodox sometimes. Mind you, he threw a left hook. He thought he was going to throw a left hook and hit Errol on the right side. Errol was on the other side of him. Errol stepped back and threw.
I don't even think Errol meant to hit him with that, bro.
Shit,
he learned just a dog fight, and he threw that bitch, and that motherfucker landed flush, bro.
It was like baseball. He put the head down. He sat down a little bit. He looked at him, pulled him, opened up, boom, hit him on the button. He went down. Then he walked off. You know, he did his dance and walked off.
Yeah,
he lined that bitch up. And Porter was tired. I'm trying to tell you, Porter was tired, yo. You can't sit there and take that many body shots and think it's going to be eat sweet down there in the 10th, 11th, 12th round, yo. That shit tough.
Hey, but that's the thing. Porter got his ass up. That's the thing. I know that motherfucker heard it, but he got right back up. Hey, he was dazed and everything. He was dazed and all time. Bro, you seen his face when he went down. He didn't have no choice but to drop. You feel me? But he was so strong that he was like, okay, I'm not about to. He wasn't laid out and then got up. You feel me? He shook it off. Porter got a chin, bro.
He got up in good time. If he'd have rushed, he'd have got knocked out.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Hey, but I know he felt that motherfucker, Method. I know he did.
That was it was a good clean hit. That shit wasn't like that, bro. Like, nah.
Hey, you gotta look at that replay, Q. Come on, brother. Q, you gotta look at that replay.
I'm looking at it right now.
Bro, that motherfucker was right on the button.
Bro, it was a knockdown because his glove touched the ground. His knee didn't touch the ground. None of that, my nigga.
Nah, you're right. It was. That's what I said. It wasn't like he was.
Hard.
Bro, that was a real knockdown.
It was an accurate punch, and he was off balance. Like Sean Porter was in the middle of punching left hand and got clipped. Like that, it wasn't like super crazy. Like Sean Porter got right back at him. Was right in his chest. Like
Sean Porter got right back up for sure. That's what I was. That's the point I was trying to make. Sean Porter got a chin. He got his ass right back up after that crazy ass, flush hook to the motherfucking jaw.
That I'm saying it because I don't think the punch. It was a hard punch, but as far as the damage that it did to Porter,
you think it was a flash knockdown? You think it was a flash knockdown?
Yeah, it was barely a knockdown type shit to me. Like his glove barely grazed the ground. He was on some Floyd Zab type shit, my nigga.
Hey, but look at the hit. Look at the hit AB hit Sean Porter with, and he fell on his back. And that was a soft ass punch. That's a flash knockdown. This was a knockdown to the point Sean Porter didn't have no choice but to, oh shit, if his hand wasn't right there, that was his only hope, Method, was that hand being right there. You feel me? Or it would have been a situation. You hear me?
So that wasn't like no zap.
Hell no. That was a real live knockdown right there, bro. Sean Porter hit his ass with some shit he didn't see coming real quick. I mean, AB hit Sean Porter with some shit he didn't see coming, and he fell on his back. Like, oh, and he got right back up and shook his head like, what the fuck? How did I get hit with that? You feel me? That's a flash knockdown. Errol Spence hit him with some shit. He didn't have no choice but to fall or drop that glove. Like, damn, you feel me? And that just goes to show Sean Porter's a strong ass dude, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean Porter's strong. Like Sean Porter, he one of them guys.
I can't call that a flash knockdown. Hey, we got Mr. Shelton in the building. What you think about that shit, Mr. Shelton?
The knockdown from Spence, the knockdown between Spence and Porter?
Yeah, you think that was a flash knockdown or that was a clean punch or what? What you feel?
No, he caught him with a hook. He caught him coming in because you remember Porter was roughing him up, butting him and throwing elbows and just roughing him up. So he started putting a couple on the belt line to back Porter up. And he started noticed the tendency that Porter would come in, move his feet, and come with his head down. So he hit him with the jab. Porter came in over the jab, trying to get inside. When he get inside, he opened up to throw them wide-ass punches. Errol placed a hook right on his jawline. Bam! Dropped him. But he got right back up. I can't take that from Porter. Even though I don't think much of Porter, I can't take that from Porter. Porter's a dog.
Yeah, he got back up off a clean-ass shot, so that's all.
Porter's on fight.
Okay, so answer my question.
That was a good chin test. And he passed it.
So was that Earl Sean Porter knockdown? What that was like the Zab Mayweather knockdown, my nigga, on some type shit. Like a nigga really just getting caught and your glove just touching the ground. Like that's what it was.
Because you going down, because you got caught. You think Floyd wasn't hurt? Floyd was hurt. That's why he went down.
Floyd didn't go down. His glove barely touched and he stayed up. Same with Sean. Like
his knees gave way. That's why his glove was able to reach the ground.
Sean Porter wasn't hurt when he got knocked down by AB at all. He was mad that it happened.
I know all that. I'm just saying that it wasn't like, you know. I just don't think it was just. I'm not giving Earl the praise like, oh, this nigga got power. Nah, my nigga, it was a clean, nice backward punch.
Well, Q, if you know boxing, if you've been watching boxing and you know boxing, you know Errol don't have that kind of power. Errol got accumulative power. He hit you with a bunch of hard punches, and eventually you fall. Errol don't have no one punch knockout power.
Yeah, he break you down. He break you down to the body, then you go up top. He break you down slowly but surely, for sure.
He ain't never had that. He ain't never had one punch knockout power. He don't have that kind of power.
Yeah, so that's just the reason why I don't feel like that Sean Porter punch was just like, if it was, Sean Porter wouldn't have been able to get straight back in his chest.
That was an accumulation of the beating that Sean Porter had taken, because they both gave each other a beating. Let's get that clear. That wasn't no easy fight for either one of them dudes. That was a rough, tough fight. I give Porter all the respect for that fight. But he got some problems coming up here whenever they sign this fight. He got problems.
He know he got problems because the nigga want more money to fight Bud, and you ain't no champion. Then you want to fight Earl, and you was a champion.
You want to be compensated. You want to be compensated for this ass whooping you finna take.
Oh man, I'm already knowing.
I say Crawford, and then one other fight. He probably retired.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, he don't need it after this.
K Diddy already said they got a plan for after, which is great though, because his podcast is doing well. He's actually a great commentator, actually. Sean Porter, I like Sean Porter. So
Sean transition. Sean knows he's 33 years old. Sean knows that this shit is about to be the end, and he knows if he don't win this fight, he'll never get another shot at the title. He knows all these things.
And then he did a great job commentating the Olympics too, Jalik.
Yeah,
he's good, bro. A great job.
He's good, man. And I like his podcast. He's starting to have different people on there. He had Meta World Peace on there. He's doing his thing, bro.
Yeah, I just don't like the fact. The thing I don't like about his podcast, he got too many motherfuckers on it. That's what I don't like.
That is a lot. I guess
he got too many motherfuckers on his podcast.
It may be,
but that's it.
Yeah, he's putting his boys on. We'll see, but I got $200. He get knocked out though, so
already got a bet, don't we?
Huh?
Hey, Mr. Sheldon, they fucking with you in the chat, Mr. Sheldon. Everybody saying they agree with you, OG, and you making great points, Mr. Sheldon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just speaking what I see. From what I see
from my little knowledge and the time I spent in the ring, I'm just saying what I see. But yeah, man, we got a bet, don't we, IB?
Oh, you IB? Oh, IB. I think.
Yeah.
I'm betting the knockout. I bet the knockout, and I got the knockout inside of 9.
And that's a real nigga bet. You know what we got between us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely got that bet. I'm a most definitely. If I lose, I'm gonna shoot you that shit the same night. I hope you do the same.
We gonna do the same, bro.
I'm waiting on the date. I said November 20th from an outside source. I said November 20th. You feel me? So
well, it's like this.
I think it's gonna happen though, regardless of when.
They either gotta make a deal.
December. Because how many?
They either got to make a deal before
like that 2 weeks apart.
They either got to make a deal before the 14th or it goes to purse bid on the 14th. So they still got a chance. They ask for extension to make a deal. If they can make a deal before the 14th,
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen though.
Yeah. The fight's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
If Porter don't take this fight, everything he's done at 147 goes in the toilet. It goes in the toilet because you ducked this guy.
His whole career,
everything. His whole career is tainted. It's tainted because you fought everybody.
Do that, yeah.
There's nobody at 147 you ain't fought. Why you don't want to fight this guy? So, because see, Bud don't have a choice. He has to fight. Crawford doesn't have a choice. It's mandated. If you don't fight, he gets stripped. So he has no choice. He's gonna fight. It's on Porter to take the deal.
That would be huge if Porter won. That'll put him in the Hall of Fame. All those little short losses that people will be like, wow, okay, he finally did it. And then he'll beat the number 1 pound for pound guy. This is big time, bro. Like this is
he got to take the fight. He can't duck out of this fight. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the only question we got to ask ourselves as boxing fans: are the politics gonna get in the way of this fight?
Yeah, it's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen because it's gonna happen because who else is he gonna fight? Earl ain't gonna fight. Lucas ain't gonna fight.
I'm saying the politics because I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think Bob or Al wants Eddie Hearn to win this bid.
Exactly. So that's why they gonna enforce him to do it. It's kind of like that's why with the WBA doing the purse bid, it was actually a great idea. Also, if you think about it too, Triller, when they with them putting all that money up for Teofimo, they put $6 million. You know damn well they get at least 10. Or double $6 million, they get 12, and then Homeboy 40% of 12 million. 40% of 12 million is what? That's some good money. That's almost $5 million, ain't it?
Yeah. That's so 50% is 6. You talking about 4.5, maybe 4.5, 4.5 million, 4.5,
like 7.5. Crawford, because Crawford be like 5. Yeah. So that's why that's why the first bid. Trust me, this would be a big fight, man. This would be one of the best fights of the year.
I don't know if they bet that much on that fight, but y'all know, but y'all know if not Al, but if Bob Arum don't bid on the fight, Terrence Crawford would still owe him a fight because he didn't bid on this fight if he don't bid.
Is that true? I don't know about that. Is that true?
That's what they say. I don't know, but I know his contract up in October. That would be crazy because if that's the case, then Bob wouldn't make the fight. Bob can just slave him along and just not even bid on it. But that I don't know. Yeah. I think his contract gonna be up in a couple weeks, bro. I think in a couple weeks his contract is up. So, and if he re-signed for him, I don't know what's up with him, bro. If he re-signed,
well, he already got a new management team. He got that management company out of New York. He already signed with them. So it shows me that he's planning on leaving. The handwriting's on the wall.
That was for his like sponsors and stuff like that. Yeah,
no, I think because Bomac is gonna step back from the management and let the management team do that, and Bomac gonna focus on training.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. Well, you got to give it to Bomac though. Bomac got Bud in a hell of a position, man. Bomac got Bud getting the highest guarantee of any welterweight. He got him on the biggest platform, ESPN. I mean, but Bomac did what he's supposed to do, but Bomac needs to focus on the training and let somebody else handle the business.
Ain't nothing wrong with what Bud did. The only thing wrong is PBC froze him out. Like point blank period. They froze this man.
But they wasn't trying to fight that dude, man. Look, man, we all been watching boxing long enough. We all been watching boxing long enough. They didn't want to fight that guy, man.
It's a
still pound for
sustain
pound
all
number
they
one.
names. It's
He's
sustain
making more money than them, so
it's
he's in a
sustain
great
on
position in
all
his
the
contract up, so it really
all the
doesn't really
PBC
matter.
fighters' names.
And he hasn't really
sustain
taken
on
no
all their names,
punishment.
bro.
Nah, because them dudes didn't want to fight that guy, man. You know that. I mean, it's easy to think about all kind of other shit, but bottom line is them dudes didn't want to fight that dude. Because if he ever wanted to fight him, he could have made the fight happen. He didn't want to fight him. He wanted to do it another way. He had his own plan. He followed his plan. You can't take nothing away from that.
He might can't fight again. He ain't gonna make the Hall of Fame. That's crazy. That's why you can't marinate stuff like that, man. These guys rather marinate and not fight and mess the fight up and lose to somebody else instead of just putting a big fight on. I don't know why that mentality is crazy, bro.
Because right now,
scared to lose.
Because right now it's gonna get to the point where ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about that fight. It's gonna be like Kell Brook and the boy that Crawford fought. What's the boy name? He was a 40-pounder. He was the champ. The boy from England.
From England?
The boy that quit.
Amir Khan.
It's gonna wind up like that Kell Brook Amir Khan fight. Nobody gives a fuck about it anymore. It's too low. It's too long.
That's your fear is messing up boxing. Let's take a chance. Like if you're not good enough, then you just lose. It's better to lose to like a all-time great Hall of Famer than somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that's not the mentality these fighters have. Everybody want to hold everybody's trying to be Floyd.
It's the managers and the promoters. They all weird. That's why the sport is.
The way I see it, bro. Everybody want to be Floyd, but nobody want to be Money May. Everybody want to be Money May, but nobody want to be Pretty Boy Floyd.
They weird, man. They don't. That's why I respect Josh Taylor and people like that as taking chances. That's very rare, man.
Yeah, Josh Taylor want to fight. He just want to fight. He just want to keep fighting. He thinks he's the best. He thinks he can beat these guys, and he wants to take a chance to see if he can beat them. I give him respect for that. I don't think he can beat some of those guys, but at least he want to get in there.
I think he can win the belt at 147. I don't know who it's going to be against, but he can definitely win the belt. Because
give me your 5 top guys at 147. Give me your 5 top 147 pounders.
I got Crawford number 1. I got Boots number 2. I got Virgil Ortiz number 3. I got Earl number 4. I got Ugas number 5.
You got who number 4?
Earl.
Okay, now which one of those guys you think Josh Taylor can beat?
He can definitely beat Ugas. It's 50-50 with Earl and Virgil. And it's close with Crawford. I don't think he'll beat Boots. He can beat at least 2 or almost 3 of those 5. Like he's definitely there. Like because I think he's gonna be better at 147 because he's big. I think if you seen him, bro, he bigger than actually. The only one he ain't bigger than is Boots. He bigger than Crawford. He bigger than Earl. He's a big 140 guy.
Yeah, he's 5'10". He's 5'10".
Yeah, he's big.
He's a big guy.
And then he already got stamina, and he probably having problems making weight. Those 7 pounds, he really gonna have stamina and power.
But the biggest thing is he hasn't been hit by guys who hit that hard. The 47 pounders hit way harder than 40 pounders.
That's why I said Boots and Crawford. Crawford hits harder. The other guys, Earl Spence ain't no 47 pounder though. Earl Spence ain't no big puncher. He's just a big puncher.
And Regis would have beat him if Regis didn't gas. Regis gassed out.
Yeah, because Regis needs to beat.
That's high level
competition. But if Regis had a little bit better boxing skill, he probably would have beat him too.
Yeah, but he gassed out. He got tired in the last 2 rounds. He was pushing Josh though. He was pushing him. He was hitting him to the body too. I think Josh Taylor a little soft to the body. I think I saw that in that fight.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor don't really like body shots.
Yeah. That'd be a hell. I would love to see all those fights. Josh Taylor versus Crawford, Earl, Virgil. That'd be the closest top.
If I'm Crawford, I'm gonna tell you. If I'm Crawford, this is what I do. I go on and take care of Porter, right? After Porter, this is just me talking. After Porter, I fight Virgil. I get him out there.
So what about his contract? His contract is up. So what is he re-sign Bob, or what you would do?
Nah, he's gonna go free agent, I believe. I don't think he's gonna go through this Bob Arum shit no more. He's done what he had to do for Bob. He got his money from Bob. He gonna get out of that. If I'm him, though, he's a WBO champ. I would fight Virgil, because I think the Ugas fight is gonna be too hard to make because of Al Heyman.
But if he's a free agent, Al Heyman is gonna want him. He'll be the best fighter on PBC. If Al Heyman ain't dumb.
I wouldn't even trust Al Heyman like that though.
But if it's in the contract, just like Gamboa's got his contract to fight Tank, if it's in the contract, then
he can get a one-fight deal. If he's a free agent, you're right. He can get a one-fight deal.
Nah. PBC not letting them fight one time on this shit. He not.
Yeah, they want people to lock in for a couple fights. Yeah, they do. They do. They want people to lock in.
I think he might take care of
him. And he's not big. Bud is my favorite fighter, but he's not as big as Canelo. So, see, Canelo can call his own shots, but I don't think Bud can do that right now.
He don't got as much leverage, but
right. You don't have no leverage.
And he'll be the best player on PBC though. You get what I'm saying? Huh? And he also was great. And then people fail to realize he does bring ratings. His ratings is real high. And then he do sell in Nebraska. People try to make it seem like he don't got no fan base. That's a lie, bro. He got a fan base. Watching the Sean Porter fight will be the most anticipated fight out of all the fights for the rest of the year.
Of course, because everybody want to see. People think Bud ain't fucking nobody, so they want to see what he do against supposedly a somebody.
Bro, that's just niggas hating on Bud, and you can mark my word, and you can just mark my words when I say this, bro. If Bud leave ESPN and go to PBC, he will be bigger than Earl. He will be bigger than Earl, bro.
Huh?
Because any fighter that was on ESPN or Top Rank that left became bigger after they left. I just go Mikey to the last example. Well, he probably the last big name that left Top Rank and came in free. Look at him.
Yep.
He's gonna be big. He's gonna be bigger. He's gonna be bigger than Earl. He's gonna be bigger than. He might be the biggest name on PBC. Bigger than the Charlos. You feel me? Like Benavidez and all them. So that's gonna make even more room for the niggas to even hate on them. To low key just be talking they little shit and shit, but I think Bud, bro, he in a bad position as far as what he was saying. I think it'd be better because right now time ain't on them other boys' side. Time is on Bud's side at this point right now because now the shit.
Well, not really. Bud about to be 34 in a minute, so he gotta hurry up and make his bread.
I ain't gonna. You wanna know why that really don't mean shit to me? He don't smoke nor drink, and look at how many champions older than him. Look at how many champions in boxing older than Bud. Armando older than Bud.
Yeah, it's with Armando. He said salute, but with no Spence beats Lubin easy. Armando, you must be young Billy. You crazy if you think Earl Spence gonna beat Lubin easy. You crazy, man.
If Earl was smart, he should have been went to 145 and made T Bud chase him.
I don't know because he can't just do that because the competition is so high, and he's not gonna make as much money. It's more money at 147, so that's why he in a situation that's challenging.
No, because it's like this. If Earl really a big fish, how we say, and his name is his name, the weight or where you fight don't matter because your name is your name. And if you really as good as everybody say you is, you will go to 145 and beat somebody and become a 2-division champion.
His stablemate got all the belts, though, bro. His stablemate got all the belts, so that's gonna create some type of situation.
I'm talking about now. That's the situation now. But I'm talking about before that.
Since when?
Nah, man.
He been with him for like 5-6 years now.
No, I'm talking about all those belts.
Hey, put that back up, H. Put that comment back up.
When T Bud and Earl first started fighting, Earl just had one.
Hey, let me get this out the way right quick.
Kell Brooks. If he
fantasy fight.
If he would have went
Duran
up and made him
versus
chase him,
Spence.
start calling that nigga out when I'm at 154, then that Earl would have been in a better position as far as like niggas would have been like, well, he needs to go up there then. That they wouldn't be talking about 147. They'd be like, well, you a champion here, take your ass up there and do it. You
But
feel
he
me? They
won't be
wouldn't
back.
just be
I don't think Earl will
campaigning.
be back to
Hey, my
47. I
fault,
think he's going
Sean.
to
I was low
54.
key running the panel. You want me to put it back up for you, Sean? My
Yeah,
bad.
put it back up, bro. I want to see what they
H
said.
back too, so I think
Yeah,
he's doing it
put
now.
that back up. Put that back up right quick.
My fault, Sean.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hot blow, what's popping? Go ahead, Shelton, break it down.
It said Duran versus Spence. Who wins and why? Prime for prime. I think the problem for Errol with Roberto Duran would be that Duran is a great inside fighter and he has great upper body movement. He slips a lot of punches.
Okay.
But Errol is a dog and Errol goes to the body, so I don't know if Duran would be willing to trade with Errol because of the size and the strength. But on boxing ability, I give the edge to Duran. But on size and strength and just overall bigger, stronger guy, I give it to Errol. I don't think Duran can knock Errol out. I think Errol wins by decision, but it's a split decision. It's real close.
Okay. Interesting.
But if it's a 15-round fight, I got to go with Duran because Errol ain't never been that distance, and Duran's been that distance on multiple occasions.
If Duran can stop Davey Moore and outpoint Iron Bartley, I think he'll beat the hell out of her.
You think he'll be? Yeah, he did beat those two dudes up, and he beat Iran Barkley. He was 37 years old. So
yeah, I doubt Earl can hang with that type of caliber fighter. Davey Moore wasn't a slouch. Iron Bartley, when he fought Tommy Hearns, so he fought Lights Out. No man, no man. I think even with
what'd you say about Tommy Hearns?
Bartley fought Tommy Hearns, Lights Out Tony. I just think Duran would really.
Yeah, but we can't use that triangle theory because Tommy Hearns smoked Roberto Duran easy.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that those guys, Tommy Hearns went up to cruiserweight. Earl, like that Sean Porter style. If that gave him troubles, and Cal Brook, who doesn't really have much sizzle or like the whole shebang, I just see punishing.
You know what? I gotta kind of agree with Pigeon on this one. I don't think Spence beats Trinidad. So
Man, I got Duran beating Spence by stoppage, bro. He'll stop it.
Whoa.
I ain't gonna lie, like with Earl,
Duran was a monster, man. Duran was a beast.
Duran being a monster and him actually gonna be able to get under a lot of them punches Earl throw, and then with Earl flinching and he fall for a lot of feints, like Duran probably would have beat that man, like kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what gets it for me is Duran's upper body movement. He slips punches. He's a great counter puncher, and Duran was just a tough dude, and he dug to the body. He's a tough dude, so
yeah,
it'd be a rough fight. It would be a rough fight.
Yeah, it'll be a real good fight. Like I think Earl probably he would have do some damage to Duran as well, but I think Duran would just have that grit to just take it. I ain't gonna lie, like how we did, like how we did Hearns and shit, in that first Leonard fight, and he got.
Hey, I just got to keep it live with y'all, man. I don't see none of these guys beating any of those guys. None of these guys are beating Leonard, Hagler, Duran, Hearns. They not beating none of these guys today. Are beating any of those guys. All those guys beat
Crawford can hang with them, bro. Crawford.
He can hang, but he not beating none of them. He can hang with all of them. But Bud is my favorite fighter today, but he's not beating any of those guys.
I don't know if he'd get Hearns, but he'd definitely get with Sugar Ray. And I definitely think he beat Duran's Crawford, man. Crawford.
Nah, man. Did you ever see Sugar Ray fight?
Yeah,
Sugar Ray?
Nigga,
Sugar Ray Leonard or Sugar Ray Robinson?
Sugar Ray better than all of them.
Which Sugar Ray?
I'm talking about Sugar Ray. I'm talking about Leonard. I'm talking about the 4 guys. I ain't talking about Robinson.
Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard was a good fighter, but he also ducked a lot of fights.
Yeah,
Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor. He lowballed Aaron Pryor of what 500,000. You know what I mean? Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Marvin Hagler for 5 years. You know, he ducked the rematch with Thomas Hearns. He waited until fucking 11 years to give Hearns a rematch. And I'm calling you out.
Don't leave Tommy out. Don't leave Tommy out. He ducked Aaron Pryor too. He ducked him too. Tommy didn't want no smoke with Aaron Pryor.
Oh yeah, because
everybody wanted to fight Sugar Ray though. Everybody wanted to fight Sugar Ray.
I Crawford definitely.
Hey Haplo, join the panel, Haplo. Now Haplo,
definitely get Sugar Ray, bro.
Haplo, we know Sugar Ray Leonard changed the rules in boxing from 15 rounds to 12 rounds. You know, championship fights were 15 rounds, and when Sugar Ray Leonard came out of retirement to fight Hagler, he changed it to 12 rounds. That was the only way he will fight Hagler in a 12-rounder because he know he couldn't go 15 rounds with Hagler. He knew Hagler was going to knock him out. Then Sugar Ray Leonard asked for the big gloves in the big ring. Right, Haplo? Right? Okay.
Listen, bro.
And Hagler won the fucking fight.
My man,
to beat the champ, you got to beat the champ. Hagler beat him.
My man Guna seasons say Crawford school Sugar Ray. I don't agree with that, bro. I do not agree with that.
Nah, Sugar Ray can fight though.
He might knock him out, bro. I'm telling you, Crawford is a different.
Hell no, man. What fucking crazy? Come on, man. You talking about Sugar Ray Leonard, bro? Was a fucking dog, bro. Crawford a dog too, but he not on the low level of Sugar Ray Leonard. Definitely
like
not.
I said, H. I don't see any of these guys beating any of those guys. I just don't see.
Crawford is better than Darren Norris.
Yeah, I say Crawford better than Terry Norris. But Terry Norris beat Sugar Ray Leonard when Sugar Ray Leonard was older, and Sugar Ray Leonard already had a couple of retirements.
When Norris
he was past
Ray
his
was
prime
done.
at that time.
You think Crawford is better than Wilfredo Benitez?
That's tough. Wilfredo Benitez is the
I don't know.
champion of all time.
know.
Yeah,
He was a champion at 17 years old. Well, Wilfredo Benitez beat Roberto Duran.
Okay, let me ask you. Do you think he's better than Crawford?
He better than him. He better than
Is he
him.
better than Crawford?
Yeah.
I'm gonna lean towards Crawford, but some people will probably pick Benitez.
You seen that sparring session match against Sugar Ray, right? You think Crawford gonna be playing with Sugar Ray like that, bro? And that sparring session shit, and him and Wilfredo Benitez. Come on,
man.
Sugar Ray Leonard be way better fighter.
Man, with all respect, man.
Sugar Ray Leonard beat Thomas Hearns, bro. Do you think Crawford could beat Thomas Hearns?
He's smart. It's about
Do
being
you think
smart,
Crawford could beat Thomas Hearns?
No.
That's more.
Sugar Ray Leonard did though.
No.
But Sugar Ray Leonard did.
You can beat him, bro. Like Tommy Hearns can't handle no pressure.
Hey, listen. Can he take the punch of Thomas Hearns? Now, Thomas Hearns, look, he hurt Marvin Hagler in that first round. Do you think Crawford could take those punches?
But
can Crawford take those shots?
Punches? Can Hearns take Crawford punches? Because he can't take.
Hearns gonna hit him first. Crawford always get hit early in the fight.
Okay, let me
finish. Gamboa was piecing him up. Mean Machine was putting hands on him. If he was getting hit by those guys, you know he gonna get hit by Hearns. And Hearns can only take one punch. I don't think he can take. He couldn't take Hearns' power.
Everybody just like
I like Crawford, but Hearns knocked him out.
Bro, think about this. Think about what you're saying, bro. Think about what you're saying, bro. Thomas Hearns' power translated. Thomas Hearns' power translated from welterweight to cruiserweight. His power translated from welterweight to cruiserweight. Think about that.
No, exactly. Look at how many divisions Thomas Hearns was a champion in. Now, Thomas Hearns at welterweight was damn near a cheat fighter.
No,
he was 6'3". He was like 6'3" welterweight.
After winning the fight, he came back.
Man, Thomas Hearns would have. I like Crawford. I think Crawford the best right now, but Thomas Hearns would have knocked his ass out for real.
He paid in though, H money.
He couldn't take his power. Like we know, Terrence Crawford is a slow starter. You can't start slow with Hagler. Hagler would have knocked his ass. I mean, Hearns. Hearns would have knocked him out at 47
Hey,
for sure.
Haplo. Pryor never fought at 47. Pryor never fought at 47. Pryor only lost one fight.
That'd be a trilogy, though. That'd be a trilogy, though.
You seen how Gamboa was putting hands on him? Oh my God, bro.
So you just think he's gonna win with power? What's more important, power or IQ, H money?
Well, Hearns had both. He had power and IQ.
Okay, what did he do that's smarter? Does he make better adjustments?
He box better, better jab. He was just better. He was better.
If he's so good at making adjustments, why he ain't make no adjustments against Hagler? Because he's not smarter than Crawford.
Well, he broke his hand against Hagler. If you don't know, he did break his hand in the first round, nigga. Go do your research, my nigga. If you gonna speak on these legends, now, like I said, now
Marvin Rollins Jr. He can't beat none of those guys. Canelo can't beat any of those guys.
Bro, in 1993.
But I think out of all of these fighters, probably Crawford would translate the best in that era, but he couldn't fuck with nobody like Hearns though, for sure.
Yeah, because Crawford takes chances. You're right, H.
Yeah,
he takes chances.
But Hearns did too. But Hearns did too. That's why they fight would be a trilogy. I ain't gonna lie. That they'll fight. They'll go. They'll have more than one fight. They will have more than one fight though, for sure.
You could have fucked with Hearns though, for real. I'm just
Haplo. Who did Pryor fight at 47? I remember him fighting at 40. I don't remember Pryor ever going to 47, or is that the one fight that he lost at 47?
He went to 140 because nobody will fight him at 135, and he beat Hearns, so. These niggas can lose.
I fuck with Terrence Crawford. I think he the best, but he can't fuck with no Thomas Hearns, man. He get knocked out for sure.
Hey, yo, H Money, IQ more important than power, bro.
I think Thomas Hearns got IQ too. Thomas Hearns could box his ass off.
Tommy Hearns was a bad man, bro. He was a bad man.
Yeah, he one of the greatest.
You think he's smarter than Crawford, bro? Like he got a better IQ
smart.
than Crawford.
Yeah, he real smart.
I think they're on the same level. I think they're on the same level. Crawford had a great IQ, but Tommy Hearns had IQ. Tommy Hearns had power. Tommy Hearns had tremendous heart.
Yeah,
and Tommy Hearns fought 15 rounds.
Yeah, power, one punch power.
So besides Durant, who did he one punch knockout? That was high level competition.
His first belt as a champion, the first time he became a champion. Yeah, that's the first time he became a champion.
12 title defenses before Hearns knocked him out.
He was knocking everybody out.
H Money, can we agree Pepino Cuevas is like Robert Guerrero level, the Ghost?
I mean, I don't think you know him to even speak on the fighter like that,
Pepino Cuevas had 12 successful welterweight title defenses.
You probably too young, Jolly. You probably just don't know, bro.
No, Pepino Cuevas.
You gotta go back and do your history on that shit.
I think Hearns would be tougher for Crawford than Sugar Ray. Because like it's dangerous, but I think he can be. He got a chance to beat
Crawford. He could not beat Sugar Ray Leonard. He could not beat Marvin. He could have fucked with Thomas Hearns either. He couldn't beat none of them dudes.
You really don't think he could beat Sugar Ray? And Sugar Ray
hell
no. No, he couldn't beat Sugar Ray. No,
Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga, was a bad. Sugar Ray Leonard was the fucking truth, nigga. He's not on Sugar Ray Leonard's level. Sugar Ray Leonard is better than him at everything.
What did he do besides
at everything better? Everything better. He was a gold medalist.
No, I'm talking about in boxing, not the Olympics.
Yeah, at everything professional. Look at who he beat. Compare who he beat to what Crawford beat. Listen, Crawford already got more fights than. Let me talk. Crawford already got more fights than Sugar Ray Leonard, and Sugar Ray Leonard beat better fighters. Crawford got more fights than Sugar Ray. Let's go look at the resumes.
That's
all we gotta do is go to box, man.
You said he was better. What skill?
He's better at everything: speed, power, fucking IQ, footwork, ring generalship, defense. He was better at everything. He was better at everything.
H, give him this name. Terrence Crawford doesn't even beat Simon Brown, bro. Terrence Crawford doesn't beat Simon Brown.
And remember, Crawford started at 135, and Homeboy is the bigger guy.
He couldn't fuck with them niggas.
Leonard, bro.
He couldn't fuck with them niggas.
Bro.
And I like Crawford. I think he the best right now, but he couldn't fuck with them.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think he had.
He'll get fucked up, nigga. If you thought Gamboa was fast, if you thought Gamboa was fast and Gamboa was putting hands on him, he lost the first 4 rounds to Gamboa. Nigga, Sugar Ray Leonard way faster than Gamboa. Sugar Ray Leonard way faster than Gamboa and hit way harder than Gamboa, nigga.
Here's one for you, H. I don't think Crawford probably couldn't beat Donald Curry. You think he beats Donald Curry?
Donald Curry was number 1. I think he could beat Donald Curry, though. I give him that.
I don't know. Donald Curry was
a bad motherfucker. He was number 1 pound for pound.
Bro. He did not Mark Million out.
I don't know about that. Mark Breland was tall and he was big as fuck. I don't know about that.
He
was big. I don't know. Mark Breland was a dangerous fighter too.
He got that right hand. Crawford is a game like he's different.
I like Crawford, but you know what I mean?
love Crawford. He's my number one pound for pound. Crawford's gonna beat Spence. He beats all these dudes.
We still haven't seen Crawford in there with the best of his generation yet. We've seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight the best of his era. We haven't seen Crawford fight the best yet. We still haven't seen that, so you know it's hard to put him. I can't put him against those dudes who fought the best, and we seen what they did when they fought the best.
Fought each other.
That was a
multiple times.
He ain't fought. Listen, Crawford ain't fought fucking Earl Spence, Manny Pacquiao's, none of them niggas yet. So we don't know what's gonna happen when he fight the best.
Keith Thurman. He never fought Keith Thurman.
He never fought Thurman. He never fought the best guys from his era, Jalik. He's not even on the level of them niggas. He's not even on their level.
Homeboy was the A side though, so you're gonna get more opportunities as the A side.
Well, it don't matter about A side, B side. That shit never mattered, bro. In boxing, what I'm telling you is, all I'm saying is, Terrence Crawford has not fought the best of his era. He has not fought the best of his generation. But Sugar Ray Leonard did, and he beat them. He beat all of them.
The only thing I say, he got over Crawford is combinations. That's it.
Man, he's better than Crawford at defense, boxing, IQ, speed, punching power, IQ. Sugar Ray Leonard better than him at everything.
He goes combinations and he flashes, but Crawford is
crazy. Y'all niggas.
I ain't gonna lie. One thing about Sugar Ray, bro, he knew how to win, bro. That's why he beat all them niggas. That's why he beat them. Yeah, he wanted to code
some crazy ass shit.
So what does what does Crawford have to do to make you a believer, bro? Like, what does he have to do?
First, he still got to fight the best of this era.
Okay,
I'm already a believer of Crawford, so don't make it seem like just because I think Sugar Ray Leonard is better, I don't believe in him. Like, to say he's better than Sugar Ray Leonard, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. That's like damn near fanboyism. He's not on their level, bro.
Said if they fight,
he's not fucking with them niggas.
I said he has a chance to beat them, and he's on their level. That's what I said, and he does.
Okay. Well,
he's not on their level yet.
So, to answer your question, Jalik, he has to fight the best fighters of this generation. He must unify the division, fight Earl Spence, Ugas, what's his name, Virgil Ortiz, Jerron Ennis, all of those guys. He got to fight the best.
Okay, so what has he done so far to make you believe that he's already better than Wilfredo Benitez then?
I'm not. Well, let's see. His skills, he do got skills. He got power.
In fact, that Wilfred Benitez didn't have much power.
I don't know if he really could beat somebody like Benitez, though. That'd be a tough fight. Benitez beat some great fighters. Carlos Palomino, he beat Roberto Duran. That'd be a 50-50 fight, Jalik. I'm not just gonna say he's just better than that nigga like that. You know, I would take Crawford over him, but you know, some people would take Benitez. That's a 50-50 fight. Benitez, the youngest champion of all time, at 17 years old.
Right, I agree with you.
I ain't gonna start. I got Crawford over him. Benitez was a crackhead, man.
Wilfred Benitez, he wasn't a crackhead. He got punch drunk. He wasn't a crackhead.
Yeah,
man. They said
the crackhead was Purnell, bro. The crackhead was Purnell.
I don't know about that.
No, man, they said they came and got Wilfred Benitez out of crack house before he won the title at 17 years old, bro.
Oh, you know what? Is that on that documentary on Showtime? Four Kings, whatever.
Hey, that was on that. I didn't know about that.
Oh, no, I haven't seen it.
For him to do that, man, he say he was on drugs. That's even amazing. At 17 years old to be hooked on drugs and to become a world champion. That record still holds today.
I said that about Camacho. Camacho was on drugs.
Oh, yeah, Camacho.
I think you might have him confused with Hector Camacho, bro.
They both Puerto Rican.
No, I do not. I do not have him confused with Camacho. Camacho, he was going to commit suicide. And he was high on drugs before his fight. I remember that. Like I seen that. But yeah. Go look that up. Go look that up.
Yeah, I gotta look that up. I didn't even know about that.
H Money, let me ask you this: in a prime at 154, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Julian Jackson. Who you got?
I'm gonna go Sugar Ray Leonard. I like Julian Jackson, but I think Sugar Ray Leonard to beat him.
I got Ray. Julian Jackson was chinny.
Wilder. Julian Jackson was like Wilder, like a knockout artist with crazy power, but he could be out boxed. You know,
he was chinny.
He been stopped by.
He was chinny.
He was kind of chinny too. Well, I don't know if he was chinny like that, but he
Mike
got stopped by Mike McCullum and a guy named Quincy Taylor stopped him as well.
Yeah,
so he
yeah.
got stopped. He would gas, I would think. I go Sugar Ray, dog. Sugar Ray, one of the best ever, my nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question. At 154, Canelo Alvarez, John the Beast Mugabe, who wins?
Mugabe.
That's a good fight. When Mugabe got that one punch power, he got that equalizer.
It'd be Canelo, bro. Because Canelo used to get tired all the time. He be resting on the ropes. You can't do that against them.
Well, Canelo, he was all right at 154, man.
That tired, you can't be doing that, man.
Mugabe a dangerous fighter though, Sheldon. He real dangerous.
Yeah, you can't be.
It's a 50-50 fight. I'll probably lean towards a little bit Canelo. I think I would probably go with Canelo on that one.
Yeah,
I think Canelo probably outbox his ass. Canelo could box when he wants to.
All right. As far as Crawford, Ray Leonard, I got Ray Leonard, 5'10", 75 inch. Reach.
Yeah, you got that DMV bias, Beckett. You got that.
No, it's. You see, I had to change my avatar as well. It just would be when Ray Leonard put his punches together and got in, because he also had a jab. I think he would have caught Crawford. Because he's not going to let it go to decision. He's going.
You think he's going to knock him out that easy? What's going to happen when Crawford hit him then?
It would be a good fight, but I think it'll be a good fight. I just can't see it going 15 rounds.
So what would
if it was like 3 fights, I'll give Ray Leonard 2 or 3.
What Ray Leonard going to do when Crawford switch on him? What he going to do?
The same. I think he'll try to fight him before Hagler almost. You know. And that's how I look at it. When Hagler had way more power and had way more of a prowess to him, and he started getting closer. You knew you had to get the hell out of the way. Crawford, it'll be a good fight. I think. I'm not saying he get knocked out early. I'm saying once Ray Leonard get the working, you know, he'll catch Crawford. It may not be a one punch knockout, but it might be some of the Hearns almost. The first fight. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Hearns can't.
Ray Leonard would just be a little too much. Tommy Hearns, again, a 6'1", 6'2" guy, 76, 78 inch reach. That shit is a little bit too much.
Yeah, I told you, like a creative player on a video game. That's how Thomas Hearns was. 6'3" welterweight, bro, with that speed and the power and his boxing skills. Yeah, some people will question his cardio because he will get tired and he will get fatigued.
Funny, he not physically strong.
Yeah, hell yeah, he was strong. Hearns was strong, but Hearns, he would have problems with them brawlers though, Jalik. But he would do damage. He would do damage to them dudes before they would get to him. Now, when Sugar Ray came back and beat him at the end of that first fight, Thomas Hearns was whooping Sugar Ray Leonard's ass at first. He was winning the fight. All he had to do was stay on his feet. He could have won. Now against Hagler, Hearns won that first round. He busted his face wide open. He hurt Hagler in that first round, but then he broke his hand. But then Hagler he was bigger than him, and like you said, Hagler was stronger. But Hearns was strong, but he did have problems with them brawler type of fighters, and sometimes his chin, he would get clipped. He would get hurt a lot, you know, so he still would be dangerous, Jalik. It would be hard to go 3 rounds with Hearns.
That'll be a good fight, bro.
Yeah, it'll be hard to just survive 3 rounds with Hearns because that's how dangerous he was.
I think maybe we said like Trinidad, maybe. Like
what about this Trinidad versus Crawford? I'm going to go with Felix Trinidad at 147. Felix Trinidad was undefeated at welterweight. Look at his resume. He beat Camacho. He beat Oscar De La Hoya, Obakar, Yori Boy Campos, Maurice Blocker. He dominated, bro. He was undefeated at welterweight, and he fought the best unified champion. I got Trinidad knocking out Terrence Crawford at 147.
If Crawford
being Trinidad,
that'd be a good
knock his ass out.
Crawford can make it boring like Victor Postal and clinch and style on him because you know Trinidad was chinny a little bit, but he got stronger, kind of like Marquez after he got dropped. That's a 50-50
I mean,
fight.
I think chinny people just throw that word out there like that because even though he got knocked down, he was getting back up every time. The only time he got stopped was by Bernard Hopkins at a middleweight. And he wasn't even in that weight class. Look, it's not chinny, Jalik, when you get dropped and you get back up. What's being chinny is if you keep getting dropped and you get stopped a lot. If you got stopped,
I think chinny just means you get dropped. Like your chin is nice, but that's what chinny is.
Being chinny is like when you keep getting dropped and you've been stopped before, like AJ. AJ been dropped plenty of times. He been hurt plenty of times, and he got stopped. So that's
one time.
AJ only got stopped one time
too. So who's chinny then? They both got stopped one time. So
who are you talking about?
AJ. AJ got stopped one time.
You comparing him to who?
Trinidad. So why
Trinidad was a welterweight that moved up to middleweight, and Bernard Hopkins, one of the greatest fighters, stopped him. Now you talk about Andy Ruiz, a late minute replacement who was fat and out of shape, and nobody knew who the fuck he was, and he knocked out AJ and dropped him 4 times. Trinidad didn't get knocked down 4 times in that fight. Trinidad didn't get knocked down 4 times in that fight, and Trinidad moved up in weight. Trinidad wasn't a real middleweight.
David Reed,
Anthony Joshua, who got clipped by fucking Dylan White, who hurt Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua got hurt by Carlos Takam. Povetkin, fucking Klitschko dropped his ass. He got a history of getting hurt in the amateurs and got stopped in the amateurs. That's being chinny. Trinidad was not chinny.
Your chinny is also like your vulnerability when you take a shot too.
Like for example, Aaron Pryor got dropped a lot of times, but he always got back up. Always. That's not being chinny. What up, Major Key? What's good?
Yeah,
what's good? Yeah. I had to jump in when people were talking about my boy Trinidad, man. Like,
yeah,
listen,
you know I'm holding down for Tito. You know that.
Hey, come on, man. Listen, man. Like when you talking about other fighters, man, I love the fighters of right now because that's who we have to vote for, right? Like it's not like we talking about all the time. So we're gonna talk about right now. We're talking about right now. But you talking about Trinidad, right? Let's understand that he was undefeated at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Let's understand that my man is living like, well, right now he's Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? He's not boxing anymore, but the only times that he faced defeat was against Bernard Hopkins when he moved up, then against Winky Wright, and then after that he retired for a little bit and then went and fought Roy Jones later on. Yeah, later on. You know what I mean?
So
and to be honest,
Chinny, because we all know who Trinidad is. He's one of my
no. It's the fact of the matter. His aggressive style gets you caught sometimes. And when you a fighter, that's the whole thing. This is the whole thing about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? When he was fighting Norris, when you fight that way, and when you come in, you gonna get caught because you're a fucking fighter like that, bro. It doesn't mean that you're chinny. It just means that you throwing it all out there. You know what I'm saying?
Was Hagler an aggressive fighter?
Of course he was. Yeah.
Did he ever get dropped? So you can't.
But the point, but yeah, but that's Hagler. You're saying, but what are you saying? Because Hagler didn't get dropped. Are you saying that nobody else in the world can get dropped and it just becomes chinny because of that?
Who have you seen that got a chin like Hagler? We haven't seen a chin like that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah, like you know what I mean? Like yo, you know what I'm saying? Like look, bro. You're talking about somebody getting dropped. And you're saying just because somebody get dropped because they chinny. No, it's not chinny because they still want to fight.
I'm just saying he was
chinny. See, H Money explained it perfectly, bro. Chinny is when you get hit and you get dropped and you get stopped.
Yeah, we're not talking about glass jaw.
That's why we say Julian Jackson was chinny. Because every time he lost, he was knocked out. He never lost a decision. Every time Julian Jackson lost, he was knocked out.
Yeah, first bout of Mike Tyson punch out is Glass Joe. They call him that for a reason. It's like, you know what I mean? You start off with the Glass Joe. You know what I mean? The Glass Joe, the Glass Joe, basically. You know what I mean? Nah, just because you get dropped and shit like that, bro. He used to go to his corner. His father used to smack him. He'd come back and knock the motherfucker right back out. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is.
I fucks with Trinidad heavy, but he definitely was. He's definitely chinny to me.
Nah, you got a different definition of chinny then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, chinny is when you get dropped and stopped. That's why we call Julian Jackson chinny, because every time he lost 3 fights, and each of those 3 fights he was knocked out. He got hit, he never got up. When you get hit and get back up and finish the guys, you're not chinny. So that's basically saying that Ali was chinny when he got dropped by Bob Foster. He got dropped by Henry Cooper. He got dropped by Joe Frazier. And we know Ali wasn't chinny. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference.
So Marquez, so you don't think Marquez, you don't think he was chinny neither?
Well, Marquez?
Yeah.
I don't think Marquez was chinny neither because he got dropped 3 times in the first round the first time he fought Pacquiao. And I don't think Thomas Hearns neither. I don't know what y'all was talking about before I popped up in here. I don't think Thomas Hearns either. Like he got caught by big hitters. You know what I mean? And he got knocked out legitimately. You know what I mean? But that was
he got knocked
probably
out 4
it. You know what I mean?
times. He got knocked out 4 times. And he lost 5 fights.
Legitimately though, it's legitimate though. It's like big against big punches, bro.
So y'all changed on Chinny. It's all good though, bro. I respect y'all definition. Y'all changed the rules on what's Chinny depending on who the fighter is.
Yeah, because y'all did on Hearns for sure.
Well, yeah, I don't know what y'all was talking about before, so I don't know what y'all trying to capture me in, like what kind of bubble y'all trying to capture me in, but I think it's very clear about what I'm saying.
We just want to know if Trinidad was Chinny. Let me ask you this, Major Key.
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad versus Crawford. How you see that fight playing out?
I feel like if Trinidad lands a left like Velasquez did, he's not getting up.
So you think you think he just got a puncher's chance to win?
Who?
Trinidad. That's it?
No, what are you talking about? A punch, bro? You crazy, bro? You didn't hear what I just said.
I'm trying to get your breakdown of the fight.
No. Trinidad is a great boxer. I'm sorry. Crawford is a great fucking boxer puncher. I love his style. As a matter of fact, I think right now he beats everybody right now. But it's not about right now. You're asking me to cross time and talk about Trinidad, right? So what I'm going to tell you is that Trinidad also was a great boxer puncher, and yes, he would get clipped. He would probably get dropped by Terrence Crawford first. But when he hits Terrence Crawford with that left hook that Velasquez caught him with, Terrence Crawford's not getting up.
So,
and if he does get up, he gets clipped again.
That's possible, but that'd have been a dream matchup because Crawford is one of the best finishers in boxing, bro.
It's a dream matchup, but that's why we all can give opinions about it.
Jalik, to be honest, Terrence Crawford couldn't fuck with Felix Trinidad, bro. You know what I mean? And then you gotta understand, Terrence Crawford is a lightweight moving up in weight, going against a way bigger guy in Tito. Tito will knock him out, bro. You're knocking him out for sure.
I'm trying to tell him in a nice way, bro. I'm trying to get $5 back there. You don't want to take it. You don't want to take it.
Tito has scary power, bro.
Look at who Trinidad beat at welterweight. Look at his resume at welterweight. The man beat Oscar De La Hoya. De La Hoya was the golden boy, gold medalist.
Trinidad,
bro. Unified, bro. He beat Hector Camacho. He beat Pernell Whitaker.
Hey, H-Money.
Trinidad beat Pernell Whitaker, Camacho, Oscar De La Hoya, Obakar, Yori Boy Campos. All that welterweight.
Hey, H-Money.
Crawford ain't fought nobody like them niggas, bro.
H-Money, let me ask you a question. What's more important in boxing, IQ or power?
IQ for sure. Trinidad had IQ. Nigga, Trinidad had IQ.
Y'all think it's
Trinidad had skills and techniques.
Crawford is like a computer. That nigga like a Harvard-educated boxer, bro.
I ain't never fought nobody like Trinidad, and Trinidad fought people like Crawford.
Hey, Jalik, you know I love you and I don't like bodying you like this, bro. But if you talking about this right here, man, come on, man.
De La Hoya was better than Crawford, nigga. De La Hoya was better than Crawford, dog. De La Hoya was better than Crawford.
Okay, H-Money.
Trinidad beat De La Hoya, the first man to beat Oscar.
De La Hoya a better boxer than Crawford? De La Hoya a better boxer than Crawford?
Yes! He's a gold medalist!
Come on, you
Oscar fucking De La Hoya, nigga!
Yo,
he's an 11-time world champion. He's an 11-time world champion, an Olympic gold medalist.
That's sad, bro. You say he's
you
better
crazy as fuck. Do you know who De La Hoya is?
Bro, you capping for the 90s.
Bro.
Yeah,
Oscar De La Hoya
for the 90s.
You remember.
Ain't nobody capping though, man. Ain't nobody capping. This is really simple, bro. Like I watched
you seen what De La Hoya did with Floyd Mayweather? De La Hoya almost beat Floyd Mayweather, and he was old.
He dominated him at the higher weight at one.
Listen, De La Hoya almost beat Mayweather, bro, and he was old.
Hey, you got to remember, people saw the high heels and the cocaine. They forget who Oscar De La Hoya really was. Oscar De La Hoya was a dog.
I'm not talking about you, Jolly. I'm not talking about you. But a lot of people, let me say this. I'm not talking about you. But like Roger Mayweather said, people don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Okay, what does
Oscar De La Hoya, nigga? Oh my God.
What does he do better than Crawford?
De La Hoya, a lot. He hit harder. He hits harder. Boxing IQ. His speed, he was faster.
His
De La
best fight at
Hoya.
147 was Ike Cortez, which was controversial.
He beat Ike Cortez. He won. What are you talking about? It wasn't controversial. He won.
Here's the thing about
He won. De La Hoya beat way better fighters than Crawford, dog.
He grew up. Yo, listen. De La Hoya grew up in a tough era. Used to walk forward, even though he had a funny style and weird. Right? I'll give you that. He had a weird style. He used to just come through with like a weird walk, and like a weird fucking walk and shit like that. But nevertheless, this is why you still have him back in those days being like one of the best fighters of that era, man. Because whether it was Sugar Shane, whether it was this,
man, fucking De La Hoya, I ain't gonna lie, bro. De La Hoya will beat Crawford's ass, bro. And I love Crawford. De La Hoya will beat the
Look here, man. I'm gonna give you a name, H, that you forgot about. I think Bud would have problems with Marlon Starling.
Oh, Marlon Starling was a beast. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
De La Hoya phasing.
Bro, you haven't even seen Crawford in there with the best of his generation, the best of his era. And I love Terrence Crawford.
Facts.
You haven't even. De La Hoya fought Trinidad. De La Hoya beat Pernell Whitaker. De La Hoya beat Hector Camacho. Wait. De La Hoya beat Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Did you know that?
Literally ran. Listen, Trinidad beat him because he ran. He literally ran.
De La Hoya knocked out Fernando Vargas. De La Hoya knocked out Fernando Vargas, bro.
At 154.
De La Hoya started off at lightweight, went all the way to 160, became a champion. You think Crawford can go to 160?
I'm not saying that.
You think Crawford go to 160, become champion?
I think he can beat at 160.
Nigga,
I think
De La Hoya fought. He even fought Bernard Hopkins. Nigga, name one fighter. Fucking, he fought Shane Mosley.
Any nigga that you
Shane
talk about
Mosley 2 times. Felix Trinidad, Bernard Hopkins, Hector Camacho, Pernell Whitaker. He fought the best. Who Crawford fought?
Oscar De La Hoya fought everybody, bro. Everybody.
What it used to be, H Money.
Who did Crawford fight? I just named who he fought. Now, who did Crawford fight?
All the niggas compared to they fought all these competitions.
Who did Crawford beat? Who did Crawford beat compared to who De La Hoya beat?
De La Hoya has
Nobody.
De La Hoya beat Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho.
It was controversial, bro.
He won the fucking fight. It don't matter. He won.
His biggest fight.
Don't look on the bottom. You sound like JFL. He won the fight. You sound like JFL. Nigga, he took a loss.
Nah, his biggest win
He
was
won.
controversial, bro.
No,
so
he won.
Separating yourself.
So it was controversial against Fernando Vargas when he knocked his ass
I'm
out.
talking about at 147. That was at 154.
It don't matter. He won.
That's
it don't matter. A win is a win. A win is a win. He won the fight. Now, who did Crawford beat? I just told you who De La Hoya beat.
Anything, bro.
So I just told you who De La Hoya beat. He beat. You said 147, right? He beat Pernell Whitaker at 147. Hector Camacho, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., Obakar, Ike Corte. Now, who did Crawford beat at welterweight?
That was what I'm trying to point out is his biggest wins.
Who did Crawford? Not, I'm asking. I just named who.
But here's
who
the question. Here's the question. H. Here's the question. Where's the controversial column at in boxing?
Exactly.
Where's the controversial column at?
Show us, please.
Say what?
The controversial column. Where's that at? You got a win column, you got a loss column, and you got a tie column. Where's the controversial column?
That goes to show you the separation. If you're struggling with certain guys and you the A side, you getting decisions.
These guys were the best of their era.
Pernell Whitaker was pound for
They
pound
were
number
the best
one.
guys.
Pernell Whitaker.
Jones was
Pernell Whitaker. You know who that is? Gold medalist. Rest in peace.
These guys.
Rest in peace to
The
Sweet
difference
Pea.
is
You know who that
he
is?
fought the best. When you fight the best, bro, you're gonna take a loss.
Hall of Famer. Julio Cesar Chavez.
Crawford
beat him 2 times. Hall of Famer. Who did Crawford beat?
He beat Ike Corte. That doesn't make you.
I just said that. Now I'm asking you who did Crawford beat. He don't want to look. He don't want to say. He don't want to say who Crawford beat. Who did Crawford beat at welterweight? Who did Crawford beat at welterweight?
Boxing ain't the same.
Who did Crawford beat at welterweight?
My nigga.
Who did Crawford beat at welterweight?
Listen,
I got Crawford.
You don't want to answer it. You don't want to answer it. Look at that. Look at him. So I'm gonna pull up the box right then, Jolly.
Listen, Shane Mosley.
Okay.
Crawford.
Hey fellas, I gotta go to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna see y'all later, man.
He don't want to answer who Crawford beat. He can't even name one person Crawford beat at welterweight.
All right, brother. Hey, Reggie Key, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, bro.
Who did Crawford beat at welterweight? I'm waiting.
All the niggas from back in the day had.
Who did Crawford beat at welterweight? I'm waiting.
What boxing was, but it doesn't work that way.
Who did Crawford beat at welterweight? I'm waiting.
Crawford will whoop De La Hoya.
Just tell me who he beat at welterweight. We comparing resumes.
We know he got one of the.
Oh, you don't got no name, so he ain't beat nobody. Then
got away from us.
You don't know who he beat.
Does that make you better because you fought?
Yeah, it makes you better. You go
But
to resume.
homie, yo, Jalik,
bro. That shit crazy as fuck. You living in a fantasy world, bro.
Jalik, he got rocked. Jalik, let's be honest, Jalik, he got rocked by Kavalaskis. Who the fuck is Kavalaskis? Imagine if it was fucking De La Hoya Trinidad, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I think I didn't really want to chime in because I understand what Jalik is saying. I personally got Crawford beating Oscar up. I think the Trinidad fight, I can see Crawford taking away that hook.
Bro, niggas gotta stop being fanboys, man, for real, bro. That shit
it ain't about the resume. It's when you put that motherfucker.
Bro, he ain't even fought the best in his era. You seen fucking De La Hoya fight the best in his generation, bro. Stop that bullshit, bro.
You guys got to remember that Trinidad was undefeated at welterweight. Like, he wasn't moving up a couple weight classes to get to 147 and peaking out there where he's not really getting any fights. You got to remember that, bro. Like remember Trinidad moved up to fight a Bernard Hopkins in his prime, bro, and he went through that. He fought a Wiki Wright. You know what I'm saying? Then
that's good. That's good. I think it's all
Crawford 34 years old, my nigga.
Crawford would have gave everything.
Crawford 34 years old. He still ain't even, you know what I mean? Come
all
on,
the niggas
bro.
from the 90s and 80s gonna have higher levels of competition.
That's why I popped up, man. Put some respect on my boy Trinidad's name, bro. That's a Hall of Famer, man.
I did though, because Trinidad was my favorite. That's why y'all don't realize. I got the tapes right here, bro. Trinidad is my dude.
It's crazy how you would put Crawford. Crawford really ain't done. You know what I mean, man? Crawford could not fuck with De La Hoya or Trinidad, bro. Them dudes was on a different level, dog. Man, I know, Coco. Come on, Coco. He said Crawford over De La Hoya. Crazy talk. I know, Coco.
They just following with age money, man. Get out here.
Nah, Coco knows boxing. He older than me.
Coco don't know shit about no fucking boxing.
He know more boxing than you niggas talking crazy like that.
Coco know his bogo. Coco know that bogo. He don't know nothing about them hands, man.
Hey, buddy, you been hanging around boxing historian too long. You keep picking the niggas from the old days.
They not even that old. That's the thing. De La Hoya wasn't that old. That wasn't too long ago. Y'all just young as fuck. Y'all don't know any better. Y'all don't know any better. Y'all in this era where these guys don't fight each other. Y'all from this generation, you know, these guys ain't fighting each other.
Stop.
Y'all niggas don't know any better. Y'all don't know any better. Trinidad and De La Hoya fought when they was young, bro. Crawford and Earl Spence still ain't fought, nigga. Them niggas fought at a young age, bro. They did it. They showed y'all how to do it, bro.
Yeah, but you talking about a different age.
Come on, man.
So when you put that's why it's I'm going based off.
These guys like from this era, Sean Porter and them guys, De La Hoya, Trinidad will beat the shit out of these niggas, man. De La Hoya, Trinidad will knock out Sean Porter. Thurman and them niggas, man, they will destroy them niggas, bro. Earl Spence, all of them. Trinidad would knock Spence out, bro. Knock him the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Spence, I don't
all of these guys, all of these welterweights from this era. Fucking Trinidad, De La Hoya beat all them dudes.
I got Crawford over De La Hoya and Trinidad.
You crazy as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Like, y'all tripping, bro. Like, Oscar De La Hoya will really beat him, though.
I just know Trinidad will be banking on that right hand with that hook. And I think they go down similar to the Cal Brook fight.
De La Hoya was a gold medalist, bro. This guy was fighting great fighters. Miguel Angel Gonzalez, y'all don't even know who that is, nigga. That motherfucker was a beast. De La Hoya beat him at a young age, bro.
That's a good comparison. Crawford and Trinidad would be similar to Crawford and Cal Brook.
Hell no, y'all niggas. I don't know what the fuck wrong with
y'all. Walk into that shit.
Y'all say some of the crazy shit.
Get on toes, it's gonna be right.
Y'all niggas say
touch them tippy toes, it's gonna be crushed.
Y'all talking about the guy Terrence Crawford. You haven't even seen Terrence Crawford in there with the best of his generation, bro.
But that's not the conversation. The conversation
He's
is
34 years old, and ain't nothing against him.
It
ain't nothing against him, but he's 34. You still haven't seen him against Earl Spence yet.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
When it comes to styles, I think Crawford could beat. He'll beat Trinidad.
Oscar De La Hoya fought Pernell Whitaker when he was 24, bro.
Facts.
That has nothing to do with
understand, bro. Pernell Whitaker way better than Crawford was too, bro.
I think the Crawford at welterweight would beat Trinidad the way he beat Kelvin.
Crawford a beast though. I think he the best right now, but he can't fuck with them dudes from that era, bro. They was way better back then, dog.
Yeah, and Crawford wasn't fucking with Sweet Pea.
Crawford a beast though. I like Crawford, bro. Crawford to give him a good fight, but he couldn't fuck with them niggas, man. For real.
Trinidad good. I'm not bashing. I'm just saying it from.
Forget who Trinidad fought. Nigga, just look at his resume, Felix Trinidad. Look at his resume. Hector Camacho. You talk about that welterweight. Hector Camacho, Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya, Jory Boy Campos, Obakar, Maurice Blocker. It's all that welterweight.
Yeah, I'm trying to Trinidad. That's my dog.
A younger Toro Gotti.
I don't think he fought Arturo Gotti. He would have killed Arturo Gotti.
De La Hoya
fought Gotti.
Yeah, De La Hoya knocked his ass out.
Yeah, I see the Hearns and Leonard beating them. They're different styles, but De La Hoya and Trinidad, I think he'd have his way.
Who you said? Who?
I think as far as Crawford against the 75 and 78, those guys who had some crazy measurements and they just were built different. I think De La Hoya. I got Crawford beating De La Hoya.
Man,
I can see him beating
De La Hoya. Bro, I don't know what Crawford did for you guys to say that. What has he done for you? What has he done? Let me just ask you one question. What has Terrence Crawford done for you to say something like that?
Box. He can box.
Who did he beat for you to say some shit like that?
It ain't about who he beat. I know he'll beat De La Hoya ass.
How?
That's my opinion.
How? What has he done for you to pick him over De La Hoya? I'm asking, what has he done in his career for you to pick him over De La Hoya or Trinidad?
Styles.
Or you just like him that much? You just must like him that much.
I fuck with De La Hoya. I just know what he trying to aim for, and I see by a certain time of the fight, I can see Crawford just picking him apart.
Man, I'm telling you,
nigga, because he fought higher competition. It don't work like that.
Hey, listen, De La Hoya would knock the fuck out of Sean Porter.
Okay, H-Money, who
that
you got?
Wouldn't even be close. De La Hoya versus Porter. Y'all niggas so hyped up that Crawford about to fight Porter, but Porter ain't shit. Porter really ain't shit. Them niggas back then to fuck Porter up, bro.
I got beating. De La Hoya
Porter wouldn't even be a champion in that era. Porter couldn't even be a fucking champion in that era, bro. Against them type niggas. Keith Thurman, them niggas wouldn't survive.
He took De La Hoya belt. He took Trinidad.
You know what De La Hoya would do to Keith Thurman?
Floyd wouldn't have fought. Floyd and
you
Crawford
know what fucking Trinidad would do to Keith Thurman? Trinidad would knock Keith Thurman's head off.
Oscar Fade though. Oscar a fader. He don't got no stamina, and you capped it for him. I'm surprised.
Who knocked him out for him to fade like you say that? Who knocked him out?
He always used to fade in all of his fights.
Against who? Did he get knocked out or what?
He faded though. That makes a difference.
You niggas capping for Terrence Crawford, bro. You niggas gotta stop with the fanboy shit. Nigga, that's some fanboyism, bro. I know you like Terrence Crawford, but you like him that much, nigga. He ain't did shit for you to be talking like that.
I'm not asking that question. What he did is about what happened. I got Crawford beating De La Hoya Trinidad, and I'm gonna throw Mayweather ass in there.
Come on, bro.
Every night of the week. I think every day of the week.
Damn, Boa was able to piece up Terrence Crawford and outbox him for the first 4 rounds. What you think Oscar De La Hoya gonna do to this nigga?
De La Hoya got dropped at 130.
De La Hoya will outbox the shit out that nigga and knock him out, bro. That's fucking Oscar De La Hoya, 11-time world champion, Olympic gold medalist.
Different time in era.
Division world champion, nigga.
We would have seen something totally different in a different time in era. We are. See, I'm not trying to get into the accolades. I'm saying they get the ring with him. They got a ring with him.
You don't want to go into resumes and see who these niggas fought. Crawford ain't fought nobody for you to be talking like that.
We understand that.
I'm not here to debate resumes.
I know you don't want to talk about resumes. You don't even want to talk about
resumes. Don't win fights.
I asked you who Crawford beat. You couldn't even answer it.
Resumes don't win fights.
Exactly. You don't want to go there.
Moses lost to Vernon Forrest. Resumes don't win fights. Twice.
Hey, Shmoney, is Shane Mosley better than
Resumes do not
Crawford?
win fights.
Huh? Is Shane Mosley better than Crawford?
Hey, so that's a beautiful thing though that you just said, man. Resumes do not win fights, right? So exactly. What the fuck does Terrence Crawford bring to? And I love Terrence Crawford.
I gotta tell you, I want y'all to tell me what he don't do.
Terrence Crawford brings.
I want y'all to tell me. I already see it.
You're a Tito fanboy though, bro. You're a Tito fanboy. At least you admit it.
You see, that's easier to say, Tito fanboy. But what you know about me, brother? Well, like, what you talking about?
You're a fanboy, bro.
No, I didn't. Hey, Bill, I wasn't talking resumes yesterday. Everybody wanted to take the resumes. It wasn't about resumes.
Let's talk about it, though. Let's talk about it, because if you want to say Tito fanboy, right?
He's everybody at 135. Probably is just too much of a
evidence you have to say that Terrence Crawford beats a fucking Tito Trinidad. You see? Because it sounds like you a Terrence fanboy.
Weapon, bro.
But I didn't say that. You called me a Tito fanboy. So let's see who's the fanboy is with facts.
Tito will beat Earl because of the foot game. Foot game. Feet. It comes down to the feet. You see what I'm saying? It comes down to the feet with him and Earl. Earl gonna let Tito unload on Crawford. Not about Crawford. Got more common sense than that.
Crawford,
he'll take away that. Once he take away that,
these guys in this era haven't even fought each other. You talking about guys that haven't even fought each other? The fuck are we really talking about?
It's imaginary. It's imaginary. They still capping off of imaginary fucking bouts. That's crazy.
I'm not the one. I'm not the fan. I sound like fanboys. I'm the one talking.
You sound like a fanboy. You talking about? You sound like a fanboy. You talking about?
You're not doing that shit.
You sound like a Terrence Crawford fanboy. Who did Crawford beat? You to say this bullshit. You just like him so much. You so much of a Terrence Crawford fan. Nah, you so much of a Terrence Crawford fan. You said Terrence Crawford would beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Nah, you so much of a Terrence Crawford fan. You said he beat Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, but he got Floyd the fuck out, nigga. What we talking about?
This nigga's crazy, bro. That's being a fanboy, bro.
I want somebody to prove me wrong how Floyd would beat.
Tell that nigga to fight the best of his era, bro.
Prove me wrong.
Unify the fucking division, bro. Fight Earl. Talk to me about that. Tell him first to beat
I never
Earl
thought I'd be
Spence.
called a fanboy, bro. I never thought I'd be called a fanboy when everybody that knows me and watches my channel knows that I fucks with Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And every motherfucker want to say I'm a fanboy at Trinidad when they're not even fighting at the same time, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Leonard and Hearns would beat him because of certain things they do in the ring. That's why they would beat Crawford. When I say De La Hoya and Trinidad, and all of a sudden I'm
about to pull up the box rec.
I'm lying. No, I'm
pull up
telling
De
you,
La Hoya box rec. Pull up Tito Trinidad box rec, and we gonna really see.
It would be like Monday through Sunday. You gonna put them niggas together like a cake. You gonna bake that cake in that bitch, man.
We gonna go to the resume, man. Since y'all don't want to talk about it, y'all want to duck my question.
If you had Floyd Senior behind
I go straight to the fucking resume, man.
He'd do some shit. He'd be all right in that motherfucker.
I'm going straight to the resume. Y'all don't want to.
I think his
Terrence Crawford beat. So let's go look at who Terrence Crawford beat.
You made him go to the resume. Y'all fucked, bro. Y'all fucked if y'all made him go to the resume, man. Now we gonna prove it.
Oh, Trinidad, 42 wins, 35 knockouts. Felix Trinidad, 42 wins, 35 knockouts. Only one knockout loss to Bernard Hopkins when he moved up in weight. When he moved up to middleweight, right? Okay, 3 losses. His loss to Roy Jones Jr., Winky Wright, and Bernard Hopkins, all Hall of Famers. That's the only time he ever lost. Okay?
Yep. And he stood there with Roy Jones and with Winky Wright, even though Winky Wright was right after the Bernard Hopkins loss, and then Roy Jones was years later when they just wanted to do like a little grudge match because they never really actually fought against each other. You know what I'm saying? It was just kind of like something that they've been talking about for a long time but never actually fought.
Hey, Major, I got him.
Nah, he was coming off a Carter Mayorga win.
Check this out, Q. Check this out, Q. So Felix Trinidad became a champion in 1993 when he knocked out Maurice Blocker. For those that don't know, Maurice Blocker knocked out Simon Brown, who was a great champion. Do your research, rookies. Do your research, rookies. So let's keep going up. Hector Camacho, first ballot Hall of Famer. First ballot Hall of Famer. Hector Macho Camacho. Trinidad beat him. Okay. From Camacho to guess who? Yuri Boy Campos, 56-0.
Yeah.
Undefeated fighter. Yuri Boy Campos.
He not beating Crawford.
Knocked out Yuri Boy Campos. I'm not done yet. This whole welterweight. Obakar, undefeated from Detroit. From the Crunk Gym. undefeated over Carr. Knocked his ass out. Over Carr, who will beat a lot of these guys nowadays. Over Carr, who will beat all these guys, bro. So let's keep going up. I'm not done. I'm not done. Frankie Pendleton. Frankie Pendleton, the first man to beat fucking Chavez. And guess what? He beat him. Knocked him out. Freddie Pendleton, nigga. Keep going. Keep going. Let's score these rookies tonight. Pernell Whitaker, Hall of Famer, gold medalist, one of the greatest fighters of all time. Beat Pernell Whitaker. From there, Oscar De La Hoya. Unification fight. Undefeated champion. Gold medalist. #1 pound for pound. Beat him. David Reed. Gold medalist. Champion. Undefeated. Come on, man. Fernando Vargas. Undefeated. Champion. Knocked him out. William Joppy. Champion. Beat him. And then he lost his first fight to Bernard Hopkins. Who the fuck did Crawford beat, nigga? Since you want to talk about Tito, you want to disrespect Hall of Famers. Who the fuck did Crawford beat, nigga?
Let me ask you a question when you get it.
I'm going to go to it. I already asked you. No, we're going to go to it. I know you don't want to see his resume. Let's go to his resume then. Since they don't want to say it. They Terrence Crawford fanboys, and they don't even want to talk about his resume. You love this nigga so much.
That don't mean he going to win.
Now y'all niggas love this nigga so much. Who the fuck did this nigga beat?
Go to welterweight, because that's where he was at. Where welterweight?
Let's go to welterweight then. 147. Okay, Jeff Horn, Benavidez, Amir Khan. Just imagine Trinidad Amir Khan. What Trinidad would do to Amir Khan. Mean Machine. Trinidad would kill Mean Machine. Fucking kill him, and he struggled with Mean Machine. And Kell Brook. Come on, man. That's all. And I named Hall of Famer. Name one Hall of Famer Terrence Crawford beat, and I can name 5 Hall of Famers Trinidad beat. Off top.
Resumes don't win fights.
Now resumes don't mean shit.
Resumes don't win fights.
What makes you think if the resumes don't mean shit, then what makes you think that Terrence Crawford beats fucking
I'm just going off style.
I'm about to go to Oscar De La Hoya box rec. Let's see if you can fuck with De La Hoya box rec then.
That don't mean shit.
Let's see if you can fuck with Oscar. I know y'all want to look at the facts. Oscar De La Hoya, nigga. The Golden Boy, nigga, put some respect on his name. Hall of Famer, nigga, East LA.
Eye test always look beautiful when you fighting subpar people, bro. When you fighting subpar people, the eye test always looks beautiful, man. It looks like.
Hey, look at what weight class De La Hoya started at. De La Hoya started at 35, just like Crawford. Matter of fact, De La Hoya was at 130. He was champion at 130.
135.
John Molina.
I'm glad y'all found this.
You know who John Molina is, nigga? You know who the fuck John Molina is? Young ass nigga.
You gave me some problems. I ain't heard about Baker.
De La Hoya beat undefeated Genaro Hernandez.
Ain't too much to say about it.
De La Hoya beat undefeated Genaro Hernandez.
Just accept it.
Yeah, he beat an undefeated Genaro Hernandez. Y'all niggas don't have no respect for the fighters, man. De La Hoya legends, nigga. Listen, this nigga beat undefeated Genaro Hernandez, the same dude Floyd Mayweather beat, but De La Hoya beat him first and knocked him out with a left hook. Okay, keep going. Jesse James Leha, who beat Azuma Nelson. Okay, De La Hoya knocked his ass out. Keep going. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Miguel Angel Gonzalez, 41-0. Do you know who that is? Fucking rookies. Pernell Whitaker.
Controversial.
Okay. Hector Camacho.
He got that. He was
Keep going. Julio Cesar Chavez again beat him 2 times. Ike Corte, undefeated champion.
Barely winning.
Win. A win. You see that? That's a fucking win. Over Carr. Beat Over Carr. Beat Felix Trinidad.
Nah, he
Jay Mosley, he lost to Mosley in a close fight. And then he knocked out Arturo Gotti. Hey, what about when De La Hoya beat Arturo Gotti? Okay, Gotti better than everybody on Crawford resume, nigga.
Yeah, right.
Keep going. Fernando Vargas knocked him out. Come on, man. Jory Boy Campos, De La Hoya beat Campos too. In the same Mosley second fight, he got robbed in that fight. Mosley was on steroids. He got robbed in that fight. Felix Thurm. Man, come on. De La Hoya was a champion at 54.
I think the funniest shit. Yo, let me say one comment. I think the funniest shit that I heard was we were talking about boxing and y'all said, yo, what does resume matter? Y'all keep looking at resumes. That's the funniest shit I ever heard in my motherfucking life.
Y'all can't debate it, so y'all
crazy as fuck, man.
Fanboyism,
bro. Now y'all fanboys for Terrence Crawford. You a
It's
Terrence Crawford
fanboyism by
fanboy.
looking at the resume.
Y'all niggas disrespecting legends.
That is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
That's
Bro,
fanboyism.
I learned fucking boxing off my grandmother showing me this shit, bro.
I don't have to resort to resume to say a nigga gonna beat somebody.
What does resume mean, bro? That shit sound foolish, bro. Don't ever say, well, what does the resume matter?
It don't got nothing to do with the conversation. I didn't ask you what a better resume. I didn't ask that question. He said Crawford beat. He said we went between Canelo and the beats Mugabe.
Hey, look, and De La Hoya beat Ricardo Mayorga. He knocked out Mayorga.
I know Mugabe would beat the shit out of Canelo. That's right.
De La Hoya beat Ricardo Mayorga at 154 for a month ago.
He
was the champion at 130, 135. Man,
I said we draft Crawford in that bitch. I got Crawford beats. It ain't gonna be no robbery, none of that shit. He gonna beat
with De La Hoya. De La Hoya knock his ass out. Trinidad.
De La Hoya gonna be mad as shit.
Y'all niggas sound crazy, bro.
H Money, you
y'all
had
niggas Terrence Crawford fanboys lost your mind. Terrence Crawford fanboys lost their mind.
Y'all sound crazy as fuck right now, bro.
Y'all sound like fanboys.
You a fanboy for Terrence Crawford.
Y'all sound like
Terrence Crawford to beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
I don't even
said Terrence Crawford beat Sugar Ray Leonard. You niggas said Terrence Crawford beat Floyd Mayweather.
Y'all sound like fanboys straight up. You look at the chat, bro. We're not lying over here, man.
I don't give a fuck about no chat.
They don't give a fuck about resumes either.
Alex in the chat agree with y'all. They don't give a
fuck about the chat.
The chat agree with your ass. They don't know shit about boxing. I'm telling
you niggas don't know.
Take the L, man. Take the L.
And I got Crawford.
They said Terrence Crawford was better than
Don't tell me what he did with Gary. Don't tell me what he did.
Take the L, man. With this, you know what I'm saying? Hold that shit
Terrence Crawford to beat Sugar Ray Leonard, Major Key.
He might catch him with
They said Terrence Crawford to beat Thomas Hearns.
Just land the right hand.
They said Terrence Crawford to beat Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard. And
I'll tell you what, let's make it simple. Why does the chat tell y'all who won this debate? Was it H Money?
The chat don't even fucking know it. That's not his dialogue. Again, I can pull up resumes right all night.
Major Key Boxing and H Money, or was it John Lee?
I'm gonna post some random facts. I'm gonna post some random shit.
H Money and Major Key. Who y'all got?
Anderson Silva versus
Anderson Silva. Come on, H Money and Major Key. One for H Money and Major Key.
I'm gonna pull up Anderson Silva's resume, right?
Okay.
We gonna go to resumes and shit. Talk about
H Money and Major Key. That's two.
Okay. All right, let's do resumes, bro. Hey, Jaleel, I'm gonna pull up resumes, right? Anderson Silva's boxing resume, right? That way niggas tell me how that shit adds, bro.
Okay, H and Major Key.
Oh, Anderson Silva boxing resume. He lost to Oscar Luis Teixeira.
Money and Major Key.
Then he beat Julio Cesar de Jesus in 05. Then in 2021, he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Now he's scheduled to fight Tito.
I have not seen one vote for them, bro. I have not seen one vote for them.
I talk resumes all night and day.
That's like me coming over here.
That's what I said.
That's like me coming over here. Major, that's like me coming over here. Devin Haney to beat Pernell Whitaker. That's like me coming over here saying Devin Haney to beat Pernell Whitaker. Devin Haney to beat Sugar Ray Leonard. That's being a fanboy, nigga. I'm not a
nuts shit. I don't even. I'm not even aware of it. 40 and do anything.
Y'all niggas fanboys,
I'm gonna make sure he doesn't ring. I'm talking about the ring.
That shit
that's all I'm saying. We're talking about the ring. I'm not talking about his resume. I just like the man. He's tall. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez. He beat that nigga, the same nigga Canelo beat. So what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Resumes don't mean shit. I'm telling you, probably in the ring with them niggas.
Hey, you hear these new boxing fans?
You
hear these new boxing fans?
Julio Cesar Chavez from 1986.
He said resumes don't mean shit, bro. If you guys capture that, if you download that information, that's not retarded as fuck, bro.
Same age as
You niggas lost their mind, man.
Same age as Ugas. He knocked out Andy Lee. He beat Marco Antonio Rubio. He lost to Martinez.
They read it off the
He beat Brian Vera. He lost to Andres Fonfero. He beat Marcos Reyes.
Yo, the chat is telling y'all to take L's like men, bro. The chat is telling y'all to take L's like men, bro. Take the L like a man, bro. Take the L like the man, bro. That's what the chat is telling you, man.
Bro, what are we talking about, my nigga?
These niggas lost their
want to talk
resumes.
resumes. We can talk random shit, bro.
These niggas
Resumes
lost their
don't mean
mind,
shit,
bro.
bro. I just proved
Yeah,
it.
but resumes on point, bro. That's how you get a job, bro. Like, stop fucking capping off for YTBC. Because you're not making no fucking money over this shit, apparently. So just go take a resume.
You can talk over me, right? I'm gonna say it twice for you. Can I repeat it twice? If we want to talk resumes,
you can say whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't.
You ain't got to talk. First and foremost, don't talk like that because I just cooked your dumb ass, right? So again.
Actually, I'm going to guarantee that if we put that fucking question in the fucking chat.
Your rant done. Your rant is done. Your rant is done.
What you mean you cook me? What do you mean you cook me? Are you fucking delusional like that?
No, I want to talk boxing resumes, bro. I don't want to hear that. I want to do boxing resumes.
So if you got sued by somebody, was there a drunk neighbor or something like that that told you that? Because that is full of shit, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You talking about dummy, bro. My IQ very high, bro. You the dumbass over here trying to make a dumbass excuse when the chat already told you. And you said resumes don't matter. I'm gonna let the woman have the last word. Resumes don't matter. Life says that when you're talking intelligently. Resumes don't matter.
I'm gonna let the woman have the last word. You gotta have the last word. Come on, get it out. Get it out.
Get out of here, man. You want payday. You want a little bit of cloud. You cloud chasing, my friend. You cloud chasing off of Major Key. You cloud chasing off of Ace Money and Major Key. You got no point, bro. You got body, and now you trying to act like you.
Are you done? Are you done? So we can talk about your point. Are you done? Are you done? See, you see this shit, right, Jilly? You see how corny this shit?
Yeah, they don't let you talk.
So now, can I go back to the papers? Y'all want to talk about resumes?
Here, let somebody else talk, bro. Go ahead, Method.
All right, cool. So again, I said we could talk about Anderson Silva's boxing resume if we want to just go on resumes and see what the fuck that means. It don't mean shit. Anderson Silva, he beat Julio Cesar, Chavez Jr., right? The same nigga Jacobs beat. The same nigga Martinez beat. The same nigga, the quote-unquote pound-for-pound boxer beat. Canelo Alvarez. Resumes don't mean shit. I'm talking about boxing. I might talk about some shit, the nerds and all that weird shit. I'm going to go online and Google what a nigga did. Nigga, I'm telling you what I see in that ring. That's all I'm saying. I'm telling you,
Google shit, but people have that right hand.
Don't you ever compare Tito's left hook. Don't you ever compare Tito's left hook.
I don't have to Google shit. I don't have to Google shit. That was on some biased channel, bro. I watched it. That's what your young ass doesn't understand, bro. I watched it. I watched it. I didn't have to
Trinidad would never throw a hook in that manner, bro.
You see what I'm saying? You have to understand it. I didn't have to Google it, bro. I watched it.
See, y'all don't want to talk the boxing because you can't talk boxing to a nigga that know boxing.
Oh, you not listening. You still not listening, bro. You a bitch boy, bro.
That shit was wild.
You listening to argue, not to understand, bro. I'm trying to cook. I'm trying to give you knowledge, brother. I'm trying to give you a key. If you don't want to hear the key and you want to keep yelling, then that's on you. But I'm trying to tell you, you ain't cooking nobody, bro. You not good. Yo, bro, you don't want to argue because I'm telling you that I watched it with my eyes. I didn't have to Google it, bro. I didn't have to Google it. I watched it with my eyes, bro.
Resumes, right? Resumes. We talking resumes.
This nigga talking about that resumes don't count.
Right, talk boxing, my nigga. Tell me about boxing, bro. Teach me something. You ain't taught me shit. You taught me about resumes. I can Google the resumes.
Especially if you talking about Google shit. How you gonna watch Google and not respect resumes? How dumb does that sound?
Nah,
bro. He might land a left hook. I don't want to hear what he might. You don't tell me what's gonna happen.
He made Tito Trinidad look like all he had was a left hand, but he a good body puncher. He put pressure on you. He had good stamina. He don't know how to break fights down, man. Don't talk, man. Go to something else, man. He's a fanboy. He need box rap, bro. He needs scripted. He's scripted, bro. He don't know how to break fights down. He made Tito look like he had a puncher's chance, and then he gonna say,
"That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear about what might happen and all he got. He's gonna if he hit that
career, but not his
Trinidad's. You don't know.
Roy Jones had a way better resume.
Hey, but hold up, though. They just broke down Trinidad's resume.
Nigga, resume don't mean shit. What are we talking
Nigga, what the fuck you mean?
Resume don't
crazy. Oh my god. Hey, a nigga can put the motherfucking blueprint in your face. Bro, come on, bro. The nigga put the facts in your fucking face, and y'all still don't believe it, bro. Y'all niggas can look at some shit with y'all's eyes. Bro, y'all are tripping, bro. Come on, man.
Antonio talk. Let's talk resumes, man.
Bro, y'all niggas is tripping, bro. Y'all look at all these greats. Y'all look at the greats the niggas beat, and y'all contradict that shit, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. All bets. Hey, can I speak, bro? I just got in the chat. Can I speak, bro? Can I speak, bro? All bets to do is criticize, bro. Niggas give you the facts. Bro, come on, bro. It's a pig's pussy point. It's a pig's pussy point, man.
Come on, Antonio Tarver knocks Roy Jones out.
Method, you got cooked.
He knocks him out with 2 rounds. After he beat the heavyweight and John Ruiz. He should have never been knocked out, right? Then he loses to Glenn Johnson. Then Tarver beats him again. Then Joe Calzaghe. Resume, that's y'all said Trinidad,
your ass got
Tarver, John Ruiz,
baked,
Bernard Hopkins, Mondarto. Let's see what's on.
Method, bro. Method, cuz. Let's keep it real, bro. Stop trying to contradict and criticize, bro. Nigga, the facts is the facts. They gave your motherfucking ass the answer key, and you still say the motherfucking
money, man. You've been doing a good chance.
Hey, quit talking to this nigga. Hey, Major, quit talking to this nigga, bro. Quit talking to that nigga, Major. Quit talking to him, bro. Quit talking to him, Major. Quit talking to this nigga, Major.
People that don't even know about boxing, he had the nerve to actually say, "Yo, fuck the resume." Like, yo, bro, you don't want like people trying to get into the sport and thinking that the resume does not matter, bro. That's crazy, bro.
What the fuck we talking about? That's a scapegoat, my nigga. Y'all niggas know that. Stop this shit.
Man,
Resume is a scapegoat from that dialogue. You don't use resumes to have that dialogue, bro. That's all.
Man, nigga, you look at box
You
rec
don't gotta
every day
hit,
when
bro.
you debate,
I'm not arguing, niggas. I don't get paid to argue with niggas' opinions, bro.
No, I'm not arguing either, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Nah, nigga, show you the facts and you contradict and criticize. How can you contradict some fucking facts?
Don't fanboy over here. I'm a school.
So you don't. So listen, the niggas that Trinidad beat wasn't great.
It has nothing to do with the conversation, bro.
Undefeated champion.
It has nothing to do with the conversation.
So what the fuck are you talking about, man?
It has nothing to do with the conversation. What kind of dumb shit are you talking about, bro?
Y'all don't know.
It has nothing to do with the conversation, just like a fucking resume.
What y'all talking about has nothing to do with the conversation. Because if resumes mattered, then Julio Chavez Jr. would have beat Anderson Silva, right?
Exactly, and Tarver would have never beat Roy Jones.
John Ruiz would have never lost to fucking Roy Jones. If you want me to fucking tell you.
Right, and Andy Ruiz would have never beat Anthony Joshua. That's not how boxing works, bro.
Cal Brook would have never beat Sean Porter. What the fuck we talking about? I can go all night and day with bullshit.
If you need help breaking down fights, let me know, bro. I'll give you my email address. I'll teach you how to break fights down, bro. I'll teach you how to do it, bro. Because you don't know how to fight.
Just let it go. You still want to go back and forth. It's over, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over. That's all niggas are saying. This shit is over.
The craziest part is that he's delusional to the point where he thinks that he exposed somebody. That's the craziest part. When you think that you bodied somebody, when you got body, bro, that's delusional as fuck. And that's the worst part, bro.
It's over, bro. Let it go. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing.
I'll teach you how to make it, bro.
Hey, what's good, y'all, man?
What's up, historian?
What's good with you? How your day going?
I think you never know from them niggas, man. They only picking the niggas from the 80s and 90s to automatically win, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question first before I know you. All right, so when we try to
Boxing Story, what you think about these crazy ass niggas saying fucking Terrence Crawford to beat Thomas Hearns, Terrence Crawford to beat Sugar Ray Leonard. He would beat Felix Trinidad.
I like Terrence Crawford, bro.
They said he would beat Felix Trinidad in Oscar.
I said Trinidad, I said De La Hoya, and I said Mayweather. I said Trinidad.
What'd you think about
De La Hoya and Mayweather? That's why I said Crawford.
I mean, listen, man. Look, I like Terrence Crawford, man. I really like him, bro. Don't get it twisted. I like everything about his demeanor, his skill set, which I think is probably the best. But the thing about Terrence Crawford, though, man, I mean, unfortunate for him because certain guys haven't crossed the other side of the street, so to speak. But the thing with Terrence Crawford is that when I look at him fight, he has potential to be great, but I don't know if I was to put him in that era and have him fight a Thomas Hitman Hearns, that's a mismatch. Sugar Ray Leonard is a mismatch.
Yeah, someone like knock him out. That's what I'm telling you. Thomas Hearns knock Terrence Crawford out. Sugar Ray Leonard would knock out Terrence Crawford. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Tito Trinidad, if he connects with that fucking left hook, it's over, man.
Yeah, that's what Major Key Boxing said.
So again, right? It's back to y'all not saying nothing. Now, again, I can agree with if you just want to keep it vague with the Hearns and the Leonard. That's cool, right? That's cool. Them guys 5'10", 5'11", reach impeccable, better punch.
He's not better, bro. Like the welterweight.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead.
I'll be honest with you, man. Like if you put like Terrence Crawford, I mean, if you put him in the 80s welterweight division, bro, like if you're talking about like the mid, like let's say, forget about the Four Kings. Let's say the late 80s, right? Say if you find someone like Curry or a fucking Simon Brown or somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? Or even Terry Norris, he was coming out.
Shelton Moore was talking about that.
What about
Marlon Starling and them? That would be hard.
Yeah, Marlon Starling was excellent, bro.
That nigga was a beast. Even Mark Breland, those would be hard fights for Terrence Crawford, bro.
Yeah. There was one flashy cat, man. I was reading him and bring back. There was this one little flashy cat. He kind of reminded me of Broner, but he had like a Jericho back then. He was a slick boxer.
That was Sterling, I believe, or Curry.
Was it? No, it was a different.
It was Marlon Sterling, I believe.
It wasn't Marlon Sterling because
I get them mixed up, but it was either Curry or Sterling because they both fought each other. Yeah, that was a good one.
I think it was Sterling.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, Sterling because. Yeah. I think that Terrence Crawford, he'd be considered a good fighter. It's just that as good of a talent as he is, he's gonna be in the fucking lion's den with other lions, man. I don't even want to even think about that, bro. You know?
Yeah, what you think is more important, IQ or power? Because these niggas are drunk off power.
They got IQ and power, those fighters, bro. That's what I'm telling you. You act like they don't have IQ. They got IQ and power, Thomas Hearns.
Bro, Tommy Hearns, bro. Let's deal with this. Tommy Hearns.
Let me get this before you go on.
Yeah, got you.
Hearns is so motherfucking smart, right? You fighting a big puncher and you start out 147, you gonna bang with the nigga. How smart is that?
Who are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He talking about
Hagler. Dumb, bro.
That was at middleweight.
Because that's
dumb.
Was
at middleweight. He was at 147.
But you know what, Jalek? Hey, but Jalek, don't think of this though.
That was a middleweight, bro. He wasn't a middleweight Hearns. He was a welterweight.
But Jalek, though, think of this though. The reason why he did that is because here's the reason why he did that. Because he knew that he had what, a 3 or 4 inch reach on Hagler. He knew that shit didn't fucking matter because Hagler was too good for that, for him, even for his. Like I'll say this, Hearns is probably one of the greatest offensive fighters we ever seen. Offensive fighters, right? Thing is, as good as the way he wants to box on the outside, that wasn't going to work against Hagler. So he knew he had to step to Hagler, and he had excellent power in that right hand, and he hurt Hagler.
He's such a great boxer.
He had to go up and fight. He had to go up and fight to actually. He had to beat him to actually beat him. If you understand, he had to put him in the sleep.
How did Iron Barkley beat Tommy Hearns? That's all I want to know.
Because Iron Barkley is a tough fighter, bro. He's a hard puncher.
I'm not talking about the knockout. I'm talking about why he outpoint him.
Well, listen. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You know how like certain guys, man, they have a lot of loss, but we know that that guy was a tough fighter for anybody, right? That was Iron Barkley. He was a truck. Man.
Iron Barkley will be on shortly. I think in the next week and a half.
Iron Barkley won no tough fight for goddamn James Toney. But
but I will say this.
You understand, Hearns wasn't a middleweight. Hearns was a welterweight, but that
Hearns fought all the way up to cruiserweight. Hearns fought all the way up to cruiserweight, white heavyweight.
We're talking about welterweight though, Q. They said Terrence Crawford. Wait. They said Terrence Crawford versus Thomas Hearns at 147.
That'll be a
That's
good
the whole
fight, bro.
debate.
I think Hearns had a better chance than De La Hoya. He can get with them.
Bro,
I
De La
see
Hoya
it.
beat the fuck out of Terrence Crawford, bro.
De La Hoya
beat the fuck out of Crawford.
I ain't gonna lie.
That shit is crazy. Terrence Crawford ain't even fucking fought Earl Spence. What are you talking about?
Okay,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oscar De La Hoya gonna beat him on points, bro. Because Oscar De La Hoya can box.
He will whoop his ass, bro. De La Hoya beat the fuck out of Terrence Crawford, bro.
I don't see that. I don't see that.
Bro, those welterweights
I'm
was
making
way
some
better back then. Nigga, you talk the welterweights from this era, Keith Thurmans, Earl Spence, Danny Garcia, they couldn't fuck with them. They could not survive
They're
with
not
Trinidad.
that good, bro.
They could not survive
They
with Trinidad. Keith
But them
Thurman
niggas
would
wouldn't
get
be
knocked
shit.
out by De La
Hey,
Hoya.
I'm gonna be
shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas wouldn't be shit.
H, I'm gonna be honest with you. H, I'm gonna be honest with you. Think of this though. A prime Zab Judah probably can beat most of these guys. Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Even Mosley would beat most of these guys. Mosley would beat all of them probably.
Well, Mosley can beat Crawford.
That'd be a good fight. I go with Crawford.
Y'all just angry
but a lot of
fanboys.
people would pick Mosley.
I'm not an angry
fanboy.
I'm just looking at it.
Y'all really not even thinking about what y'all talking.
Especially a young
But
Mosley.
Method, you gotta think. Hey, Method, think of this though. What's special?
I go
Hey,
with
man,
Crawford, but a lot. I think more people will pick Mosley. To be honest, I go Crawford.
Hey, but here's the thing though. Okay,
Right, so
Method.
Mosley can beat De La Hoya. Why the fuck Crawford can't? H Money, you keep switching up.
Nigga, you're a Terrence Crawford fanboy, bro. There's a lot of Terrence Crawford fanboys I've been seeing. Niggas really got their pom-poms on cheerleading for Terrence Crawford, bro.
One person at a time.
Niggas
I
cheerleading
can't
like
hear
crazy for Terrence Crawford, bro.
Bringing up
Yeah, I mean,
resumes.
cheerleading, bro. Y'all niggas fanboys in this generation, bro. Y'all niggas sound crazy, bro. The nigga ain't even fought nobody, bro, from this era. Name one Hall of Famer Terrence Crawford beat.
See, there you go. Back to the resume.
Name one Hall of Famer Terrence Crawford beat.
We talk about styles make fights.
Exactly. You can't name one. You can't even
De La
name one.
Hoya.
You don't
He
want to
beats
talk resumes.
Disputed, bro.
You don't want to talk resumes because Crawford
don't
ain't
got
beat
no
a Hall of Famer. He's 34 years old. When he gonna beat a great champion?
He beats
When
De
he
La
gonna
Hoya.
cross over to the PBC and unify the division? When is he gonna unify the welterweight division?
Against him, bro. Come on.
Nah,
bro.
I don't want to hear that, bro. Go to the PBC. Go to make the fights. Make the fights like Canelo did. Canelo went to the PBC for Undisputed. Tell Crawford to do the same thing. But y'all don't want to do it.
I ain't doing all that. I got Crawford beating Mayweather and De La Hoya.
Y'all Terrence Crawford fanboys, bro. Too many fanboys. I see it now. You got Earl Spence fanboys, Terrence Crawford fanboys. One in the same.
Y'all keep bringing up resumes and that shit means something.
You don't want to talk resumes.
But you know what?
Because he ain't fucking beat nobody. He ain't fucking beat a Hall of
Hey, but
Famer.
Method.
Y'all can't escape with resumes.
Exactly.
Y'all got to prove it to me, bro. And nigga ain't
but
proving
Who he beat?
Who
he beat?
Hey, Method. Be honest with yourself, though, right? Method, be honest with yourself.
Method, what's Terrence Crawford best win, Method? John Leak, what's Terrence Crawford best win, John Leak? I'm waiting.
Fights, bro. Let's look at their best attributes.
Who's his best win?
Styles
See, you see that boxing history? They don't want to answer questions.
Bro,
they don't want to answer questions.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I'm gonna be honest with you though. You gotta, but Method, you gotta really look at it and be honest. When you look at Danny Garcia, you look at Sean Porter. You look at.
Let me ask you a question.
What doesn't De La Hoya have? He's gonna cut you off. Boxing don't cut him off, bro. No, so Gamboa, they said in the chat. Gamboa, his best win. Well, Gamboa was a lightweight. We talking about welterweight.
What doesn't De La Hoya have? What doesn't Trinidad have?
Come on, bro. Gamboa's a good fighter, but Gamboa's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Can't tell me I don't want the conversation.
No, I don't know. Gamboa might get in like the third or fourth ballot, but I don't.
So at welterweight, then we talking welterweight because they said he could beat Thomas Hearns, who's a welterweight.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. 147. His run at 147 has been very mediocre, bro. I hate to say that.
That's not what we talking about. Now we be getting outside the conversation. Niggas keep trying to take the conversation.
Come on,
niggas can't fuck with us, Method.
Niggas keep taking fanboys.
At 147, who we beat at 147? Who we beat at 147, Method? Oh my bad. They say Kell Brook was washed up and Amir Khan was washed up.
They can't have the dialogue, so they gonna say whatever comes to them. They don't know how to talk, bro.
David Benavidez.
Niggas go to the niggas
Who
be the
the-
gym, take
who
them
the-
them bets and water bottles up, man. I don't want to talk to them
They
niggas.
don't know how to break fights.
Yeah, they don't care about resume no
Hey,
more.
go get the water, bro. Hey, Murph, go grab
These
the water,
fanboys don't care about resumes no more. But they was just talking
I'm a
resume
little
a
thirsty,
second
Murph.
ago.
Grab the water, Murph.
Y'all was just talking resume a second ago. Now resume.
No, y'all keep bringing resumes up. I don't want to talk about it. We already talked. We already.
He ain't beat nobody. He ain't beat nobody. That's why.
You
You don't want to bring up resume
about
because he
boxing,
ain't
bro.
beat
You want
nobody.
to talk about boxing and fangirls and fanboys. Fangirls and fanboys, you want to talk about boxing, but you don't want to talk about resume,
You
bro?
trying to keep trying to hold the talk.
That sound a little scared right there, bro. What do you mean you don't want to talk about resume? That shit sounds foolish as hell.
shit. What
This resume shit. This resume shit. Man, you click
Yo,
about
money. You better never hold box back in there, because you'll be fucked up.
Niggas just talk. Used to talk.
If box rec go down, you be fucked up. Without box rec, you'll be fucked up in these boxes.
Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing, saying Terrence Crawford could beat Floyd Mayweather, Terrence Crawford beat Thomas Hearns, and Sugar Ray Leonard, man. You niggas don't know shit about boxing.
I think Leonard beats him.
They don't know shit about boxing.
Is a different fighter than De La Hoya.
Terrence Crawford could beat
Sugar Ray Leonard
fucked up in the head.
Man, no. Nah, man. Sugar Ray Leonard would be way too.
In the 60s, though.
That's what they
said. Sugar Ray Leonard would
Floyd and Terrence would have been a good ass fight though.
It would have been a good fight.
Floyd and Terrence Crawford.
They said Sugar Ray Leonard. They went as far. They went so far. They said Terrence Crawford could beat Sugar Ray Leonard. That's how much they said Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard.
De La Hoya and Trinity.
They lost their
And niggas can't say niggas ain't got no rebuttal to that shit, bro. Niggas keep talking. Let me go on box rec. When I go on box rec, I see Anderson Silva beat who? I see Roy Jones beat John Louise. Niggas ain't talking about nothing.
Come on, man, they stop it, bro. For real, bro.
Talk boxing.
Hey, Roy Jones.
Keep it boxing. I want to keep it boxing, bro. That's all I'm
keep it real. That's all I'm saying, bro.
How we doing boxing when people don't want to talk about resume?
Hey, real quick. Hey, can I read off Crawford's 140? My bad.
What you say, Major Key?
We talk about styles, bro.
I'm saying, how the fuck you say keep it boxing and then say don't worry about the resume?
Because that's not what we was
about boxing, bro.
Resume has no place in this conversation, bro. It has no place in the conversation.
That's how they fanboy. You know what it is? You know what it is? When you ask a Major Key about their favorite fighter's resume, they don't want to talk about it. So that's why they say resume don't matter.
Let me Google Oscar De La Hoya one more
Hey,
time.
but think of this though. Terrence
No
Crawford's my
argument
favorite.
you can make wins unless you being a fangirl, fanboy, because you got to talk about resumes. What you mean? You want to call people over here boxing fanboys or fangirls, but that you don't worry about resumes? What kind of retarded shit is that?
Sound like you don't know how to break fights down, because all you said Trinidad had was a puncher's chance.
He didn't say that, John.
And Trinidad was a skill boxer.
All he had was
He said what he said was. He said he will knock out fucking Crawford. That's all he said. He said it two times.
Resume.
Y'all can't.
Who was on resume when he beat De La Hoya?
That's how you know they lost.
Who was on Floyd resume when he beat De La
Y'all
Hoya?
lost already.
Who was on Floyd resume that would make you think he'll beat De La Hoya?
He did. Floyd beat. He beat De La Hoya, motherfucker.
Who was on Floyd's resume to say he would have beat De La Hoya? Don't say no.
Diego Corrales, motherfucker.
Who was on Floyd's resume to make you think he'll beat De La Hoya?
Diego Corrales, Chico, rest in peace, motherfucker.
So beating Chico at 130, he said he's gonna beat
Diego is. You know who Diego Corrales is?
Oh, beating Diego Corrales at 130 told you he was gonna beat Oscar at 154.
Y'all niggas on some bullshit tonight.
Method.
Floyd beat Corrales at 130.
Hey, bro,
told you he was gonna beat Oscar at 154.
Method, let me read off. Method, let's read. Wait a second.
Hey, real
quick, let's read off. Let's read off the Terrence Crawford 147 run, bro.
Pernell, you ain't gonna disrespect Camacho.
Hey, let's read off of Terrence Crawford. real quick.
Y'all gonna turn the oven off now. Not even Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Stop it. Tell that nigga to beat a Hall of Famer first. Then talk to me.
Niggas nuts, bro.
Beat a Hall of Famer first. You on Terrence Crawford's dick.
Y'all niggas,
Terrence Crawford
y'all
beat
niggas better stop
him like that.
Y'all need to start smoking dick. When y'all talking,
man.
Y'all niggas got real names today. Y'all niggas keep talking real names today. I'm talking about
everybody, we gonna have to start going one at a time. The track can't hear nobody talking, so we gotta go one at a time.
Mad because they fanboys.
So
Terrence Crawford and shit.
So Floyd beating Carlos Baltimore told you he was gonna beat De La Hoya.
Carlos Baltimore was the unified champion, wasn't it?
That's not what I asked you, yo.
Okay.
I said so when Floyd beat Baltimore, you knew he was gonna beat De La Hoya.
Didn't Floyd beat De La Hoya?
Come on, man.
Yes, he did beat De La Hoya.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
Floyd beat Arturo Gotti? Yes, he did.
So Floyd beat Gatti told you he was gonna beat De La Hoya.
Janela Hernandez.
Who else?
Diego Corrales. Janela Hernandez. Angel Man Freddy. Who else you want to talk about? You don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Who else
you don't know shit about boxing,
bro. Let's see.
For real.
Let's see.
Hey, no, but let me say something real quick.
You don't know shit about boxing.
Mickey Ward beat
You don't know shit about boxing, my nigga. You haven't even fought the fighters of his Hey, man, stop fanboying, bro.
Let's get up the track.
Who he beat? Back to who he beat.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
Who Terrence Crawford best win at welterweight?
It don't matter. It has nothing to do with
It don't matter. There you go. See,
Hey, let me.
it don't matter.
Hey,
No mind. 1990s, bro.
Let me read off his welterweight campaign, bro. Look, Jeff Horn.
You don't want you to read it. He gonna cut you off. Look,
it don't mean nothing, bro.
Go ahead.
You doing the same stuff? I'm gonna tell you every time.
Go ahead, boxing this story.
You read it. That's like when you ask me who I got between
I can't hear you.
Jack Dempsey.
I can't hear
I'm gonna say Jack Dempsey.
Terrence Crawford fanboy going crazy. I can't hear you.
Come on,
Jose Benavidez Jr.
Hey, Junior, stupid, man.
Niggas is nuts. That's like a nigga asked me going with Marciano and Sonny Liston.
Go ahead.
Come on, bro. What we talking about, bro? What we talking about? I keep cooking, bro.
Hey, boxing historian. Since they said Terrence Crawford could beat Sugar Ray Leonard at welterweight, Terrence Crawford could beat Thomas Hearns at welterweight. Who did Terrence Crawford beat at welterweight? Tell me. Let me know.
Oh, the great Jeff Horn. The great Jose Benavidez Jr.
Jeff Horn,
This
Jose
nigga was about to say Jose.
Amir Khan.
Brother nigga talking.
Amir Khan, the world beater Amir Khan, right?
That will be knocked out 3 times. I mean, like 6 times already. Breeders Prescott, okay.
Yep. It'll just Kavalaskis.
Green beans.
Yeah, Kell Brook, who had broke both his damn eye sockets, man.
Washed up Kell Brook. Kell Brook had to come back down to 147. He was fighting at 154.
Hey, I'll say his best win was probably Jose Benavidez Jr., bro.
One leg who was shot in the leg, right?
Yeah, who was shot in the leg. Yeah, he came in the fight with one fucking leg.
They said he beat Sugar Ray Leonard at welterweight.
Hey, but he was struggling in that fight. I remember that fight.
Jose, he was struggling. Jose Benavidez probably beat Sean Porter.
And that's what I'm saying.
Boston historian. Do you know how to break fights down, bro?
No, he don't, bro.
Hey, Hablo. He said no way he can beat Leonard or Hearns. No way he can beat Leonard or Hearns. That's what started this whole thing. That's what started this whole little thing right here.
Them guys are just
that's what they said, bro.
I said he had a chance. I think Hearns
I got one question though. Who of the guys that I've named are B level? The only one I could say is Jose Benavidez Jr., and he had one leg.
You're changing the conversation yet again, bro. We're not talking about. I don't care about that, bro.
Because Kell Brook and Amir Khan don't count as B level because they were not the same.
Virgil Ortiz just knocked
Niggas
out
is
Mean
changing
Machine.
the whole
Virgil Ortiz the
conversation
fucking
now,
prospect.
Niggas
Virgil
are
Ortiz the
changing the
prospect that
entire
just knocked out Mean
conversation
Machine.
now.
Hey, Kel Brook and Amir Khan were not.
Hey, these facts. Hey, these facts. So if y'all say Linares is, good competition for somebody, Amir Khan is too. I ain't gonna stop. Linares get his ass knocked out.
Q Dog. Let me say this though.
Linares still getting his ass knocked out.
but Linares. No, I'm gonna tell you something though. Linares is still a threat. Kell Brook literally had both eye sockets broken. That's the difference.
No, Amir Khan, bro. Amir Khan. Amir Khan.
No. Yeah, but
Amir Khan and Linares. Amir Khan and Linares is like the same thing, bro.
Hey, Boxing Historian, I got a question for you.
Why you mention Linares though? I'm sorry, Jolly.
Who did Glenn Johnson beat before he beat Roy Jones that made you think he could beat Roy Jones? Who did Glenn Johnson beat to make you think he could beat Roy?
Don't fucking know. They can't talk boxing. They gonna keep.
You guys don't know shit about boxing.
Didn't he beat David
Jackson? You don't want to talk about resumes. Glenn Johnson and Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones, who just got knocked out by Antonio Tarver. Wasn't Roy Jones just got knocked out by Antonio Tarver? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
For what?
Y'all getting cooked like that Rocky Stern, man.
I don't know how to break a fight down, bro. It's about
you guys just start watching boxing yesterday, man. You guys lost your mind, bro.
H Money, what you
mean? Hey, Jalek, you made a comment. Hey, Jalek, you made a comment.
I'm gonna send you some
Hey, can I just let you guys know, as a listener, bro, as someone who's been listening, like, bro, there's too many people talking, like, you can't really hear what anybody's saying.
Yeah, they don't want people to hear they mad, bro. Go ahead, Haplo. Go ahead, bro.
This ain't cool.
I'm not trying to ask for the floor. I'm just trying to make it clear.
I got a question for you, Haplo. Haplo, I got a question. What do you think about Jalik saying Terrence Crawford would beat Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns?
He's taking
wait. What was that?
That's what you said. You go to the playback. He said Terrence Crawford. Let me talk, Jalik. He said Terrence Crawford to beat Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns. That's what he said.
No.
That's what started this whole argument.
No, that would not happen. You gotta think back, bro, to those times. Okay, when you saw Thomas Hearns. Hold on.
Come on, y'all niggas talking too fucking much, my nigga.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man, there gotta be a little bit of order. There gotta be a little bit of order, bro.
Can I just say this? Can I just say this real quick? If you looked at Thomas, if you look at Thomas Hearns circa 1980 at welterweight, there is no way that fucking Crawford could even touch that guy. I mean, he was like a coiled snake ready to bite you with all different fucking weapons. He could box, he could bang, he could come forward, he could go back, he could jab.
Is he smarter than Crawford?
Terrence Crawford would have a very, very bad night.
I'll give footwork to Crawford.
I'm not saying he's smarter, but more physically gifted.
Is he smarter?
He's more physically gifted.
Is he smarter than him? Because boxing is mental, right?
I don't think he's smarter, like IQ wise, like in terms of IQ. But bro,
smarter fighter win. That's how it works.
There's no way Crawford would ever beat Hearns.
Bro.
Not that Hearns. Not the 1980 Hearns. No way.
We talking about at 147.
Yeah, at 147, 1980. Tommy Hearns. No way Crawford beats that guy.
Whipping his head. I've been telling these guys. Was whipping both of their
hey, what would happen?
Aaron Pryor much smaller. Well, come on, man.
Oh, so more questions. So Thomas
Aaron Pryor was whooping his ass when? When he got his ass whooped at 147 by a fucking nobody?
In the amateurs, he was whooping.
in the amateurs.
That don't count. Bro.
Yeah, the amateurs. Well, you know who else beat? You know who else beat Sugar Ray in the amateurs? Randy Shields. What do you know about him?
He's a bum.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just using an example how.
No, he ain't no bum.
Never been so quiet.
He beat the shit out of
Who
Sugar
like
Ray.
them niggas can't lose. Listen, hey Haplo, who better, Wilfredo Benitez or Crawford?
Benitez.
You got to think about it. I told you.
You think Benitez is better than Crawford?
Hey, Benitez got a better jab and he has better defense. Bro.
I told you, John.
Y'all niggas be smoking dang.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I disrespect the old heads.
I'm out of here.
This is Haplo.
Benitez has great defense,
in the
bro.
community for 10 years. Boxing historian who studied the sport of boxing.
He don't know shit about boxing, bro. This nigga don't know
He was watching boxing before you was born. He was been watching boxing before you was born, nigga.
You don't know shit about boxing, bro.
You guys don't know shit about boxing. Terrence Crawford fanboys, man.
I'm
Terrence Crawford fanboys.
You know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is, H Money? You know what the funny thing is, H Money? I'm a Terrence Crawford fan.
Me too.
I think Terrence Crawford.
I'm gonna watch
Terrence Crawford.
boxing highlights, bro.
I think Terrence Crawford is the best welterweight alive right now. Terrence Crawford is the best welterweight around.
Hey, Haplo, I said the same thing too, bro.
Get out of here.
But that doesn't mean he can beat fucking Hearns, bro.
I watch boxing highlights.
Listen, let me tell you this before I get out
Niggas
of
be
here.
fanboying like crazy, bro. Go ahead,
Niggas don't know shit about boxing.
Go ahead, bro. You got bodied already, bro. You got bodied again, Jalik.
All y'all got
You got bodied again, Jalik. You
y'all
said Terrence Crawford
Thanksgiving
beat
dinner
Sugar
this
Ray Leonard. Remember that. You said Terrence Crawford beat Sugar Ray Leonard. You lost your fucking mind.
Nah.
Hey, yo, Terrence Crawford beat Thomas Hearns. You lost your mind, bro. You lost your mind.
Dude, listen.
Stop it.
Listen, Haplo is the same dude that said Freddie Mercury can sing better than Marvin Gaye, bro.
What that got to do with what you said?
Get out of here,
That ain't got nothing. Come on, that ain't got nothing.
I didn't say he could sing better than Marvin Gaye. I said he had a very unique voice.
Come on, Jolly.
Marvin Gaye was a great singer, but Freddie Mercury had a unique voice.
Hey, Jolly, doing good one, Jolly.
I'm gonna teach y'all real good right here.
He said Freddie Mercury can sing better than Stevie Wonder.
No, bro. I said he had a unique voice. I said he had a better voice. A better voice. I said Michael Jackson and Freddie Mercury both had better voices than fucking Stevie Wonder. Both of them.
This is the type of people that y'all got. This is the type of people
Hey, guess what, Haplo? Thomas Hearns will knock out Terrence Crawford. Sugar Ray Leonard will knock out Terrence Crawford too. Sugar Ray Leonard will knock him out too, bro.
What's that lady name? What's that judge name for the Canelo fight?
You know what I mean? Crawford got to fight the best of this generation, Haplo. You got to fight Earl Spence and those guys. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Thomas Hearns.
Bro, how's fucking Errol Spence gonna fight Crawford with one fucking eye?
Adelaide Bird. It's a bunch of Adelaide Birds.
Yeah, at least he got to fight Ugas. He got to fight Ugas.
Hey, he fought Joseph Benavidez, who had one fucking leg in the fight.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, Story. Don't downplay that man like that, dog.
That's why I might be entertaining him no more.
You can throw his name out there.
Joseph Benavidez Jr. had his leg shot not too long before the fight came in.
No, bro, he fought 2 times. He fought 2 times before he fought Crawford, dog. He fought him 2 times before he even got in. You know what I mean? Like, whatever, my nigga. He fought 2 times before he even fought Crawford. He got shot in the leg. He fought 2 times, man.
Relying on box records like niggas that use that clenbuterol. Y'all clenbuterol niggas relying on.
Y'all niggas on that amphetamine over this bitch, bro. Amphetamine on, man. Got y'all G.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull this article up and I'm gonna put it in the private chat for you.
Terrence Crawford, Trinidad.
Oh, that's a good matchup. I like Crawford in that fight. I like Crawford in that fight because here's why. He can switch hit and confuse Trinidad. Even though I'm Puerto Rican, I love Trinidad. He's great, but I think that Crawford would probably beat Trinidad.
Okay. I got Trinidad knocking him out. I'm talking at 147. Trinidad was undefeated at welterweight. He beat Hector Camacho. Let me finish, man. I'm talking. He finished Hector Camacho. He beat Hector Camacho, Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya, Obakar, Yuri Boy Campos, Maurice Blocker. Trinidad.
There's no doubt he has a great resume. Well, no doubt about it. But
yeah, I got Trinidad knocking him out.
I got to give that to Crawford. That one I give to Crawford.
So Crawford versus Oscar De La Hoya at 147. Who you got? I got Oscar.
I got Oscar.
Resume, he's gonna win fights, right?
Oscar circa what year? What year?
Welterweight. Oscar that
yeah,
fought Tito
welterweight,
like that.
but like the prime Oscar at
The
welterweight.
prime Oscar who fought Tito.
I got Oscar beating God, that's
He
tough,
ran
but
against
I got him beating Crawford. I got him beating Crawford.
I got Oscar.
He literally ran against this guy and he phased, and y'all really come on, I'm died, man.
Yeah, I love it a long time ago. Y'all niggas better leave that resume shit alone.
You know, if Gamboa was able to win the first one,
y'all gonna get hell,
like the way Gamboa did, and he had trouble with Gamboa's hand speed.
I'm just thinking about Styles, Jalik. I'm thinking about Styles.
Bro,
Trinidad was more of a come forward guy.
Crazy, bro.
Left hook to the body. You know, Crawford would have a lot of weapons to use against Trinidad, but De La Hoya had a whole different. Crawford would probably beat Trinidad, but he would probably lose to De La Hoya, the prime De La Hoya.
De La Hoya whoop his ass, bro. Let's just be honest. Trinidad would knock him out. Trinidad actually knocked him out. The Mean Machine was able to hit him with all type of shots. What you think Trinidad will do? Trinidad way bigger. And then Crawford moved up to 147. He's a natural lightweight. Trinidad is way bigger than him.
De La Hoya fight.
Trinidad is way bigger than him. Trinidad will knock out Terrence Crawford. Knock his head off. You hear me? You hear me, Haplo? Trinidad will knock his head off.
Well, there's a lot of welterweights I think would beat Crawford, but I mean, you're not even bringing him up. What about Jack Britton and Ted Kid Lewis and freaking Barbados Joe Walcott? Those guys would whoop the shit out of fucking Crawford any day of the week.
I think Henry Armstrong would beat Crawford. I think Ray Robinson would beat him. I think Ray Leonard would beat him. I think Hearns would beat him.
Ray Robinson.
It's names like that, but it's names like that you don't even bring up because you already know.
I tell you this.
You know what I mean? If you already know, don't even.
I tell you this, Crawford will knock Willie Pepez out at 135, and I put $1 million on that.
You said who?
He'll knock Willie Pepez the fuck out. Crawford will. Easy.
I agree with that. I agree with Jalik on that. I think Willie Pep is way overrated.
Oh, Willie Pep. He said Willie Pep.
He not.
His defense wasn't overrated, and his boxing skill was not overrated.
You got to look at his record, bro. It wasn't that good.
Yeah, but no, his record was great. I mean, he has Sandy Sadler, who's a top 20 in my pound for pound all time list, bro. And he dropped that dude. I mean, he wasn't a great puncher.
Pep was bad, but he get his ass whooped by fucking Crawford.
I don't see that. I see it'd be a competitive fight.
He kept the greatest fighter in the world, yo. This nigga retarded.
No, bro. Oh my God!
I'm telling you, this nigga full-fledged.
Let's put it this way: Benny Leonard is way better than Willie Pep.
I'm calling you.
If you want to talk about old school fighters, he was way better than Willie Pep.
Willie Pep. Listen, man.
Bobby Boucher, stop this shit, Bobby.
Oh, come on, bro. So who on? Wait a second. Who on Terrence Crawford's resumes?
There you go, bro. Just break the styles down.
He ain't really beat nobody like that besides Gamboa at 135. Look at his resume.
You can't judge it.
I'll pull up his resume, man.
We talking about
you said lightweight. Did you say lightweight before?
He was at feather because whatchamacallit was at featherweight first, man.
I'm on boxing. I stay on BoxRec all day.
There you go. He using his PEDs again.
Oh yeah, we stay on BoxRec. They don't want to look at the facts. They don't want to look at the
BoxRec. You know what?
They living in a fairy tale land. These guys give you some false narratives.
Thank God for
BoxRec. So we on BoxRec. So you said Terrence Crawford. Let's go to it.
We talking about.
They don't want you to do this. They don't want you to look up Terrence Crawford on BoxRec.
We already know his.
They don't want to talk about his resume, guys.
Bro, like it doesn't matter.
Come on, man.
He's still fighting.
Let's go by actual facts. Factual facts, like JFL said.
Okay, we can go by factual facts. Terrence Crawford went up to welterweight, got a title in his first fight, and has a 100% KO ratio at welterweight.
Right, and he only
Well,
won the
who's the
decision
best
one
win at
time.
welterweight, Hablo?
I always win for
I don't
good.
care.
I didn't just look good.
I don't care, but that's impressive.
No,
That's
that's
impressive
not
to
the
me.
answer, bro. I
You
just
go up
asked,
to
I
a
want to
different
know,
weight
can
division.
you tell me
You
who he
win a
beat at
title.
welterweight?
You win a title in your
Hablo,
first fight.
who's his best win?
Yeah, I can tell you. He's got like 5 fights.
But who's the best win though?
What was the quality of
Y'all,
opposition?
Hey, bro,
is
you
y'all
guys
done
know
or y'all
this.
finished?
You guys should know this, man. You guys love Crawford so much. Please,
Y'all, is y'all done or is y'all finished?
who's his best win at welterweight? Somebody, please answer my question.
Ask Bobby Boucher.
Nobody want to answer my
I'm gonna
question.
give it
When you
to.
talk about
I say.
Crawford resume, these
I
guys
say
freeze
Jeff
up.
Horn.
They
Let's put it
freeze
this
up
way.
when
Let's
I
put
ask
it this
them
way, H
questions.
Money. Let's put it this way,
I'm
H
gonna say
Money.
Jeff Horn.
He
Jeff
beat
Horn.
and KO'd every single welterweight.
Can I get
He
a best
KO'd
win?
every single welterweight they
Can
put
you
in
answer
front of
my
him.
question, Haplo? Who's
And he
his best
also
win?
KO everybody at
Is it Jeff
140.
Horn, Haplo? Because that's who we won the belt from. Is it
I'm
Jeff
gonna say
Horn?
Jeff Horn. I'm gonna say Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Jeff Horn
He
right
ain't
here in
won a decision in
2018.
5 years, bro. He
Jeff
hasn't
Horn.
went to the decision since 2006.
Jeff Horn was a bum, bro. I thought Manny Pacquiao beat this dude. Tim Tszyu just whooped his ass. And Michael Zafara beat his ass. Jeff Horn is a bum. Next. Jose Benavidez is another bum. He had one fucking leg. Okay, Amir Khan, he got knocked out already 4 times, bro.
Okay, but
Amir
he
Khan was
dispatched Jeff Horn. So
Amir-
that's what
Amir
you're
Khan
supposed
was
to do with
washed
the
up.
bum.
Amir Khan was
Well, that's what you're
washed
supposed to
up,
do
Haplo.
with the bum.
Amir Khan was
You knock
washed
him
up.
out. And that's what he did.
Amir Khan
What's
was
he supposed
washed
to
up, though,
do?
Haplo. So
Lose? You want him to
Kavalauskas,
lose?
Mean Machine. Mean Machine is another bum. Virgil Ortiz has knocked him
Beat
out.
the shit out of him too.
Yeah, he's a bum.
I mean, he
Okay,
beat the
Kell
shit out of
Brook was
all those
washed up.
guys.
Kell Brook was washed up too.
All right, H Money, but you know they're freezing him out and ducking him
Kell
too.
Brook was
Okay, I'm just saying,
game,
bro.
bro. Kell Brook was game.
I'm
Kell
just
Brook
keeping
was
it real,
ready.
bro. I like Crawford too. I'm just keeping it real, my G. But let's go to lightweight because they was talking about lightweight. So he had some good wins at lightweight for sure. He beat Ricky Burns. That was in the UK. Beat him in his country. He beat Gamboa, who was undefeated, but Gamboa was coming off a layoff, but he knocked him out too. So he dominated Gamboa, and he
Gold
beat
medal
Ray
winner.
Beltran. Ray Beltran as well. Unanimous decision against Beltran. That was the last fight.
Ray
So
Beltran
y'all
was
talking
no
about
joke,
lightweight?
bro. That guy could fight.
Yeah, he could fight. He was okay.
Yo,
Yeah, I
H
think
Money in the
Crawford's the
chat.
best fighter in the
I'm
world
outta
right
here.
now. I think
Yo,
Crawford
H
is
Money,
number 1
thanks
pound
for
for
having
pound.
me
I love
on,
it.
bro. H Money, thanks for having me on. Everybody in the panel,
Hey,
everybody
John
in
Lee,
the chat.
come back, bro. I want you to do your research next time, bro.
We can go one-on-one, bro, because you
Hey, man, it's all the time. It's free smoke, man. I know I got the dub, man. I know I got the win.
You'll get trash, bro.
When you say Sugar Ray Leonard, when you say Terrence Crawford could beat Sugar Ray Leonard,
breaking fights, bro. I'll come back in the next few days, bro.
Hey, you bodied yourself with that one, Jalik, because Thomas Hearns would knock out Terrence Crawford. Sugar Ray Leonard would knock out Terrence Crawford, bro.
Yo, you can't be using box records like you using
Come
PEDs.
on, bro. These are the facts.
Man,
Bro,
this is crazy.
This is the truth. Box
Wait a
rec.
second.
We talk about styles, bro. We not talk about that.
H, wait a second. Wait.
I just think it's to say that Crawford could beat fucking Leonard or Hearns or Britain or Ted Kid Lewis or Barbados. A good fighter. He's the best welterweight there is now, right now, in my opinion. But he could not beat those guys. No way.
No way at all. I agree with you, Haplo. You know, I'm gonna keep it real, bro.
Well, think of this though, right? Guys keep saying, "Oh, let's not talk about records. Let's talk about styles." Well, that's a very subjective comment to say, because when you say that,
God, get this nigga out of here, bro.
Let him finish, bro. Goddamn, go ahead, boxing.
Bro,
They can't handle the truth. He can't handle the truth.
no,
Go ahead.
I mean, because it's like this, man. How many times in boxing history where motherfuckers who was way less skilled than the other boxer won based off of attrition, based off of toughness, or based off the fact that he was a bad matchup for that guy for that night? You know what I'm saying? That whole thing about styles and does he have better styles? Motherfucker, what happens if they go up in the ring? What the fuck does styles mean when your styles match against other man's?
I'm glad I'm done with this conversation because you're stupid.
You got body, bro.
He's stupid as shit, bro.
Did it started.
Did y'all really just hear what he said? He basically said what I said, right?
Boxing the story, stay on his neck. Stay on his neck and story. Keep going.
I mean, because that's ignorant.
Body his ass.
Oh my god, man! This nigga's hurt, man.
I care about nothing. You fucking retarded. I stand on it.
I'm fucking retarded.
I'm gonna change your name now.
Yes. Continue his story.
Nah, but see that, but no, man. Styles make fights, man. It's not about your styles.
When they get up in the ring,
you're talking about styles. We're talking about resumes, and we're talking about accomplishments, bro.
He gonna say, well, on paper,
we're talking about resumes and accomplishments, man. Resumes and accomplishments show me who they.
They said resumes don't mean nothing. This story.
That's what I'm saying. This
don't mean shit.
Bro.
This is a joke at this point. These fanboys.
Hey, you hear that?
You talk to method about Tank Davis. You talk to method about Tank Davis. He said resumes don't matter.
It don't matter, bro.
Resume don't matter.
Your resume do matter.
It don't matter, bro.
This nigga's crazy.
It don't matter.
Niggas, you had to watch the
no
fight.
Real boxing fan says shit like that, bro.
And what the fuck was presented by the fighter?
No real boxing fan says that resumes don't matter. That's how you, bro. That's how you gauge who's a Hall of Famer and who's a bum.
Resume, this and that.
Your resume tells me if you're a fucking tomato can bum or if your resume is an all-time great.
No, it don't.
Oh, so okay. Floyd Mayweather is
I'm gonna say this. When it comes to resume, the only thing the resume mean to me, as far as I'm gonna say it like this. As far as when it comes to Oscar De La Hoya and Terrence Crawford, to me, the resume only mean like Oscar De La Hoya was better as a boxer. But when I'm looking at who I feel would win, I'm looking at what they did when they beat those people on their resume. Like that's the little nuances they did to beat this person. They knocked them out. Did they outbox them? Did they use counterpunching or whatever? That's how I'm gonna figure or say how this person will beat him. I ain't gonna look at the resume and say, damn, this person. Because if I was, Wilfred Benavidez would beat Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? If I'm looking at the resume, but I'm looking at how I feel like he would beat him. But I'm Oscar De La Hoya would beat up Terrence Crawford though. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, real tough.
Well, I'll tell you. Look, it's like this. Wilfred Benitez was one of, and it's funny because I'm not even gonna mention Method, but Method was sitting up here knocking this dude's skill.
I didn't say nothing about Benitez, so don't lie on my fucking name. This is what I be talking.
Man,
just let it go, bro. You done?
Nah, I mean it's all good. You getting upset. My bad, Method. I didn't mean to mention your name. You're a little tender right now.
That's why Roger Mayweather said niggas don't know shit about boxing. I really don't.
You're a little tender right now, so my bad.
Niggas don't really know shit about boxing.
You're a little tender right now, Method. My bad.
What? No, I mean you just a gay faggot, bro. You don't know shit about boxing.
I'm a gay faggot.
You don't know shit about boxing, bro. Just let it go, bro. You're not. You just cut it up, bro.
Hey, wait a second, man. You a Muslim? You ain't supposed to be bearing false witness, man.
Because you don't know how to have the dialogue, like most niggas don't. I understand that. So I'm telling niggas leave it alone because you can't.
This nigga, he don't want no more. No more. He said no more.
Hey, Meth. Hey, nah. Under real though, man. Wilfred Benitez is way more skilled than Crawford. He has a better jab and he has better defense.
Teach this nigga, man.
He got way better defense and he fought way better competition at 147 than fucking Terrence Crawford.
Body this nigga.
Ain't nobody.
I'm done.
Ain't nobody.
But ain't body. He's done. He quit.
Wilfred Benitez has fought
His story on his neck. Finish him.
Sugar Ray Leonard is way better than fucking Eric Khan. Better than Kell Brook.
It don't matter what he's talking about. He doesn't know shit about boxing.
A one-legged Joseph Benavidez.
He don't know shit about boxing.
A better fighter.
He said no more.
Betsy don't say nothing, bro.
He said no mas. No mas.
No, he don't know shit. None of y'all really don't know shit about boxing. bro.
Yeah,
We can talk resumes for the rest of the night.
Come on, bro.
Let's
Body
keep
him.
it
Historian, stay on his neck.
How can you gauge?
Historian on your ass. Historian on your
He's
ass.
not on shit. He need to get his ass on the treadmill. He need to go hit that treadmill. Come fuck around here.
And nigga, don't worry about me. Worry about your.
You worry about that. You worry about that. You worry about box rec, yo. You go worry about box rec, and I'm gonna keep talking real boxing shit, bro. That's like that.
Cut this nigga.
You're the only cat that
you go to box rec and then tell me what you see on box rec. I'm gonna tell you.
You're the only cat. Hey, no, think of this though. You're the only cat that I ever heard that resumes don't mean nothing, bro. You're the only guy that's ever said some dumb shit like that, bro.
You dumb as shit, bro. Every time you line up against me, bro, it's nothing you can do with me, bro. You don't know shit about boxing.
I don't know shit about boxing. Prove it.
Stay over there in the MMA lane, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bro.
I don't know shit about boxing. Prove I don't know shit about boxing.
You just sat there and said Willie fucking Pep. Like my fucking brain about to explode how goofy you is, bro. You goofy as
oh my. Willie Pep was one of the greatest featherweights of all time. He's one of the greatest lightweights of all time. The fuck is wrong?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh my.
No, he's not.
Okay. Name your top 5 featherweights, bitch.
He's not. Manny Pacquiao. He's not.
No, name me your top 5 featherweights of all time, bro.
You don't know shit about boxing, bro. Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of him.
Hey, I got a question. Do you know who Sandy Sandler is?
The fuck is you talking about? You don't know shit about boxing, bro. Stop this shit, bro. I'm telling you,
see,
bro.
you can't even answer a simple question. Who is Sandy Sandler?
So you gonna tell me Willie Pep gonna beat Manny Pacquiao? Tell me he gonna do that.
Oh, if he can beat Sandy Sandler, who's a way harder puncher than Pacquiao.
I'm done.
Yeah, bye. Get the fuck out of here, dumbass. Get the fuck out of here.
Let it go. Let it go. Just let it go. You don't know shit about boxing.
Sandy Sandler.
You gonna say this nigga
way harder puncher than
Pacquiao. Hey, I know how we can settle this right now.
He just said Willie Pep beats Manny Pacquiao. This nigga's
historian method. Historian the method.
Put me on the screen. This all I want to do. Put me on the screen.
Give method 5 minutes to cook, and then let historian try to rebuttal, man.
This nigga, he don't know shit about boxing.
I mean, this dude. I mean, look, the motherfucker is hurt, man.
This nigga don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Look at this dude, man. He's hurt. Bro. He got Adam Sandler.
He for Sandy Sandler.
Sandler. Boxing distortion. Hey, this nigga wild.
Ass nigga, bro. This nigga stupid.
Hey, this nigga bad wild.
Stupid ass nigga, bro. You stupid as shit, bro. Stop this shit.
You stupid as shit, bro.
You is. You dumb as a bitch. Motherfucking Willie Pep gonna beat Manny Pacquiao. What the fuck you smoking over there?
Nigga, shut your ass up.
What you smoking over there, nigga? What you smoking over there?
Really emotional, nigga.
So Willie Pep gonna beat Guerrero too, right? He gonna beat the Prince Nazim too, huh? The fuck up, nigga. What is you talking about? Don't know shit about boxing, nigga. You goofy as shit.
Hey.
Goofy as shit. Next thing you gonna say he'll be Floyd. Next thing you're gonna say before, I'm telling you, you dumb, bro.
I got method in the push-up contest, man. I got method in the push-up contest for sure. Historian can't do push-ups.
Yes, I can.
This shit, bro. Stop, Karma. It's not fair to him, man. Leave him alone, yo. He cooked already.
Man, you're hurt, bro. You're hurt, man.
Dumb as a motherfucker gonna say Willie Pep. That's how I know you don't know shit about boxing. You just look at paper, don't know shit. You don't know what the fuck you looking at.
What are you talking about, man?
You don't know what you be looking at, bro.
Dude, you ain't never watched the motherfucking fight, man. I've watched at least 50 of that motherfucker's fights, bro. Look, you don't even know one fighter that was on his resume.
And Willie Pep got a lot of motherfucking fights too.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao gonna get a lot of hands on him. The fuck is he talking about? Manny Pacquiao would not knock him.
Willie Pep is faster than Pacquiao, dude.
You would have beat him.
Willie Pep is faster than Pacquiao, man.
He's talking about featherweight.
Hey, Karma gotta be dying, dog.
The greatest featherweight. Yeah, that shit cool. You put these niggas in there with
him. This dude's bringing up Prince Nassim. Ain't nobody brought up Prince Nassim. Like, this dude's...
What weight class Prince Nassim fight at?
Hey, he said boxing distortion. You been a body.
What weight class did Prince Nassim fight at?
Oh yeah, fucking JFL's monkey.
No, don't run from the shit. What weight class did Prince Nassim fight at?
Oh my God, this dude is
He's
asking
goofy,
me
bro.
stupid ass.
It's
This dude is
random.
asking me some stupid
That's
ass
what I'm saying.
questions,
Niggas
man.
always got to cop out, bro.
Bro, you fought at featherweight, you dumb
Historian, let him cook for a minute. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook for about 5 minutes. Let him cook.
I'm about to mute my mic and let this dude.
You said Willie
burn his.
Pack. I said Nassim. I said Manny Pacquiao. What are you talking about? Don't act
What
dumb
is
now, my
wrong with
nigga.
this nigga,
Don't
man?
act,
This
don't
dude's
play
going.
dumb now.
This dude's. Hey, no, this dude is going around the world now. He's A B C
You said
D
Willie
E
Pack.
S
You said
G
Willie Pack,
H
and I'm
I
naming
J
niggas,
K
bro.
L M N
Manny
O P
Pacquiao.
Come on, historian, let him cook, dog.
Nassim, Chris
Dang,
Nassim.
goofy, man. I'm sorry, man. Like I don't
Now
respect
I'm
the
goofy.
idiot, bro.
Now I'm goofy. Now I'm goofy. I'm telling you, these niggas would have beat him, bro. Salvador Sanchez would have knocked this nigga out, bro.
I can't respect the crack baby, man.
Now I'm a crack baby. You right. You should say you don't know shit about boxing, bro. You don't. You don't. Stop bringing. Don't ever mention Willie Pack with them niggas, bro. Ever.
You hurt.
Ever.
And I just hit it where it hurt.
You ain't hurt me, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing.
Damn, historian, you don't respect half the niggas born in the 80s then.
Huh?
I said, don't respect the crack baby. You don't respect half the niggas born in the 80s.
Well,
wow, bro.
I don't.
This nigga's crazy. I'm telling you, he don't know shit about boxing. He just let's go ahead, Joe. Let it go, yo. You done for the day, yo.
Oh man, you know what? It's all good.
Nigga Hogan starched this nigga, bro. Stop this shit.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell Tommy Tibbs go beat this nigga up, bro.
You know, I'm about to go ahead and mute my mic, and I'm gonna time how long this dude
I'm gonna tell Lulu
talks.
Perez knock his ass out in 2 rounds again. Fuck is you talking about? These niggas would have beat the shit out this nigga, bro. Fuck is you talking about, yo? You goofy as shit, bro. Stop. You don't know shit about boxing, yo. Almost fucking Willie Pack. Oh, Manny Pacquiao. Niggas, they not even the same. Can't even that nigga in the same conversation with Manny Pacquiao. Niggas, you crazy?
Method.
Get alone, Nassim.
What is wrong with you, dog? Ain't nobody talking about it. You go.
Niggas just knocking this nigga the fuck out. Come on, yo. Stop this shit, yo.
God damn, man. I know you on that shit, but god damn, man.
I ain't on shit. Stop playing at me, though, yo. You's a bitch. Stop playing at me, bro. You don't know shit about boxing. You're an internet type nigga, bro. First and foremost. I already told you what I think about you.
Internet type nigga.
He is an internet type nigga. You don't never come out the basement. You go outside with no mask.
What you think about it?
This tight nigga is gonna tell me he cooking me. Stop this shit, bro.
Method, bro. I don't
know. What you think about it? What you think about it, Method? Method, what you think about it?
Method, just tell me how you really
in the bag of candy, nigga. Stop this shit, nigga. Stop playing at me, bro. Get out your basement and tell me about boxing, nigga. Get out the basement you dwell in, nigga. Get out the cave you dwell in, and then come talk to me about boxing, man. Man, shit.
Nigga, I don't need to tell you where the fuck I go.
They come on me about boxing, bro.
If you believe that I stay up in the basement, if you believe that I stay up in a basement somewhere, in a dungeon somewhere,
I'm cooking your
go
boy,
ahead
man.
and believe
Now he
that,
talking about
dumbass.
crack babies and shit. This nigga ain't got no rebuttal to the Willie Pep shit. He still ain't answered that shit. I'm gonna keep going back to it.
Hey man, you can do this for like 3 hours. I don't got that
No,
luck.
because 1 minute you know something now sudden you don't know shit.
Hey man, hey Chad,
man,
I never seen nobody this emotional on here, man, like this.
You
dude,
said
bro.
Willie Pep. I can name 5 more. I can name 5 more niggas that knock this nigga the fuck out, bro.
Oh my god, you goofy
shit, bro. Stop this shit, yo.
You a goofy ass nigga, dog.
Whatever you say, yo. Whatever you can repeat. It's an echo chamber again. You want to repeat that to me? Let's go. You are a historian is a bitch.
You're a bitch.
Repeat that.
You're
historian is a bitch. Flat out.
Hey, Method got a little man syndrome. He want to accept he got cooked.
No, I got casual syndrome.
Don't worry, Method. We gonna teach you some real boxing around here, my nigga. None of that watered down shit. None of that watered down shit.
I ain't gonna lie, dog.
None of that watered down shit, Method. I got that real shit for you. Historian, stay on his ass. Historian,
he done. He knows to see cook. He know
stay on his ass. Matter of fact, I got Slugger Sam. He on your ass too.
Oh shit,
Slugger
Sam.
I ain't debating him against Canada, man.
No, salute. Crazy tonight. Get on his ass, Slugger.
No, you know what? Yo, Method, you way out of line, fam. I gotta tell you right now, you way out of line right now.
So Slugger, I'm out of line.
Shit.
Oh yeah, you already know. Willie Pep is Irish too.
Willie Pep, Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really agree with historian on that. I do think Manny Pacquiao wins that fight, but you know what though?
Hold on. I'm all right. So now I'm gonna go again. De La Hoya, Terrence Crawford.
I'm gonna have to go with Bud. I'm gonna have to go with Bud.
I'm gonna go again. Hold on.
Yeah. Give him the floor. No.
Let me drop another one, so then we can see where his mind at first. Ray Leonard, Terrence Crawford.
Ray Leonard.
I agree with that one. I say Ray Leonard would knock him out. I agree with the Delo. I agree that De La Hoya can't beat him. No, I don't see Willie Pep beating no fucking Manny Pacquiao. So the historian's a fucking nut. I don't know what the fuck H talking about.
I never said nothing about Manny Pacquiao fighting.
But I'm gonna say this though, DJ. But DJ,
Ray Leonard, I see him beat Crawford, bro.
No, but hear me out, DJ. But DJ, I'm gonna say this though. What historian is saying is not completely crazy because Willie Pep is a legend, man. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the greatest of all time to do it. So when historian says Willie Pep can beat Pac-Man, you know, it ain't nothing for me to get crazy about and be like, yo, you're wrong. But personally, me, I just think Pac-Man is that great that he beats a lot of legends himself that I think when it comes to him and Willie Pep, I think he's the better fighter. But it ain't nothing crazy either way.
But that's what we talking about though. Who's a better? Like when we put these motherfuckers in the ring, fuck all the resume shit. When you watch these motherfuckers fight, we saw them live. If you watching tapes, what this motherfucker did wrong. Could this nigga beat this nigga? That's all we talking about, Slugger.
So
you want to jump over to resumes and say who he did beat? Willie Pep, how many did he beat? Did he not beat no Manny Pacquiao?
Slugger Sam, I don't think you're a fool like that. Slugger Sam, I don't think you're a fool like that. That you're gonna let some guy play 3-car money on the internet with you. He the first thing said, the motherfucker said, yeah, you been on here trying to think that you cooking people, but you ain't cooking nobody yet.
Ain't nobody got no smoke. Niggas ain't saying nothing. Niggas keep pulling up paper.
Let's keep it one at a time. One at a time.
This guy, you want that fight.
And that's when you go to a restaurant and you say, hey, I want some real good food, and they say, don't worry about the menu. What you talking about, bro? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry about what the menu. Nobody get, bro. You getting cooked, bro. You been getting cooked all night.
You mentioned a restaurant and a menu compared to boxing, my nigga. It's totally different, my nigga.
You said don't even worry about fucking resume.
Bro, I'm not one of these dumb niggas.
You a dumb nigga, bro. You a dumb nigga, bro. You
definitely a dumb nigga.
You a dumb ass nigga, bro.
Hey, man, keep the next time you go
Hey, y'all microphones ain't good enough to talk over each other, bro. Y'all gotta go one at a time, my nigga.
I be letting niggas live, bro.
Dumb ass nigga right here talking about don't worry about resume.
Yo, I gotta ask Major Key something. I gotta ask Major Key. Hold on. DJ, give me a second. Slugger, DJ, give me a minute. I gotta ask Major Key a question. Now, Major Key, I'm gonna have to put you on the spotlight right now because you were on Matt Chad's channel earlier talking about how when you're gonna go on other channels and on YouTube shit, you ain't gonna take it all that serious and you ain't gonna be on that screaming and yelling shit. What happened to that? What happened to that?
It ain't serious like that for me. As far as my emotions, for this dude though, he been talking for an hour now, and he still sounds dumb as fuck. Talking about don't worry about resume.
You know what? You're entitled to your stupid ass opinion. You know, no matter how dumb it may be. That's what I'm telling niggas. Y'all mad ass shit, bro. I know one thing.
Method, you on speed, man.
Over here. That's all I'm letting niggas know. So don't
said I'm on speed.
That shit over here. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. I can agree to that. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. I'm cool.
Method, you a simpleton, bro.
Hey, distortion. Stop this shit, bro. You need to stay when you come out the basement, come holler at. Make sure you wear your mask, motherfucker. Stop playing.
Come out the basement.
Get out the basement. I bet you in the basement right now. What you doing? Your fat ass laying down. You stop playing with me, you can't.
Nigga, I got work tomorrow, nigga. No shit.
Where the fuck you work at, nigga? You probably only thing you gonna do is walk and cop, nigga. Stop this shit, nigga. You gonna walk, cop, put it in your nose, nigga. Stop playing.
Nigga, I guarantee I'll make more than you. That's guaranteed, nigga.
I doubt it, but that's neither here nor there, yo. Because I know for sure you don't do shit with your life.
Oh, you niggas funny as fuck. Bro.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but you're in the basement, nigga. But you do more than me.
Yo, I'm
in my shit right now. I'm in my shit, at least my home, right? But you do more than me. Come on, yo. That's you really want to go down this route, my nigga?
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I make more money than you, boy.
No, you stuttering now, ho. You stuttering now.
I ain't stuttering. I just told you I make more than you.
You sure as all they didn't want to pass your lips at first.
What are you talking about?
I want to
hear what you want to hear, dude.
DJ this though. DJ, what makes you think that De La Hoya can beat Bud?
I don't think De La Hoya can beat him for several reasons. I think again, I will say if it's Floyd Senior behind him, it would be a very, very tough fight. Floyd Senior brought out the best attributes as far as the jab. De La Hoya had his bread and butter was that right left. Only thing about De La Hoya is that he swarms. And when he swarms, he just it was like Linares sometimes. Like he'll swarm and it could turn out bad for him. Like you can outpoint him. That's why I saw like Floyd was able to get away from him and move around. And with Crawford, it's like his footwork is like he'll stay on the outside. I believe he had a longer reach, so he could just tap him. And when De La Hoya wants to like do that barrage, you turn him, boom, boom, body shots. You tire this motherfucker out. You've seen De La Hoya get knocked out to the body.
No, but I'm saying it seemed like you disagreed with me when I said that. No,
I disagree. I disagree. I think you said
I said I went like this.
I said Willie Pep. No, I'm saying everybody else disagreed with
I went like
De La Hoya and Crawford.
I went like this. I went like this. I said Pac-Man beats Willie Pep. I said Bud beats De La Hoya, and then Sugar Ray Leonard beats Bud.
And I agree with all that. I agree.
Okay.
Like, I don't know shit about boxing.
I thought you disagreed with the Bud one for a second.
No, everybody been saying I don't know shit I'm talking about. You agree with me?
Oh yeah, 100%, man. I think Bud gets him.
He said 100%. Damn. Yeah. You don't even know what he's talking about, Slugger, and you just agree with him 100%.
Yeah.
What do you mean I don't know what he's talking about? He just asked the question between Bud
I'm just fucking with y'all. Oh, come on, man. I'm just fucking with y'all. Damn. Why I gotta get all emotional now, man? Shit, man.
Major Key, what's up with my boy?
Hey, man, because Meth is emotional. That's why.
No, y'all it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I hold no grudges. All I'm saying, if you gonna cook, nigga, it makes sense. Don't lie. Don't lie to niggas.
I think you said fuck resumes. That don't make no sense.
I don't want to hear about the resume. I'm not looking at the resume. You see De La Hoya. There's no one that Crawford fought.
Hey, but no, Major Key, I got a question for you. Major Key, I got a question for you. How do you gauge how good somebody is if you don't have a fucking resume?
It's not about the fucking resume. It's about when you watch when I watch De La Hoya fight, what he does well, what doesn't he do well, and then when he's put to the test, what does he change? What is his adaptation?
Tell us, genius.
And then when I put Crawford in there, what he does is certain things, like that swarming thing that Americana does.
SAT scores, bro. Fuck you. You're in Harvard. He said, "Fuck the SATs. You're going to Harvard, buddy."
Yeah. No, I'm gonna tell y'all. No. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Niggas is retarded, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
I love this boxing shit. Niggas is retarded. Shit.
No,
you can't use the resume to talk about.
Got 21K. You sound like a tomato can to me. Bro,
that's bro. That's why again,
you got 21K, 21 victories. You sound like a tomato can to me.
No, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna say something real quick. Let me cook. Yo, DJ, let me cook real quick. I'm gonna ask historian this. Historian, if you and look, I get it. I don't 100% agree with DJ about resumes don't matter. But let me ask you this: if you had to compare skill for skill, let's say Bud versus EJ, right? Historian, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so let's say Bud versus EJ. Let's say
Shit, not even close.
Hold on. Just hear me out, Q. Okay, let's say if you had to compare both of them between who's got the best footwork.
Are you talking about Errol Spence?
Like I said, shit. Like I said,
just hear me out. Just hear me.
Close.
No, guys, just hear me. I'm just asking the question. I only need like a minute. That's it, and I'm done. You guys can cook. I'm just saying a story in between all the fights you've seen, EJ and Bud. Who do you say's got the better footwork?
EJ and Terrence Bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Terrence Crawford. He got the better footwork.
Okay, there you go. So you didn't. So this is what I'm saying. You didn't need a resume to know that, right? Okay, so let me ask you this: who do you think is faster? Who do you think's got more speed between both of
them? Terrence Crawford.
There you go. Okay, right? Punching power.
Errol Spence.
Crawford.
I mean, who's got more knockouts at welterweight?
Crawford.
No.
EJ
Errol Spence.
I ain't gonna lie. Errol Spence wouldn't have been able to flip Jose like that. He wouldn't have been able to flip.
But I'll say this: he look. Here's the thing, though.
Okay. And you know what? No. And you know what? Historian. I got one more. Historian. I got one more for you. Historian. I got one more for you. So far, based off everything you told me,
I'm saying
just hear me out.
Dirty.
Yeah, hear me out. I got one more to ask Historian. So based off the questions I asked Historian, which got nothing to do with resume, he has pointed out that so far Bud is the better fighter. But I got one more for you. Between both of them, who's a switch hitter? Who's a switch hitter?
Crawford, of course.
There you go, man. There you go. The man's a special man.
That nigga's not special.
But here's the thing, though. I'm bro. Crawford's my favorite fighter in the game, though. Like,
that's on the resume. What are you talking about?
What'd you say, Major Key?
You asked him who has more knockouts. That's on the resume.
No, that's correct.
It's a Crawford hasn't been at welterweight as long as Earl. So that's why the question is a funny question. That's why it's a good question. Earl will have more knockouts. He's been at welterweight his whole career. He's supposed to have more knockouts, right? Yes or no? That's the same thing. I was saying Trinidad. I said the Trinidad thing. Trinidad is at welterweight.
Terrence Crawford, Earl right now. That's what I'm saying. Crawford and Earl right now got the same amount of title defenses.
No, but I asked who's got more punching power.
You trying not to sound like TY tonight, TY? Because it sounds like you bring some lower, and I know this is TY, so I don't even know what's going on.
No, but
you smiling, ain't you? You like, oh shit, he picked me out.
But
I ain't pulling your government out.
No, but you see on some real shit though, Historian, based off just skill wise, I think we can all agree that Terrence is the better fighter, just off the skill. But listen,
I know where you're getting at. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give you this.
On this. I like this shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give you this though. When it comes to welterweight, EJ definitely has the better resume. When it comes to the welterweight division, you know what I'm saying? There's no denying that.
He does.
But he just said that it's evident because he's always been at welterweight. We weren't talking about that though. We're talking about Terrence Crawford, and we're talking about Trinidad. But your point right now contradicted the whole subject because you just said Errol Spence has the better resume, and we're not talking about resumes apparently.
But that's what I'm saying. The resume wouldn't mean shit when we talking about the things that these fighters do. That's why when y'all said Trinidad, I said he gets on his toes. And that's when he usually gets put down. You know, and with Bernard Hopkins, and once you close that distance with Trinidad, he's susceptible to being outworked. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I saw from him. Now, again, I think De La Hoya and Crawford would be a way better fight if they ever got in the ring because of De La Hoya's skill set. You see what I'm saying? With Trinidad, I think he could be. I believe he'd be outboxed. You know.
No, let me say one more thing real quick, and this it doesn't really somewhat correlate, but it might make a little bit of sense. You guys are all familiar with David Tua, am I correct?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, so David Tua, he beat 3 world champions, right? Well, 3 former champions on his record. Like, if you guys remember when he knocked out John Ruiz in '96, real bad, one of the worst knockouts ever. John Ruiz went on to become the world What happened? No, John Ruiz.
That man the fuck out.
Oh yeah, he knocked him out real bad. And John Ruiz went on to become the world heavyweight champion, right? But see, my point is, this guy knocked out everybody, right? And it knocked out 3 world champions. They all went on to become champions after he knocked them out. And this man could never himself become a champ. He had 1 shot against Lennox Lewis and just couldn't seem to make it happen. But he's got a great resume, you know, one of the hardest punches of all time, but just couldn't make it out to be the guy who became a champ.
I love the fact that you just said resume again.
Yo, Major Key, who is it that you think you're talking to? I'm saying, this is Slugger Sam. This is not DJ, man.
I know that, but no, my point being is that when you started, you were saying forget resume. You were talking about footwork. You talk about everything that you resort to still goes back to resume.
Right. And right now I'm trying to
boxing and not say resume.
He's not bringing up resume per se. Y'all niggas retarded, bro. That's why I say y'all retarded. No offense, y'all just retarded.
No,
what he's saying is he's just got in the ring with Styles and many different guys.
Listen to the last word he said before I cut him off.
Because of the skills.
The resume, bro.
In that era again.
The last word he said before I cut him off was
let everybody finish their statement. Stop cutting people off.
Minor Key, why you leave? The last word he said before I cut him off was resume.
He's not saying resume. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas is slow, bro. That's why y'all gotta stay in school.
Bro, he not saying resume, because at the end of the day, he's still telling you how the person would beat him. He not leaving it up to resume to say that this person is better than this person. He's still letting you know how this person would beat him.
For him, even though y'all got cooked, right? So let's Slugger keep cooking.
You ain't cooking shit. You ain't even got a stove.
Hey, I don't even understand what you're talking about. Anybody that listens to this fucking rewind or with a fucking just half casual mind would understand that y'all got cooked. So I don't understand what the fuck y'all talking about. But I'm gonna let Slugger.
How you was cooking and you ain't got no stove?
Man, I got fucking a 4-top, man. I got a fucking Keurig. I got a fucking toaster oven. The microwave, the gas. I got all type of shit, nigga. Like, what you talking about, man? You still live in your mama's basement. You still live in your mama's basement. I fucking got cribs over here, nigga. What you talking about? You already seen the major meter. You already seen the major meter,
bro. You don't even got no pot.
And I get a bottle when you come down. I'll let you rent a room for me.
You do that for me?
Hell yeah, I do that for you, bro.
Say less.
A toaster oven.
Yeah, but you live in your motherfucker's mother's basement with that wooden wall behind you, don't you?
Cooking, though. Stop saying you was cooking though. You ain't got no.
I've been cooking. We cook.
Bro, you weren't even saying shit. What do you mean you were cooking? Just shut the fuck up, Major Key.
That's the whole point, Major Key. You don't know how to cook.
What the fuck are you talking about? You just showed up late.
Cereal, Major Key.
You're starting to get annoying, man. Just shut the fuck up. You just
and then motherfuckers get bad when I showed them the polenta and all that other shit. And my fucking.
I just gave a really good analogy, and you just ruined it.
That shit bloody. Your pantry. Broke ass motherfuckers ain't got no damn food. Y'all talking shit. Fuck out of here, man.
You could barely cook.
Hey, get a fucking channel. I'll send you a cash app.
Bro, you couldn't even fucking cook ramen noodles. You couldn't even cook ramen noodles.
Channel, I'll get you a share. I'll send you a cash app, bro.
No, you know how I know you can't cook.
Motherfuckers to eat some.
You know how I know you can't cook?
What the fuck y'all eating?
The reason why I know you can't cook is because I can't cook, and your wife loves my cooking.
All right, you're 21-year-old ass man. My wife will probably shoot you in the fucking head, bitch, because she actually has a gun.
She loves
you
my
bitch ass talking about shit in your motherfucking mama's basement. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't even on her level. You ain't even on her level, homie.
All right. Yo, let's just get back to what we were saying, though.
Oh, yeah, you see, but you want to spark shit up, and then when motherfuckers want to try to act like they tough and shit,
bro, nobody's sparking shit up. You're the one that came
cereal, Major Key.
Dumb motherfucker. We're trying to talk boxing. You're the one trying to stir it up.
Yeah, motherfuckers out shit, man.
Anyways, as I was saying, man,
what y'all talking about?
Shut the fuck up, man.
Huh?
Bro, I get it. You're bored at home. Your wife won't suck your dick, so you got to come here and try to stir shit on the panel, man. Fuck out of here,
you remember you said you're the personality over here?
All right, bro. We're trying to talk some boxing, man. Why don't you
Yeah.
Why don't you just go get one of your little horse to suck you off? All right, let us talk our boxing, bro. We don't got time for you.
I have a whore, bro. I got a wife.
All right, okay, go get her to suck your dick. We're trying to talk
She's
some
nasty.
boxing.
Just know that, Major Key. Don't kiss her.
Motherfuckers, man. Why don't you get a fucking life instead of coming here with a fucking
Don't
act
kiss
like
her.
you always said that you did?
All right, so anyways,
you admitted yourself that you're an act, bro. You're an internet personality. Bro, there's some real niggas out here that ain't internet personalities, bro.
Okay. So as I was saying,
we're not internet personalities. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so as I was saying, the thing about the point I was bringing up with David too, that's not even like
what fucking point you thought you was making?
Don't kiss her. Just don't kiss her. Play it safe and don't kiss her.
And I'm telling y'all that. Y'all bitch ass niggas, all of y'all.
Just don't kiss her, man. Play it safe.
Hey, I'm telling you, you a bitch ass motherfucker. What do you say?
And I don't want you burning the house down because you found out
nigga,
about
I try to talk for like fucking 3 hours now. And your bitch ass motherfucker want to keep on cutting off because you mad that you lost. Just take the fucking out like a fucking man. Now you got Slugger Sam and you think you big shit.
Win.
Because Slugger Sam bitch ass want to hype you up. Fuck out of here, man. Everybody knows Slugger Sam is a bitch. Now you a bitch for acting like Slugger Sam with some credibility.
I ain't even gonna
You thought you got a fucking win because Slugger Sam came in? Fuck both of y'all. Fuck out of here.
First of all, ain't nobody hyping up Rich. You know what I'm saying, bro? You're in your feelings right now. I think you got a little drunk earlier. And you're coming on here. You're in your feelings.
Like the same. The last time I spoke to you, you still sound like a bitch last time. So you sound like a bitch again. That's the only problem here.
All right.
Because you thought you was gonna come over here and talk some shit and hype up these bums. Yeah. You hyped up these bums for losing, and then you sound like a loser right now. And you thought you was gonna switch the conversation. You sound like a loser. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'm gonna highlight the fact that you sound like a fucking loser, and that's that.
Hey, niggas getting hostile.
Yo, fellas, let me ask you this: Did I come on here talking boxing, or did I start some shit?
No, you cooking. I'm glad you cooking.
Yeah, I came to talk some boxing, right? He's over here.
For some approval? You looking for some approval now? I'm the only motherfucker out here against y'all.
Same guy to say, look at the chat. Yeah, oh man, don't be a crybaby, nigga.
Yeah, man.
Listen, Major Key. I just got one serious question to ask you. Major Key, I just got one serious question to ask you. All right? Every night when your wife pegs you, does she make your ankles touch your ears? Be honest. When she pegs you.
That's what your boy does to you.
No. I asked you that question. I asked you that.
Happened in the background, but it is funny looking ass didn't even want to stay on the camera.
Major Key. I will get you closer to God if you don't stop.
I didn't know you was
I will get you.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. If y'all can't keep it boxing or at least keep it personal between us, bro. Because my wife has nothing to do with this, and y'all don't know my wife. Let's stop being emotional right now.
We was trying to talk boxing, but you started getting all.
I'm being dead ass serious, man.
Damn, you want roasting
me like that. So even I got fucking 9 fucking children off of 4 different wifeys. So stop acting like y'all on that level.
Major Key.
So they know about each other.
We don't care.
So you that player?
Rich, shut the fuck up.
What was that?
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Don't play with Major Key. Don't play with Major Key, motherfucker. Major Key will kill you. Major Key will fucking kill you, motherfucker. You fucking pussy motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, Meta. You're still stuck in the fucking basement. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, you just said that about somebody else. It's not even funny.
Rich, you live at your mother's house.
You live outside.
You live at your mother's house. You live at your mother's house. You live outside. Murdered house. Murdered house, motherfucker.
I don't live with my mom, but okay. But
yes, you live with your mother.
And
I swear to God, you live with your mother.
But I sleep in a room
with your mother.
You
Shut
sleep
the
on a
fuck
bunk
up.
bed. You obviously
Shut the fuck up.
sleep on the bottom
You
bunk.
hear your mother getting
sleep
fucked.
on the top bunk.
You're hearing your mother getting fucked every night.
I haven't had a bunk bed since I was like 5.
You hear your mother getting fucked every night. By different people. By different people fucking your mother every night. You hear it through your walls. You can hear it through your walls. She's getting her cheeks clapped. She's getting her cheeks clapped. Her ass is getting banged, motherfucker.
Your pillows are made out of hay.
She's getting fucked in her room next to you. She's getting fucked in the room next to you, motherfucker.
You smell like a dead body.
Yo,
Yeah, do your
Rakesh actually
push-ups there
sound like
first.
he's fucking your
Change
mom
your
right now.
underwear.
Man, come
That's
on,
right.
man.
I'm
Rakesh, don't come on here
fucking
with
his mother.
that bullshit,
I'm
man.
fucking his mother.
Talk boxing, my
Yo,
nigga.
where did historian go? Did he dip out?
That's right. Now
You
they want
probably
to talk
did with all
boxing
that
because they
bullshit
don't
y'all
want
was
the smoke.
Rocky, shut your corny ass. Rocky,
Shut
shut
the
your
fuck
corny
up,
ass.
sluggard. Sluggard, you broke as fuck, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Shut your fucking curry ass
You
up.
shut your broke ass motherfucker.
Shut up,
You
man.
fucking unemployed motherfucker. You unemployed motherfucker. Don't ever talk to me.
My nigga.
Yo, Rakesh, you need to send
They
them
made hella.
you need to send them.
Rakesh, bitch, you
Rakesh,
made
you need
hella.
to send
You
them
I
made
need
hella
to send them money. I need to send them money.
Ass up, motherfucker.
Sluggard Sam, you have the PPP loan, motherfucker.
Oh, man, this nigga, wow.
Okay, first of all, speak some English, bitch. Nobody
Shut the
understands
fuck up,
you.
sluggard. You're not a sluggard. I will slug your mother.
Hey, Major Key, did you buy bottles? Did you buy a bottle and get drunk with a nigga with no bitches?
Who's that? Who you talking about?
You.
I bought a bottle? That doesn't make any
Sluggard, you
sense.
put the bottle up
What
your
nigga
ass.
with no bitches did I buy?
Nah, that's what you do. That's what you do. See, while you out being fruitful.
No, Major Key, I gotta ask you.
I appreciate that, man. Make sure you hit the like too, not the unlike, because you probably one of them bitch ass niggas hitting the unlike button, but you just expose yourself for watching my shit.
Why wouldn't somebody hit the unlike button on your videos? Your videos,
I appreciate that though, because you watching my shit. You watching my shit. You watching my shit, bro.
Hablo is a bitch. Hablo is a
You
bitch
just
too.
expose yourself.
Major Key, I got a real question, man.
Nobody's watching them weak ass vids.
Yo, Major
man,
Key.
you just expose yourself.
Rich is a fucking bitch.
About boxing,
Shut up,
man.
Rich.
So anybody who ain't talking about boxing, we don't want.
Shut the fuck up.
You jealous now?
Yo,
You want me to
Minor
buy you to come down to Central Florida, bro? Like I said, man,
That's
come
right.
down here.
Come
Minor
down here,
Key.
motherfucker.
Minor Key,
You
is
will
it
never
true that
come.
you play spin the bottles with only men? Is that true? You
That's
played
true.
spin the
Man, you
bottles
live
with
in
only
Canada.
men.
I don't know
Sluggard
what the
Sam,
fuck
you have a
talking about.
bottle
You
up
live in
your ass.
Canada, and you been exposed, bitch.
That's right. Exposed. Pussy.
Hey, I be hella funny.
What's
That
that mean
nigga
saying
said
that?
factual facts.
That nigga stupid.
Major Key,
Factual
swear to God,
fact.
they not lying. Swear you can bet you can't bang it. He ain't lying. He said you expose yourself.
Shut up, Rich. Shut the fuck up. You fat fuck. You have no bitches, Rich.
Man, nigga said I had invisible
You will
bitches.
never have a bitch.
Rakesh, I heard the last time you put deodorant on was last year. Is that true?
Sluggard, you live at Skid Row. You don't have deodorant in Skid Row.
That's way too soon. Way too soon.
No, I'm just keeping it a buck, man.
Sluggard, go get an employment check, motherfucker.
Nah, bro, I work way
Hey,
too hard.
watch. He's on some racist shit, man. Cuz got that blackface up, man. You
Yeah,
wild, my nigga.
This Haplo, I think it's Haplo. Haplo, this is racist,
I'm
man.
eating seafood, man. I'm not paying attention, really. I'm eating seafood. I'm like,
Take that off.
motherfuckers talking about ramen noodles and shit.
That's Haplo. That's Haplo, I think.
Hey, man, wild, bro.
That's right.
Hey, Rocky.
You already cooked Rakesh the other day, man.
Never cook me. Never cook me. He never cooked me. He's still unemployed. How can he cook me? He's still unemployed. How can he cook me? Shut the fuck up, sluggard. You fucking depending on the motherfucker.
Depending on mother.
That's right. Fucking pussy.
That's right. My name is Rakesh, and I want to talk with the big boys so I can act tough.
I will do an interview for you. You want to work?
Shut up.
You want to work?
Rakesh,
You want to clean my room?
Boys, bro.
You want to clean my room?
Hey, man,
You want to clean my room, sluggard?
that picture, man.
Rakesh, you can't hang out with us.
Got that cigarette in there.
Shut the fuck up, sluggard. Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
Shut the fuck up, sluggard.
my bad. That's method. Wow.
Nobody wants you around here, man.
Hey, that nigga Rich, that It's not
Marquise,
rich.
get your corny ass up the fuck up out of here.
So good. Go get a job. Go get a
That is
fucking
not
job.
Rakesh,
I
bro.
got 2 jobs, Rakesh.
That is not Rakesh.
Go
Nigga,
get a
that's
fucking
TY,
job.
blood. That's
Rakesh, I'm
TY,
working
my
like
nigga.
70
You
hours a
tripping.
week, Rakesh.
Go work. Go work. Yeah. You work at the fucking the fucking
Method.
garbage motherfucker.
Nigga, that's TY. Nigga, you playing crazy. That ain't
Garbage
Rakesh.
truck.
Rakesh, you stupid.
Y'all niggas wild,
Rakesh, you killing me, bro. You killing me over here. Oh,
That's
man.
right. You know it's the truth.
No, you cracking me up,
Damn,
man.
I ain't
Listen, Rakesh,
even hear what you say, Rakesh. What you say?
nobody understands what he says, man. Nobody understands.
That's right. You can't understand it.
That's right. I gotta go get my curry goat.
Yeah, go watch your wife first. She's getting fucked left and right.
Don't.
Your wife is getting fucked left and right.
Don't.
Better fuck your wife.
Don't you do that.
Better decent slugger. Better fuck your wife. Better fuck your wife.
Funny, Rakesh, you know what's funny?
Better fuck your wife.
Thing is, Rakesh, the funniest thing here is that Slugger Sam's foolish ass keeps making comments to be funny and racist, and then the black people here are literally the black people are here like and clapping for him. The fucking of fucking smart.
You don't want to hear it.
That sounds retarded as fuck.
You fucking racist motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, slugger.
Listen,
You're a bitch slugger.
Rakesh, I'm gonna tell you something. Hear me out. Rakesh, hear me out. My gun is not racist. They just don't like you.
Oh, you think you have a medicine for me?
We talking
That's
boxing
right,
now.
TY.
We talking boxing now, right? We talking boxing. But when I get on the panel last night, you caught all you little bitch ass niggas trying to talk racist shit and jump me by
That's
my
right.
cell phone. Now we talking
Exactly.
boxing though. But when I
That's
get
right.
on the
That's
channel,
right.
we talking about race. We talking about niggas on here trying to act like they fuck with me and then talk behind my back. Let's talk about that. Let's
Exactly.
fuck all you hoe ass niggas on here. They
You're
act like
snakes.
y'all was cool with me. I'm talking all
You're
you
snakes.
bitches, nigga. Stay on this YouTube shit. Stay with this rich ass, snitch ass bitch. Can't do 10 push-ups. She caught
No
herself trying to
push-ups.
jump a nigga last
Fucking
night.
bitch.
Trying to call himself, trying to steady his pussy up because he had 5-6 racist motherfuckers talking about me.
Exactly.
Let's expose that
Shut
shit.
your bitch
Let's
ass
expose that
Shut
hoe
the
ass shit.
fuck
What
up,
you
bitch.
crying
You
for?
fucking
Shut
bitch.
your crying for, you big old
Shut the
bitch.
fuck up.
What you
Shut
crying
the
for, you
fuck
big
up,
old
fat
bitch?
bitch.
Now you ain't got all you
Fat
little
bitch. Shut the
racist
fuck
ass
up.
niggas to jump me now,
Shut up.
bitch. What you
Shut
crying
up,
for now, you
Slugger,
fat
don't
hoe?
even try.
Turn that
Rakesh,
camera off, you
up.
fat ass
Bitch,
bitch.
shut the
I want you
fuck
to
up.
look
Fat
at this
bitch.
bitch when I
You
roast
big
her.
mama. You big
Pussy
mama.
ass nigga want to talk all that shit, bitch. Now
That's
y'all
right.
want to
Fake
talk
gangster.
boxing. Now
That's
they
right.
want to talk
Pussy.
boxing, major.
Shut
But when I
up.
jump on this
Fucking
bitch, they want
pussy
to
ass
talk about
motherfucker.
race. They want to try to jump me, talking about white this
Fat
and
fuck.
white that.
That's
Yeah,
between
Fat
you.
bitch.
fuck.
Keep your
You
corny ass
puss
out of
ass
it.
nigga,
Slugger, shut up.
expose you
Keep
pussies
your
on this
corny ass
bitch.
out of this, Rakesh.
But
Slugger,
you ain't
shut
gonna
up.
come to
Shut up,
Texas with
slugger.
that
Keep your
shit.
corny
You're a
ass out
Stay
of
on
this.
this
bitch. You're a
motherfucking
racist bitch.
Keep your
YouTube
corny ass
facing.
You're a
out of this.
racist
Slugger,
bitch.
man, shut your soft ass up. Let me
Racist
slap the
bitch.
shit out you. You
Shut
a
the
pig
fuck
on
up.
here, slap you. Get your
Slugger,
bitch
you don't
ass up
even.
off here, ho.
You
We talking
shut the
grown
fuck
man.
up.
Like I
You
said,
won't do shit,
now
Rakesh.
we talking boxing. Now we talking
H-Town,
boxing, but
shut
when I get
up.
on this, all white
H-Town,
this
shut
and
up.
white that, it's white
H-Town,
this,
shut
and
up.
you caught y'all little bitch ass nigga trying to jump me
H-Town,
last night.
shut
Bitch,
up.
I know I'm the candy man around this hoe.
H-Town,
And I
shut
said it from
up.
day one. When you bitch ass niggas get off YouTube
H-Town,
and y'all
shut
talking about coming
up.
to Texas with that shit, then
H-Town,
I'm gonna
That's
let
right.
y'all know.
You will
Then I'm gonna
never
let
come.
YouTube
You will
know.
never go. You
But at
fake.
the end of the day,
H-Town.
you stay
Fake
on this
gangster.
YouTube channel. All that racist
H-Town,
shit, try to
shut
catch
up.
yourself trying to jump
Nobody
me last night,
believes
bitch.
you. You don't even
Yeah,
believe
That's
even
right,
them niggas
yourself.
that act like they fuck with me.
Nobody
Oh, if
believes
TY
you.
came over here, yeah, they was smashing for talking.
Nobody
Man, fuck
believes
you, hoe
you.
ass niggas, man.
Nobody believes
Fake
you,
ass, bitch
TY.
ass niggas, all you
Nobody
hoes, bitch.
believes
That's
that
right.
You
racist
know who
Rich
the
is on the
fucking
ropes.
champ is, bitch.
You're on the
You
You
come
ropes,
all
to
Rich.
think
Texas,
this
we'll
trying to
see if
make
it's
a
all
That's
movie
talk.
right.
and shit. I
We'll
don't know
see if
what
it's
y'all
all
You
talk.
fucking
I know
pussy. You
one
can't even
thing.
do 10
I know I
push-ups.
can't do
Texas
no
trying to get a
Can't
push-ups.
even do
I know
push-ups.
you can't do no
He can't
motherfucking
even do
push-ups
two
around this
push-ups.
bitch.
Yep, I
That's
can't
right.
Fake
do no
ass,
You
fat
push-ups.
ass,
fat
ugly ass
You
motherfucker.
ain't
niggas.
gonna do no
You
Bitch
fat
ass
fuck.
push-ups.
niggas on this motherfucking
You
You ain't
panel.
fatty
gonna do no
motherfucking
push-ups.
Yeah.
pussy.
Man, take care of
Because
my
you're a
light work,
fucking
bitch. I told
snake.
you
Don't
I'm
nobody
Candyman, bitch. You
believe
say
you,
my name
TY.
3 times, I'm
Nobody
coming,
bitch.
Bitch ass hoe and try to catch your bitch. All y'all talking that race ass shit turning on me and shit. Fuck you, puss ass niggas, man.
That's right.
Fake ass bitch ass niggas on. Me and my partners we waiting on y'all to come out here. We waiting on y'all.
That's
All
right.
that shit
You will never go.
come out here.
You will never go to Texas. You will never go to Texas.
Got a motherfucker with a beach towel doing push-ups on this bitch.
We, nigga.
Bring that
Supposed to be
cool
your
style
old man.
motherfucker.
Shut your
Bring
bitch
all
ass
you
up.
motherfucking pussies
Fake ass
out here.
Italian.
Shut the
Y'all
fuck up, you fat bitch. You fucking
fake
bitch.
nigga.
You fat bitch.
Undisputed around
You
this
the
hoe.
fat
Y'all know
bitch who
what
lives
the fuck
still with
it
Lil
is.
Guy's money,
You fake
motherfucker.
fat ass bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Fat ass bitch.
Buick.
Shut the fuck up.
And Rakesh, you TY
You shut the
biggest
fuck
fan.
up. Always in the car,
H-Town biggest
motherfucker.
fan.
Still in the car, motherfucker.
Let you live
I'm
on this
actually in the
bitch.
crib.
That's
Don't
right,
nobody
bitch.
like your
H-Town,
fat ass
nigga,
bitch.
go get
Nobody
that
likes
hot
him.
Fat ass nigga.
Nobody likes his
Nigga
face.
slap your hoe ass.
Nobody likes this fat bitch.
You on bitch all y'all do talking about
Fatty.
mama and wife.
Fatty.
But y'all ain't gonna do
That's
it in
right.
person. Y'all bitch ass niggas
Not
ain't
in
gonna do it in
person.
person, though. Yeah,
Not in
YouTube
person.
ass bitch, shut your fat ass up, ho.
Nobody
I
believes
don't
Fat
even
ass
want to be on the
motherfucker.
panel
you.
with you,
Don't even
bitch. You
believe
can't even do a
yourself,
push-up.
man.
You ain't no man. Get your fat ass up
Shut
out of
your
here,
dumb
bitch.
ass up.
Like
Make me
I
do the
said, you say
push-ups.
my name, bitch. I'm
Make me do
Candyman
the
around this
push-ups.
hoe, bitch.
TY
I don't want to be on
Actually,
the
it's
panel
really
with none of you
H-Town.
bitch ass
How you gonna
niggas,
try
man.
to run with another nigga name? You a clown. You corny as fuck, nigga. It's been confirmed, nigga. You tried to take another man.
How you gonna live in your mama's basement and get scared of guns?
Yeah, I don't, but I don't even know what you're talking about. But you can run with that if you want to, Minor Key. Minor Key, why your bitch love me? And I live in my mom's basement.
Why you love me?
That goes to show a
Why you
lot
love
about
me,
you.
Hope? Why you love me, Hope? You know why?
Don't
Because I
nobody
whoop your
love
ass
you.
every time.
Nobody
That's what bitches
loves
like.
you. You've never whooped anything. You never cooked anything.
Like the bitch you
All
are.
you've ever
Like
done
the
was
bitch
make
you are.
me.
Bitches like,
And
man,
that's
they
why
like getting
she
their ass
likes
to
you.
her.
That's why
That's why
that's
you
what she
keep
sees
coming
in
back.
me.
You keep
What she sees in
coming
me is
back from
that
now.
Keeps coming back for more.
you're
future shit.
you're
And I'm gonna keep whooping
emotional.
your ass,
You
bitch.
probably like
Shut
being
up.
in small
Shut up,
spoons.
I'm gonna keep
fatty.
whooping your ass,
Shut up,
bitch.
fat fuck. You pussy
Like you're
motherfucker.
a virgin.
Shut the
Why
fuck
don't
up.
you
Don't
shut
even
up,
talk to me.
Rakesh? You
Ablo,
don't
you the
talk any
fucking mom.
boxing.
You the
You don't talk any boxing. You
skid
just
row
you
mom.
want to insult
You the
people.
fucking skid row crackhead.
Fucking let me hear
You the
what
skid
you
row
think
crackhead.
about Barbados Joe Walcott. Give me a little dissertation
Shut
on
the
that.
fuck up.
You
Who you
bitch.
Wait. Who is that? Who is that?
Haplo. And I'm talking to Rakesh.
You know
He
this
doesn't
when these
fucking
hoes
talk
get the good
boxing.
dick, they always come
He
back.
just
Shut the
comes
fuck up, Haplo.
he
Shut the
comes
fuck
back.
up.
He comes back every
Because you're a
night
bitch.
talking
Because you're a
shit
bitch.
and never
Because you're
talks
a
a
bitch.
damn word about
Because
boxing.
you're a bitch.
You don't
Because you're
talk
a
a
bitch.
damn word about
Who
boxing.
wants
What
to
do you
talk
know
with the
about
drunk?
boxing?
Who
Why
wants to
don't you
talk with
talk
the
about
crackhead?
boxing, bitch?
Who wants to talk? Who wants to talk with the crackhead?
Why don't you talk about boxing,
Who wants to
Rakesh?
talk with a crackhead? Who wants to
Rakesh, you're
talk with a
getting
drunk
cooked.
crackhead?
Rakesh, you're
Fucking
getting
Haplo.
cooked right now. Man. You're getting cooked. You're
That's
getting cooked,
right.
Rakesh.
Never you wish I would get cooked, but I'm not, motherfucker.
Never you wish.
You
Never you
fucking
wish.
weak pussy.
Let
You
me know
weak
when you
pussy.
mention some boxing shit. I'll be here waiting.
Haplo, first off, stop smoking crack, and then we'll talk boxing, fat bitch.
Yeah, exactly. No boxing, only insults.
That's right.
There you go.
I don't talk boxing with pussies like you, motherfucker.
Keep going.
That's right.
You're making an ass out of yourself, dude.
You remember yesterday when you came drunk, motherfucker? You came drunk out of your mind, you fucking pussy.
Yeah, I remember
That's
yesterday
right.
when you said that. When
You
you
came
said
drunk
that.
like a fucking
Yeah,
pussy.
I'm sorry, man. I can't take this guy
Okay,
seriously.
Rakesh. Okay,
That's
Rakesh.
right.
Let's
You came
make
in
some
drunk.
curry.
You came in
You're
drunk out of your
supposed to
mind.
be. You're
You
supposed to
fucking pussy.
be. You're supposed to be a Muslim. You're not
I just
talking
got.
shit. Are you? Come on,
Why
Rakesh.
are you racist against
Come
Muslims?
on. Your daddy is going to tell you.
What
Do
is wrong
not
if I'm
talk like
Muslim?
that. Do not talk
Listen.
like that, Rakesh.
What is
You're a
wrong if I'm
Muslim.
Muslim?
No,
Yes.
there's
What is wrong
nothing
with that?
wrong, but there's wrong.
That's
You're
right.
cursing. You're
That's right.
breaking all the vows of the Muslim faith.
Now you're scared, huh?
Everything.
Now you're scared, motherfucker.
You're talking about people's wives.
Now you're scared, you fucking pussy,
You're
huh?
talking about people's wives and
That's right. You
fucking
know.
like bitches and all that shit,
You
and
know
you're
I would
saying
cut
you're
your
a
head off.
Muslim?
You
Give
know
me
I
a
would cut
fucking
your head off,
break, dude.
pussy.
Rakesh's not
Give me a
Muslim. We're
fucking
not
break.
Muslims. He's not Muslim. He's
Yeah,
Hindu.
you ain't no Muslim. No,
Listen,
he ain't no
Haplo,
Muslim.
fuck your mother.
He ain't
He's
no Muslim.
Hindu.
I don't respect you because that's why
Would
I
a
don't
Muslim
respect
say
you.
that? Would a Muslim say
I don't
that?
respect. I don't
Would a
respect the
Muslim say
racist.
that?
I
Would a
don't
Muslim
respect the
say
racist.
that?
No respect for racist. No respect for racist. No respect for racists. I have no respect for racists.
Okay, so you don't respect yourself.
That's right. That's why I don't respect.
No, that's why you don't
That's why I don't respect you. You and Rich have no respect. Zero respect for you and Rich.
I didn't say nothing racist. I did nothing
Zero
racist.
respect.
You're the racist.
Zero respect for you.
You're the racist.
You have no respect for yourself.
No respect for racists.
Exactly.
That's right, pussy.
Therefore, you do not respect
That's right, pussy. That's right,
Y'all
pussy.
motherfuckers need to start using
It's war.
that race shit.
It's war with you. It's war with you, motherfucker.
I'm gonna wait.
It's war.
I'm gonna wait until you say anything about boxing, and I'm gonna cook your ass.
What do you know about boxing? Tell me then.
I know a lot more than you, motherfucker.
Then
say something.
Then tell me, motherfucker.
Talk about boxing.
You see, you can't say shit. You can't say shit. You came here just to be a fucking drunken.
Bro, you're a fucking clown, dude.
Your mother is a clown. Fucking pussy. She's bouncing on my dick, left and right.
Yeah, that's so Muslim.
I fuck her on the floor.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Muslims say that kind of shit.
Your wife is schizophrenic because I gave her too much
when
dick.
When are you gonna say something about boxing, bitch?
Your wife is a nympho. Listen, your wife is a nympho.
When are you gonna say something about boxing, motherfucker?
Listen, how can I talk boxing with a crackhead? Your wife is a nympho. She's addicted to my dick. She loves my dick.
This motherfucker is stupid.
Addicted to your dick.
Stupid. Exactly. Thank you.
Right,
Stupid ass.
I give her dick
He's a
pills.
stupid ass. He's a stupid
That's
ass.
right. You're on the rope right now.
It's Rakesh Comedy Hour. All right, Rakesh. Go ahead. You got 15 minutes. Laugh Factory. You're on stage, Rakesh. Insult some people. Go ahead.
Listen, your wife plays the flute with my cobra.
One of y'all gotta book it home, man. This is about to tie right now.
Rakesh, I just got a quick question to ask you, brother.
Yeah, tell me.
Quick question. When?
Yeah.
Just don't let it be about boxing because he doesn't know shit.
Just tell it.
Hey, BZ story snowing again.
Rakesh, I'm asking you how long?
How long would I fuck your mother?
No. Just answer the question. How long?
Is my dick? Ask your wife.
No, just listen, Rakesh.
Listen, you're not doing this with me.
Hold on. Rakesh,
this guy's supposed to be a Muslim. Talking about your wife.
Listen, I have no respect for racists. I have no respect for racists. That's why.
He's Muslim.
Trust me. I respect people who show respect.
Let's just calm down.
I will only show respect to people who show respect. If you don't show respect, I don't give a fuck about you.
Let's just calm down for a second.
I ain't gonna lie, Rakesh flaming shit.
I'm just asking you a simple
That's
question,
right.
Rakesh.
I'm cooking them. Yeah, tell me question.
I'm asking you how long? Just a simple question.
How long will I fuck your wife?
No. Rakesh, you're jumping out of hand, man.
You don't make sense, yo. You don't make sense. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. No, just shut the fuck up.
Rakesh, how long? Just hear me out. How long, Rakesh?
Slugger, you don't make sense. Just shut up.
Rakesh.
Hey, what's up with that nigga TY, yo?
When are you going to talk anything about boxing, Rakesh? When are you going to mention a single thing about boxing? Instead of talking about people's wives and all that shit.
That nigga hold on. I know he in the chat. What you mad about, yo? Why you so angry, yo?
That nigga mad because he ain't never had.
That nigga got mad because nigga said if you came up here and you said that shit, nigga fuck around, we'll kill you. How the fuck you gonna get mad about the truth?
No, you know what it is, man. Whenever it comes to
nigga,
TY,
if you said that you don't go out your own. Like, see, I was being kind and nice.
It's always about TY.
See, I'm being kind and nice. Yo, want niggas get mad and in their feelings and shit.
Nah, because whenever it comes to...
Hey, let's keep it on this Haplo Rakesh. Stay here right now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Haplo is scared of me. Haplo is scared of me.
I get tired
Shut
of
the fuck
smacking
up.
this
You're
guy
tired of
around.
drinking. You're tired of drinking alcohol.
When
You're
have you
tired
ever
of drinking
mentioned a
alcohol.
single thing about
Stop
boxing,
drinking.
sir?
Stop
When have
drinking.
you ever
Stop
mentioned
drinking
a
first.
single thing
Stop drinking first.
boxing?
Stop drinking first, then we talk boxing. You drunken
Stop
fuck.
drinking first. I talk
You
about your
drunk
mother.
motherfucker.
You're a piece
You
of
drunk
shit.
motherfucker.
I talk about your mother. I'm going to cook some curry.
Listen, I fuck your mother so long.
To Islam.
I fuck your mother in every
I convert to Islam, but I
position.
break everything that they say in Islam.
No respect for
I
racism.
don't follow it.
No respect
You're
for
fucking
racism.
my mother. My mother is
No
not
respect
Islamic.
for crackhead. You're a
That
drunken.
is not Islamic.
You drunken motherfucker.
That doesn't go with the precepts
That's right.
of
You have
Muhammad.
nothing to say. You're just a drunk crackhead. You're just a fucking crackhead.
Yeah, and when are you gonna start talking boxing, bitch?
That's right. You can say nothing, bitch.
You're my bitch. You don't
You're
talk
my
boxing
bitch.
for shit.
Ask your wife.
Ever.
Ask your wife.
I think
talk
that was
boxing
you
with your wife.
crying. That was you
Listen,
crying, wasn't it?
Bring your
The
wife.
other
Bring
day.
your wife. I'll talk boxing with her.
No, listen. Now I got a real question to ask Rakesh. Rakesh, I don't know if you know, but the slug man, he tends to be a ladies' man. You know what I mean? I get around a lot. But I've never been with
You get no
Indian.
pussy.
Listen.
You get no pussy. Stop lying. No. I have to cut you off because you're lying right now. Stop lying. You get no pussy, motherfucker. You're stuck in the fucking basement. You don't have a fucking job, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
That's what I was gonna tell you. I've never got some Indian pussy before. How was it? How's that Indian pussy?
You know what? I don't know, but I'll fuck your wife, man.
How's that?
He doesn't know because he never gotten any, brother.
But listen, the only thing you beat is your meat, you fucking pussy. That's right. You beat your meat in front of Pornhub.
You never got
and you want to talk about
pussy,
women?
but you're Indian.
Haplo.
You just fucking bodied yourself, bro. And you're a
So
fucking
Haplo,
bitch.
listen. You're a crackhead. You're a skid row crackhead, fucking pussy. You ask me for money.
You never got no Indian pussy.
You ask people for change. You ask people for change, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh, good jokes.
That's right. It's the truth. It's true
I
for
get you 15 minutes at an open mic here in LA.
Listen, you live in Skid Row. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Skid Row.
You need your dose. You need your dose. You need your dose, fucking pussy.
Beverly Hills, that's where you wanna be, but you're never gonna get there, bitch.
Hey, who is that with the picture in the bottom corner? Who that in the
Haplo, stop loitering in front of my store.
Who is that?
Haplo. Everybody. Hey, everybody.
Yo, is that
everybody.
IB, is that
everybody.
you?
Yeah,
Listen.
Who's that?
Everybody tell Haplo to stop loitering in front of my store.
Hey, I come in peace. I don't want no smoke, slugger.
No. It ain't me. It ain't me that's giving the smoke. It's this Rocky's guy.
Listen, tell Haplo to stop loitering in front of my store. I'm gonna call the police on him. He scares my customers.
Hey, listen, Rocky's where you're at. I want some backwoods, man.
Rocky's,
give
you're a snitch.
Give me some
Rocky's,
backwoods.
you're a snitch. You're a snitch. You just said you were gonna call up police. You're a snitch. I'm gonna tell
Rich, you're too fat. You're too fat to even talk. Shut the fuck up. Do your push-ups. Do your push-ups before you talk. Do your push-ups, fat bitch. Do your fucking push-ups. Do your fucking push-ups before you talk, you fat bitch. You fat bitch.
You're a snitch.
You fat bitch.
You're a snitch.
You fat bitch. You fat bitch. Shut the fuck up. You fatty. You fatty. Big mama, eh? Big mama, big titties. Big titties, big boobies.
Hey, everybody go watch that video. Major Key pulled up at Mark Nash's hotel room.
Anyway.
They both had bottles and they ain't had no bitches in that motherfucker.
Yo,
whatsoever.
Hey,
where's
H Money. Upload anyway.
Hey, it's on Mark Nash's channel. But once I seen that shit,
Slugger, go get a fucking job. Go get a better job.
Nothing, bro. Your goofy ass already pulled a goofy ass pole, looking dumb as fuck, and you exposed yourself by meeting up with another man. Both of y'all had 2 bottles of alcohol with 0 females. You killed yourself, Major Key. I don't want to hear you come on no boxing channels talking that real shit, nigga.
Was that on his channel, or what was that at?
Yeah, it's on Mark Nash's channel, and they thought that shit was cute.
Oh,
Get
on
the
Mark
fuck out of
Nash.
here, nigga. It was real cute. It was real cute. It was real cute. I ain't meeting up with no nigga with matching bottles, nigga, with no females. You got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck if you my brother, nigga. Nigga seen me at the hotel, nigga. It was 2 of them, nigga, and just me. I don't give a fuck when nobody talk about Major Key. You linking up with other YouTube niggas and ain't got no bitches. I don't want to hear you talk about a bitch or none of that shit, Major Key. And TY, bro, I ain't say shit about you yesterday, bro, or none of that shit about you being white or nothing, bro. You put my name in that shit, bro. Yeah, I ain't got no smoke with you, bro, but keep my name out your mouth. I don't play on computers, nigga. At the end of the day, we all know what the fuck you is, nigga. I don't do that race shit, but nigga, you whiter than my motherfucking refrigerator and my stove. And we all know that. So keep my name out your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
I be's wilding out, man.
And that's all I gotta say, nigga.
Oh shit, man. IB said, you're whiter than Michael Jackson when he started getting bleached up, man.
Nah, bro, it ain't even a problem that the nigga white.
That shit is fucked up, man.
Fuck that nigga though. He can come back on here. I got something for his ass too.
Oh,
I'm the
man.
new Rakesh. The real. This is Rakesh right here. The real Rakesh. Actually, that's what I need to change my shit to. The real. Yeah, the real Rakesh. Let's talk boxing. Or a bitch ass nigga come interrupt me or something. Nah, man. Shit is really, man. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I thought my Raiders was finna play today.
Nah, but I remember where we left off at before we got interrupted with that shit. We was talking about the resume. Remember, resume versus skill. That's what we was talking about. That's what DJ was trying to point out.
I'm watching that.
Oh, yeah, I understood what he was saying, bro.
Historian sleep.
What happened to Historian, though? Historian, you still in the building, man?
Man, that nigga in the basement. He in the basement. He ain't in the building. He in the motherfucking basement. We all know that. We all know that shit. I see. Everybody know that ceiling, the basement ceiling. We know what the fuck going on.
Historian, where you at, man?
Yeah, we out here. That nigga put OG, odor gross. What the fuck you mean OG, nigga? How the fuck is you an OG? No, Method, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, it's crazy, yo.
Nah, Method, you crazy. You was supposed to put H-Town, my nigga. That's that nigga.
It came up here crying like a little ass baby, a man baby, yo.
Duh,
it was like a whole man baby. Yo, I don't even know what the fuck he said. I just heard all that bitch word shit and about yesterday and shit. Some niggas ganged up. Ain't nobody gang up on shit. Hey, niggas crazy, yo. Niggas be lying, yo. That shit nutty. That's nut shit. That shit nutty. Nigga ain't say shit about that nigga. Nigga got offended, came on yelling, then hot dog. That shit weird, yo. It's at a point, a lot of shit getting played out, yo. That's all I'm saying, yo.
Hey, I know none of my niggas better not go to no motherfucking hotel room, nigga, with no motherfucking bottles, and it's just one nigga there. That's all I know.
With no motherfucking bottle.
All right,
hey, I thought that was your girl comment.
Flat out. Yesterday, that was my baby mom straight TY's ass on the game.
Nah, nigga, I thought that was her today. I was like,
nah, that wasn't her today. That was her last night.
Yeah, TY, join the panel. I got something for your ass. That nigga coming here screaming. I want to talk boxing.
Cool, bro. Like,
it was something that I was thinking about earlier. I was like, fuck, but I forgot what it was. It was something important.
Join the panel.
Shit, bro. Nah, he ain't gonna join no more, bro. That nigga not joining this bitch. Nah, bro. It was something that I had to say. Nah, fuck. When I remember, I'm gonna say that shit. It was important.
Hey, yo, niggas is crazy, yo.
That nigga said niggas is crazy. That nigga method is
That nigga dropped the link immediately. No, hey, I was looking like, what the fuck is that picture, bro? Man, you stupid as hell, bro.
That's all I heard, yo. Nigga Wayne up this bitch. Nigga Wayne, yo, happened to motherfucker start crying. I said, what the fuck is going on? Nigga go getting mad and shit about nothing. Yo, come back in the day with the same shit. The same shit.
Really crying about niggas saying what it is, bro. And he already know what it is. He told me. Did y'all go back and watch that shit, bro?
I ain't sick, but that's why I'm astonished. I'm astonished by this nigga hopping over here today about that last night when niggas he heard what it was and then the nigga offended by it. You can't be offended by no shit like that. Nigga ain't talking about you, nigga just talking.
Yo, that ain't nothing new with TY and Minor Key, man. They both, every time they come on here, so it's wham, 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 bitch, I'm the baby. Wham, 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 bitch, I'm the baby. That's always with them two cats, man.
And
they was just come on here and cry. Yeah, and that's the thing about Major Key. He'll come on here, won't say nothing, and he's like, man, I cooked you. I was cooking.
You hurt Major Key. One of y'all hurt Major Key feelings, yo. Y'all niggas crazy.
No, that nigga, I had to steal your shit, man. How the fuck you was cooking, nigga, with no pots in
Nigga try to flex your goddamn pantry, nigga. Who flexes a pantry?
No, he
full of cereal at that. Well,
hella
another cereal on that bitch. You can't do. Oh, congratulations! I got a cookie coming out the oven for you, Major Key. Got a cookie coming right up. Nobody give a fuck about that pantry, nigga.
That nigga Major Key look like he cook with an apron on, no cap. He for sure do.
Big ass nigga walking in motherfucking Mark Nash's hotel room, almost banging his head on the entranceway and shit. Like, oh, nigga had to duck down and shit. I was good with my brother. Like, hey, get y'all clown asses out of here, nigga.
That shit.
Major Key funny though.
Yeah, it was lit as a motherfucker. I had to cook historian stupid ass for a minute. He hopped on the motherfucker echo chamber and shit. Talking about Willie Pep. Niggas ain't asking about no motherfucking Willie Pep. Gonna bring Willie Pep up. I had to cook H for a long time. H, who was H and Major Key? I had to cook both them niggas at the same time and shit.
What was they talking about? Word too, like historian gotta chill on that. Like we can argue all day, but calling your nigga like your brother a bitch and be like that's disrespectful, bro.
Yeah, yo did that shit the other day. And I told him I don't play that. That's when I drew the line right there. I don't play like that.
Hey, man, they don't start that bullshit, nigga. Rich, these niggas was saying
you got cooked early,
Floyd Mayweather.
H, I had to cook you early, H. Ain't nobody keeping down.
They was fanboying for Terrence Crawford, bro. And they got
H was fanboying for
hold on, no, Method, bro. You was not saying that,
man. Beat Crawford. You already got bodied too late, my nigga. You said Terrence Crawford could beat fucking Felix Trinidad, bro.
Yeah, he gonna beat his retarded ass. He gonna knock him down on his tippy toes.
You bodied yourself, nigga.
Nah, yeah, no, he not beating Floyd. I don't know about Trinidad, but he not.
Yeah, beat Floyd.
Floyd will beat the brakes off that boy easy.
That nigga Floyd, if Floyd thought his hands broke before, his body gonna be broke at the end
of the fight. One any weight. I ain't gonna lie. Any weight, if they weigh up at the same weight, he's losing. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I like that. You was right about one thing, Method. That fight with Oscar De La Hoya and Terrence Crawford, that could be a good fight, bro. But
yeah, that's a good fight.
That boy up.
That's a good ass fight.
No, that's a good ass fight. I like De La Hoya when we talking fighting wise. I don't like him as a man though, but
yeah, fighting wise,
he was pretty. He stand up pretty much.
And not the strength that the De La Hoya that fought Trinidad, if that's all he had to do, I'm like, shit, Crawford really picked that nigga apart. You see what I'm saying? He turned. Plus, this with De La Hoya, he's a natural left hand guy, but he fight out of orthodox. I just see Crawford when he start to walk him. Like, I don't think he'll walk him down. He stay at that mid range, and then pick him apart. He'll make his punches count. De La Hoya, he got a chin. He's not really going to just punish him like that. I just think Crawford would take him to them 12 rounds. Trinidad, he get real sloppy. He get on his tippy toes, and then he load that hook up. And I know Crawford is a smart guy. He'll see that bitch coming.
And keep it 100, man. That resume solid, Trinidad guy. Keep it 100, bro.
Yeah, I respect. I think Trinidad. You can argue that he's one of the greatest, like welterweights ever. Leonard is great, but the shit Tito did is debatable. You see what I'm saying? You can really debate that shit. You see what I'm saying? Now, overall, Ray Leonard did a lot of shit for boxing, but Tito, as far as welterweight, you can arguably say he's the second greatest welterweight ever. Because how good he was.
Real Sugar Ray Leonard fan that literally had to be on his best game and debate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a real debate right there. Real like.
Yeah. I actually think that'd be a good ass fight. I think Ray Leonard would beat Tito because that motherfucker. He was tough. He was tough as shit. I think Hearns beat him. He ain't get the win, but he beat him. Hearns can box, but Ray Leonard he had a different gear. He come from a different cloth. He said he had a lot of shit going on in his whole life, his career and shit. Dealt with addiction and shit. So I know when it came down to it, when he fought Crawford, he hit that snooze button on Crawford. I wouldn't doubt that one. There ain't no doubt in my mind that he hit that snooze button. Not like knocking out Davey Boy Green and shit, knocking out Thomas Hearns, taking half of 15 rounds. That nigga Ray Leonard was serious. I won't debate that any day. I think it'd be a good fight until Leonard knock him out. But it's Trinidad.
So why didn't you break it down like that then? Motherfuckers, you using that motherfucker sounding goofy. I'm like, man, come on. Why didn't you say that when you always debating? Like
Jalik said Ray Leonard and Hearns Crawford will beat him. I was like, no, hell no. You see what I'm saying? I disagree with that. Because again, Crawford is a special type fighter. And I think he'll have a better bouts with De La Hoya and Trinidad compared to the likes of a guy from Crunk Gym and I can't think of Leonard's trainer. That's not done. Whoever Leonard's trainer is, those guys would have gave him help. That's why I said if De La Hoya was with Floyd Sr., that should have been hard. You see what I'm saying? It'd been a hard ass fight for him. Floyd Sr., he's a genius. You see what I'm saying? He really made De La Hoya a great fighter. That's what I was trying to say. It's when you put him in there and you put all the with them at their best, their peak at welterweight, and who's behind them. I think Bomac and Crawford could put up a recipe to beat De La Hoya in Trinidad. Trinidad, he just bigger, but he's not as good as De La Hoya.
You think if De La Hoya had Floyd Sr. for the Mayweather fight, he would have been better off?
That's why he ain't have him. You see, that's why he ain't have him. You see what I'm saying? If Floyd Sr. would have been with us, he'd have beat him. I promise you'd have beat him.
Nah, that wouldn't happen, bro. But honestly, the way that they scored that shit, it probably would have happened because they scored it way closer than I scored it. But
Floyd Sr. know how to beat his own style. They know where they weak at. He know where his son weak at. It'd have been too easy for him. When I saw the fight, I was like, dang. I didn't get to see it live, but when I watch it over, I'm like, yeah, Floyd Sr. I see why Floyd Sr. ain't do it. It was a conflict,
nah, that nigga, what's the name, didn't do it. Oscar didn't do it out of like some conflict.
Yeah, he ain't paying.
He said he didn't want him for some conflict and interest shit, and then bought in the nigga that I don't know, Freddie Roaches.
I don't know. De La Hoya, he not no. He ain't that type of cat. You dig what I'm saying? I think him and Floyd Sr. probably talked about that shit. And they said he couldn't do that. You dig what I'm saying? I think Oscar wanted to win on his own. That's the type of person that he comes off as. Him and Leonard doing the contender and shit. Like I don't think he would try to. In a sense, it's damn near like cheating. That's how the mind of Floyd Sr. was when it came down to that Floyd Mayweather defense. You get what I'm saying? Because they taught him. That's how I look at it. He'd have picked Floyd apart. He would have slowed him down. He would have got Oscar to slow down when he needed to.
How did you score that fight, bro? Because the reason why I said that he might have won, because I think the fight might have been closer, but I had to fight like 9-3, 10-2 type shit. I don't remember Oscar De La Hoya outlanding them and being more of a ring general at all, except for 2 rounds. And then I guess it was like a swing round I had in there. But it was like a split decision or something like that, majority decision. So it was
I mean, Oscar did do his thing a little bit in that fight. Like, I think he was past it. I think if it was an Oscar from maybe 2-3 years before that time, that Oscar maybe would have had a better chance of winning. However, Oscar in that fight lost the fight by a slim margin, though. You got to watch the first, 5 or 6 rounds in order to see the fact that Oscar was putting the pressure on Floyd and he was hitting him, but then he gassed out, and then Floyd took over at the end of the fight.
I had like 7-5. I got to rewatch. I usually watch the fights like 3 times. I try to watch fights 3 to 4 times, see if there's anything I missed. I saw points in the fight where Oscar was like, he was working, but Floyd is great at what he does. So he was catching shit, shaking his head like that shit don't work, and that was the majority of the fight where Oscar was landing, like when he gets what's the word I'm looking for? He smothered himself. He smothered himself a lot. And that's why I think if he had Floyd Senior, he wouldn't have smothered himself. He'd have used his jab to get that pace, hit Floyd in the body. I mean, it was like, it looked crazy at certain points. You dig what I'm saying? Like he was overthinking certain shit. And Floyd was just popping him with that jab. Floyd was cooking in that motherfucker. I could see what I saw about Floyd, because it was.
That was, to me, it was another one of them fights where it was like, yeah, it was a competitive fight, but you scored on a round by round. So I didn't have Floyd really blowing him out any round. And even the rounds that I had Oscar winning, I didn't have him totally just dominating the rounds. They was all close rounds for the most part. I just had Mayweather edging out the majority of those rounds.
Yeah, I actually, that's why I want to see him. If Oscar didn't have the COVID, the COVID, I want to see him and Floyd do an exhibition with headgear on, no, like headgear, because they old as shit.
Spar.
Yeah.
Hey, but Oscar still look good though. He still look good, man. I seen a couple little training videos. You know what I mean? Him moving around, throwing a couple jacks. Hey, he's still kind of sharp for his age, and we know Mayweather's still sharp. Of course, we know he in the gym. Might not be as much as he used to be, but he definitely still in the gym and working out and shit. But hey, Oscar look kind of sharp though. I ain't even gonna lie.
Nah, yeah, he do. That's why I want to see the fight.
That's one of the only exhibition or legend type fights I want to see. They both still got their motor skills and still tough. And it's one of them. It's a couple of fights. I know Tito not coming back out. Fernando Vargas, I saw him in the gym. He had motherfucking heavyweight. And it's a couple of guys. I think Oscar and Floyd are the only guys that really will bring in money for boxing. And they are real true boxers. Be a lot of stuff for the sport of boxing. But if anybody, I don't want to see James Toney. I think it sound crazy. I don't want to see Holyfield. I wouldn't mind seeing Winky and Winky getting there. Winky getting the gym, getting the ring.
You don't think Mike Tyson can come back again?
Mike Tyson
do another one of them exhibitions.
You know who could pull it off? Bernard Hopkins.
He done. He said he done.
No, because you know what? He went all the way to 51 years old, and that was a couple years ago. And I think he would be sharper than any of them.
He'd beat the shit out of one guy. But he said he done. You know what I'm saying?
He unified 3 titles at 51, bro. That was pretty dope.
Oh, it's pretty impressive, man. Well, no, he was a champion up until 49. You know what I'm saying? It would have been a couple more months till he would have been 50.
Oh, bro, but he was unifying titles up until in his 50s, bro.
49. He retired when he was 51.
No, he retired 51, but he lost at 49. He lost the title.
49 lost the Kovalev.
Yeah.
That was his last title he had was at 49 years old.
No, that's why. Like, I'm not trying to get cheesy or corny here, but I always wish they would have pushed that fight back 3 more months. Not even 3 months, 2.5 months, so he could have lost it just a little bit after 50 years old, and he would have been the only guy ever to hold the title at 50. But they obviously they don't give a fuck about that, and they don't really treat him the best either, to be honest.
Oh, my bad.
Bernard Hopkins.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but he in a good position now. He over there with Golden Boy. He doing his thing. I mean, he's still involved.
Yo, H Money, if this the real rich guy's trying to get in, I can hop off. Let me know. I don't know who this guy is. There's somebody trying to get on.
It said the real rich. That's probably Rakesh.
That's Rakesh.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that till now, man. I didn't even think of that they were stealing your name, man.
No, when you actually talk boxing, Rakesh is nowhere to be found.
Who is this guy, man? Who'd you let in? Hey, Shreddy, who did you let in? Oh, like, who is this guy?
That's Rakesh, yo.
What up, Rich? What up, Rich?
Oh, you guys stupid, man.
This dude polluting the panel with a bunch of saga accounts.
Fuck. You fatty motherfucker.
Oh wait, let's hear his non-boxing talk ass. Come on, talk some shit,
bro. H gave this nigga Rakesh too much ammo, man.
Rakesh, when are you going to do your push-up?
Go ahead with your non-boxing talk ass. What do you got to say now?
What do you have to say yourself? Ask me, I will tell you.
We were talking boxing, and you were nowhere to be found, bitch.
Listen, you're a fucking crackhead, skid row crackhead. Don't even start it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Mr. Insult comic over here.
You remember yesterday how drunk you was yesterday?
Yeah, I remember your mama.
How much you drank yesterday?
When are you going to talk some boxing, bitch?
Listen, stop smoking crack, then we'll talk boxing.
What's that got to do with anything, Rakesh? Just talk boxing with the man.
Because he's deluded of the crack.
So you saying everybody on here smokes crack?
No, I'm talking Haplo and Rich.
I don't even know what you're saying.
That's why your avatar has big man titties on it, right?
That's right.
That's
right.
Big Rich. That's right.
Slugger, just shut the fuck up, man.
Fucking troll, dude. No, don't tell Slugger to shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up.
Listen, you're just a fucking crackhead. Don't even talk.
No, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
You're an idiot.
And you don't know shit about boxing. Please.
What do you know about
bring
it?
Up a boxing
Tell me then.
Please.
Tell me then. Tell me.
You can look at my
That's
channel.
right. You can't tell shit. You can't tell shit. All you do is talk.
Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe
you should go back to school, motherfucker.
Go get a degree. You're fucking hilarious, bro. Like literally, I'm gonna put you on stage with Dave Chappelle, and you and him can go back and forth because you're a really good insult comic. Not.
Are you checking into rehab? Will you check into rehab?
Keep them coming.
I'll talk to you boxing if you check into the rehab. Go to rehab. Go to rehab. Go to rehab. Go to rehab. Rehab. Go to rehab. Go to rehab.
Hold on, Rakesh. Rakesh, have you called into the BDA boxing show in the past?
Never. I don't know what this channel.
So that was a different Indian guy?
Yeah, maybe different.
That's Rakesh, bro.
You know who Rakesh is? He's that guy who was on
But what did you call? What did you ask Rakesh? A Slugger Sound?
I asked him if he's ever called on to the BDA boxing show because
Rakesh is signed to H Money Boxing. You can only find
Rakesh
right here on
I'm
H
a prospect on H Money.
So if it was a fake Rakesh, it wasn't him. You only will find the real Rakesh right here.
Yeah, the real Rakesh is right here.
Hey, look at the Rich with his fat titties. You fat fuck.
The snake man.
Look,
I know y'all see the real Rakesh.
Put under Rich on the big screen.
Nah, put the real Rakesh on the big screen.
Look at the big titties. Look at him. I think he wants to do his push-ups, but he can't do it. He can't.
Look at him. All right, now put up the real Rakesh. Yeah, there
that's
you
right.
Go.
And he said, I think he wants to do his push-ups, but he can't do it.
Yeah, it's the
there we
truth.
go.
He want to do it, but he can't.
The
I swear to
Snake
God.
Master.
I swear to God, he can't do it.
The
That's why he
Snake
doesn't want to do it.
Master. The
He would have
Snake
did it if he
Master.
can. Rich, can you really do push-ups? Be honest. Rich, be honest. Can you do
Rocky,
push-ups?
shut the fuck up already. We've had enough of you, man.
Hey,
Slugger, shut the fuck up.
Hey, did y'all see the fight with that fat dude and that Asian dude in that kickboxing match? Did y'all ever see that
Yeah,
fight?
that's Rich. That's Rich.
No,
Yeah,
which
that's
one was
slugger,
which one was that one, Q?
That dude right there that showed Rikishi's picture, he fought this Asian dude in like kickboxing. Man, it's hilarious,
I
bro.
thought this dude was from WWE. I thought he was. Remember that Love Doctor guy? What was his name?
Nah, that's from the dude from
Nah,
UFC.
that ain't him. That ain't him. This dude was like a kickboxer or something.
Oh shit, I didn't see him, bro.
Man, look that fight up, bro. It's funny, bro. He was that big. The little Asian dude was like 160 pounds, maybe something like that, and they fought literally in like a kickboxing match or something. It's hilarious,
Bro,
bro.
that was like UFC shit. It was like the early days of UFC.
Yo, Haplo, where'd you go, bro?
He's in the chat. He said Rakeem is the guy who got roasted tonight. He said last night and every night. What you think about that?
You know,
What Haplo was saying.
You know he's lying. He was drunk yesterday. He got fucked up.
Hey,
he got fucked up yesterday. He was drunk as
Rakeem
fuck.
and Haplo, they got a rivalry. They've been going at it like damn near every day right here. So
Hey,
Rakeem,
Rakeem, what was he drinking? What was he drinking?
He was
Rakeem?
drinking. He was drinking 2 Hennessy bottles.
Oh, he was up there Hennessy.
With the moonshine. With the moonshine too. And a little bit of crack.
So Rakeem, what you think about going against Haplo? Is he a good fighter? Would you say he
No,
a good fighter? What?
Haplo is too soft. He can't hang with me. Look at Rich, even Rich, he can't hang with me. He was trying to be, Rich was trying to be friendly with me because I will cook him every day.
But Rich and Haplo, they about to team up. They both from California.
I was never trying to be your
That's
friend.
right. They only try to jump me. They only try to jump me.
Rich and Haplo, they a team now. They both from California. You gotta watch out.
Rich, the other day, Rich was trying to be friendly with me because I was fucking him up. You try to be friendly with me. Fuck you, Rich. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you.
Fuck you, bitch.
I don't want to be your friend.
Fuck you, bitch.
Stop being friendly with me.
Fuck you, bitch.
Stop being friendly with me.
You said Rich was trying to be your friend.
Yeah, he was trying to be friendly, and I told him to fuck off. I told him to fuck off. I told him to fuck off.
We're still boys, still being you, right, Rocky?
I don't know why this nigga saying that, but I guess it happened.
Yeah, the other day when I called him an officer, he was trying to be friendly with me, and then I told him to fuck off.
Nigga, you was just talking about calling the police.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you fat bitch.
You're a snitch by nature.
Do your push-ups. Then I'll have respect.
Is this more like you, or is it the other guy that
maybe then I'll have respect if you do your fucking push-ups, you fat bitch.
I'll do my push-ups once you get some ass that you ain't take.
Hey, H, you remember when you cooked Rich?
Once you get some grown woman ass, how about that?
H, you remember when you called? Rich and Devin Haney Natagar?
Nah, man. Nah, I don't remember that, bro.
Nah, nigga. You didn't say that shit, nigga.
I don't remember that. Real talk.
Hey, Rakesh,
probably was faded. You know what I mean? I don't remember that. Hey, but look, hey, Rakesh, I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, what do you think about Rich and Haplo? They in cahoots right now. You nervous about that? That Rich he got teammates. Now Rich got some support. Are you nervous about that?
I was never nervous about them. They are too soft. They can't fuck with me. Rich and Haplo.
What about
Haplo
JFL? And Rich, he be down with JFL too.
JFL has a mental illness. He can't fuck with me.
Rakesh, is it true that in India the consent age just got moved up to 18, but it was 11 before?
It's 18, motherfucker. You fat fuck. You can. Why are you worried? Listen. Why are you worried about the consent age if you can get pussy? You can't get pussy. You can't get pussy. Stop worrying about that. Don't be worried about that. You can't get pussy. You can't get pussy.
So y'all out there really doing that
You're
shit.
too fat. You're too fat for pussy.
They just changed it to 18.
You're too fat for pussy. Lose some weight, then lose some weight. Then we'll talk about the consent. We'll talk about the consent when you lose some weight. You fat
You
fuck.
should be ashamed of yourself.
Go
You
run,
should
go
be
run.
ashamed of yourself.
Running, jogging,
You should be
jogging for
ashamed
you.
of yourself. You
You should
nasty
be ashamed
fuck.
of your body.
You nasty
You should
fuck.
be ashamed of your
And
body.
not only do you not
You fat
shower,
fuck.
but you out here
Not only
fucking
you
with
done
kids.
run, but
You
you are here
nasty
eating
fuck.
grease. You
You
fucking
dirty
fat
bitch.
fuck. You
You
fat
dirty
fuck.
bitch.
You fatty.
You
Don't ever try
stank
to get friendly with me.
pussy bitch.
Don't ever try to be friendly
You
with me.
smell like
Never
dead
try to
people,
be
you
friendly with me.
nasty fuck.
You fat fuck.
You smell like the boys' locker
Never
room,
try
you
to be friendly
dirty
with me.
bitch. You smell like the
Never try to be
landfill,
friendly
you
with me, you
dumb bitch.
motherfucker.
You
That's
smell
right.
like
Only
you
racism.
smell like raw seafood,
Only
you
racist
dumb
jokes.
bitch.
Only
All
racist
you
jokes. That's
do
right.
you look
All
like
you
you
do
eat
is
grass,
racist
you
joke.
dumb
The only
bitch.
thing you have is racism.
You
You
look like
can
you
you.
eat bugs, bitch.
That's right.
All I said was that you
That's right.
stink. I said you
Racism
stink,
joke.
bitch.
It's a stereotype. It's a
You
stereotype,
don't even,
motherfucker.
you look like you take baths in a
That's right.
fucking
You racist
snake
motherfucker.
bath.
That's why no one
Let
likes you. No
let
respect
me
for you.
be racist, you
You fat
crybaby.
fuck. Shut the fuck
Let
up,
me
you
be
fat fuck.
racist. Let me
Go
be
lose weight
racist,
then.
you crybaby.
You go lose weight, you fat fuck.
Crybaby ass bitch. Who the
Go
fuck
lose
was
some
I even
fucking weight.
saying that?
Go lose weight.
I
Go
wasn't
lose weight.
saying nothing when you was talking about Section 8 and all that.
Go
So
lose
you
weight.
gotta live with this
Go lose weight.
pussy.
Go lose weight,
Now
motherfucker.
you look like you bathe
Go
in
sweat.
dirty
When is the
bath
last
water.
time?
And
When
that's
the
why you
last time you
stink.
worked out? When is
Because
the last time you worked out?
you look like you
When is the
bathe
last time you worked out?
out of shitty toilet water.
I will spike your water, motherfucker. Just like
Who
Deontay
says
Wilder.
shit like that? So now you trying to spike my water like you spike the kids' water out in India.
Listen,
You should be
you
ashamed of yourself.
eat spiked donuts. You eat spiked
For
donuts, fat
crimes
fuck.
against children. Crimes against children. That's fucking disgusting. You should be ashamed
Sugar,
of
too much
yourself.
sugar. Too much sugar. Stop the sugar.
Nah, too many kids. And I
Stop
know
the
you
sugar.
countries
Stop
be
the
big, but
grease.
it's a lot of them kids. That's hella nasty.
Stop going to McDonald's. Stop
That's
going
really
to.
nothing to joke about, bro. Let's
You have a subscription to McDonald's. You have a subscription to McDonald's.
Rakesh, look at your girlfriend. Look at your girlfriend, Rakesh.
That's right. You wish you had a girlfriend.
Look at your
You
girlfriend.
wish you had a girlfriend. You wish you had pussy. You wish you had pussy.
Listen, man, I'm not
Your
concerned with
nickname
that
is
pussy.
Sugar Rich.
I'm not concerned with that pussy that you're getting.
Hey, you said my name is
That's
Sugar
right.
Rich?
He eats spiked donuts. Spiked donuts.
Hey, wait, you said my name is Sugar Rich?
Shut the fuck up.
I think I might take that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's my new name, Sugar Rich. Let's go. I like that.
Everybody's asking why did you do your push-ups, motherfucker? You liar.
I mean, everybody
You
wants to know
fucking
when you
liar.
gonna actually
You
take a
have no
shower.
word. You have no word. Nobody
I'm
respects
gonna
your
just
word
fly you out
because
here so you can get your hygiene
you don't
together. I know
respect
you
your
got this.
promises.
You
You
got
don't have
hold on
word.
a second, man.
My nigga ran
You
off
have
on
no
the
word.
push-up plug, man.
I know.
That's
I'm
right. Do
never
the
doing no
push-ups.
push-ups,
Cover
Rocky.
me,
Just
baby.
say it. Just say if you can do it. Just say it. Just say I
Are you
can
a
do it.
virgin? Yes or no?
Please. If you can do it,
Are
just say
you
it.
a virgin? Yes or no?
Is it physically possible for you to do push-ups?
Are you a virgin?
Is it physically possible for you to do push-ups?
Better
Answer the
question. Have
truth.
you ever fucked a bitch that was older than 18?
I don't think you can push up.
Or did
You
you
weigh like
just start
300 pounds.
fucking 18
You
year
weigh
olds
like
and
300
changed the
pounds. How
bitch?
can you do push-ups?
I can't.
You fat
But
fuck
now that
getting
we're
cooked by
over that,
TY. TY is threatening your life every day and you can't do shit about it, motherfucker.
okay. But
TY is your father.
and I'm your dad. So what does that make TY to you?
That's right.
Does
TY is
that make him
fucking you
like
up
your
every day.
grandfather or something?
He's fucking you up every day.
He's not, but if you say so, he is. So fuck it, I guess he
Every
is.
day he's fucking you up. Every day he's bearing you.
I think you're sweet though, man.
Please don't go to Houston. He will kill you. I swear to God. You're not tough. Stop lying about that. You're gangster and all that. You're not.
I never
Rocky,
said
shut the
anything
fuck up
like that.
already, man. I had enough of your ass now. Shut up,
Slugger, shut
man.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Slugger. You fucking bitch.
Dude, I can't listen to an Indian guy talk for more than 2 minutes, man. It's been 2 hours. It's
Listen, fat fuck.
bro.
Listen, you crackhead. You
I'm sorry,
fucking
bro.
crackhead, you.
I can't take an Indian guy seriously. I'm just being honest, bro.
That's racism again. You see, all you two guys do is talk about racism.
Bro,
because
call
you
me
can't talk
racist
nothing.
all you want. I don't care. I can't take you seriously. You got that Indian accent.
Ain't no, yeah,
That's
it
right.
is kind of hard to take you serious. We laugh at you, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
That's right.
I'm just keeping it a buck.
That's because you never talk about nothing. You just always, it's just always the same.
Because
shit.
I have no respect for you. I have no respect for you, Rich. That's why.
Respect for you. You don't eat curry. You don't
But
eat
it's
curry,
also
so
when
I
I'm
don't
not on
respect
here.
you.
No
What's up
respect for you,
what's
Rich.
up with the boxing, Rakesh? What's up with that boxing talk, though?
Yeah, but Rich always starts.
Shit, fucking cook him then, Rakesh. Fucking
I would talk boxing. I would talk
talk
boxing, but I have to cook him.
But I have to cook him.
Slugger, you're slave with your mother, Slugger.
Slugger.
You have no claimant.
Slugger, you
That's
are
right.
the better man. Slugger, you are the better man. I can never be like you, Slugger. I can never be
That's
like
right, Slugger.
you.
But what is your career? What is your career?
My
Slugger,
career
what is your job?
My career is putting my dick in your mother's ass.
That's right, you don't have one. I'm a software engineer, stupid motherfucker.
Rocky, so why don't we start with you? What is it that you
What
do
are
for
you?
a living?
What are you? What do you do for a living? Tell me.
Everybody knows
That's right,
what I do.
silence. Silence, motherfucker. Silence, motherfucker. You fucking stupid motherfucker.
Everybody
What do
knows
you do
what
for
I
a
do.
living?
Everybody
No,
knows
tell
what I
me.
do.
Tell me. Tell me. Tell me.
Well, you're new around here, I guess. Get with the
You see?
program.
You see, you're a fucking liar. You don't do nothing. Nothing. You see? Who won now? Who won, motherfucker?
It's not you, man.
And Rich, what do you do, Rich?
Oh, he said Rocky's is an engineer.
And also staying off the car. You stay in the car all day.
You said I stay in the car?
That's right.
I mean, well, if you know what I do, then why'd you ask?
That's right. Silence now, huh? No talking, huh? What I'm talking about career is no talk now, huh? Stupid motherfuckers.
Yo, guys, I got a great idea, Rich and everybody else. Why don't we all just go on mute and just let them
That's
talk,
right.
you know. Just let them talk.
When it's about careers, no one want to talk, huh? No one want to talk now about careers, huh?
I mean, what do you do?
I'm a software engineer. I own real estate, stupid motherfucker.
No, I mean, just because you have an Indian accent doesn't mean you're going to be able to tell us that you're a software engineer. We're just going to
listen. What do you do? What do you do?
I mean,
tell me what do you do?
Get your degree?
What do you do? What do you do, motherfucker? What do you do?
What university?
What do you do first? Tell me what do you do? What do you do?
I want to tell me about that engineer degree. Where'd you get
Tell me what do you do? What do you do?
that degree?
What do you do for a living?
What
do you do for a living, Rich?
What
do you do?
Get your degree?
Stay in the car all day, yeah? Just stay in the car smoking weed,
I
huh?
know, but you're not
Stupid motherfucker. Stupid motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker. That's right.
But you're not a software engineer.
You should have done something with your life, you stupid fat fuck.
Where do you live? You're in Mumbai and you're a software engineer?
I will come to Canada in November, stupid motherfucker.
No, you said what?
I will live in Toronto in November.
No, why are you
I'm coming to
talking
Canada. Listen, what do you do? What is the question?
Wait, Rocky, you live in Toronto?
No, I will come to Toronto in November.
Where do you live, Rocky?
I live in Mumbai.
You live in Mumbai?
That's right. What is so funny about it? There are people in Mumbai who live better than you, stupid fuck.
Yeah, like 6 of them. But listen here.
Listen, what do you do for a career, Rich? Tell me, Rich, what do you do for a living?
What do you do for a career? Like, don't say a software engineer.
That's right, you have nothing to say.
Nobody born yesterday.
That's right.
Because you got an Indian accent that you could say anything. My nigga, you look
That's
like
right, you're shook. You're shook now, motherfucker. You're shook. You look like you're unemployed. Shut the fuck up. Stay in the car all day. You stay in the car all day. What do you do?
What do I do?
Stay in the car and smoke. Stay in the car, smoke, eat McDonald's. That's all you do?
Hey,
no, I haven't been to McDonald's in a while. I ain't been there like.
Rockies, you ever been down to Surat?
Then how are you so fat?
Rockies, do you ever go down to Surat?
No, that's because I let your wife make me curry every 3 days.
That's right, you fatty, you fat fuck.
I know.
Rockies, answer the question. Do you ever go down to Surat?
Listen, Rich. The other day we talked about you was going to start jogging. Listen, Rich. The other day we talked about we going to start jogging. When are you going to start jogging?
When you start
Because you have to lose weights if you want to start doing push-ups.
Well, actually, that's a really good question, Rakesh. They're asking if you can speak in your native language so we can confirm that you're a real Indian.
Get another Indian and speak with him. Unless I don't give a fuck about what he has to say.
Listen, Rakesh, just say
Listen.
a full sentence in India. Go on.
I can say whatever. What do you want me to say?
Say.
You fucking punchwood.
Okay, say this.
You Charlie putting your left on a punchwood.
Say this in India.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Nah, he's Indian for sure.
Say this. H Money Boxing is my
tell
boss.
him to say something
in
Indian or in Hindi or whatever. Some.
Yeah, because
listen, Rich.
Go ahead.
Say it. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Say it, man. Say it in India.
Charlie pointing at the What the fuck you want me to say?
So no. You're just
he's Indian for sure, bro.
No, you're just making noises and you're a fraud, just like TY.
Nah, he's Indian for sure. He's Indian for sure. I asked him a question about some Indian shit, and he knows for sure.
Exactly.
You know what, Rakesh?
He's Indian for sure.
Rakesh,
I don't have nothing to prove. I don't have nothing to prove to them.
He's a real Indian, bro.
Rakesh, you're some white guy from Ohio. Rakesh, you're a white guy from Ohio.
Rich, you're so fat, man. When are we going to start jogging?
He showed himself on the camera already.
He did against Maryland.
Yeah, he already showed his face on the camera and everything.
Boys, you know we on Marvin.
I fuck with Indians though. Each money fuck with everybody from every race, white, black,
That's
Indian.
right.
You know what I mean?
That's
Don't matter
right.
where you're from. It don't matter what color you are. You feel me?
You fuck with the white guys, black.
I fuck with every race, man. I don't look at color, my nigga. It's not about race.
Yeah, me neither.
They niggas got, you know what I mean? People got to stop the racism in the world, bro.
That's right. Stop being racist.
Everybody got to get together.
Ain't nobody on this panel racist, man. We just cooking his ass.
No, you're racist. Slugger, stop lying. Nobody talk about race, but you and Rich. That's it.
Ass up, you corny mother.
You see, you're mad. You're mad because you're getting exposed.
Your mother's getting exposed.
You meant to Hariman code Chunduga. Fucking stupid.
Stupid.
Rakesh is not Indian for real. He should be ashamed of himself.
That's like saying you not black for real.
No, but I've shown my.
No, but we know Rich is black though. But we know how Rich
showed his face though.
Show it right now, Rakesh.
But was he talking when he showed it though?
He showed his face.
But was he talking when he showed
it? It don't matter what race he is anyway.
When the fuck did Rakesh show his face though? When the fuck was this?
You probably wasn't here, my nigga. You know, you don't see everything for sure.
No,
but he showed his face for sure. I seen his face. I seen his face.
Who else was here though? Because when
really don't matter. It don't matter, my nigga. It don't matter what race Rakesh is.
No, because
it don't matter what race he is, black or white. It don't matter. None of that race shit matter.
That's right, Rich. Stop being racist.
That don't even make no sense. If he's black,
who cares about race?
Talk, nigga, that's weird.
Who cares about race?
At the end of the day, we asked him to speak his native tongue, and he like muffled the microphone and just made noises in his fake ass accent. So let's hear it, Rocky.
First of all, do you speak Indian, Rich? Do you speak Indian?
First of all, Indian isn't a language. Indian isn't a language.
Do you speak Indian? Do you speak Indian?
Isn't a language though.
That's right. You stupid motherfucker.
I know when a channel is funny as hell, bro. You said you still got that half a burrito in your glove box.
Who said that? Who said that?
I don't want a channel.
That nigga
that nigga funny
That's
as
right.
hell, bro.
Someone in the comments say stop trying to get away from the fact that you want to hold your word rich. Do the push-up.
Oh, they still want the
push-ups.
Stop running away from the push-ups, you fat fuck.
Why would I be
just say if you can do it, just say it. If you can do it, just say it. I can't. We don't respect that.
He already said it. Can't even do it. He already said it.
Oh, he can do it? Okay. It's okay.
My nigga's not doing them push-ups, bro.
But he has to say the truth. He's had to say, I can't do it.
Can't even.
I can't do it, bro. I'm sorry.
Can you do it, Rich?
No, I can't.
You can't?
No.
Okay. Then say it.
I can't do it, Rakesh.
That's right, I'm gonna leave. Now I just fucked you badly. You fat fuck.
Did you shower?
That's right, you fatty. You fatty, you fatty.
He might get you on the
You
push-ups and
fatty.
push-ups, man.
You did shower today, huh?
By Christmas, his blood pressure will be 265. Maybe he will not be here.
Rakesh finna go get some Rosetta Stone. He finna learn how to speak Hindi over the night.
Hey, Rakesh. Hey, look at your boy LT in the comment section, though. What's up? You got a message for LT?
LT, tell him if he wants to smoke, I'm here. I'm not running from no one. You see, they're two against me, and I'm still here. Nobody can fuck with me. They try to jump me because they know I'm too strong.
Hey Marvin, why you trying to cook my Buckeyes, man? Come on, man.
No one can fuck with me 1-1.
Talk that shit if we lose or something, Marvin. You know what's up with my Buckeyes, man. You already know what time it is, man.
Okay, brothers, I have to go work. I'm coming back maybe later.
Wait, LT finna come for your ass. Don't try to not play.
Where you running to now, man?
Rakesh, don't act like you got a job, bitch.
You wish you had one, bitch.
You dig.
It's all in the car all day.
Let's hear the Hindi.
I wonder what is the smell in this car. When you get up from that seat, it smells like shit.
No.
Yeah, you don't wash your ass.
But my name's not Rakesh.
This nigga stupid, man.
That car must smell like a fucking hamster cage.
Or it smells like your room. But
that's right.
No, well, your room stinks, so never mind. It smells nice, man. It probably smells like a little bit of weed, but
it smells like grease in McDonald's.
And what do you smell like?
How many Oreos can you eat in a day?
You said how many people can you scare away because of the smell of your
bed? How many Oreos do you eat a day?
Oh, Oreos, they're not really that good, bro.
So what do you eat to get this fact? Tell me.
Look, T.Y. the pedal. Hey, come to the pedal, T.Y.
T.Y. said, Rakesh, you a monster, man. He said, I vacated tonight. H. Rakesh is the undisputed champion.
Oh, now you want to vacate. Come to the pedal, T.Y.
T.Y. a bitch. He ain't coming nowhere. T.Y. is not allowed on the
You're scared of T.Y. Stop lying. You're a fake gangster.
I'm scared of T.Y. I know.
You fake motherfucker.
I know. That's why you can't speak.
You're talking about you're tough, but you're not tough. You're not tough. You're not tough. Stop lying. Stop lying to these people. No one believes you.
You stop lying.
No one believes you're tough. No one believes you're tough. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Not even Indian.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait for me to give you permission.
Hey, drop that link immediately.
Even Major Key destroyed you. Even Major Key fucked you up.
Even Major Key?
Yeah, he had you shook.
That nigga Major Key is at Mark Nash's hotel room right now, man.
Listen, Minor Key's getting pegged right now as we speak, all right?
They got a double bed at Motel 6, man. They in Florida right now, man. They got a double bed.
T.Y. said that racist bed like a Wendy's.
Major Key and Mark Nash in a double bed at Motel 6, man. We ain't worried about some niggas, man.
Rakesh shaved T.Y. so many times, no cap.
Now, Rich, save yourself now. Save yourself and go jog. Go do some jogging.
I don't need to be saved, bro. You're a bum. I can buy your life.
Brother, you're 300 pounds. You need to be saved. You need to lose the weight. Lose some weight, motherfucker. Lose some weight, motherfucker.
Nipo, come see me.
Nipo, lose.
Hey, remember Mr. T.Y. shit?
Why did you stop it? Are you out of breath?
And they said they shot him in front of the TV and let him watch BT for a month straight.
Duh. Hella Underground Kings. That nigga said hella Underground.
Hey, that's what gave him his little swag, man. That's crazy. He said they shot him.
You tell, bro. That nigga
gotta do it.
T.Y. the little nigga from
you shouldn't have dropped. You shouldn't have dropped.
Remember the little white nigga from Soul Plane? The one.
Hey, come on the pedal and talk that shit, T.Y. Man, I'm sleepy as hell. Come on, put me to sleep,
That nigga
man.
said,
Come on,
"Damn,
man.
you know I'm like that. I'm like that."
Hey, put that nigga in front of the TV. Let him watch BT for a month. That nigga came out, nigga, harder than motherfucking.
That nigga came Vanilla Ice. That nigga came Paul.
Man, listen, bro.
Hey, yo,
that
Ty,
nigga
hold on. You
Hey,
just gave me an inspiration. Ty, come get your Vanilla Ice ass up in here. Come on.
hey, that nigga was
Get up in
tougher
here,
than
Vanilla
old
Ice.
dog and Menace in Society after he watched that month of BT.
Nah, he turned into the little nigga from Soul Plane, bro. You know the little nigga, bro.
Talking about Kevin Hart.
Yes. That's who he turned into.
Hey,
That nigga came. He instantly came that nigga, bro.
Hell nah,
Ever since then, it's just been getting progressively worse. Progressively worse as the days go by. That nigga.
Lose weight. Lose weight.
Rakesh, lose stench.
Lose some weight.
Lose some of that.
Just lose it. Just lose it.
Lose the stench.
Lose it. Lose the weight. Running. Jogging.
Bathe. Just bathe.
Just run.
Please.
Just running.
Yo, this guy.
Look at the rich. Big titties rich. Eh? Look at rich. 300 pounds of pure fat.
But that's really how you look, Rakesh. No,
you see? No, you're really fat. You're really fat.
Rocky, say running again. Rocky, say running. Jogging. Yo, I'm dying, man. I'm tired.
He needs to do 2 kilometers a day. Or unless he will die by Christmas. He won't make it to Christmas if he doesn't lose weight.
Also, they celebrate.
Hey, he said you ain't making it to Christmas. That's
That's right. Rockies, when's Christmas? Do you know when Christmas is?
25 December. It's very soon. He needs to lose now or he will get gone.
25 December.
Do you guys? I know. Do y'all celebrate Christmas in Mumbai?
Listen, I celebrate by fucking your mother. That's what I do.
Yeah.
If you want to ask me.
So where are you really from, Rakesh? Because I don't think they celebrate Christmas in Mumbai. Where are you really from?
Rich, is your mother fat as you?
Are you from Kansas? You from Alaska, huh?
Rich is a fake tough guy.
Nah.
He's not tough.
You're from Arkansas. You from somewhere out here. I would say you from Silicon Valley because you said you was a software engineer, some weird shit. You said something like that, but I know you're not from Silicon Valley.
When is the last time you did some exercise or training? Tell me, be honest.
I would say it was the last time you took a shower, but it was
honestly,
more recent than that.
Tell me, seriously.
H-Town,
when is the last time?
My boy H-Town, bounce on the chat, bounce on the panel, H-Town. Yeah, this nigga really took another man's name and ran with it. Like a real fan.
He from Austin, Texas.
That nigga. He from He's not even from El Paso. I don't know.
Rich, your favorite rapper is Lil Nas X.
What did you say, T.Y.? I mean, Rakesh?
Your favorite rapper is Lil Nas X.
Wait, what is it? What is
it? He's fucking so stupid.
You said your favorite rapper said a nonsense.
They say T.Y. is the type of Italian wiggle to the man reparation.
You're getting cooked, Rich. You're getting cooked. Deep fried. Deep fried, motherfucker.
I'm dying over here, man. This motherfucker's stupid.
Everybody, do you know that Rich drinks deep fried oil with his medication? With his cholesterol medication?
Hey, YouTube Cassidy Campbell. That's who T.Y. is. Cassidy Campbell.
He said Cassidy Campbell.
Yeah, white
Yo,
dude.
you think he's Cassidy K?
He be doing them little skits, acting like he like a hood nigga and shit. That shit hilarious.
Nah, that nigga Ty is that one nigga, bruh. Not Slim Jesus, but the one nigga, bruh.
Ty would headbutt you. You can do nothing with him.
No, you're a Ty dick sucker though. You've been.
You will fall on your ass. You will fall on your ass, and you can't get up.
I know. Just stop talking about it. Please.
You have stretch marks. You have stretch marks on your fucking titties.
I have stretch marks on my titties.
They call you a tiger. They call you a tiger.
They call me a tiger. They call me a tiger.
That's right. You twerking motherfucker.
Why do you repeat everything?
Because you need to hear it because there's fat on your ears.
There's fat on my ears, so you just being thoughtful. That's why. It's not because you're slow and you can't hear yourself nice. The first time.
Okay, you fat pussy. That's all you got?
Yeah, pretty much.
What the hell y'all talking about?
Okay, I have to go to work. Okay, goodbye. Take over. Boxing historian.
Yo, historian, you still here, man?
Hey, historian, they said you sleep in the basement, bro. Is that true?
Let's get to some boxing talk, y'all.
Yo, historian,
they want to hear some boxing talk. Come with the boxing talk, IB.
I'm still asleep, man.
Kick it off.
Yo, you fell asleep.
Y'all come with some boxing talk.
Hey, my fault, Ace, and everything, bro. I ain't trying to Detroit. You feel me? You know, I was listening to them, bro. But we can talk.
It's all good. Come with some boxing talk, boxing historian Rich.
Yeah, boxing historian. Let's go with that boxing talk, brother. Mr. Historian.
Go ahead, Slugger Sam.
Slugger Sam still around?
Oh, he must have left. Yeah. Oh, he there?
No, I'm still here, man.
Where you at though? Oh, you Rocky's girlfriend.
Rocky's girlfriend.
I didn't know that was you.
That's
well, come on with it.
Let me change that shit. Well, what y'all want to talk about? Where we left off at, or what do you guys want to cook?
With the Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter shit. I heard the purse bid is coming up, and Eddie Hearn said he gonna make a play for it. Y'all think Eddie Hearn gonna get it, or it's gonna be a top ranker PBC? Eddie Hearn, he didn't sound like too confident. He said he was gonna send somebody over there. He wasn't even gonna show up, you know. And the last time he showed up at a purse bid, they lost. You know, they not really investing that much money into the sport like they was DAZN. You know, at first DAZN was spending a lot of money. Now they losing fighters like Canelo and shit like that, bro. So I think it's gonna be PBC or Top Rank that's gonna win it for sure.
I heard that they wasn't doing it no more. I heard that they was finna come to terms because they don't want Eddie bidding on it.
Eddie ain't gonna do shit, bro. That nigga be capping for sure.
That nigga
I think Top Rank gonna win it.
I heard that's why they changed the date. It's because they finna just negotiate.
I got Top Rank or PBC winning that one for sure. What about y'all? What y'all think?
Probably Top Rank.
I'm gonna say PBC's gonna end up getting that one.
PBC been spending a lot of money right now, you know, even to get that Canelo fight. So they got that bag right now.
Yo, you know what? So you remember how at one point Golden Boy was kind of on top? You know what I'm saying? They had Canelo. You know, they had like they were pretty much the number one at one point. You know what I mean? And Eddie Hearn would have been like, you know, number 3 or whatever. But it seems like, you know, that could just possibly happen to Hearns, man, where he's not going to be on top anymore. And it's going to be like, you know, it's going to be like a movement with all these big 3 companies where, you know, it's going to depend on who's going to be the top dog at one point. But Al Heyman, man, he might end up getting that shit, man. He might end up being the top dog, man. You know?
BC trying to save that Fox deal. They are, though. By getting Canelo Alvarez, they got that Fox deal on lock. You know, and now you come back with Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, Manny Pacquiao, Ugas, you know, Canelo versus Caleb Plant for undisputed. PBC spending a lot of money. Top Rank, they been having money. They with ESPN. So what is DAZN doing? What fights in America does DAZN got right now? Which fight? I'm waiting because all of they fights in the UK. Anthony Joshua versus Usyk in the UK. That Katie Taylor fight, that was in the UK. Now, Top Rank and PBC, they been putting on fights. Charlo versus Castaño for Undisputed. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez on Top Rank. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the third fight. That's next month. That's in October. October 9th. They about to fight. Now, the Zone got to step their game up.
Yep. Yo, H-Money, don't forget, also, Mayweather Promotions is associated with PBC. So, PBC, it also has Mayweather's cats. It's got
Tank
Davis, right? It's got Barrios, all them other cats, right?
The Zone lost Canelo to PBC. Canelo is now fighting on pay-per-view on PBC. So what is the Zone doing? You lost Canelo.
Yo, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. Al, in my opinion, Al's not gonna fuck that up because, like, the thing about Canelo is, anywhere he's gonna go, he's gonna get treated like the top dog. Like, I can't see him going to any other company, and then they're like, oh, you know what? You're at the bottom of the barrel, or you're one of the regular. No, he's gonna get a king treatment. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what Canelo is about. You know he's the cash cow, so you're gonna treat him right. And I don't think Al's gonna really fuck this one up, man. You know, I think they'll keep him around, and you know what I'm saying, they're gonna.
The Zone did win that fight. That'd be good for the Zone because they need a fight like that. You feel me? But I think it's gonna be a Top Rank or PBC for sure.
Oh, but don't forget, the Zone's got that fight with Joshua and Usyk coming up, so that's gonna be a big one for us.
Y'all think a Triller can come through and get that fight like they did Tio versus Kambosos? You think they can get this fight?
You know what, man? If Triller snaps this fight up, I'm gonna get pissed, man, because it's like I'm just gonna keep it a buck, man. But I'm not showing Triller respect for professional boxing. I'm showing him respect for celebrity boxing. So if these guys are gonna want to steal all the professional boxing, like, it's, you know what I'm saying, I'm not really digging that shit, man. You know, I want the sport to stay a little authentic. You know what I'm saying?
Teofimo Lopez Kambosos fight on Triller.
Hey, I want.
Yeah, but I wasn't fucking with that. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, man.
I want to ask a boxing question.
Okay, go ahead, Haplo.
Yo, so why the fuck is Oscar in the hospital supposedly with COVID, and then they're gonna get Holyfield to replace him? Don't you find that a little bit suspect? I mean, Oscar was at best at middleweight, and now you're gonna put Holyfield in there, and you know, on September 11th, there's no fight with Oscar all of a sudden. How do you think that pay-per-view is going to do, and why the fuck Holyfield is replacing Oscar?
Well, the guy he's fighting, Hoplo, Belfort, if I'm not mistaken, when in the UFC, he was at the heavyweight division, or the light heavyweight. So he's still, like, I like, this fight wouldn't be deemed, it would be deemed like a cruiserweight fight or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's not really like a middleweight or anything
Bridger, like something.
Yeah, it would be like Bridger or cruiserweight. But yeah, right now, pretty much all these guys, like the Jake Paul brothers and all of them, they're all doing the cruiserweight fights. You know, it seems like everybody now, they just want to fight at their walking around weight. You know what I mean? Like Oscar De La Hoya, him being 49. Wait, how old is Oscar? He's born 73.
Yeah, like
he's 48.
48.
He's 48. Yeah, he's 48. So at 48, you don't want to cut any weight, man. You just want to fight at your walk around weight. So he probably does walk around at like 190. But yeah, because what's his name? Vitor Belfort.
Man, that's a bullshit fight, bro. Haplo. Just, I'm gonna let you know how I feel. Holyfield is old as fuck, bro. He should not be fighting.
I tell you what, he looked like shit against Valuev.
He shouldn't be fighting, bro. And De La Hoya, I hope he get better with COVID. I seen he was in the hospital and shit like that, but it's a bullshit fight, to be honest with you, man.
I'm not buying.
I don't think it's gonna do any good numbers, man.
I'm not buying that. I think he has COVID. COVID.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that, Haplo.
Come on, Haplo.
But you know why I agree with Haplo, because it's been a little mysterious now that a lot of boxers like apparently now everybody's getting COVID. Every single boxer. It's
a lot of people in the world is getting that shit. That shit is bad. That Delta strand, that shit is no good. I think Haplo was telling me about that shit.
We got the Lambda and the Mu over here in LA, bro.
I don't know, man. I mean, you know what? It's going to be a whole nother subject if I get into it. Everybody knows how I feel about it. I don't really believe in COVID. I'm just keeping it a buck. But yeah, I mean, that fight, I guess it's not that big of a deal to replace someone.
You tripping? That shit is real, bro.
I believe. Hey, Slugger.
If you want me to get into it, I can get into it.
Okay,
if you want me to get into it, I can get into it.
Slugger.
Yeah,
but here's the thing. COVID is real, bro. Like, it may not be as real as what they portray it as, but it is real. And I don't think Oscar has that shit. I think that's his excuse because he did a little too much of that, dust.
Oh yeah.
He was snorting a few too many rails, and all of a sudden he started thinking like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm gonna make an ass out of myself.
He does a lot of the snow candy. Yeah, that's always been the La Jolla thing. I'm gonna just say this real quick. We could keep it boxing. I'm not saying it ain't real. I'm saying it's just another flu. So what the fuck am I gonna cry and bitch about? A couple months ago they said I was COVID positive. I said I don't care what you got on paper. It's bullshit. I don't give a rat's ass what you tell me I got. It's another flu. That's just how I feel. You guys, you can have your opinions. I got my opinion. But I'm saying as far as Holyfield being a replacement, I don't think it's like a big deal or anything like that, because like this fight,
don't you think it's a little weird though, because Oscar was such a small guy, and then he's gonna have Holyfield come in to replace him.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Hoplo.
Yeah, but Oscar's not gonna fake COVID. I seen him in the hospital bed, man. He was really sick. I hope he has a speedy recovery. Oscar De La Hoya never ducked anybody throughout his whole career. He fought the best fighters from Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, Shane Mosley, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Chavez 2 times. He's a legend. He's a legend. Never Hernandez, De La Hoya. He wouldn't fake anything, man. And
no, he's the only. You got to remember, Oscar De La Hoya. Well, technically, Tommy Hearns is with them. But Oscar De La Hoya and Tommy Hearns are the only 6 division champs, and then right under them at 5, you got Mayweather and the other
8 division champion.
No. I know. But I'm saying, right under Pacquiao.
But that's counting lineal, H-Money. That's counting just lineal, because that title against Hatton was only a lineal title. That wasn't.
It was an IBO belt, and we know that's what I feel about the IBO.
No, Hoplo.
Right? Why you didn't say the IBO, Hoplo? Come on,
no, Hoplo. Pacquiao.
You said the lineal. What about the IBO? That belt was on the line as well, Hoplo, and we both know that.
No, Pacquiao. Listen. I'll break it down right now.
The IBO is not a real belt.
According to I mean, some people count that as a real belt, though, bro.
No. Hear me out. What's his name? Pacquiao has the legit titles. It wasn't an IBO. It was one of the 4 majors.
IBO is a legit title, though.
No. I'm talking about at the time
with Hatton, that was for a lineal title.
In the IBO belt too, right, Heplo?
Okay, do you want me to?
The IBO is not a real world championship.
But was it on the line though? Didn't they fight for that?
I can't recall, but it doesn't matter.
They did fight for it. It matters because Manny Pacquiao fought for it.
It doesn't matter.
Listen, guys. Listen.
You try to ignore the IBO.
No. Hear me out. He beat. You're talking about Manny Pacquiao, right? Right now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. When he beat Ricky Hatton, I believe they had the IBO on.
Yeah, they fought for the IBO and the lineal title for both.
The only one that mattered was the lineal. The IBO does not matter.
Well, for some people, it does, Haplo.
All right.
For fighters like Anthony Joshua, for Pacquiao, it matters.
I can respect that. I can respect that. But for me, that's not a real title.
I respect your opinion. There's a lot of people that feel like you, though. But when you got somebody like Anthony Joshua, who's considered the face of boxing, and he's an IBO champion, he's paying those sanctioning fees. So is Triple G and a great champions like Floyd Mayweather, also Bernard Hopkins, Antonio Tarver, the greatest champions, Lennox Lewis. They all had that belt.
Bro,
so
don't let me bring up a list right now of all the fucking people you don't even know who they are who have the IBO title.
Go ahead.
No, but listen, but Hablo, the thing is, he won the ring title. The ring title still counts as a legit world title. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yes, no, I don't know what you're saying because the ring title is not an accepted title.
It's a lineage title. It's the linear title.
No, lineal is different than the ring title.
No. But here's the thing, Hablo. If you look back, there is no such thing currently right now, and if you go back to the 90s, there's no such thing as a linear title because what happened is the linear, it collaborated with the ring.
You don't have to like tell me about the lineal shit. I know already. Like that shit is bullshit. But that's what Pacquiao gets credit for at 140 for beating Ricky Hatton.
No, but how
the lineal?
So you're saying he didn't win an actual belt? He just got the lineal. But say he got the IBO. He had the IBO in the lineal, but it wasn't like a
IBO
WBA.
is not recognized.
Yeah, it wasn't like a WBA or a WBC. That's
exactly what I'm saying. Yes, that.
No, but Hablo, they're not even when they're saying he's an 8 division champ. When they're counting the 5th it would be the 6th, the 140-pound division. Sorry, that'd be the 5th. Actually, it's 5th division. They're not counting the IBO. They're not even recognizing it. They're just recognizing the ring.
They're recognizing the lineal.
The lineal.
And they recognize the IBO. So some people
they're not recognizing the
IBO. Bullshit.
Nobody's recognizing the IBO.
So you don't consider Pacquiao A division champion, Haplo, do you?
Well, wait, what was that question? I'm sorry.
Do you consider Pacquiao an A division champion because he got a lineal belt and an IBO at 140?
No.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know about that. Good looking out.
I love Pacquiao. I'm a big Pacquiao fan. I love him, but look, bro, Labanco, Labanyo, Labanatinto. I know his songs. I'm a big, huge Manny Pacquiao fan. But the real truth is this.
Go ahead.
The real truth is this. He did not win 8 fucking titles in 8 different divisions. Sorry.
I didn't know that, bro. That's crazy.
No, but I'm not. But
I'm happy you told me that, for real.
But
I didn't know that shit.
But this is what I want to ask Pablo because I respect what he's saying and I want to figure out what the problem is. What I'm trying to figure out is, if back in the early 1900s, the way they determined who the champ was based off him winning the lineage title, and it's still a respected lineage title. If you remember Tyson, hear me out, Hablo.
I count the lineal though. I do count the lineal as well.
Hablo, just hear me out, brother, because I'm trying to ask you the question. I want you to talk. What happened to Hablo?
He'll be back. You just follow.
He'll be back. Okay, so the question I'm trying to ask him: we know Tyson Fury. He went around, bragging about how much the lineage title meant. And he kept saying it. He's like, I don't care what Joshua's got. I don't care what fucking Vladimir Klitschko's got. I hold the lineage title. And it's been said the only way to lose it is if another man beats you. That was always the thing about the linear title.
Yeah,
you can only lose it if another man beats you. And it's the whole thing about it is the phrase about it is it's the man who beat the man who beat the man. That's the thing about that title. So what I'm saying is I'm trying to figure out, what my man over here is talking about, because when did we discredit this title? It's still a title. It's the ring title. It's the one.
Yeah, the lineal, right? So you count the lineal belt.
Yeah, I absolutely do. And what I'm trying to say is just to destroy any confusion that people have, the linear title collaborated with the Ring magazine. And it's just called the Ring Magazine title. So if somebody holds the Ring Magazine title, he's the lineage title. He's the lineage champ. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I count the lineal. Like me myself, I count the IBO. Now, if Manny Pacquiao fought at 140 for the IBO belt against Ricky Hatton and that lineal title, I consider him as a champion in that weight class.
No, but here's the thing, H Money. Not back in 2008. I just like you. I'll tell you what. I recognize the IBO title now.
No, IBO. I said IBO.
No, that's what I'm saying. The IBO.
Okay.
I recognize it because now it's creeping up, and it's going to be the fifth major sanctioning body, along with the four others, and that's because Anthony Joshua.
We need less belts, not more.
No, I agree with you, but what I'm telling you is it's creeping up, Pablo.
Yeah, because I get it, but people have been talking about that IBO shit for years now. Like, I don't want that to become a legit title because all we need is less titles, not more.
No, Pablo, but I still, if you don't mind, brother, I would like for you to answer the question because I respect what you got to say.
I dropped off. My phone died. I didn't hear the question.
So I'll just ask it real quickly again. So I said, in the beginning of time, if you date back to the early 1900s, the only champions we had was the lineage title, which is today the ring title.
Nope.
I said I never said 1923.
Completely wrong.
I never said 1923.
Completely wrong, sir.
I'm talking before the NBA, before the National Boxing Association.
Before the NBA, you had the NSAC, and then before that, you had the ring. The actual ring, not Fleischer's ring, and then before that you had the boxing. The Police Gazette title, and that's the title that John L. Sullivan held. The Police.
Okay, so
Gazette.
you had. Okay, I got you. Okay, so you had that, and you're correct. The one that was very famous was the New York State Athletic Commission title. I remember that title was big.
At one point, but before that there was the Police Gazette.
Right.
That's what John L. Sullivan and all those guys held.
Right. So when we pay homage and when we respect the legends and the greats from back then, we go like this. John L. Sullivan had the lineage. Tommy Burns had it. Jack Johnson had it. Jack Dempsey had it.
Wait. Stop. Tommy Hearns?
Sorry. Tommy Burns. Tommy Burns.
What? He didn't have the lineal title.
Yeah, he did. Jack Johnson beat him for it.
No.
Tommy Burns had the title. That's how Jack Johnson got it.
No.
What are you talking about?
Not the lineal title. He had the title, but he didn't have the lineal title. He didn't beat Jeffries.
What title did he have, Pablo?
He didn't beat Jeffries.
What on earth are you talking about, man?
So how could he be lineal if he didn't beat Jeffries?
He had the title. He lost it to Jack Johnson.
I get it. He had a title, but he did not have the lineal title because he did not beat Jeffries.
Well, I don't know if they fucked up somehow. He beat Marvin Hart for it.
Yeah, that was a fight to determine who would have the title, but that was not lineal because neither one of Marvin Hart actually did beat some people. He actually did beat Jack Johnson.
Which title am I talking? Hang on.
Marvin Hart did beat Jack Johnson way before that. However, when it came time for Jeffries to retire, where does the lineage go when somebody just retires? He just said, all right, Marvin Hart and this guy are going to fight for my title. All right, well, how is that lineal? Because to me, lineal depends on the man who beat the man, right?
Exactly.
So who beat Jim Jeffries? Who beat Jim Jeffries? Marvin Hart or Burns?
So
I could show you
the miracles. He said Tommy Burns did have the lineal.
I could show you even
neither one of those guys beat Jim Jeffries, so there can't be a fucking lineal champ.
Hear me out. Okay, so this is what happened. Jim Jeffries lost to Marvin Hart. And Marvin Hart lost to Tommy Burns.
No, Jim Jeffries did not lose to Marvin Hart. Never.
No. Sorry. It goes like this.
Jack Johnson.
No. It goes like this. Sorry. Jim Jeffries must have vacated the title because Marvin Hart beat Jack Root. So he beat Jack Root, and then Marvin Hart got beat by Tommy Burns, who then was beat by Jack Johnson. But it's all the lineage title, though.
Right. But that's not lineal, bro, because Jim Jeffries, the only person who's lineal is Jack Johnson because he beat Jim Jeffries. That's the guy who beat Jim Jeffries.
No.
Not Mark.
You guys want me to pull this shit up on Box Rec?
No. Jack.
Not Tommy Burns. Not any of them. The only person
do you want me to pull up the Box
Jim
Rec?
Jeffries was fucking Jack Johnson, bro.
No, but
so
this is
don't
what I'm
tell me what I already know.
Pablo, we can pull it up. We could pull it up.
Okay, you want me to pull up the Box Rec
right now?
Yeah,
okay. I know what I'm
talking about. I'm pulling it up. Okay, let's do it.
But see, Pablo, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Pablo, this is what I'm trying to tell you. At the time when Jack Johnson beat Tommy Hearns, it wasn't Jeffries that he beat for the title. He beat Tommy Hearns.
Bro, he did not beat Tommy Hearns.
Okay, he's gonna pull it up. He's gonna
years apart.
I'm pulling it up right here.
He's gonna pull it up.
Jack Johnson here. No, that's the wrong Jack Johnson. Hold on.
No, that's a different Jack Johnson.
Let's see.
Yeah,
it would be.
I'm telling you.
Oh, here you go. This got to be the real Jack Johnson.
Yeah. That's him. The giant. Glavston Giant. Yeah, that's him.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
Jack Johnson. So you want me to stroll down?
Yeah. Go down to 1908.
Something sounds fucked up. H-Money.
That might be my mic. How's my microphone? I'm just gonna pull it. It might be me. Haplo, you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming in. H-Money. I can hear you.
Haplo, you hear me? Dang, Haplo's mic fucked up. Well, okay, you want me to go down, Slugger Sound?
Yeah. Go down to 1908.
What's good, Mr. T.Y.? What's good,
What's
Mr.
happening?
T.Y. in the building? 1908.
Yeah,
okay.
1908. Okay.
Tommy
There
Burns
goes right
right
there.
here.
There goes right there. So he beat Tommy Hearns.
Tommy Burns, you mean?
Sorry, Tommy Burns. I don't know why I kept saying Tommy Hearns. But yeah, he beat him, and that's for the lineage title right there, the world heavyweight title. That's that title.
It doesn't say no belts on the line right here.
It says world heavyweight title. That's what it
So they didn't count. Oh, yeah, world heavyweight title. Okay.
So what it means by that is it means the lineage title, which today is just the Ring Magazine title.
Yo, Haplo, you there? Come back in, Haplo. We can't hear you. Come back in, bro. So I want to hear what you got to say about this stuff. What's good, Mr. T.Y.? What you think about this
shit? If anybody knows this shit, it's Boxing Historian. Where you at, Historian?
You might be asleep. Mr. T.Y. might know about this. Let's see if Mr.
knows this shit.
Let's see if Mr. T.Y. can help us with this.
What y'all talking about? What's
He's talking about like the. Go ahead, Slugger Sam. Explain.
Okay, so I was just referring to So the whole reason we started getting into this is Pablo said he doesn't think Manny Pacquiao's an 8 division champ because at 140, the only title he held was the Ring Magazine title, which is the lineage title. And he's saying he just doesn't count it. And what I was trying to get at is if we go back to the old dates, all the greats held that lineage title. So that title has, that title has a say in who's a champion. I don't know why the WBA or the WBC would be above the lineage title. It makes no sense. So I was just trying to get back to show them how the lineage dates back to all the greats, man, all the legends.
Yeah, I mean, boxing's been corrupt even since back then. The lineage title, there's always been tons of debates about the validity of that so-called belt. Your boy Luke Cheat Fury, when he came back, all he was talking about was he had the lineage title, even though he, got caught cheating and dirty in other fight, had his belt stripped. It's not really respected, like I said, unless you kind of clean up a certain level of high-level fighters. But if it's just a certain belt under a certain division, under a certain creed, that doesn't make it special. And Jack Johnson went through a whole lot of hell to get to that belt.
So here go Manny Pacquiao right here.
Manny Pacquiao supposedly had.
So that's Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao supposedly has 8 divisions under his belt, but even his own promoter Aram said it's really about 6. No.
I could pull it up. I could tell you right now exactly when he won all 8. It's not 6. And I'm going to tell you something. For 3 years.
So what was the 8th? What was the 8th title?
It was the 154 division. 154.
All right. And what did he? Hold on, H. And what did he weigh when he came in for that fight?
For 154?
Yeah. What was he supposed to come in at that weight to win that title? What did he come in at that weight?
He's supposed to come in at 154, but I don't remember. Was he above the limit? Is that what you're saying?
No, he came in below. He came in at 146.5.
Okay, so that makes him even tougher. That he's only 146.
That makes him unqualified for that belt.
No,
okay, we got Haplo back, so I'm gonna go back to Jack Johnson.
No. Let me just say something to the brother here real quick. I'm sorry. What's your name, by the way?
Mr. Ty. Mr. Ty.
Okay, Mr. Ty.
Sir, don't call me the brother.
No. I said my brother. I refer everybody as my brother.
Yeah, his name is Mr. Ty, though.
Listen, bro. I call everybody my brother on here. But listen, man. This is what I'm trying to say. If he was fighting for 154 title and he came in less than that, you give him even more respect. He's fighting at a division higher than what he weights at. Why would you not give him credit for that? That's the stupidest thing ever. That's like a 187-pounder wanting to fight a heavyweight. You're gonna give him credit for that.
Bro, have you ever heard of fucking Sam Langford and Young Stribling?
Yeah, of course I have.
Yeah, they fought from the minimum weight all the way up to heavyweight.
That's why we gave him credit. That's why we gave him
look, this is what he was. I'm sorry, y'all, but this is Jack Johnson's box rec.
Yeah.
So in 1908, he fought against Tommy Burns. It says for world heavyweight title, Haplo, right here. So, what do you have to say about that, Haplo? I guess that's what y'all was talking about, right?
I said he won it. I see that W there, right? So
right. So what's the problem? Pablo?
The name is Haplo. Hap.
Okay, what's the problem?
Haplo. Scroll up a little bit, sir. Just a little bit.
Tell me when to stop.
Keep going. That was not for the title.
You said it wasn't? But it's
what does that say right there? What does that say in highlight right there?
Bro, he won the title from Tommy Burns, but Tommy Burns did not have the title from Jeffries. What I'm saying is that it's not lineal.
It is a linear title.
No, it is not, sir, because fucking Jack Johnson never fought Jeffries.
He fought Jeffries. Okay, so he fought Jeffries in 1910.
Okay.
The heavyweight title. It says the heavyweight title.
When he beat fucking Jeffries, that's when he got the lineal title.
Okay, so so he became the champion in 1910, even though it says 1908. Okay, so what's the problem? So what's the problem?
There's no problem. I'm just saying that he wasn't lineal because there was no line there. There was no line because Burns never beat Jeffries, right? Am I right about that? Bring up Jim Jeffries. Hey, H Money, bring up Jim Jeffries' record.
Did Burns have the title though?
Yeah, it says the title was on the line right there in 1908.
Show me where fucking Tommy Burns beat Jim Jeffries.
So I'm going to Jeffries' box rec. So I'm going to Jeffries' box rec. Here you go.
Go on.
His name is James Jeffries.
Let me see where Tommy Burns beat him. The only person who beat him was Jack Johnson, sir. And I know this shit. I don't need to look on box rec.
What do you have to say about that, Slugger Sam?
Well, I already showed him. You just showed him yourself that Jack Johnson beat Burns for the title.
So yeah, it said the title was on the line. It did say that.
I'm saying that's not lineal because if you're talking about lineal, you're saying the man who beat the man. Nobody beat Jeffries until Johnson beat Jeffries.
So should we go to Burns?
Did not beat Jeffries.
Should I go to Burns on box rec then?
No. Go to Jeffries.
Burns did not beat Jeffries. I mean, you don't need to look at it. I'm telling you. He didn't beat Jeffries.
Jeffries, okay. So this is what happened with Jeffries. You want me to tell you what happened with Jeffries?
Bro, I know all about
No.
Go ahead.
You were here making a big deal about a guy who only fought 20 times.
About lineal, hold on.
Hold on. You're talking about a guy who won the world title, right? The lineage title at 11 fights. Hear me out, man. He won the title at 11 fights. Then he retires for about a year. He still gets to retain the title. Hold on a second. I'm still talking. He's undefeated. He makes 3 title defenses. He retires for 6 years, comes back and loses to Jack Johnson. And here you are whining and moaning about him like he's the fucking god. There's only 20 fights.
I'm just saying that.
What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? He left boxing for 6 years. Why should we credit this guy anymore? He left.
Bro, your point right there.
Bro, what?
Well
Bro,
taken.
what? They stripped the
It's
title
well
from him.
taken. No, I respect you, sir. You're a slugger. You know, you keep on slugging. However,
okay, Hablo.
Can I make my point now?
Okay, let me just ask you this. Was he stripped of the title? Yes or no?
Can I make my point now?
Was he stripped? Okay, go ahead.
I'm talking about Lineal specifically. Lineal is the man who beat the man. So Tommy Burns never beat Jim Jeffries. Am I right? Or wrong?
Okay, you're right. I understand your point, and I agree with
so
you.
he wasn't Lineal until he fucking fought Jack Johnson, and Jim Jeffries fought Jack Johnson. That was where the Lineal got exchanged to Jack Johnson. Not Tommy Burns, not Marvin Hart, not fucking these bitch-ass motherfuckers. It was when fucking Jack Johnson beat fucking Jim Jeffries.
Okay, that's
Lineal. That's
okay.
Lineal.
That is.
But I don't even believe in Lineal. I'm just making the argument just for the sake of making the argument.
Why don't you believe in Lineal? I don't understand.
Hey, y'all could debate that because Slugger said he believed in Lineal.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I don't believe in Lineal.
Okay.
I don't agree with it either.
Let me just say what Hablo's saying. I'm not disagreeing with it. So technically, because if you go back to my point,
because it's a fact.
No, Hablo, just hear me out. Because the thing I stated earlier that's always been said about the lineage title is it's the man who beat the man who beat the man, and the only way to lose the title is if somebody beats you. Correct? So this is what I'm trying to say. If you go back to Jeffries in 1904, right? He left in 1904. He came back in 1910. That's a 6-year layoff. So in between 1904, they stripped them from the title. I guess they went against their own rule.
No, he gave up the title himself, and he declared that Marvin Hart would fight Burns for the title.
So there you go. So that's my point.
That
so now
was
that
him.
lineage. Okay, hear me out, Hablo. So my point is that lineage
nobody beat Jeffries until Johnson.
Nobody beat him, correct? But the point is that lineage went on. So they said, okay, this title is still up for grabs.
No, that was not Lineal because he did not fight those guys. Burns.
But you just said he gave it up. Did you not? You just said he gave it up.
Yes, he retired and he said, all right, here's who I think should fight for the title now. He said Marvin Hart and Burns.
Right.
I think. Maybe it was Burns, maybe it was someone else. But
okay, either or. Go ahead.
But those guys didn't beat him, therefore they cannot be called Lineal.
Okay, so what do you call them?
You call them, that guy was the title holder at that time. He was not the Lineal.
Okay, so let's say Jeffries never came back. Those two fought for it. Jack Johnson beats one of them, blah, blah, blah.
The only reason Jeffries came back was because of racism.
No, Hablo, hear me out. Hear me out, Hablo. Hear me out. So Jeffries, let's say he never comes back. They fight. Jack Johnson beats him. Joe Louis beats him, blah, blah, blah. Lennox Lewis. And we're all the way to Tyson Fury. So according to you,
skipping over a lot of shit.
No, hear me out. According to you, nobody that I just named from 1908 till now can be considered a linear title, all because Jeffries decided
that's
to
not
quit.
True. As soon as someone becomes undisputed, that starts a new line. Undisputed starts the new line.
Oh my God. Okay, this is a whole new fucking universe you're opening up. What does this have to do with the lineage title?
Just look it up, bro. Lineage. Oh my God. If you're undisputed, that starts a line. It's like a king, right? If I beat everybody and I become undisputed, like Mike Tyson did, that's
okay. Hablo. Let's make the sake of argument for casuals. Okay, let me ask you this: Is it not fair?
Actually, you sound like the casual. He's trying to give you some logic, and you keep
but this is what I'm trying to say to the brother. Okay, hear me out. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Wouldn't it just be simpler?
You're a fraud,
I don't mind.
No, Mr. TY, why are you trying to tell me?
We're actually talking boxing right now.
We're just talking boxing, bro.
Rakisha's gone. Now we're talking boxing.
So Hablo, let me ask you this for the sake of argument for casuals. Wouldn't it just be easier to go like this? that the lineage just goes with whoever has the title. So
No.
No, just hear me out. So let's say in 1908 somebody vacates the title, they quit, whatever, right? You no longer have that title. Two cats fight for it. The new guy is the lineage. Or if you lose, the new cat is the lineage champ. Wouldn't that just be easier than instead of everything you're telling me right now?
Oh, that would be easier. That would be nice if the world worked that way. Great, but it doesn't. And I don't care about fucking casuals because I'm a fucking hardcore. And I'm telling you right now, lineal means the man who beat the man. So
that's correct.
Fucking
that's correct.
Tommy Burns did not beat fucking Jim Jeffries. So he was not lineal. He had the title. Yes, he was the heavyweight champion when Jack Johnson beat Tommy Burns. He was the heavyweight champion. And then when Jack Johnson went on to beat Jeffries, then if you want to talk about lineal, I fucking hate lineal. It's bullshit to me. But if you want to be lineal, the only reason why Jack Johnson was lineal was because he beat Jim Jeffries, not because he beat Tommy Burns. Not.
Well, when he beat Tommy Burns, he was given that title, though.
He was given the heavyweight champion title.
Right, the lineage title.
Lineal.
He was given the lineage title, though. He was given the
lineage title. You realize
title.
that fucking what's his name? Shannon Briggs was lineal.
Yeah, when he beat Foreman.
You realize that fucking Michael Spinks was lineal?
Yes, yes.
Mike Tyson knocked his ass out.
When what's his name? Shannon Briggs became lineal in '97 when he beat Foreman.
Without any sanctioning body titles. Shannon Briggs.
Yeah, when he beat Foreman in '97. Yeah.
Because he beat the man who beat the man who beat the man.
I know, but listen, Hablo. What I'm trying to say to you is
Tommy Burns did not do that.
Hablo, what you're saying is facts. I've said this numerous times now. It's like you're not even hearing me. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm hearing you. I'm just trying to put the right information.
Brother, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. You're spitting facts. What I'm trying to tell you is the lineage does not stop because one guy decides, oh, I want to retire. So now we have 10 heavyweights sitting around.
Yes, it does. If someone retires and they don't come back, that lineal title is over with and done.
Okay, so if it's over with and we're going to start a new linear now, then that linear is
that
Tommy
guy
Hearns.
that needs to start the new line has to be undisputed. For me, there are other people who say you can start a new lineage by the number one and number two guy fighting, which is why Vladimir Klitschko gets credit for being lineal. But I don't buy that shit. Okay, that's
Tyson
not for
Fury.
me.
Didn't Tyson Fury beat him though?
Yeah, Tyson Fury beat him, but let's not skip ahead. Let's stay right there. Vladimir Klitschko got lineal because he beat some guy that nobody even fucking knows about.
Who was it?
It doesn't matter though.
Who was it?
Chagayev or something like that. Chagayev, I think.
But he was still the linear champion, so it doesn't matter whether we heard of him.
He wasn't. Because who did he beat? Did he beat Lennox
He
Lewis?
beat David Hay. He beat David Hay.
Did he beat Lennox Lewis, though? Lennox Lewis was the...
No.
Lennox brother, you remember his brother fought Lennox. His brother was winning,
yeah,
but
his brother got his ass whooped by Lennox Lewis. We all know that. But did Vladimir beat Lennox Lewis?
No. Nobody beat him.
Okay,
Lennox
so
Lewis
he's
retired.
not lineal.
Here's the thing about the heavyweight division one is when Lennox Lewis retired, that's it. It was done and over with. But then it became vacant. No, but hear me out. It became vacant. Sorry, in 2009 when Klitschko fought the guy you were just talking about. What's his name? Kavig, yeah. So that's when they started the lineage over again. So that is still.
But what my point with that was this: that there's a certain school of thought where one, you can get lineal by being the number one guy and beating the number two guy. However, Chagayev was not the number 2 guy. His brother was the number 2 guy. So how could he be lineal then?
Slugger Sam, man, shut your bitch ass up, bro. It's Sister TY. What that shit you were talking about last night, bitch? That shit you were talking about last night, you had all trying to gang up with. Talk that shit now, bitch. What you talking about now, Sister TY? What you thought it was, bitch? Talking all that shit. How we talking about you gonna come down here and smash a nigga mama? Come pick your mama up. I've been wearing this bitch out all night. I've been wearing this hoe out all night. Come pick your mama up, bitch.
Boxing. I don't want to get my
Sister TY, what's up, bitch? You talking that cash shit when you had 4 people, bitch? I told you you ain't coming up in this hole, bitch. I'm already talking all this shit. You cook me and run. Bitch, I run you out this hole every time I come in here, bitch. Don't be quiet now, hoe. You cocky, bitch, when you got 4 motherfuckers up in the room with your bitch ass, hoe. The fuck you quiet now for, bitch? That fake ass shit, hoe. Yeah, bitch, I'm talking to you, hoe. Sister TY. Sister TY. Bitch, we ain't in church, hoe. What you quiet now? Your nuts, your pussy stepped up last night, bitch. Fuck you quiet now, for, hoe.
You are.
Yeah, let me hear that bitch ass New York accent. Let me hear that bitch ass New York accent, hoe. All that shit talking about you gonna come to Texas and blow a nigga mama away. Bitch, you ain't gonna come down here. We both know that. We both know that. Talking about I didn't send that. Bitch, I put the address right in the comment section. Just like I did with that fat hoe Rich. But you know you hoes ain't gonna buzz shit. Caught yourself studying your little nuts up last night, bitch. Yeah, hoe. You know I'm the boogeyman on this bitch. Yeah. Yeah, talk when I leave again, ho. Just don't say my motherfucker. Bitch, don't say my name like I said, bitch. I'm retired, ho, but you say my name, I'm coming for you. Shut your dick sucking ass up. Man, come pick your mama up, man. I've been wearing this hoe out all night, slanging this dick on this hoe. Bitch, come wear that bitch. Come pick this hoe up, bro.
Why is that a cool thing to say? Look,
shut your bitch ass up, man. Bitch, stay out of nigga business, bitch ass white boy. Ain't nobody talking to you, ho.
Come on, bro.
Go back to the suburbs. You talking about some 1955 lineal shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. They want to hear me get on you hoes ass. These hoes, I told you, you motherfuckers check in. You check in when you come in this motherfucker. Now you want to talk all that cash shit last night, but you quiet. But you quiet though, sister.
That wasn't me, dude.
You quiet though, sister. You was studying your little nuts up around the block though last night though, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Can I make a point about Jack Johnson?
Yo, but shut up, man. Go back to that weak ass conversation you talking about. I'm checking hoes. Check your whole ass.
TY, it ain't us.
Bitch, shut your bitch ass up, bro. You friendly in the motherfucker. You ain't gonna kill nothing. You ain't gonna let nothing die. Shut your bitch ass up. Y'all make this shit too easy. Like I said, Sister TY, don't stud your nuts up while I check that shit. You quiet in the church miles.
Yo, hold
Show
on.
the comment section. That's how you check hoes around this hoe, man.
TY, can I talk to you?
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. I ain't here to stay, bro. What the fuck I want to fuck with you suckers for?
Let me just highlight you real quick, bro. Let me highlight you, man. What I'm telling you is none of us here want to smoke.
He's kind of retarded, y'all. Like he's like the special ed dude from Houston. He comes on, he watches like a few hours of BET and he watches a couple of old hip hop movies, and then he puts in his gold teeth, and then he comes on the radio, and then he just starts like, you gotta let him rant, man. He just needs.
Can we get back to talking boxing? I mean,
hell yeah.
Yeah. So where we at again with the lineage? Where we cooking?
Yeah, I mean that dude was distracting. However, whatever he's saying, like, look, that's his business, but that's not my business. My business,
right? That's what I'm saying. Where we at with the lineage?
I don't play that Rakesh and like I'll fuck your mama type of shit. Like, dude, that's gay to me. All that talk like that, just for the record, for everyone to know, I don't believe in that. That's bullshit. You don't talk about people's family. You don't fucking come on here talking bullshit. Let's talk about boxing. Jack Johnson became lineal, in my opinion, when he beat Jim Jeffries. How about that?
I got you. I already told you mine. I said, to me, it's about where the belt goes. You just follow the belt, because aside from the Ring Magazine lineage that we're referring to,
Police Gazette at that time.
The WBA also has a lineage. The WBC, the WBC if you think about it, right? Let's go back to Trevor Berbick. Trevor Berbick lost to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, who lost to Holyfield, who lost to what's his name, Riddick Bowe. Who then was stripped. Well, he threw the belt in the garbage, and then Lennox Lewis got it.
Here's what you're doing, Slugger. Here's what you're doing. You're trying to conflate lineal with passing of an actual title. There's two different things happening here. All right. Lineal does not necessarily go along with any of these belts. For instance, Shannon Briggs. Okay. I keep bringing this up. He held the lineal title as well as Michael Spinks, who had the heavyweight lineal title when he fought Mike Tyson. There were several UK magazines calling Michael Spinks the heavyweight champion when Mike Tyson had the WBA, the WBC, and the IBF. And they were still calling Michael Spinks the champion, and he whooped his ass in fucking 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm. So, to be honest with you, so I got the list here, right? So the list that actually starts with what are
you looking at? Cyber Boxing Zone?
Cyber, what is that?
That's where they keep track of lineal. That's where you should go.
I'm looking at where they started associating the ring with the lineage.
Bro, the ring and the lineage is different, bro.
No, I understand.
At this point, at one point, way back, like 100 years ago, the ring, it was that could be considered lineal, but now, no way.
What I'm saying, it's the one that's carried on, though, is what I'm trying to say to you. It's carried on.
What about the Police Gazette?
That one, I just don't. The NSAC didn't it cut off at one point?
Yeah, because they became the WBA. I'm sorry.
No. The WBA I was gonna say was the NBA.
No, the WBA is different. I meant the WBC. The NSAC became the WBC title.
Right. So that one you don't need to worry about it because it's already the WBC. The NBA is the WBA, and the lineage is now the Ring magazine. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, bro. How do you figure that, bro?
I'm just telling you from what I've read. It's not up to me. I mean, I'm not a guy here who's wanting.
I know. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm talking to you like two guys talking, right? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or anything like that. But the fucking Ring magazine title is not lineal. It's a title that the Ring magazine gives out whenever they fucking feel like it. What lineal is supposed to be, and I think this is bullshit. I don't agree with lineal, and I hate the fact that I'm on here arguing about lineal because I hate lineal. I think it's stupid. But lineal is of the man who beat the man. That's what lineal is supposed to be.
Right. So right. So I'll tell you what, because I know, and here's the thing, I know, on these channels, man, we get really good discussions, and sometimes we could fall off track, and they can go on for hours.
Well,
and I don't.
Rakesh could come on here and fuck it up.
No. I know. No. And trust me, I don't mind, and that's why I've been saying H Money's a champ, because the one day he went 20 hours straight. So I don't mind that, but soon I am gonna have to go to bed. So I'm gonna get back to your original point, Hablo, because the point originally was about.
Bro, let's do a collabo. No. Invite me on your channel, and I'll come on and we can talk about it.
Oh, 100%, bro. You're more than welcome. I do. Whenever I'm not working, I'll do Slugger Sundays. You're welcome on that. But I really want to talk to you about Pacquiao before you head out. So okay. So with that being said, we talked about the A division, and you said you don't believe he's a champ at 140.
But that's how we got into the whole lineal discussion.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. So, because what I was trying to say is, do you not give the lineage title any respect because it is the one that originated from the beginning of time? So, with that being said,
okay, all right, let's trace the lineage of Hatton back to the beginning of the 140-pound division. We've got Hatton getting his ass whooped by Mayweather. All right. Getting a check left hook into the fucking ring post and knocking himself out. And yet he's considered to be the lineal title holder at 140 just because he dropped down 7 pounds.
Well, he beat Ricky Hatton. He beat Costa Tszyu. He made Costa Tszyu.
Of course he did.
Put on the stool, if you remember.
Well, who did Costa Tszyu beat?
He beat Zab Judah.
Yeah.
And he beat him really good.
Judah beat?
And he beat Zab Judah really good, if you remember that, man. Well, actually,
yes, I remember that.
No, but that one was when he beat Zab Judah. That was a vacant title. That title, they didn't have 140 pounders since 1983.
Vacant. Wait. You just said it right there. It was a vacant title. So how, therefore, can that be lineal?
I agree with you. That's something that makes no sense. But from when I went back in time, I know. But hear me out, Hablo. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When I went back in time with a couple of these lineage titles, like for example, believe it or not, the way they listed is Mike Tyson was the last guy to hold the heavyweight title in 1990, and then they didn't bring it back to no. Just hear me out. It said 1990, Mike is the last guy, and then 2002, they brought it back with Lennox Lewis, and then when he retired, Vitaly Klitschko took over.
Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis. That's where the lineal went.
No. I'm telling you, when Mike Tyson. I'm saying before Mike Tyson lost,
and Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis. So
no, Pablo,
he became lineal.
Pablo, I'm saying before Mike lost.
I hate the fact that I'm arguing for lineal. Like H Money, why am I arguing for lineal when I hate?
Pablo, just hear me. Just listen. Just hear me out.
Lineal. I hate it. I've been in your position so many times, bro. Like,
I know. Just hear me out.
I gotta tell you, I've been on your side every time, but when you're talking about lineal, it has to be a line. And no fucking division in boxing has an unbroken line of champions. Name one division that has that.
No, I agree with you completely. It's been flip-flopping, and it's just it's never accurate.
I mean, we become undisputed to establish a new line.
I know, but Hablo, you can even agree with me, even with the regular 4 sanctioning bodies, even sometimes for whatever reason, a title goes vacant. I can guarantee you every now and then, if you go through the list, you'll see that one of the 4 sanctioning bodies, for example, they have a vacant featherweight title or they have a vacant whatever title, right? But
or every division for the IBF that has contender 1 and 2 vacant.
Yeah, exactly. Even that's a better point. They usually, I don't know why the hell they have contender 1 vacant.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing with that.
Yeah, that just doesn't make sense. But
why not just put the guy who's number 3 at number 1? Just stop with the unrated bullshit.
Quit fucking around with us. But my point is to that. So before you tell me what you think of Pac-Man, you said you want to go back. So I said Costa Tszyu and Zab Judah fought 4-0.
I'm like the biggest Pacquiao fan in the world. I love Pacquiao.
I know. I know.
I know the Filipino national anthem because of fucking Pacquiao.
No, Hablo, I believe you. You're just
I love this guy. However, the 8 division shit is bullshit, bro. Because he didn't win a fucking title at 140.
But see, this is what I'm trying to say, though. Okay, so when we go to that ring title that I'm talking about, since 2001, there was a lineage to it, right?
Yeah.
But then there's a break from 83 to 2001. Now, because there was a break from 83
now you're on Wikipedia, but all right, go ahead.
Because there was a break from then, to you, do you kind of, is that really that big of a deal that there was a little break, or do you You know, would you kind of consider it?
He never really won a title at 140. He beat the shit out of Ricky Hatton. Yes, absolutely, he did. So you could call him lineal, but I don't count that, bro. I don't count that as a division championship. He won lineal. Lineal is bullshit to me, and that's my whole point. I've been sitting here arguing about like what lineal is. However, I fucking hate lineal, and I don't think it exists.
Yeah.
So that's why I like 7. All right, 7's good enough.
I don't know. Some of us, we want to be greedy, and we want to, you know what? And Hoplo, you might call me crazy,
but 7 is enough, bro.
Hoplo, you might call me crazy, but I don't know if you remember last year, or it could have been the year before. There was talks about Pacquiao going up to middleweight to fight Triple G, and all I was thinking to myself,
honestly, I think Pacquiao would beat the shit out of Triple G.
Oh, stop, man! You serious?
Oh yes, I'm very serious.
Triple G is a fucking boogie,
bro,
man. He's a monster.
Triple G is a fucking slow, fucking caveman.
Super hype job. Triple G is the biggest hype job in boxing history. One of the top 5 biggest hype jobs.
Style all over Triple G. That's what Pacquiao should have done. He shouldn't have fought fucking Ugas, but he wanted to give us the fight because Spence had to drop out, right?
I love
Pacquiao
Ugas.
is a good dude. He was like, any other fighter would have been like, fuck that. All right, the fight's off. But he still went ahead and fought a guy who was the exact opposite of what he was training for. He fought Ugas, who's a slick, stand right in front of you type of guy with good defense, right?
Yeah.
He'll stand right and looking Pacquiao dead in the eyes the whole time, bro. I was there. He was looking Pacquiao dead in his fucking eye sockets, bro. And just every time Pacquiao would twitch, he twitched. Every time he moved, he would move. Triple G would get his ass whooped by Pacquiao. Right now. Put him in the ring. Please.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't think it would have necessarily been an easy fight for Triple G. Like, I'll tell you that. I mean, Pac-Man would definitely give him a problem. But just, to me, man, like, I don't know, man. Like, Triple G is just one of a kind. I mean, you know, call me crazy.
Speed is his kryptonite. Speed is his kryptonite.
It might be, man, but it's just his style, man. I think his style is tailor-made to just fucking harm anybody, man. Like, he's a psychopath, this guy, man. He runs down on you, and he's just slugging it with you. He's just slugging it out. That real Mexican
He's a great fighter, but I think speed is his kryptonite, and I think the problem with Triple G is that people don't understand this. He does very well against bigger guys that are slow, but he does terribly against small guys who are fast. And Pacquiao is exactly like the wrong style for him. And that's why, like, I've been saying for years, like, Pacquiao should fucking just move up and beat Triple G. He could do it. He could do it. Maybe even right now.
If you look at any of Triple G's KOs, any of his last 5 to 6, 7 KOs, they were all set up from rapid punches. Triple G is a master at throwing wide hooks and hitting people in the back of the back of their scroll, or the back of their head, behind the ear. And he like the fight he did against Wade.
He's accurate with that.
He landed 4 rapid
you
punches
think that's not on
before
purpose?
he went down.
Do you think that's not on purpose?
It's all
he does
on
that
purpose.
Shit on purpose.
Yeah, it's all on purpose. That's why the first Canelo fight, Canelo was on the back foot, because he knew that Triple G
Canelo
does a lot
lost
of crown and rapid
punches.
punches.
He lost that fight.
Well, how do you think he never gets called out for that though, Mr. T.Y.?
Privileges.
Yeah, makes sense.
Privileges for what? What privileges does he have?
Oh,
I guess
he was able to get away with those rapid punches. He was able to punch Lemieux after he was down. and punch him after the bell in the same round.
Bro, Pacquiao hit Marquez in the first fight when he was down. He punched him while he was on the ground and didn't get any problems. So does he have privileges?
Triple G rabbit punched, hit him while he was down, and hit him after the bell all in the same round.
Bro, that all happened. That's boxing though, bro. That happens.
Hey, I hear you. It happened. It happens for some, and for others, it's a penalty.
All right. Well, let's see.
I can't think of the fighter's name. It was I think it's Guerra. I think at 150. He started
I've seen
doing
guys get disqualified for punching someone when they're down, and I've seen other guys punch someone when they're down and get no penalty whatsoever.
Yeah, I remember Arthur Abraham with Andre Durrell. He got
exactly
disqualified for that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Roy Jones Jr. hit somebody when he's down. He got disqualified on the spot.
Right.
He should have though, Mr. T.Y., because he hit him with a combination while he was down, and that was against Montel Griffin. And the reason he did that because he was down on the scorecards. Montel Griffin took a standing 8 count, and Roy Jones was kind of desperate because he was losing the fight and hit him while he was down. And that was uncalled for. And Terry Norris he got disqualified in a lot of fights for doing that. Terrible Terry Norris.
And Triple
That's
G
absolutely
took 2 steps
true.
Lemieux.
Absolutely true.
G took
but
2 steps towards
what happened?
Lemieux
What happened
down.
to Manny Pacquiao when he hit Marquez when he was down?
I'm not sure. What happened? Tell me.
Nothing.
For real? Shit, I gotta check that out. Which fight was it? The first one or the second fight?
First one.
Probably the referee didn't catch it too. The referees do make mistakes.
No, the referee was
human
right
as well.
there. He was standing right there. Some
at
guys
that time,
get penalized for that shit, and other guys get away with it, bro.
Happens, though.
That's just the way it goes, brother. Like
it happens.
It doesn't matter who it is. Some guys get away with it. Like Arthur Abraham got fucked because he hit Durrell, like barely hit him.
Yeah, he clipped him on the chin. That was,
barely.
It's not that. Haplo, when you hit somebody, they not looking, bro. You can knock somebody out like that.
So what happens when Pacquiao's knocked you down 3 times and you're fucked up? It's the first round. You're fucking on the ground and he hits you, and the referee does what? Nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it again. I think I can check it out.
Go ahead.
When Durrell got hit by a super power puncher, Arthur Abraham, I'm happy he got disqualified right there, bro. It's a fucking dirty shot right there, bro. I don't like that. Hitting fighters after the bell too. I noticed that a lot of fighters do that. Try to hit you after the bell. I don't like that either. That's a dirty tactic,
bro. Sometimes like the shit gets heated, bro. Like Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, they were hitting each other after the bell.
Well, they wasn't punching each other after the bell.
Yeah, they were.
I think Thomas when the first fight.
Yeah.
Well, it was. I think Sugar Ray was trying to taunt him, and Thomas Hearns hit him
they
like.
Can't hear the bell in there. Like,
Thomas Hearns put like a forearm to his face, but I remember Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe fighting after the bell all the time. That's something. But I'm talking about to hit a fighter when the bell rings and then you hit him purposely when a fighter is not looking. I seen Barrera do it to Manny Pacquiao. I seen Joe Smith Jr. do it to Dimitri Bivol, and I seen Chavez was doing that to Meldrick Taylor. He was using dirty tactics right after a bell punching him. Mike Tyson used to do it too.
Mike Tyson used to do that elbow punch. You guys
know a forearm
punch. Forearm punch, yeah.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn, bro. He's from the mean streets. He brought that to the ring.
He's from Brownsville.
Triple G does the forearm and elbow too.
Who?
I mean, not Triple G, Lomachenko. He does it. I got
to. He did it to T.O.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what his dad was saying. They kept saying Loma fought dirty.
He always fought dirty.
Yep.
I would have never pictured Triple
bring it
G.
back. Bring it back to the point, H Bunny.
What were we talking about? What were we talking about?
We're talking about guys who hit guys when they're down, but before that,
Terry Norris.
We were on something else.
Terry Norris was doing that shit. Roy Jones did it. Yeah, man, you deserve to be disqualified like that because a man is down. He's not even defending himself, and you hit him like that with a clean shot, bro.
But bro, in the middle of a fight, like if somebody's like you're not looking at their knees to see if they're touching the ground. Like you're trying to fucking knock the guy out.
Like not when he's down, you know not to hit him when he's down. That's a rule.
No, but you might not be noticing that he's down. He's looking like low.
Yes.
He's on.
But I know you get caught in the moment though. You get caught in the moment sometimes
because you're
you got to know how to control yourself.
Going in
bro.
for the kill. You're going in.
You got to know how to control
Professional
yourself.
Boxing, you ain't supposed to be doing none of that shit. This is why we got penalties and rules and everything. This is why they get big checks.
Yes, but some guys get penalized for that.
Back alley bullshit like that.
I think Roger Mayweather did it to other guys don't. Roger Mayweather, I think, did that to Pernell Whitaker too, and the referee did nothing.
No, if you think about
Roger Mayweather got his pants pulled down by Pernell.
Yeah, he did. When he hit him when he was down too. If he was down, he hit him again. I remember.
If you think about it, you're bringing
was fucking drunk.
He pulled his pants down, and Mayweather was pissed off when he did that, and he hit him.
And then he got his ass whooped.
No, you're bringing an excellent point that the fighter, you know, they're in the zone and they're not really trying to do it on purpose or whatever. But like if you take, for example, the Arthur Abraham versus Durrell, like that one, you seen that he went down, and it's at that moment where you like the ref even instructed you before the fight, you know, like for something like that, you just take a step back and you kind of got to listen to what the ref's got to say. You don't just keep punching and punching, man. When a guy gets down on his feet.
Once again,
I get you, Slugger. But here's the thing: that foul gets called every once in a while, like randomly, like what we were talking about with Roy Jones and Montel Griffin. What we were talking about with Arthur Abraham and all that shit. Go back and watch the first round of Pacquiao Marquez won. And tell me that fucking Pacquiao did not hit the guy when he was on the ground. I mean, literally on the ground.
Which fight? The first fight?
Laid out.
Which one? The first or the fourth fight?
Pacquiao Marquez won.
Okay.
Round one at about 2 minutes and 58 seconds.
They used to do that back in the day.
While he's on the ground.
Back in the day, the fighters used to do that.
Out on the ground.
And Terry Norris couldn't even control himself. He did that shit all the time. Terrible Terry Norris. He got disqualified like 3 times for doing that shit. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I'm just trying
Terry
to
Norris, he couldn't control himself. He did that 3 times and got disqualified. He just be in that moment, the heat of the moment, you got a man down, you want to hit him like you want to, you know what I mean? You really want to get on top and just start beating their ass like you in the streets and shit. But it's not. You can't do
How
that.
about Mike Tyson beating the shit out of fucking the referee and the guy after it's already waved off?
Lou Savarese?
Yep.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was a fucking idiot, bro. He was an idiot, bro.
Oh, man. That's my man's way.
Come on, bro. Mike Tyson.
I love Mike Tyson.
He bit Holyfield's ear, bro.
Bro,
yeah, but he only did it. But listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
Mike Tyson
I'm gonna tell you this.
Salute to Mike Tyson. I would have protested.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
But what he did against Savarese right there is exactly what you're talking about, and he didn't get penalized at
one point. Mike Tyson was talking about fucking other men on the fucking.
No. But H money,
Come on, man.
you gotta be a little
some
fair.
dumb shit. You guys can't lie, bro.
H money, you gotta be a little fair. Okay, I don't condone.
I am being fair, but what about Mike Tyson talking about eating people's kids? Hablo just said don't talk about families.
No. But hear me out.
Eating the man kids and shit.
Hear me out, though. You just mentioned that he bit Holyfield's ear. Okay, now we can all agree as civilized men that that's probably not the best thing to do. But however, he was sick and tired of the first fight where he was getting headbutted. And in the second fight, he kept telling the ref, he's headbutting me. The ref didn't listen.
Why didn't he do something instead of fucking biting his ear?
I agree with Slug on this. Slug, I agree with you. A lot of people missed that part. He was getting
he did, but he was getting headbutted. Don't bite him, though.
Actually, he said he got knocked out like twice in that fight just from the headbutts.
Yeah,
you can't bite a man, though.
But you know what? But hear me out. But hear me out. Not only
that,
man,
ear. That's a part of a man's body, bro. That's not cool.
I know, but H Money, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not saying I agree with what he did, but hear me out. He also took better actions. Mike Tyson even took better actions by telling the ref, "Yo, he keeps headbutting me. He keeps headbutting me." The ref, Mills Lane, didn't give no fuck.
It don't matter. He bit a piece of the man's ear off, bro.
I'm talking.
What if that happened to you?
Somebody do that with the mouthpiece.
I'm talking before.
Yeah.
How do you bite someone's ear off with the mouthpiece?
He spit it out. Pablo, he spit it out. He spit out the mouthpiece and then
he fucked his ear up, bro. That shit is not cool.
No, he
bit
did.
his ear off with the mouthpiece in.
I'm telling you, he spit it out. Watch the video again. He spit it out.
I didn't like that shit, bro.
I could be wrong.
That's why he apologized to Mike Tyson. I mean, Mike Tyson apologized to Holyfield, bro. Yeah, a couple of times on TV for doing that shit because he knew he was wrong, bro. He didn't say, "Oh, he headbutted me, so that's why." No, he said, "Man, I'm sorry for doing that shit. That's a piece of your body, bro.
No, but
that's a piece of your flesh, a piece of your body that God created, bro." And he ripped the man's ear off like that. That shit was fucked up, bro.
I know, but H Money, the reason why he didn't bring it up again is because now they're past it. Now they're both adults. They're both old. You know what I'm saying? And
he
they're trying
still never bit his ear like that. That's all I'm saying. He could have did something else. Don't bite the man's ear like that.
He did do something else.
I mean, what people say and what they really feel inside their soul is different. I think probably if they were to fight again, Holyfield would hold that animosity about that ear, bro. Because you can't bite someone's ear off and then they're just gonna be cool with that.
Pablo, let me give you a good explanation. I don't know about you, but I was the kid in school who somebody came, talk shit to me, I whipped his ass, and I got in shit, and I got told, "Oh, you're the worst thing to happen to humanity. You're a monster. You're blah blah blah." And I'm spitting facts right now. This was my high school and grade school life. People would talk shit, I would kick their ass, and I would be deemed as the worst guy on the planet. Now, I'm not trying to compare that with Mike Tyson and Holyfield, but I'm just saying he kept telling the ref over and over.
It don't matter,
over.
bro.
No.
Get that? He still bit his ear.
He kept telling
the ref. It don't matter what he did. It don't matter what he did. You don't bite somebody's ear off.
Look, you may have been kicking ass in high school.
Was Holyfield following the rules?
Bro, and then he did it twice.
Was Holyfield
kicking ass in high school and all that shit? That's great.
But Pablo, was Holyfield following the rules though?
No, he was skirting the rules, but the ref is the one in charge of who gets a point deducted and who doesn't.
No, but here's the thing: Holyfield kept headbutting him over and over and over.
He bit both of his ears.
Yeah,
bro. That shit was
but
some
the
bullshit.
ref has to deduct a point. That has to be the ref. It can't be Mike Tyson's decision to bite your ear off. It could be the ref that says, "Yo, you're doing this shit too much."
Yeah, that shit was whack, bro.
No, just okay, guys. Maybe
you
this
don't bite people's ear, bro. You don't bite ears.
Maybe this is
not going around biting people's ears off, bro.
No, maybe this is gonna be a little better. Just hear me out. Hear me out. I agree with both of you because the thing is, how many times do people go in a boxing match and it's unfair towards them and they suck it up? So the truth is, yeah, Mike should have did that.
Bro, we know Mike Tyson. Let's just cut the bullshit. We know Mike Tyson wasn't normal. The man was on TV talking about fucking other men, fucking people in the ass and shit. That's what he was doing.
H Money.
So did he say that?
I'm a Mike Tyson fan, so I gotta.
Well, no, I'm being real.
Okay,
you don't go on TV just like that. Now, Mike Tyson get a pass. What about Mike Tyson? Going to jail for that bullshit, that rape beef.
No, I don't agree.
I think. How about this?
Bro, let me finish, Haplo.
I think Mike Tyson. The Mike Tyson that beat Spinks.
He was out of control.
Any heavyweight in the history.
No, let's keep it real. Mike Tyson was out of control. Mike Tyson talking about eating Lennox Lewis kids.
But however,
H Money,
he was out of control, bro. He had to go to fucking penitentiary.
H-Money,
no doubt.
All I was trying to say was,
and then he's beating Robin Gibbons and all of that shit.
Yeah, hear me out. Just let me finish my point. All I was trying to say is, I don't agree that he bit his ear, but I understand. That's all I'm trying to say. Now, us three, we can get together and we can talk like civilized men and say we don't agree with his actions, but we shouldn't sit here and point the finger at Mike and be like, "He should have never did this. He should have never done that."
Yeah, he should have never went to jail for that bullshit ass rape.
No, I'm not talking.
He should have never beat on Robin Givens. Yeah, he should have never said he's gonna fuck another man. He shouldn't be saying that. He shouldn't be saying I'm eating people's kids. Pablo just talked about insulting people's families, kids, moms, and all of that. But Tyson did it, and he got a pass because it's Mike Tyson.
No, he don't get a pass. He don't get a. I'm just talking about the years for now.
Let's hold him accountable. That Mike Tyson was a piece of shit.
He doesn't get a pass from me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm a fan, a huge Mike Tyson fan. No, I'm a huge Mike Tyson fan. But however, like he would admit, I think, if he were on here right now, that he did some shit that he shouldn't have done. And look, the man.
I mean, I really don't see the crimes he's committed, to be honest.
The man did what he did, and he maybe got away with some things. Maybe he didn't get away with other things, but biting someone's ear off is not cool at all.
Exactly. Look, Coco the Don says Mike was fighting in the streets, crashing cars, and doing cocaine. Yeah, he was. He was out of control, bruh.
No, I get it, man. We all agreed that biting somebody's ear is not the way to go. But I just said, but I understand why he did it, though.
And that's why Buster Douglas whooped Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson was partying, doing bullshit. Let me finish, bro. Mike Tyson was partying. He was out here doing cocaine, and he got his ass whooped by Buster Douglas, bro. The biggest upset in the history of boxing, and got knocked out
in sports history. Period.
And then he went to jail not too long after that. And then he came back. He became a champion again, and he got beat by Holyfield. Holyfield beat him twice, and Lennox Lewis pretty much whooped his ass, bro.
But here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say to that, H Money. I think that Mike Tyson that beat Spinks there, nobody in boxing history, no heavyweight could have beaten that guy that night.
No, Muhammad Ali would have whooped his ass for sure.
Nah,
Ali would have outboxed him easily,
Ali
bro.
himself said he couldn't beat Mike Tyson.
Well, I don't care what Ali said. I know Muhammad Ali would have whooped his ass, bro. He would have outboxed him.
Why do you not care what he said?
Well, send me the footage then. Put a link in the chat then where Ali said that, because I never heard him say that.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something.
I would expect on the Arsenio Hall show. It was on the Arsenio Hall show.
No, H Money.
Well, drop a link and we can talk about it. But I know I know even at that time, Muhammad Ali just was trying to be nice to a young champion that looked up to him. You know, even Mike Tyson himself said, "Well, let me say this. Let me say this. Mike Tyson said it himself. He couldn't beat Muhammad Ali. That's what Mike Tyson said.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Ali said he couldn't beat Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson said because they kept trying to hype him up. But you can be better than Ali. You're better than Ali, and he said, "No, I'm never better than Ali." He said Ali was an animal. And that's what he said. He said he couldn't.
I didn't say better than Ali.
Ali would have fucked him up. He knew he couldn't beat Ali. He said it himself. He couldn't beat Ali. Ali has a way better career. Ali was a way better champion. Had a better career. He beat better fighters.
Yes, absolutely.
He beat better fighters than Mike.
No. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing.
Who would win? Hang on. Let me ask you a quick question. Who would win between the Mike Tyson who beat Larry Holmes or the Ali who beat
Sonny Liston?
What's his name?
Sonny Liston or George Foreman?
Talking about that old ass Larry Holmes. That's when Larry Holmes was old, man.
George Foreman?
No. I'm talking about the Ali who beat Holmes or the Mike Tyson who beat
Ali didn't beat Holmes.
Ali lost to Holmes. You mean Tyson?
Yeah, he was old. He was retired then. He came out of retirement.
I'm sorry. I mixed it up. I'm sorry.
Mike Tyson can never beat Muhammad Ali no matter what.
The Mike Tyson who beat Holmes versus the Ali who beat Cleveland Williams.
Ali that beat Cleveland Williams. The Ali every time. Now, you say the Mike Tyson that beat Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes was old as fuck at that time. Larry Holmes was old as fuck.
All right, switch to fucking Spinks then if you want.
Yeah, I got Ali every time, man. Even Mike said it. Mike said he couldn't beat him. He said it. Mike said it, bro. But Mike was a beast.
Did you ever notice in the the 14th or 15th round of the Frazier Tyson fight, that left hook that landed on Ali's jaw and his head looked like it was gonna fly off. You don't think Tyson could do that same shit?
Say it again. He could do what? What'd he say?
He keeps going off.
What'd he say though?
He said something about, do you think Ali can do that to Mike Tyson? I really didn't catch him.
Yeah, I think Ali will whoop Tyson's ass, bro. Even Tyson said it. So
no, you know what? I agree with you, H Money.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson was a beast, though. Mike Tyson was good, man. You know, he had a lot of power, a lot of speed. He had some good head movement as well, very powerful. You know, I like Mike Tyson, but I don't see Mike Tyson beating Muhammad Ali.
Oh, he said he just said he cannot hear H Money.
Come back in.
Hablo just said it in the background. But no, I just wanted to reply to Hablo's thing where he said that Ali himself said it. I watched the Arsenio Hall show where he had Sugar Ray Leonard and Mike Tyson, and they asked him, you know, how would you do against this guy? And he's like, this guy would kill me. He's talking about Mike Tyson. But it's just like you said, H Money. Ali was just saying it out of kindness. He was trying to show respect to the up-and-coming boxer. And then for Mike Tyson, he really loves Muhammad Ali. So it's the same with him. Whenever they ask him, he says, Muhammad Ali's the GOAT. I can never even step to him.
Yeah, but even Mike Tyson said it himself. He couldn't beat Muhammad Ali.
Yeah. But see, for me, you know what, H Money? I don't know if I've ever said it on the show. But
yeah,
for
Muhammad
me,
Ali.
No, but for me, see, Muhammad Ali is a different breed, man. Because look, you know how every 10 years we get the boogeyman that comes? First it was Sonny Liston in the 60s, and then in the 70s it was George Foreman, and then in the 80s it was Mike Tyson, right? And then you had like Lennox Lewis, and then you had Deontay Wilder. I know cats don't like Deontay Wilder, but he's still the puncher, man.
Well,
anyways,
you, Muhammad Ali beat fighters way better than Mike Tyson.
I know, but H Money, this is what I'm trying to say. No, hear me out.
Finish real quick, though.
Let me say my point.
Well, hold on, because Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman, who's way better than Mike Tyson.
That's what I'm saying.
Muhammad Ali beat way better fighters, bro.
H Money,
not even close. Go ahead.
H-Money.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to say he beat two of the boogeymen. He beat Sonny Liston, and then he beat George Foreman.
And Joe Frazier 2 times. He beat Joe Frazier 2 times.
Yeah, and see, he got really big respect from a lot of people when he beat George Foreman, because George Foreman was undefeated, this and that.
And George Foreman just knocked out Joe Frazier and Ken Norton, and George Foreman was a gold medalist.
Exactly, and not only that, but Ali cleared out the whole 70s division.
Yeah, George Foreman was better than Mike Tyson for sure. You know what I mean?
Well, I think punching power, he's better, but not
he's better too, and a better jab.
Why did George Foreman say that he was scared of Mike Tyson then?
Well, that's when he was old. Are you serious? Come on, man.
No.
George
Foreman wanted to smoke with Mike Tyson when he came back. He wanted to smoke with Mike.
No, he didn't. He actually.
Well, I think Muhammad Ali told him to stay away from Mike Tyson.
Plenty of interviews. Out where George Foreman admitted that he was not trying to fuck with Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson has said the same thing about George Foreman.
But in their prime, if they would have fought, George Foreman would have knocked out Mike Tyson for sure.
I don't know. Who do you think will win between George Foreman, who beat Moorer, versus George Foreman, who lost to Ali? Which guy do you think?
George Foreman, who lost to Ali, was, of course, a way better fighter. He was young. He was in his prime then. He was the champion then. He was that. Of course, that George Foreman, bro.
You know what?
And that George Foreman would have knocked out Mike Tyson. Now, George Foreman already beat a fighter just like Mike Tyson and Joe Frazier and destroyed him and knocked him the fuck out.
No. Mike Tyson and Joe Frazier are not
very similar. The head movement, bobbing and weaving, very similar styles. Same height and everything.
No.
Joe Frazier was better.
No.
Joe Frazier was better than Mike Tyson, bro.
Joe Frazier had an Eddie Futch style, up and down movement, bending at the waist with the cross guard defense. Mike Tyson had a peekaboo style, side to side.
Well, they both had that bobbing and weaving style, though. Head movement and, very short heavyweights.
It's opposites.
And very aggressive styles, too, though, Haplo.
I like to say
pressure fighters.
Can we add an additional?
It's just JFL.
I like to add additional. What's up, Slugger?
What's good, bro?
H Money panel.
What's good, JFL? What's good?
An additional situation now. You have Tyson, you have James Toney, and you have Joe Frazier. Okay. Now, you can say they have similar attributes, but different approach in the sense of level wise. Now, Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson. You hear me? There's no one like a Mike Tyson, James Toney, and no one is like Frazier. And currently in today's
JFL, Mike Tyson was the next Joe Frazier. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson had a left hook like Joe Frazier. Let me finish. Can I say my piece? I'm about to go on mute. Let me just say this. I got you, Haplo. I just wanted to say this. Joe Frazier had that pressure style. Mike Tyson, pressure. And the power of Joe Frazier, the left hook.
Joe Frazier
Joe Frazier was better than Mike Tyson, though.
Because they both put on pressure.
Joe Frazier was a better fighter than Mike Tyson.
Because they both put on pressure.
Well, pressure, aggressive too. The short heavyweight, Haplo.
Aggressive
heavyweight, the same height. You want me to pull up the tail of the tape? I'm gonna pull up the tail of the tape right here.
Real quick though.
I got you, Haplo. I'm gonna pull it up.
Rocky Marciano and Joe Frazier are the same because they both put on pressure. No.
Listen,
they don't have the same style.
The left hook, and then the aggressive style of Joe Frazier and Mike Tyson, both very aggressive. The left hook as well. Both of they punch was the left hook.
Look, Mike Tyson and Joe Frazier are not the same. What happened?
I'm about to pull it up for you.
What happened to
Marvis? That was his son.
Home.
They ain't got nothing to do with that.
What happened to Marvis? No, he was doing.
But Marvis was his son. Style. That's his son. I'm talking about his father. Joe. What about Joe Frazier, who was a gold medalist? Joe Frazier, who's a great fighter from Philadelphia, my dude.
What about him?
Listen, bro.
Joe Frazier had a better resume than Mike Tyson.
What about him?
Joe Frazier is better than Mike Tyson. Better resume.
Joe Frazier would get his ass whooped by Mike Tyson.
No, Joe Frazier will whoop Mike Tyson's ass, bro. He's from Philadelphia, bro. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. Joe Frazier. Come on, we can look at resumes. Who got a better resume?
Also add what you add earlier, previously on the stream. I know it was like a flash. I didn't really catch the whole thing, but even I'm still mentioning to this day, I'm still mentioning David Tor and how he approached. So you got.
Come on, man. Let's be serious. Mike Tyson got knocked out by Buster Douglas, who was a bum. Let's just be honest. A bum and Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson, Haplo. Don't give me that, bro.
Well, here's the thing with the Buster Douglas situation. Buster Douglas caught the mindset of a Mike Tyson.
Buster Douglas was no bum.
Hey, bro.
He was a bum. Get out of here. Tony Tucker knocked him out already. Stop it, bro.
Who is this guy, bro?
That's Haplo. That's my brother, Haplo. He's cool.
He
real cool. That's my dude right there. But yeah, hey Haplo, Buster Douglas was a nobody, bro, and he knocked out Mike Tyson. So stop it. Frazier destroyed Mike Tyson, bro. He would destroy Mike Tyson.
You gotta understand though, Mike Tyson and that. Hold on, hey bro, can you hold me button down?
I don't hear him. Who you hear? Who is that?
All right, listen. All I'm saying is we have to take that into consideration when it comes to Mike Tyson.
From Philly, though, represent for Philly, JFL, Joe Frazier, homie.
Yeah, listen, Joe Frazier is a beast. He always will be a beast and a legend in his own right. Now, although they all have similar attributes and similar heights, right, and their approach, but it's more so the ring IQ that set them apart. Now, out of all fighters, and Mike Tyson and Frazier, who got hit less throughout the whole career? You would say Mike Tyson got hit less.
I don't know. I seen Mike Tyson get hit a lot.
No, Mike Tyson got hit less than Frazier.
I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Tyson has more.
Joe Frazier fought way better fighters.
Mike Tyson had better fucking defense than fucking Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier.
I don't know, man. Where was that defense against? Where was that defense
Joe
against
Frazier had
Buster Douglas?
Joe Frazier had a fucking chin, but he was eating punches all night long.
What? So wasn't Mike Tyson eating punches from? Wasn't Mike Tyson eating punches from Buster Douglas?
Shit, when he was in his
yes,
prime,
Buster Douglas whooped his ass.
No,
Buster Douglas whooped his ass.
Look, bro, he had a very short prime, but in that prime, he wasn't getting touched at all.
He was getting touched by Buster Douglas, and Holyfield whooped his ass. And you cried and tried to say headbutts, and Holyfield beat his motherfucking ass. Lennox Lewis whooped his ass too.
No,
we're talking about. Yes, he did, bro. Come on, you living off of old Larry Holmes victory, man. Stop it. Mike Tyson best wins. Stop it, bro.
From getting punched.
Come on, who's Mike Tyson best win?
His best wins?
Yeah.
God damn.
Who? Frank Bruno? Are you serious?
Tyson, Burbick.
Burbick? Get the fuck out of here. Burbick was his shit. Are you serious? Burbick was a bum, bruh.
No, listen.
Yeah, you know what? You know what?
Burbick, come on, bruh. Didn't Larry Holmes beat Burbick already? Burbick wasn't good. Mike Tyson came up where the heavyweights wasn't really good. You had Tony Tuckers and fucking Bone Crusher Smiths and those bums.
Hater H money.
It wasn't my fault. He was out here beating up women, doing coke, and going to jail, talking about fucking men, and biting people's ears off. He was. I give him his credit. He was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. Okay, he's the youngest undisputed champion. I understand.
Prime. However, in that prime, I don't think any heavyweight in history could have beaten him.
He's not better than Joe Frazier. He's not. That's all I'm saying.
He would have whooped Joe Frazier's ass.
Bro, who got a better resume, Joe Frazier or Mike Tyson? Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali.
Joe Frazier has a better resume.
I go by resume with everything I do.
You can go by resume, but there's also the facts of the fucking case. And the fact
Joe
is,
Frazier
Mike
beat
Tyson
Muhammad Ali.
Mike Tyson would have wiped the fucking floor.
We know that.
Joe Frazier would have knocked out Mike Tyson, bro.
We know Tyson wave was the new wave. You know what I'm saying? We know that how his jump start. You know what I'm saying? And get revenge for Muhammad Ali and his career was Mike Tyson's career. We still have to take consideration of Mike Tyson mental state during certain fights that he actually took a loss in.
Look, hey, check out this Murph. I got you, Murph. Let me just read this comment real quick. I'm gonna go on mute. Murph said Mike Tyson best win is a light heavyweight. Your boy Michael Spinks. That's his best win. Michael Spinks, who was a light heavyweight. And Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali.
How about
Razor Ruddock? Get the Lennox Lewis knocked him out too. Stop it. Oh my God.
How about Razor Ruddock?
Razor Ruddock was nothing. He was never a champion. Lennox Lewis knocked him out.
Sorry, I'm interrupting the homeboy. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, bro. You keep moving on the
JFL, you may proceed, brother.
No, you good, bro.
JFL.
I'm trying to hear everybody points out too, but I'm just trying to get the concept around the situation.
So it's not my fault Mike Tyson. It's not my fault Haplo Mike Tyson went to jail in his prime for rape. Okay? These are the facts. These are the facts.
Say it was your fault?
No, I'm just saying these are the facts. I'm here to state facts. Mike Tyson went to jail in his prime on a rape charge because he was out of control. He was out here beating up Robin. Let me tell the truth. Mike Tyson was beating up Robin Givens, his wife. She left him. He was out here doing cocaine, having street fights, out of control, and ended up in jail in his prime.
H-Money, why are you putting the men's business on blast like that? Why are you putting the men on blast like that,
It's true. It's all over. It was all over the news.
H-Money, why are you putting the men's business on blast like that, man?
So let's be real. Joe Frazier was a clean fighter, never went to jail, never was using drugs. Joe Frazier was dedicated to the sport of boxing. Joe Frazier was an Olympic gold medalist.
As a person, I put Joe Frazier way above fucking Mike Tyson.
Well, as a fighter,
but as a fighter, no.
Yes, as a fighter, Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. He beat Muhammad Ali. Nobody on Mike Tyson resume. Nobody on Mike Tyson resume is on the level of a Muhammad Ali.
You know what? Right now, H-Money and Pablo, I can't even believe you guys. You're over here. You guys are over here talking bad about Mike Tyson.
Holmes, who was 38 years old, he's a bad coming off 2 losses to Michael Spinks, who came out of retirement. Yeah, Larry Holmes was 38 years old. 38 years old, Larry Holmes. Are you serious? Who was retired?
He went on to win.
Well, JFL, can you hear me?
Come on, bro.
JFL, can you hear me?
I hear
Yeah,
y'all.
we can hear you, Slugger.
I don't know if they heard me. No, all I was trying to see
Larry
is
Holmes was 38 years old. That's
I just want to say H Money.
Larry Holmes was washed up at that point, bro.
H Money, who do you think you are passing judgment on another man? You know, you're not perfect.
I'm just keeping it real.
You're not
Are
perfect.
we gonna state the facts? You know, people call Tyson Fury out for using drugs. Mike Tyson was using the same drugs as Tyson Fury.
I've never called out Tyson Fury. I'm not better.
Everybody does.
I'm not better than
talking about right now. He said Fury was on cocaine too. You're right. Mike Tyson was on it first, though.
I'll say
right?
this. I'll say this.
Okay, they both was on it.
Okay, with that being said, right? Mike Tyson is true to himself till this day. Okay, let's get that first and foremost on the table. He ain't sugarcoating shit. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson career.
Yeah, and Holyfield whooped his ass too.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, Holyfield beat Mike Tyson's ass.
We have to understand.
Twice. He whipped his ass twice.
Hey, bro.
Factual facts, though. Factual.
No.
I'm here to speak the truth, Haplo, so we can talk about it. We're not going to sugarcoat anything.
Mike Tyson is true to himself till this day. Now we have to take into consideration on the time frame he was out, right, and returning to the ring. Also, on his way out, we know there was a mental situation with Tyson. More so the surroundings, if you ask me. You feel me? You feel me? It get deeper than that.
Yes, sir.
All I'm saying is, he take accountability, but everybody else won't ever fucking do. Okay.
Facts. Factual facts.
The Tyson who beat Spinks would beat any heavyweight in history, including.
So you think Tyson would beat Muhammad Ali? My boy JFL.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, that's what Haplo said. Who wins, Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali? I got Ali.
Let me tell you this. What's interesting about Mike Tyson and Ali, this is the eerie situation. Although it's touchy topic, bro, because Iron Mike Tyson and Ali, they would never get in the ring with each other because there was that much respect from a Tyson, and Ali definitely respect.
They were close.
Come on, man.
Bro, can I point out?
Come on, exclusive. Mike Tyson got knocked out by Buster Douglas, man. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Holyfield whooped Tyson's ass 2 times. Lennox Lewis beat the fuck out of Mike Tyson. Let's be real, bro. His best win was Michael Spinks, who was a light heavyweight, or a 38-year-old Larry Holmes. Joe Frazier, on the other hand, Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. You guys telling me about Trevor Berbick?
They had to cut his glove open to pretend and buy some extra time. Henry Cooper knocked Muhammad Ali out. So what now?
No, he did not. Muhammad Ali got back up, bro.
No, he got back up. And
Muhammad Ali, the GOAT, bro.
They cut
the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali knocked out. He knocked out George Foreman, bro. Who Mike Tyson knocked out, like George Foreman.
This is admitted.
And Mike Tyson said it himself. Mike Tyson said he couldn't beat Muhammad Ali. Mike Tyson said he couldn't beat Muhammad Ali his damn self.
And Ali said he would lose to Mike Tyson. So what?
Yeah, no, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't.
Yes, he
did.
I
got the footage. I got the footage of Mike Tyson saying Muhammad Ali will whoop his ass. He said he couldn't beat Muhammad Ali, and he cried about it.
I'm not saying he didn't say that, but I said Muhammad Ali said the same thing. I could never beat Mike Tyson.
So Muhammad Ali beat way better fighters than Mike Tyson did, and so did Joe Frazier.
Yeah, except Ali lost to Holmes, and Mike Tyson beat the shit out of him.
Ali lost to Holmes when he was old, coming out of retirement.
I would say
when he was old, coming out of retirement. When he already had brain damage. That's when he beat Ali, when Ali was washed up and Ali was 38 years old, coming out of retirement, 2 years out of retirement, already had brain damage.
Mike Tyson smoked his boots and fucking knocked him out.
And Larry Holmes was never on the level of Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman, Mike Tyson, who he beat? Who he beat like George Foreman?
Larry Holmes beat the shit out of fucking Ali. He beat that fucking Parkinson.
Yeah, well, Muhammad Ali was retired, and he was 38 years old, already had brain damage. Okay. So who was Larry Holmes?
And then Mike Tyson beat the shit out of Larry Holmes.
Exactly.
Right
Larry Holmes was 38 years old. He was 38 years old when Mike Tyson beat him. He was 38 years old, washed up when Mike Tyson beat him.
What do you think would have happened?
Exactly, bro. So you bragging about a win against fucking Tony Tucker? No, Tony Tucker ain't nowhere on the level of a Muhammad Ali or Joe Frazier.
Bragging about anything.
So Michael Spinks was a light heavyweight. Michael Spinks was a light heavyweight. That's his best win. So you said his best win is Larry Holmes, who was 38 years old, washed up, or Michael Spinks,
Tyson,
or Mike Burbick was nothing. Burbick was a bum. Larry Holmes already beat him. Burbick was nothing.
Go down the box rack, bro.
Exactly, bro. I know my boxing. Yeah, Mike Tyson didn't do what Joe Frazier did. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. Who did Mike Tyson beat like Muhammad Ali? Nobody.
You see those?
Nobody. And Mike Tyson, the same one who got his ass whooped by fucking Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson. Buster Douglas knocked him out. Yeah, Buster Douglas knocked him out while Mike Tyson was out here raping women and shit, doing all that drugs and all that bullshit, biting people ears off because he was getting his ass beat. And fucking Holyfield beat his motherfucking ass. And Holyfield beat his punk ass.
What happened to
Okay then. Yeah, what happened? What happened when Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas? He got knocked out. He got knocked out.
In that fight with Buster Douglas, hey bro.
Yeah. He was busy on cocaine. Mike Tyson was busy on cocaine getting high. Mike Tyson was busy. He was busy. He was beating up Robin Givens, beating up his wife, and doing that shit, talking about fucking other men. On that bullshit. That's what he was doing.
We're not going to go there.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, Holyfield whooped his ass. You didn't say that when Holyfield whooped his ass. You didn't say that when Holyfield whooped his ass. You didn't say that when Buster Douglas beat his ass. You didn't say that.
Bro, I'm not trying to defend Mike Tyson.
Hey, bro, can I? Hey, you talking, bro?
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, because I'm saying Joe Frazier was the better fighter with a better resume than Mike Tyson.
He was a better man. But Mike
Tyson was a better fighter. He had a better resume.
Okay,
Mike Tyson was a better fighter.
He was a better. Who had a better resume?
Joe Frazier was a good guy.
Who had a better resume?
Guy. Mike Tyson.
Let's go look at the resumes. Let's go look at his resume. So Mike Tyson. We had Mike Tyson's resume, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking Frazier had a better resume. Period.
Okay, that's all. Are you all right?
I say
nothing to argue about then.
They actually fought. Mike Tyson in his prime would beat the shit out of Joe Frazier.
No, he would not. He never beat nobody on the level of a Joe Frazier. He beat a washed up Larry Holmes, an old Larry Holmes, and he beat Trevor Burbick, who was a fucking nobody. That's who he beat. And Bone Crusher Smith. Frazier. And yeah, his son. But who else he beat? Bone Crusher Smith.
Let me ask you a question.
Bone Crusher Smith.
He was busy fighting Tony Tucker and Bone Crusher Smith.
Real quick.
Come on, bro.
Who was training Marvis?
And he got his ass whooped by Lennox Lewis, and he tried to duck Lennox Lewis.
Who was training Marvis?
Didn't he duck Lennox Lewis and vacated his belt? Okay,
who was training
that's
Marvis,
the same Mike Tyson who was ducking Lennox Lewis.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get to.
Oh, so he didn't vacate his WBC belt, Mike Tyson.
No, I'm asking you who trained Marvis.
His dad, Joe Frazier.
Yep.
So Mike Tyson beat his son. What's that got to do with him?
It's the style.
So Joe Frazier. Let's go look at Joe Frazier. Let's see who he beat.
Okay, I'm not arguing who had a better resume.
Okay, so I'm done with
Joe Frazier.
Okay,
but
I'm done with
it. I'm saying in a fight, he would lose to fucking Mike Tyson any day of the week. That fucking Mike Tyson that walked in the ring with Spinks would beat the shit out of any version of Joe Frazier you got.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I got Joe Frazier whooping his ass.
We agree.
I think Joe Frazier. If Holyfield, I'm gonna say this: if Holyfield was able to beat him,
that's the beauty of being adults and like being able to agree to disagree. We agree to disagree. Like I just think.
Yeah, I just think
Mike Tyson would beat Joe Frazier, but
to me. Joe Frazier was
There's
much
no
better,
way
had a
for
better
us to know
career.
that.
Tyson,
I get it, bro. But
Joe Frazier.
Hey, Haplo, Joe Frazier was much better. Let me say this, Haplo. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Joe Frazier was much better. He had a better career. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. Joe Frazier, he was a gold medalist, bro. So I got to go with Joe Frazier because I think Joe Frazier was a better fighter. Now, you look at Mike Tyson's career. Mike Tyson got beat by Buster Douglas. He was knocked out. Mike Tyson, he got beat by Holyfield. He got beat by Lennox Lewis. He lost a lot of those big fights. He lost a lot of those.
We can pick apart anybody's resume. We can pick apart Sugar Ray Robinson's resume right now. We can say he ducked Charlie Burley. We could say, Aaron Pryor.
Or we could just talk about how Mike Tyson got his ass whooped by Buster Douglas.
But what we can do
talk about that
as men, what we can do as men, and to show like the people who are listening and everything else, is say that we agree to disagree. We agree.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Tyson lost a lot of his big fights.
We still have love for one another.
Yeah, we do. But I just remember. I remember Mike Tyson when he got knocked out. When he got knocked out by Evander Holyfield. I remember Holyfield whooping his ass.
I remember fucking Frazier getting his ass knocked down 15 times
by
who? Foreman.
George Foreman, exactly. And George Foreman would knock out Mike Tyson.
We know that Tyson.
George Foreman would knock the fuck out of Mike Tyson.
We know that Tyson.
George Foreman way better than Mike Tyson too.
Hey, bro.
George Foreman admitted he was afraid.
My word in real quick.
He was afraid of Mike Tyson.
Hey, George Foreman would knock out Mike Tyson, bro. Mike Tyson best win is Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks is his best win, who's a light heavyweight, or an old, washed-up Larry Holmes at 38 years old. And the fucking George Foreman knocked out Joe Frazier. George Foreman, he knocked out Ken Norton. Who Mike Tyson was beating like them? Nobody. Mike Tyson was getting his ass whooped.
We know Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson got his ass whooped. Right? He got his ass whooped by Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield.
George Foreman.
When Mike Tyson fought the best from his era, listen,
real quick.
Hey, listen. When Mike Tyson fought the best from his era, he lost. He lost to Lennox. He lost to Evander.
We do know Tyson knocked down Douglas. We do know that, right? Why y'all leaving that out?
Yeah, he did. He got knocked out. Didn't it? Douglas got back up and knocked him out.
Why leaving that out, though? And we're talking about the mindset of a Mike Tyson during that time. Okay. And we're talking about
that's a good point.
That
was a long count. That was
nah, man. Here you go. These theories now.
We know that,
it wasn't no long count. That's what Wilder said. Hell no.
Nah, bro. We know that
Tyson got his ass on.
We know that count what it was.
Wilder.
Right? No, man, here come the excuses now. Here come the Deontay Wilder shit.
We know that Tyson will put We know that Tyson.
That's the same thing Wilder said. Okay.
It was a long count.
He got his ass whooped, bro.
It was a long count in that fight.
What is that?
He got his ass whooped.
That fight should have been Tyson.
Oh, he got beat up, bro.
Tyson.
Buster Douglas beat his ass, JFL.
He got up.
He got knocked out.
He got up, but it was too late. But my thing is, we know that Tyson at that time, mental. Okay.
Oh yeah, he was on that cocaine. He was on that cocaine.
He did that before.
Apple, he was on that coke.
And then the fight went the other way because Tyson said whatever. You know what I mean? But my thing is putting the effort at that time during the Buster Douglas fight. We know Tyson mental state, and also he still knocked down Douglas. And that fight should have been factually Mike Tyson. And guess what? They didn't
excuses. Here come the excuses.
They didn't do the same thing.
Here come the excuses, Coco.
They didn't return the same.
Buster Douglas whooped his ass, bro. And Buster Douglas was a bum. Don't give me that. Buster Douglas was a fucking bum and knocked out Mike Tyson, bro.
Yo, Coco, salute.
They waved it off. One Buster Douglas got what Tyson.
Hey, Rob 87. Mike Tyson was on that
cocaine. They didn't return the favor. They didn't return the same count as he did for Douglas for Tyson. Now guess what?
Tyson was busy out here raping women and shit. Mike Tyson was out here busy raping women and shit, beating up on Robin Givens. Don't give me that bullshit, nigga.
Running back.
Who you think you talking to? I know all about Mike Tyson.
I won't give Douglas that much.
H Money bodied Mike Tyson. Oh shit. Nah. Bro, H Money,
Hey, Half-Low, come on, man.
you gotta stay away from Mike Tyson, bro.
Come on, man. I'm gonna start exposing this motherfucker.
That's
I'm
the
gonna do a
dude
whole
that
series on
don't
this
want to
nigga.
fuck it.
How this nigga was out here beating up on women and
bro,
shit.
that's
on
the
cocaine
dude.
and shit.
Hey, you gotta be careful because he will fuck you up.
Man, Mike Tyson's a drug addict, bro, on shrooms and shit.
bro.
He hooked on shrooms and shit like that, bro. Stop it.
Listen, bro. We talking about.
He'll be like,
we talking about
H
Tyson.
Money.
Hey, bro, you keep
why the fuck you talking shit about me? I'm Mike Tyson.
Man, come on, Mike Tyson
H-Money.
the same.
I'm thinking about cuff right now. I'm sad. I'm gonna cry, but I'll whoop H Money that at the same time.
Hey, Half-Low, you know I got to keep it real with the fight fans, man. Mike Tyson was full of shit, bro. He was full of shit. He was out here raping women and shit.
Bro.
Now let me finish, bro.
If there was one guy I'd never want to fight, it's Mike Tyson.
Let me finish though. Mike Tyson was full of shit, bro. He was out here raping women, beating up on Robin Givens. You know what I mean? Using drugs.
Why you talking all that shit, son?
Hey, what's good,
bro.
Mark?
I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. I'm Mike Tyson.
Y'all want to play with it?
No, I'm being real. He's talking about fucking men and shit, and it was cool.
I didn't mean that. I was on cocaine.
Come on, Jay.
I was on cocaine.
Talking about he gonna fuck a man and shit.
Exposed, but what I'm saying is, y'all got.
Bro, I was on that cocaine though.
Hey, this guy, bro.
And we just keeping it real though, JFL. That's why Mike Tyson started
to
get his ass whooped like that.
You hear me?
What you say?
Hey, what's
Go
up,
ahead,
Mark?
JFL.
Salute, Mark.
Hey, Mark, what's good? You doing the debate?
Jump
tomorrow?
here, jump in here, bro, because I need your help with this bullshit that's going on.
Hey, Mark, you doing the debate tomorrow? I mean, tonight on your channel or what? Just let us know. He's supposed to debate Method today on his channel. So we going to Mark's channel. He's going to debate Method.
No, Murph. It was Frazier that had one eye, not Mike.
What's good, Mark?
No, it's good. It was good. What's the topic?
Well, we're debating Mike Tyson and all that shit, but it all stemmed from a lineal versus undisputed, and it like we've been just flowing ever since Rakesh's bitch ass left and stopped fucking everything up.
Okay.
What do you think of Mike, the Mike that fought Spinks, right? Versus the Ali that fought what's his name? Cleveland.
What, if they were to fight each other?
Yeah.
Take a pick. Take a fucking pick.
I mean, that's the best of the best right there.
I'm going with Ali. I got Ali. I think Ali.
I don't know, man. Because like when Ali done fought Cooper, he got floored. He got floored early in his career a few times, man.
He get back up though. He got back up every time.
Wait, let's hear what Mark has to say.
You can get up, but you can also have the corner like add on time for you and stuff by cutting gloves and shit against Mike Tyson. That may not happen.
Oh, Henry Cooper, anyone?
Yeah, the Henry Cooper fight. What was it? 3.5 minutes of added time. Angelo Dundee cut his gloves.
They split
off.
the gloves and they admitted it after the fact. H Money.
It doesn't matter, bro. But he still got back up. He was still able to get back up. Now,
yeah,
Mike Tyson
Cooper
cheated.
Cooper didn't hit.
They cheated.
Cooper doesn't hit like Mike.
Hey,
Cooper
Mike
doesn't
Tyson,
hit like Mike, bro.
Mike Tyson, bro.
This guy
he didn't fuck with them dudes. He even said it himself. He couldn't beat Muhammad Ali.
Is he referring to?
And Ali also said he couldn't beat Mike Tyson. So what's
the Ali
point?
on brain damage and whatever. You know what I mean? He wasn't the same
Ali
person.
said,
who had brain
scared.
damage? Yeah,
He said he was
probably
scared.
said that when he had brain damage.
He was scared.
You know,
of Mike Tyson.
Haplo. I'll say one thing, right? All of the old greats, a lot of the time,
they pay respects. Marciano said he would have struggled in his own words with Clay. He would have struggled.
This guy, Haplo. Now I know your voice sounds familiar, and we go way back. Are you still trying to push the false narrative of Ali cheating, bro? Because you keep bringing up some gloves and splits and all that bullshit.
He did cheat. They admitted it.
Fuck out of here. Now we know
they admitted it. I'm not going to get the fuck out of here.
False narrative.
Stop with your slow ass voice and let Mark talk.
False narrative. And then also Ali fought another cheater after that cheater.
Okay, so Angelo Dundee didn't admit.
Ali, I'm gonna correct you, bro.
Angelo Dundee did not admit that they cheated against Henry Cooper.
Ali fought in defeat.
Ali did not admit that he cheated against Henry Cooper.
Put a label of a cheater of Ali because Ali defeated both those cheaters, my
nigga.
Dude,
you're fucking crazy, bro.
You fucking casual
you need to learn your boxing, bro.
You still
learn your boxing. There's interviews with Angelo Dundee.
You would not put
There's interviews with Angelo Dundee
greatest of all
when
time,
he said they split the glove open to buy time.
It was never Ali. So hold your mute button the fuck down.
Hold the L, bro. Ali
people
fucking cheated.
People in the media back. It's not people today.
No. Hey Mark.
I was speaking personally.
Hey Mark. This Harpo guy. Okay, he's still good pushing that false narrative fucking rhetoric. You would not put the cheater label on the Ali. Hold your button the fuck down.
He cheated.
Haplo didn't. Hold on.
That, bro. You disrespect Ali again.
I didn't cheat.
Hey, bro.
It was Ali, not me.
You disrespect Ali again, bro.
Then what? And then what?
Channel, bro.
And then what? What are you gonna do?
You a body. You and your fucking false narrative, nigga.
Yeah, because Henry Cooper didn't knock Ali out, right?
Today, I say Ali defeated cheaters not once but twice, my nigga, and that's back to back.
All right, drink some water, bro.
Ever was a cheater, bro. He defeated those cheaters.
Drink some water and relax.
Hold your button the fuck down. Get the fuck off the panel, nigga. Disrespect boxing again.
You get the fuck off. Let me hear what Mark has to say.
Again. Get the fuck off the panel, nigga.
Disrespecting boxing by saying Henry Cooper didn't knock Ali out and fucking they didn't cheat by fucking splitting the glove open, which Angelo Dundee admitted. No, that is not a false narrative. Fucking Angelo Dundee admitted it.
Get your fuck off the panel, nigga.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Ali defeated those cheaters back to back.
Am I wrong? Did Angelo Dundee not say that?
Again. Disrespect boxing again.
Disrespect boxing. Oh, God.
Mean narratives, my nigga. You a fucking body. Disrespect boxing again. Like, right now, it's still continuing on. Try to disrespect Ali.
I'm very sorry. I feel very bad.
Bro,
I feel so bad right now. I feel so bad. I feel so bad that Henry Cooper fucking hit Ali with the left hook, and they had to split the fucking glove open.
Definitely not this panel, my
and
nigga.
Buy themselves 3 minutes.
H money, hey bro, dip ball. Dip ball.
What a bitch ass motherfucker you are.
No, you a bitch and you a casual, my nigga.
Nah, you's a bitch.
Uttering that casual ass rhetoric, nigga.
Nah, you's a bitch. Nah, you can't fuck with me. You can't argue with me on any point.
You casual.
Look, it's a well known fact that Angelo Dundee cut the gloves.
Disrespect Ali again.
No, it's true. It's not disrespect. It's true.
You be a body along with him, Mark. You know how I do. You want to be a body too?
If you want to talk about disrespecting Muhammad Ali, my guy, you once said that Will Smith could have beat him when he played him in the movie.
Now, you reaching on that right now? Now, you know, I got context with that.
That's disrespecting Ali. Don't disrespect Ali. Don't disrespect fake narrative.
Ali co-signed Will Smith, my nigga.
Is on drugs, bro.
Co-signing a guy and you saying that guy can beat him is disrespectful, my guy. That's an actor in a movie, my guy.
First of all, I'm over your
you just took your first dog. Change that shit.
I'm over your
You just took your first dog.
Hey, Mark, you a body again.
You got bodied already, bro.
False narrative.
You represent Danny Garcia. You're a walking body.
Body too on that too. Mark, unrivaled. You rivaling Mark. You a body too. Fuck you can say to me.
Go make a diss track on me, bro.
Oh my god.
Go make a diss track on me.
Hey Mark, you
maybe,
a body.
Maybe you get some views.
This guy.
You raveling, bro.
You fucking with Haplo and Mark unrivaled?
Haplo and Mark, you both might fuck your body.
Bro.
Like
there's not listen, Haplo, between you and I, there's no point in talking to him. There's no point talking to him. I'm autistic, but he's more autistic.
Get my context correct.
No, you're not autistic.
The GOAT,
no, I actually am.
The GOAT, co-sign Will Smith, my nigga. Don't you be putting the fuck down, Mark.
You're not autistic. And this motherfucker, he's autistic.
It's not an insult. It's not an insult to be autistic.
But he is autistic.
Disrespect Ali again. You a body too, Mark.
All right,
it's not even. Would you like for me to make a video for you, JFL, on the situation?
All right.
It's not disrespectful. It's just a fact.
Let me go, Mark. Let me go. I'm gonna disrespect Ali right now. Ali was a bitch. Fuck Ali.
How about
that? How about that? What you gonna do about it?
And the hate continues.
What are you gonna do about it?
Fans.
What are you gonna do about it?
Dip ball.
Fuck you.
Casual.
You fucking joke. Oh yeah, I'm a casual. Yeah. Okay, I'm a casual.
Narrative.
All right. Mark, am I casual?
Oh, you been putting down.
No.
I didn't realize I was a casual.
Both a body. Of course, a casual gonna agree with a casual. Disrespect Ali again.
There we go. There's your fake
fuck
narrative.
Ali,
it's in the chat.
Fuck you. How about that?
Both my bodies. Facts though.
Fuck you.
Go have a look at the facts in the chat. I just dropped the link for everybody in the chat to see. There you go.
You a body already, Mark. What you mean putting down?
You see that? That's you getting bodied. I'm coming with facts and you're just saying you're a body. You just lost.
I say
go ahead, give me a source that proves Angelo Dundee didn't cut the gloves.
Make sure you get my words correctly, bro.
Bro, Angelo Dundee himself said he cut the glove to buy time. And that's not cheating?
False narrative on the panel again. Everywhere you
go, have look in the chat.
Oh Lord,
I posted a link right there, my guy.
You're fucking thick. You're thick as a brick, bro. You're thick. You're thick.
Hold your mute buttons down.
You're thick, bro.
Hey, H Money, can you show that link? Read it to the people. What it says, please.
Oh, the link. Mark.
Yeah, it's called sources, my guy. Factual facts, tangible evidence.
You and your sources. Guess what? You're a body too.
You can say whatever you want.
Oh my god!
Just like you want to use an unbiased card. You want to use a King UB card. The sources, I body unbiased with his fucking sources too. It's what Mark can say to me.
I don't need to say anything to you. I'll leave it at this. I'm not even going to talk to you for the rest of the stream. You're irrelevant.
Like I said, you're a body. Factual facts, not fucking rebuttal.
So, Haplo, how's it going?
Oh, man.
How's it going?
Yo, look, bro. Henry Cooper fucking knocked Muhammad Ali out. It's just a fact.
How are you doing, Haplo? How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
That's good.
Angelo Dundee admitted that he
and Ali defeated cheaters back to back.
Yeah. No, Ali was dope. Ali was great.
Of all time, my nigga. You better talk to Tyson cheating ass.
Not the greatest of all time.
Tyson cheating ass Fury. You talking about some gloves, my nigga?
Oh God.
Yeah.
We got a fucking moron.
You want to defend that Tyson cheating ass chicken Fury though?
Money.
The factual Tyson Fury 50 cheat gloves though. What about that, Mark?
How you let these morons?
What about what?
What about that, Mark?
What about what?
It's Tyson Gypsy Cheat Fury with his suspect ass both gloves, nigga, not just one, both.
Maybe he did cheat.
Maybe. Man, how'd you be putting the fuck down and keep Ali name out your fucking mouth?
All right, where's the proof there?
Yeah, and you'll never compare a fucking cheater. Ever.
Where's the proof? Where's the proof?
You see, there's no proof. You see, you're asking about suspectual things.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
And
Angelo Dundee, Muhammad Ali's trainer,
Mark,
said he cut the gloves open.
Marbo, you a body and keep justifying the Tyson Fury Gypsy cheat.
Hey, you cut body yourself, bro. See that link? You have no proof. We have proof.
You never compare clubs. You never compare clubs to the greatest of all time, Ali. And guess what? Showbiz, the blind ref.
Showbiz the dog. He might body too. Facts though. How you mean putting the fuck down? Casuals.
Yeah, you should drink some water and go to sleep, my
Your
friend.
body and Mark your body too. Expose yourself. Expose yourself. Body yourself. Facts.
Make a diss track on me. Maybe you'll get more than 50 views on your next video.
You're a body already. You might body. Even on the Pacquiao Mayweather fight, Mark, you might
Dude,
body.
who
too.
is this? Wait, what's your name?
Fight and Pacquiao, Mark, you a
Wait,
body.
what's your name, dude?
Body too. Facts though. Body
What's your name? What's your name?
Mark.
No, your name, not him. You.
I said, Harpo, you a body. Mark, you
Okay,
a body.
yeah,
That's
I get it.
facts.
Oh, yeah, we're bodies. All right, yeah. What's your name?
Football. Disrespect Ali again.
Why you talk like that?
You can't even.
Is that the way you talk?
Yeah.
Is this how you talk when you are home?
I'm so scared of you.
Hey, give me some dinner.
Keep rambling. You might body already. And rebodies are rebodies.
I'm really scared.
Facts, though.
I'm dying. I'm shivering. I'm shivering. You bitch ass motherfucker.
Defend your Tyson Jiu-Jitsu.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Drink some water and go to sleep.
Keep rambling, casual. Keep rambling. My bodies. Factual facts, though. Now, fucking rebuttal.
Man, if actual facts was on here right now, no. If actual facts was actually on here right now, he'd be fucking clowning your ass.
Be a body too. Like I said,
nah.
You can never compare.
Nah, you never body actual facts. Nor Mark, nor myself, ever, because you don't know what you're talking about.
You're a body.
All right. Let's debate. Mark, give me a topic.
Don't ever compare.
Give me a topic, Mark. Any topic.
Mark and Harpo, you are
any topic.
Facts, though. Now,
any topic.
Fill away.
Any topic.
Debate Jack
any
Dempsey.
topic. I'm gonna body you.
Jack
Dempsey.
Have your goofy ass.
All right. What about Jack Dempsey? What about Jack Dempsey?
The standing 8 count. Debate that with him.
The standing 8 count. That didn't
exist.
Oh, you're talking
the battle
about
of the long count. The battle of the long count.
Oh, the long count. The long count. All right. Yeah. Let's debate that. Let's go. What do you got to say about that, bitch?
He probably don't know about
a body already. I don't talk to bodies. They're a body already.
Yo, H, honest question. Why is this guy just repeating the same thing without actually making any points?
I think that's just a part of that's how he that's what he does. That's just part of his that's what he does.
Expose yourself.
That's just his style right there. That's his style, bro.
Yeah, when you're retarded, you keep when you're retarded,
he loses every debate.
When you're retarded, you keep repeating yourself. When you're retarded.
Something new. Casuals.
All right, Jack Dempsey versus Gene Tunney, the long count. Let's debate that.
Something up to date. You gotta debate something.
Let's debate that.
Nah, something like recent or something like that.
You read body.
Recent.
Yeah, like today's boxing. What's going on in boxing today?
All right. H Money, you give the topic.
Let's see. I want to hear y'all debate Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter, or Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, welterweights. Let's talk welterweights. Or we could go lightweights. You want to go lightweights? Teofimo Lopez.
No, we can do that. We can go
heavyweight,
ahead with that.
whatever. Heavyweights, Wilder Fury. What y'all want to do? Wilder Fury?
Whatever he wants.
What about Wilder Fury?
Wilder and Fury. Know shit. He likes to talk a lot.
Wilder,
but he doesn't know shit.
Yeah, Wilder and Fury. Perfect. The trilogy.
Okay, let's go.
Your body already.
Good. Who you got?
Right,
Haplo in a rematch. Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury? Who you got?
Bro, I got Wilder.
I think he got Wilder too.
All right. Well, that's not a debate then.
Debate between him and Mark.
So what about that second fight? You thought? Did you think Tyson Fury was cheating or what?
Nope.
You thought Fury beat him fair and square?
Yep. Well, I mean, okay. When you say cheating,
the gloves and all of that stuff.
No. I'm saying the egg weights and the fucking spiked water and all that. All those lies and the. Did I fall off?
No, he fell off. The JFL fell off, but you said
he fell off because he's fucking probably fell. Actually,
come back, JFL. So you didn't think Tyson Fury
probably
cheated?
Actually fell.
You thought Fury won fair and square?
No, no. I'm not. I'm saying, look, there's a distinction between cheating in terms of like egg weights and someone spiking your water. There's a difference between that and dirty tactics in a fight. I think Tyson Fury used dirty fucking tactics.
Nah, no, he didn't, bro. He whooped his ass.
He was headlocking. No, there was one point in the third round or so where Tyson Fury had Deontay Wilder in a headlock and hit him with an uppercut.
That's true.
He had him in a headlock. So, I mean, Kovalev used headlocks on Andre Ward, bro.
It's dirty tactics.
That's dirty tactics. I didn't say
people
cheating.
use dirty tactics all the time in boxing. People use dirty tactics all the time in boxing.
All right,
that's not an excuse.
You're making my point for me, H Money.
Yeah,
you're making my point for
JFL. No,
he's just trying to elaborate on what he determines to be cheating and not cheating. That's what he's trying to elaborate on.
I got you.
I'm saying I'm not. I don't believe the fucking gloves or the egg weight or any of that bullshit. That shit is bullshit. But if you watch the fight, you could see Tyson Fury sticking his palm in Deontay's face and hitting him with the right hand right after.
Come on, man. They said, come on, crying, bro. He got his ass beat, bro.
I'm not crying. I'm just
He's going to do it again, bro. All that stuff, he's going to do it again to him, Haplo. That's all I'm going to say. It's a fight. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's a fight. I agree. I'm not saying he cheated. I'm saying he didn't cheat. I'm saying he used some dirty
Wilder
tactics.
Was supposed to be the bully, the rough and tough guy.
Wilder hit guys behind the head plenty of times.
Hundreds of times.
Yeah. I'm not trying to like be like a biased motherfucker over here. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Wilder in that third fight, bro. Just whatever you do, don't put no money on it. Fury gonna beat his ass.
Well, I already won a lot of money on Ugas, so I got that money. I'm not gonna
don't waste it on Wilder, my dude. That's all I'm gonna say. He's not gonna.
I'm not going to. But
I'm not too sure about the third fight.
I do think
easy money, Mark.
I think Wilder.
I'm not too sure, bro.
Easy money for Fury. He gonna dominate him. That's what they were saying in the first fight.
Here's the problem with Fury, though, bro. The problem with Fury is that he's erratic. He's mental. So you never know what Fury is going to come into that ring that night.
Well, he showed it every time it was a big fight. He showed up and he performed at a high level against Vladimir Klitschko, against Wilder.
True. That's true.
Every time he shows up to fight in the big fights, Tyson Fury always perform at a high level every time.
That is true so far. But how many of those have there really been?
Well, Klitschko,
and Wilder is more consistent.
Klitschko fight, he was the underdog in that one, and he shocked the world and beat him in his backyard. And even in the Wilder first fight.
That's one.
The Wilder first fight, he was the underdog in that one. I thought he won that fight.
That could have been waved off.
He outboxed Wilder, bro. Now come on with these.
Could have been waved off.
No. It wasn't waved off. He got back up and he was dominating.
It could have been waved off, is what I said.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, bro. We don't go by that. He got back up and he was out fighting Wilder.
And I know Jack Reese, and he's a good ref.
If we're being consistent, bro, for ruling that it could have been waved off, then it don't matter if you thought he won.
Yeah, right? but it wasn't waved off.
It's a draw. It's a draw.
The facts are it was a draw, but he showed up for that fight, and that was one of the biggest fights in his career in America. And then in the second fight, same thing. He came back and whooped Wilder's ass. So Fury been in some big fights. He been in the biggest fights right now in the heavyweight division. He's been in there with the top guys out of all the heavyweights.
Do you know what my biggest problem though is going into this fight for Fury? Is he hasn't been focused on Wilder at all, and could overlook him because of how easy the last time was for him. And the other part to that, and I hope everybody does actually pay attention, is Fury's a fluid fighter, and he is about rhythm. Even when he's roughhousing you, he's still about rhythm. Wilder's not. Wilder is just a smack you, knock you out kind of guy. They haven't fought in 18 months. Fury, in both those fights, had some type of lead up, whether it was against poor opponents. He had been in the ring. He had some type of lead up in his rhythm in
training
both of
camps.
those fights.
Training camps.
Yeah, he had proper training camps. Now, going into this one, he only started his training camp properly a week ago, but his other training camp got displaced. There's been problems at home. That it's a different circumstance for Fury this time. He's now coming off of 18 months. He's had no activity, and I know people who have seen him in person and have said that he got a bit fat over the last few weeks. So I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I know in that second fight, the last time they both was in the ring, Fury whooped his ass, bro, and I think he's gonna pick up from where he left off.
You know,
I left off in that one.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you. That's a possibility. But I'm not going to rule out that Fury is discombobulated. And the other thing is I've never seen Tyson Fury have to deal with pressure. You see, when you're rising to the occasion, against Klitschko, he was a huge underdog. It didn't matter if he lost. Against Wilder, he was an obese cokehead on a comeback. If he lost, people expected it. He was the underdog. He's the favorite now. He has expectations. He's never defended a belt.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be easy work. This is gonna be easy work, bro. He gonna beat the fuck out of Wilder. Easy money.
Look, I haven't made my prediction, but I think this is going to be harder than the second.
It's gonna be easy. I think it's gonna be easier than the second fight. He has figured out Deontay Wilder. Wilder doesn't know how to make adjustments, man. Wilder doesn't know how to make adjustments, bro. Malik Scott is a yes man. It's over. It's over for Wilder, bro. This is gonna be his last fight. Fury gonna retire his bitch ass.
You don't think Wilder has looked at that second fight and is gonna make adjustments?
No, he thinks he was cheated. Remember, he thought his water was spiked.
Bro, that was all bullshit.
Yeah,
He knows that's
think he was
bullshit.
cheated, bro.
He knows that's bullshit, just like we do. So he's gonna make some adjustments.
Wilder gonna get smoked, bro. I can't wait. It's only a month away. Can't wait, bro. What's good, Rapid?
I just hope it happens.
I heard the Wilder. I heard the what's up, Pablo? I seen you battling earlier. It was pretty funny. Slugger Shama, I don't know if you're there, but I seen you too. Mark, I heard you.
Bro, I have a bad habit of getting in battles.
Yeah, man. It's entertainment, so you know what I'm saying? It's what it is. Yeah, but I think Deontay Wilder's making a mistake by going in there, trying to become muscle bound, trying to bench press, probably trying to put on weight. That's not going to help him. The only guy out of the two fighters who's fluctuated weight and done it well is Fury. Wilder has not done that. I think it's going to be an easy fight for Fury now that I'm looking at it. I was seeing Wilder's first trainings, and it seemed like he was trying to concentrate on being more of a boxer, right? Or at least have some more stamina for the fight, because that was his complaint for the second fight, right? He was saying excuses and obviously making up things about his ability to have stamina, right? So I figured he's gonna go in here looking to have some more stamina, fight like at 207, 209 or whatever his weight is. But now he's looking like he's trying to be the bench press king, benching 390 and all this other stuff, and that's not gonna help him. I think
that was like a minute ago, though, brother. Like, and then the fight got called off. So, like,
I think he was back on it. He was back doing it again.
Yeah, he's back on it. He's back on it.
It's a new video. He was doing it again.
Yeah, man. I think that's the wrong. Yeah, that's the wrong strategy. And I don't even think, like, I don't give him a chance. At first, I thought it was gonna be, you know what, he might have a chance. Who knows? Let's go. Let me see what's cracking. But now I think Fury's just gonna take him to town.
Yeah, and I just I don't trust Fury enough to like really believe that, bro. Because I think Fury is the one who's got a mental instability problem, and he tends to get into some fucking bullshit every time he's not busy doing something. So if you look at the first Wilder Fury fight, he had 2 fight camps and then Wilder. And then the second, he had 2 fight camps and then Wilder. This time around, he ain't gonna have that.
Well, guess what, Haplo? Fury showed that he could come off a layoff and win. Now, Wilder, this is his first time coming off a big ass layoff like this.
Man,
Fury has came back.
Narrative.
No, I'm saying, well, hold on. Fury has came back off of layoffs and
That's
dominate.
A false narrative.
Wait, and dominate and win. Deontay Wilder, this is his first time coming off a long layoff like this.
Wilder had the longest.
Wilder's old, bro. Wilder's about 36, coming off an ass whooping.
Wilder had the longer layoff.
He's done. Mentally, he's beat. He's finished already, bro. You see when they say
the case.
He's beat mentally already. He's already beat.
That could be
Tyson Fury owns Wilder.
Yeah.
Okay. Wilder can't beat him, bro. He can't fuck with Tyson Fury, bro. For real. He got his number.
And who pulled up Fury out of the grave?
It doesn't matter. Does it matter?
Yo, but can I ask a question, H? Can I ask a question? Do you think Fury was trying to fight Anthony Joshua legitimately, or do you think they were using AJ for promotion?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But I know Eddie Hearn was doing the same thing. He was saying that he had to fight. Oh, next week I got an announcement. Eddie Hearn was the one doing the most talking about that stuff.
They did announce it, though. They did announce that they finally made the deal done, remember? And then a few days later, they got the arbitration shit, right?
Yeah,
but Top Rank and everything had said, no, there's no arbitration on Sporting Icons channel, right?
Yeah, but Eddie was doing the most talking out of anybody, saying, I got an announcement next week, this week, next week. So maybe Eddie was using it for promotion his damn self. And Eddie is known to be lying. He made a lot of lies. He announced a lot of fights that never happened, my dude.
Well, we can't single one promoter out in the terms of lying, right? When we're talking about Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn.
What we can do is this, Mark. What we could do is this, right? What ended up happening is this, right? Bob Arum wanted to get back, and they just made fucking Eddie Hearn look like a retard. That's what they really did, and it was him and Tyson Fury. They did it to AJ and Eddie Hearn, right? Because of the whole.
I personally think they used the whole Joshua fight to help promote Fury's next fight. That's what I personally think.
It was like a full on assault on basically Eddie Hearn, because that was the get back. Bob Arum said, "Hey, you shouldn't have been doing that shit with Teofimo, trying to put a bid. I don't care if you didn't get it. You that's disrespectful to me and shit like that." It's what goes around comes around, and he basically did him dirty with this shit.
Hey, either way, Wilder is about to fight Fury, and Joshua is about to fight Usyk, and everybody's talking about Wilder and Fury. Nobody really cares about Fury. Joshua and Usyk. That fight is only a couple of weeks away, and nobody been really talking about that shit.
I'm actually more excited for that one myself.
Yeah, but nobody's talking about that.
Oh, let's talk about it right now.
I got Usyk.
I got Joshua in that one.
I got Usyk. I just think if Joshua's game plan, which he just stated, he's the one saying it. Joshua's the one saying he says he's going to get down, become a skinnier man. Is in quotations is what he said. He's going to do the skinny thing again. If he does that and he's basically admitting to try fighting Usyk style, I think Usyk beats him if he plays the same style.
Yeah, I got Joshua, man. Usyk he's a cruiserweight, man. He's not a real heavyweight. And I seen him in his last fight against Chisora. I seen just Chisora was able to hurt him. Chisora put a lot of pressure on him, bro. And I wasn't really impressed in his last fight at all. So I'm gonna go with Anthony Joshua, who's a natural heavyweight. Joshua, should win this fight.
But styles make fights, bro. And fucking Joshua does not fight like fucking Chisora.
It should be an easy fight for Joshua, though. I mean, Usyk, come on, man. Let's be real, bro. The man is not a real heavyweight, bro. He's a cruiserweight.
He's a big dude, bro.
Chisora was on his ass, bro. He almost got knocked out by Chisora, bro. Chisora had him hurt. I didn't like what I seen. I didn't like what I seen in that fight.
Usyk's a big motherfucker, bro.
Bro, if Chisora was able to do that, what you think is gonna happen with Joshua?
Yo, H Money, I would have gone 100% Anthony. I would have gone 100% Anthony Joshua, but once I heard him say I'm gonna get quotation skinny and be more fluid on my feet and try boxing, I was like, oh, that's Usyk's gonna get you.
Man, Joshua way bigger than Usyk, bro. Usyk is small as fuck compared to Joshua.
That would be playing right into Usyk's hands if he's really doing that. Maybe he just said that just to throw them off, but
I actually think it's the best thing he can do. But we have contrary opinions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like Anthony Joshua at his whatever the hell anabolic weight he's at. That's the one I would like to see. He beat Usyk easier, as you guys said. Chisora, when he was attacking, when he was pressuring Usyk, Usyk didn't know what to do. He couldn't run. He couldn't get away or he couldn't basically get around in the ring, right? He couldn't jab him up or any of that stuff. I think if Joshua attempts to go forward, cut the ring off, throw the uppercut, that famous uppercut he throws, I think he'd get Usyk out of there. But if he's out here trying to do like what I read on the boxing scene, if he's like, I'm going to get skinny and all this shit, I don't know, bro.
He's too big, man. He's already too big. No matter what, even if he lose weight, he's still way bigger than Usyk. Bigger, stronger, and way stronger.
Bigger doesn't mean winning, sir.
He's gonna beat Usyk, bro. Usyk ain't did shit at
Foreman was
heavyweight,
bigger
really,
than
bro.
Ali.
Usyk hasn't done shit at heavyweight, bro. Let's be real. Let's be honest.
Foreman was bigger than Ali. Did he win?
It doesn't matter. Usyk is not on that level, bro. Usyk is not one of those guys.
Yeah, but the point is
Usyk
this.
is a good fighter,
The point is this, sir. It doesn't matter how big you are or how small you are. Look at Mike Tyson. The dude is 5'10".
Usyk is a cruiserweight. He's gonna get fucked up, bro.
I found that Holyfield was a cruiserweight.
He's not Holyfield either. He's definitely not on the level of Evander Holyfield. Holyfield beat the top heavyweights, bro. He beat Mike Tyson. Now y'all was just talking about Mike Tyson. Holyfield beat Mike Tyson. He beat Buster Douglas, the man that knocked out Mike Tyson.
Right, and he was a cruiserweight. So you're proving my point.
Who did Usyk beat? Did he beat those guys?
No.
But he has the opportunity to beat a guy. He has the opportunity.
I'm just saying, guys. He can't beat
Andy
these guys.
Ruiz couldn't beat him, mate. H Money, remember Andy Ruiz couldn't beat him.
Oh, you said beat who?
Yo, H Money.
You talking about Joshua?
Andy Ruiz couldn't beat Anthony Joshua, bro.
But he's a natural heavyweight, though. He's still a natural heavyweight. He's not a real heavyweight. He's gonna get crushed, bro.
What was the problems that Andy Ruiz gave AJ? What was the main problem?
The main problem we gave him was hand speed and speed in general until he fucking went and ate too many fucking.
He's talking with a good shot.
Whatever they fed his ass.
Do you think Andy Ruiz has faster hands?
It was the pressure. I would say it was the pressure of Andy Ruiz.
Andy has the fastest.
Put a lot of pressure on Anthony Joshua.
Wait. The pressure of Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, the pressure. He was able to walk him down.
Coming off the canvas?
You said what?
No, that was the pressure of fucking Anthony Joshua working.
And what happened? He got back up. Before that, Andy Ruiz was walking him down before Joshua dropped him.
Andy Ruiz got up off the canvas.
And what happened when he got back up? He dropped him. When he got back up, didn't he drop him? Wait. When Andy Ruiz got back up, he dropped Anthony Joshua and he whooped his ass the rest of that fight. He was walking him down, putting pressure on AJ. And then what happened in the second fight? AJ was running. He was running. He was trying to stay away from that pressure.
Don't act like AJ wasn't whipping that ass before.
When?
Before he got knocked out.
No, bro. He dropped him. He wasn't doing shit before then. He wasn't doing shit. He got his ass whooped in that fight.
You just said he dropped him.
Yeah, it was one round where he dropped him. But before that, Andy Ruiz was putting pressure on him. And that's why AJ was fucking tired.
Seconds apart.
He was tired because of the pressure of Andy Ruiz. And that's why he had to lose weight, because he had to get quicker on his feet.
Does Andy Ruiz have faster feet than Usyk? By pressure?
Well, Usyk is not a pressure fighter. Usyk is a boxer. He's not a pressure fighter. Usyk
So
is a boxer.
you're saying Usyk can't apply
Will use
pressure.
his footwork and his movement. He's not walking people down like that. He definitely ain't gonna try to walk down. He might try to walk down AJ. He might try to.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. There's two things I see working here, right? Like, I also saw something else, right? Like, man, you know what? Now that I'm thinking of it, I'm not too sure what to think of this, right? I saw Usyk bulking up. A guy looks like he's about 260, 250. He has freakishly long arms for his size. I think it's about 6'2".
AJ got longer arms though.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight. Do you think hey H Money, you think Joshua beats him by knockout or what?
Yeah, he gonna knock him out for sure.
I'm saying it's going 12, and I have Usyk, but I'm not like 100. I'm not like 1,000. I'm not gonna be like I'm going all in betting on it. But yeah, I think I'm going with Usyk in this one. If AJ comes in skinny, if he just lying, if he just out here just creating narratives just so he could get in Usyk's mind,
that's possible.
He's gonna beat up on Usyk if he just figures out a way to cut off the ring.
Usyk can box though. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker got skills though.
Oh, H Money.
He got some skills though. He got some good movement, but he too small though. Haplo. I seen it in that Chisora fight. He's small, like bro.
He's 6'4", bro.
He's 6'3". He's not 6'4". He's 6'3", bro.
He's a big dude, bro.
Compared to the heavyweights nowadays, that's not big at all. 6'3".
Okay, and what happened when Jack Dempsey fought Jess Willard?
It's like 220 pounds, 200.
I got one for you guys. And this is interesting. Who do you guys think would really win between Wilder and Joshua if they really set up that fight? Who would win that fight?
Wilder.
You love Wilder, my nigga.
I like Wilder.
Hey, yeah, Wilder do got a punch though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
How about Mark? Mark got Wilder too, or what?
I just don't. It depends who lands first. Whoever lands first, I don't think other dude has a great enough chin to take the other's punch.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised just like watching a lot of film on AJ. He really does throw some leather in the exchanges. Like, you know what I'm saying? The uppercut he throws, his hook is underrated. So it just depends on the distance, man. If Wilder, I don't know if he could close that. I think I don't know. After this fight, Wilder's gonna be a different fighter, so who knows, right? I think if Wilder has that like Ortiz type distance on Joshua, maybe, but I would favor Joshua versus Wilder at this point.
I can understand that.
Yeah,
but H Money, when you're talking about size, bro, you gotta think like, okay, who won Primo Carnera versus Max Baer?
Bro, but he's not one of those guys. You bringing it up like, that's gonna play a factor in this fight.
But these guys are closer in size than those guys were.
I'm saying I seen the fight with Chisora, and I didn't like what I saw in that fight. What Chisora was able to do.
But that's Chisora and his style. That's Chisora.
Yeah, Joshua has a better style than Chisora. Joshua has a better style than Chisora.
Joshua doesn't fight like that. Joshua does not.
He is aggressive though. When he wants to be, he can be aggressive. He can be very aggressive when he wants to be, bro. And Joshua been looking good in his last fight against Pulev.
I think Joshua is like a cautious fighter. That's how
I'm not sure, bro. His last fight against Pulev,
have you ever really seen him go in and like really try to fuck someone up?
For real?
Or is he more cautious?
I think he could be aggressive when he wants to.
No, he can be aggressive when he wants to, but I'm saying he's not that type of guy that's just gonna go in and fucking try to hurt you.
I don't think he's gonna respect Usyk like that. Gonna say like he's gonna look at this. I got this small guy in front of me, this cruiserweight. Look, I think he's gonna go out there and dominate. He's gonna.
I see it two ways. One way is Joshua lands something big and Usyk gets fucking knocked out. The other way I see it is Joshua is trying to be too calm and cautious, and Usyk starts whooping his ass and takes him into the deep water and drowns him. That's one way or the other.
It's gonna happen.
They going hard on Joshua in the comments. Joshua don't have no chin. The couple of people picking Usyk and shit. Big Marco in the building. Big Marco. Oh, he fell off. My boy, he was going to the store and shit.
After that intro, bro, let me get that intro when I come on next time.
Hey, but I think I got to go with Joshua in that one, Haplo. Too big, man. Usyk, man, he's not a real heavyweight. And
big
that
doesn't
fight
mean you're going to win.
Bro, that fight against Chisora, I was not impressed by Usyk in that one, bro. I seen some flaws in his game, and I didn't like it. I think Joshua could capitalize, but Usyk, he does have some skills, though. He does bring.
I'm rooting for Joshua in the fight. I don't like Usyk. I think he's a bitch, but I do see a possibility of Usyk winning, and if you don't, you're sleeping on it.
You never know, man. Anything is possible, man. Andy Ruiz shocked Anthony Joshua. He lost before, so I think Usyk, he does have a chance though. And I wonder how Joshua gonna take Usyk's power, because Usyk, he does have some power. People say, oh, he doesn't have power, he's this and that, but I think he can punch. I seen it in that Tony Bellew fight. He knocked out Tony Bellew, 1-punch knockout. So he's very accurate too with his punches as well, Haplo. And he does have hand speed. And AJ does get hit a lot. And he doesn't have the best chin. His chin isn't the best, bro.
You know what? Yeah, man, you're right. Like AJ's chin is it's what it is, bro. Like if Usyk lands something heavy, you know what? Shit can turn around, right?
But Joshua's been getting better since he took that loss to Andy Ruiz. He's been getting better, bro. I think that loss made him a better fighter. He learned from his mistakes. But Usyk is a good fighter too, man. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not going to count out Usyk. I'm not going to count him out or anything like that. If he wins, I wouldn't even be surprised if Usyk was able to win. So, got to wait and see, bro. But that fight against fucking Chisora, I didn't like that performance by Usyk.
What'd you think about Joyce versus one of these guys?
Joyce would beat a lot of these guys. Joyce would beat a lot of these guys, man. And I think that guy, Filip Hrgović, who's fighting this Friday, Hrgović is a problem for a lot of these heavyweights, too. Watch out for Hrgović. He's coming. Hrgović is a problem, bro. That dude is real good.
I'm surprised Michael Hunter's not out here trying to put in some work or do something, man. That's one of the most disappointing shits I've seen. He's a decent body. I saw him on you saw him putting in work on the undercard of what was the undercard, the last fight he did.
He just fought on Triller. Michael Hunter, he was on the main event.
Yeah, he did that guy dirty, right? He knocked
him out. Yeah, that shit was good. I liked it, that shit.
But man, bro, they wasted his career, bro, or whatever happened to Michael Hunter.
Eddie Hearn, bro. Eddie Hearn is what happened to him, bro. Eddie Hearn was fucking him over, bro. Eddie Hearn.
Michael Hunter talked pretty greasy on Wilder, and no one talked about that shit. He basically said, Wilder, I'll beat his ass. He's shit. No, this is what he said. He's Wilder, I'll beat his ass. He isn't shit, and he knows it. He was my roommate in the Olympic training and shit, and he knows what's up. He knows what time it is. This interview happened like on IFL TV like 2 months ago and shit.
I think at this point, people saw what Tyson Fury did to Wilder, bro. And they're looking at Wilder now like he's a beaten fighter, like he's a broken fighter. So the people think they can beat him after that. But, I mean, it was at a time where a lot of people didn't want no parts of Wilder, though. It was a point. I mean, Fury wanted it. Fury is a rare fighter, bro. Fury's a special fighter, but it was a lot of guys that really wanted
Wilder called him out the grave, bro. The dude was fucking 500 pounds.
Too. You remember Fury went to his fight before that.
Oh, bro.
Fury showed up and jumped in the ring, in Wilder's ring, and he wanted Wilder.
At that moment in time, fucking
he
Wilder
always
called him out the grave.
He beat his ass. It don't matter, Haplo. He fucked him up.
Haplo, what'd you say when you saw Fury beat up on the Klitschko?
when I saw Fury beat up on Klitschko.
He was shocked. The whole world was shocked.
I thought no, I was not shocked actually. I thought going into that fight, I was thinking. Wait, I hear some background noise.
I think that's Mark.
Somewhere.
It's Mark. Go ahead. It's Mark.
I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought.
I think you're talking about Fury
and Klitschko. Yeah. All right, yeah. Going into that fight, I was thinking to myself, like, this Tyson Fury guy, he's an erratic motherfucker. Like, I would never bet on Tyson Fury because you don't know when he's gonna come in solid or when he's gonna come in fucked up. It just so happened that night he came in good. But then look at the rematch. What happened with the rematch? He was fucked up and he couldn't do the rematch. He couldn't defend those titles. So I can't take the guy seriously at all, ever. And that's why I can't give him like status going into the
I know why.
fight.
Because he beat your boy Wilder's ass, bro. And that's the real reason why.
He did that.
Yeah, he smoked him.
He did that. And no, it's not my boy. It's
it is your boy Wilder because you was going for him.
I like both of them.
You love Wilder.
Okay, I like Wilder a lot.
You love Wilder, bro.
No, I don't love Wilder. I like Wilder.
You love him,
bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
You like Wilder.
H Money's trying to like take my point and turn it into some homoerotic
no,
shit.
It's not. You, bro, like
I don't love Wilder. I like Wilder.
Okay. You going for Wilder? You rooting for him? You're a Wilder fan.
I am a Wilder fan. Yes.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Yes,
but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think Wilder would be anything. I was surprised. I followed his whole career, obviously, but when I saw him,
he had that power though, bro, in the heavyweight
division.
Bro,
but I didn't think. I was like, bro, like when I saw him at the Olympics, bro, I was like, he's getting through it. Yeah, he's getting through it. But I was bro, he kept on surprising me in the pros.
Oh yeah, man, gotta give him credit for that. Bro. Yeah, give him credit for that. But Wilder,
after a year or two,
you look at who he was fighting, though. I mean, what rep it? So it's gonna be easy for him to knock out those bums he was fighting, bro. You know, once he did step, yeah, he fought a lot of fucking bums, bro. Like Gerald Washington. Those a lot of bums on his resume, bro.
Those are men. Those are men that you have to knock out, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey, you
just fought a lot of scrubs, man.
Straight into Gerald Washington, real quick.
Johan Dupas and shit like that. Arthur Spilska, them niggas of course, bro. It's easy to look good against them dudes, but
we can pick apart anybody's resume. We can pick apart anybody's resume.
Come on, man. Let's be serious, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy? They started pushing Michael Polite Coffee and found out how hard it is to be a heavyweight, bro.
Yeah, but Wilder on PBC, they had him fighting bums for years, bro. And then he won the belt from Bermain Stavern, who really wasn't that good, you know, but he won. That's how he won the belt. It was a vacant belt. And well, when you look at Wilder's resume, his best win.
That was not a vacant belt. That was not a vacant belt.
Oh yeah, Bermain Stavern won a vacant belt from Chris Arreola. Yep. And in his first title defense, he fought Wilder, and Wilder beat him.
Right.
So Bermain Stavern was a vacant champion.
Not a vacant belt, though.
He was a vacant champion, though, Bermain Stavern, for sure.
But that wasn't a vacant belt.
Yeah, it wasn't a vacant belt. It wasn't. So now when you look at Wilder's resume, let's give him his credit. His best win, I would say, is Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz is a very good fighter. Like, people try to shit on him. Oh, he's this, he's that. Man, that boy from Cuba, and Luis Ortiz can box. And that was a dangerous fight for Wilder. And Wilder won. Even
he got hurt. He got hurt bad.
He almost lost that fight, to be honest. He was really hurt. He almost got stopped in there. But he showed a lot of heart. He came back.
One thing you can't say about Wilder, he ain't no quitter, bro.
Yeah, he's not a quitter, man. He's a fighter, bro. You give him his credit.
It looked like Luis Ortiz got too comfortable in there, bro. Like, he literally thought, like, I got this in the bag, bro. He's like, I was like, bro, he's Wilder put him, like, what was like almost hypnotizing him. I was like, come on, bro. I was thinking, like, Luis, you gotta start closing space. You're getting in the Wilder range, right? And sure enough, that shit happened, bro. That shotgun hit him, bro.
Wilder hit him with some hard shots, bro.
Yeah,
and
man.
You know, he should have just stayed away from Wilder and try to box him, but Wilder was able to catch him. So Wilder's a very dangerous puncher. So that was Wilder's best win. And
Wilder is dangerous at any point in any fight. That's the
not in
thing.
that second Tyson Fury fight, for sure. You know, he wasn't.
Who threw the last punch in that fight?
And that punch had no power in that motherfucker.
Well, who threw it though? Who threw the last punch?
It was no life in him at that point, bro.
But who threw the last punch?
I could have took that little.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, it was hard. Hey, we didn't question his heart, bro.
That's hard.
Yeah, he got hard. So now we talk about Wilder's resume. His best win, Luis Ortiz. I say that's a good win, very good win. And then Wilder, he beat Bermane Stiverne for the belt, and I believe at that time Stiverne was undefeated. Stiverne just knocked out Chris Arreola. So Stiverne, you know, people try to say he's just a bum. He's a bum. He actually was okay at one point. He was pretty good. And then Wilder also he knocked out Chris Arreola. You know, I think he had one hand in that one. You know, fought with an injury and was still able to stop Arreola. So those are Wilder's 3 best wins. His 3 best wins: Luis Ortiz, number 1, number 2, Bermane Stiverne, and Chris Arreola is number 3. So you know he got some decent wins though.
And I add to that the draw with Tyson Fury in the first
fight.
Man,
you can't count draws on resumes, bro. Stop it. Come on.
Why do they put the draws on there then?
That shit don't count. It's not a win though.
On the resume.
We counting wins though.
Hey, do me a favor. Pull up Deontay Wilder's resume and tell me there's no draw on there.
Yeah, it is a draw with Tyson Fury.
Okay, so that's on his resume.
But we talking about his best wins. We didn't say his best draw.
I just said I would add to that. You said the 3 best wins, and I would say I'd add to that the draw with Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but you don't get no credit for a draw though, my dude. You know. You get no credit for that. It's all about wins.
From you.
It's all about wins, though. It's all about wins, Haplo.
Yeah, it's all about wins. But, I mean, when you fucking draw with a guy, like, it goes on your record. That's on your resume.
What you think about that, Repit? What he's saying about the draw shit? You agree with him?
No one remembers it is the problem, right? That's the thing, right? Like I don't even think about draws in my brain, right? So it's the truth. It's on the record, but people aren't like remembering that shit, right? Like people aren't like, oh shit, oh yeah, and a draw was never even comes into my mind, bro. Like
you don't remember Tyson Fury and Wilder getting a draw?
Well, now that you brought it up, but before that, I was never thinking like, oh, the first one was a draw. I never even thought about it.
Bro, it was a straight up fucking split draw. That was some fucking shit. Everybody lost money on that fight.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I lost money on that fight. I lost money on the second one. I had Wilder beating Fury on the second one, and look what happened. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens, man.
What do you think about it? Like a split draw? Like basically nobody will ever bet on that. So the fucking Vegas wins. There ain't nobody betting on no split draw, bro.
Yeah. Nah, nobody's betting on that shit.
There may be one guy out there like that bet on that shit is like, I called it. It was a split draw.
Yeah. What do you think about? What do you guys think about Dillian White in the heavyweight division and shit?
Don't like him.
Me neither. You're on my side. I don't dig him. I don't know, man. If you can pull up his box rec suspect, I think a little bit. I'm talking about just in regards to wins and shit.
How about how he cheated in that fight against fucking Rivas?
Yeah, it's what it is, man. I think Dillian White, he's great for the sport in this sense. He's great for the sport in this sense, though. He does promote fights. I mean, shit, he knows how to talk it up, right? Which I like. I dig that. I dig when guys can at least make the beef real, right? Like when he goes and attacks Wilder, that's pretty funny. When he attacks Andy, that's kind of funny, right?
Wilder's gonna knock his ass out if they ever fight.
I want to see that fight, though. I want to see that fight.
I want to see it too.
Yeah.
I just want to see him fucking splayed out like fucking.
That's a real beef. That's a real beef right there. That's a real beef. Those are the types of fights I like seeing, man.
Dillian White doesn't want that smoke, bro.
I want to see that fight, though, man. What about you, H-Money? You want to see Wilder versus White, or you just over all that shit with Wilder after this shit?
Wilder and Fury, he ain't going to fight after that Fury fight. That's going to be his last fight. That Fury fight, he going to retire after Fury, man. Fury going to beat his ass, man. You know what I mean? He going to send his ass back to Alabama. You know what I mean? That's what he going to do.
You know what, H Money, you're right. He probably will retire, and then he'll come back just to whoop Dillian White's ass. And
he never
and
wanted
then
smoke with
retire
Dillian
again.
White. Dillian White was the mandatory for fucking centuries, bro. And Wilder never wanted to fight that dude. He said, "Oh, you got to wait 2 to 3 years and all of that." So, I mean, Dillian White always wanted that smoke, bro. Dillian White to fight anybody, bro.
And he's been waiting ever since.
Wilder doesn't want that fight. He said 3 years, I think, to fight that dude for some reason. He thought he was a big shot.
Wilder's gonna dust off the canvas with fucking.
I mean, I got Wilder winning that fight, but he never wanted it. So
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though, bro? Like Wilder, if he retires after taking another loss, bro, that's kind of like, bro, heavyweight division motherfuckers take losses, bro. Like it doesn't mean because you lose twice to a certain guy that you should just fucking retire. You know what I'm saying? In the heavyweight division, motherfuckers take losses. They could come back and win. As you know, Foreman, Holyfield, a lot of these guys have multiple losses. They come back. Lennox Lewis, it's weak. To me, it's weak if fucking Wilder just goes out like that, bro. When he loses, because I'm already saying Fury's gonna beat his ass. When he loses, it's fucking. I hope he keeps on fighting. He's an entertaining fighter regardless of shit if he gets his ass kicked.
There's one heavyweight champion who retired undefeated. That's it.
Legit heavyweight, legit, or are you talking about like a Rocky Marciano or some shit like that?
Yeah, Rocky. He retired undefeated.
Yeah, man. But do we even consider him a legit heavyweight and shit, or what?
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Are you kidding me?
Jack Dempsey's a legit heavyweight too, or what?
Bro, Mike Tyson is shorter than me. He's 5'10", bro. Is he not legit?
Weight wise, I don't think fucking Rocky Marciano was like $170, bro, or 180.
Rocky
right?
Marciano beat guys like Joe Louis. He beat guys like Jersey Joe Walcott. He beat guys like Ezra Charles. I mean, how are you gonna say he's not legit? I mean, he's legit as fuck.
I'm not saying it's not.
I'm not saying he's the greatest.
I'm testing what you think. I'm testing what you consider like. Do you consider those guys real heavyweights? Is what I'm saying. Just even though.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
I think Jack Dempsey's a fucking animal, man. Keep it real.
No, for real, he is. But you know what? The difference is between Marciano and Dempsey. Dempsey drew the color line, bro, and that's his own fault, bro. Marciano fought the best black fighters that were around in his day, and he got his nose split open, he bleeding all over the place, and still won fights. Come on, bro. You can't compare Jack Dempsey and Marciano. Like, you got to give Marciano that credit for fighting everybody.
The reason I give Jack Dempsey credit, I just think he's a fucking animal, as you can see.
And look, there was a Jack Dempsey who was a fucking unbeatable Jack Dempsey. That the guy who beat Jess Willard.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, look at that Jess Willard fight. Like, that's
unreal. That was unreal. That on that night, there's certain nights where nobody could beat somebody.
You guys know who's a real fucking fighter? Johnny Tapia. La Vida Loca. Johnny Tapia, that's a real motherfucker right there, bro.
Tapia, bro.
Why are you trying to change the subject, though, H?
My bad. I'm just saying that he was just such a great fighter. He's been in great fights with Paulie Ayala. I thought that Johnny Tapia won that fight.
Bro, if he had some
discipline,
if Johnny Tapia had some discipline, like as far as like not partying, see, that's the thing with Tyson Fury, bro. I'm gonna bring it back to that. Look at Johnny Tapia, like, dude, that guy had skills for days. Like, nobody should have beaten him ever, but he was just undisciplined and fucking stupid.
Yeah, but Fury changed though. Fury's not on drugs anymore. He changes. Wait, come on, bro. Hold on, let me finish.
How do you know?
Let me finish. Tyson Fury, he changed his life. He's an inspiration for millions of people that had a drug problem, and he recovered, and he was able to become champion again. Now that's an inspiration to millions all across the world to deal with that mental health as well.
And how many times did Mick Jagger say that he stopped doing coke?
But ultimately, those drugs is what killed Johnny Tapia, bro. That's what killed Johnny Tapia, right? Was the drugs.
I mean, all I'm saying is you're believing a crackhead, bro.
Hey, come on,
Like,
man. I got you, bro. Nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes.
You think he's trustworthy enough for him to just say like,
yeah,
I'm not doing
I think
drugs?
so. To overcome that, bro, from retirement,
Why did he
get
drop
off
out
the couch,
fight then?
over 400 pounds, bro, and to come back and become a champion again? Come on, man. Who doing it like that?
After 3 training camps.
Yeah, who's doing it like that though, bro? To come back?
No,
people gave up on Tyson Fury. They thought he was finished, bro.
I actually like Tyson Fury.
It was all about Wilder. It was all about Wilder and Joshua, and everybody forgot about Fury, and he came back and he became #1 heavyweight again.
Well,
bro.
why did he come back though? Because Wilder called him out.
And yeah, shout out to Wilder, bro. I mean, shout out to Wilder. He wanted to fight Tyson Fury for sure. He wanted him.
Absolutely. So that's the reason why he got off the couch right there.
Well, Tyson Fury held Wilder too. Wilder needed a big name, and Fury could have ducked him, and Fury fought him.
That's right. So that's why I like both of them. I like them both, but I prefer Wilder as a person to Fury.
See, at the end of the day, it's not about as a person. It's about as a fighter, what they do in the ring. It has nothing to do.
Let me go back on Johnny Tapia though. Johnny Tapia, literally, like all of his last, like probably say his last 6 fights, he wasn't even fucking training, bro. That was just basically getting the fuck off the couch and talent, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a wasted talent from Johnny Tapia. He was a fucking animal and shit.
When you had a great career, bro.
When you're that talented, like sometimes, like for instance, Mike Tyson or Johnny Tapia, like they just stop training at some point because they're like, I could beat this guy with my eyes closed.
These guys had demons, man. These guys had demons. Mike Tyson is trouble, childhood, growing up in the streets of Brooklyn, being incarcerated, getting locked up about 38 times before the age of 13. His mom being hooked on drugs, his father not being there.
Scary ass motherfucker. Like, you don't want to go in the ring with that, dude. Come on.
Yeah, so his past always would, haunt him. He had those demons. And same thing with Johnny Tapia, being involved in gangs in New Mexico. Also, his drug addiction, he can never shake it. He can never get off those drugs, Johnny Tapia, man. And that shit was fucked up. And ultimately,
La vida loca.
Ultimately, it cost him his life. He overdosed. That's fucked up.
That's fucking sad. Like, that guy could fight, though. He could fight. Like, if I could put his boxing brain inside some, like, guy with the, like, let me put Johnny Tapia's brain in Anthony Joshua's body. Bro, right there, you got the greatest fighter of all time.
See, the thing with Joshua, he started boxing late. So, I think he started at 18 or something like that. He started late at 18 years old. So that's why Joshua, I think he's not like those other guys. He might, got the body. He might be strong and shit like that. Look like he's you know what I'm saying?
Who do you think would win prime for prime? Joshua versus Ken Norton.
Oh, Ken Norton. Ken Norton for sure. He knocked him out.
Man.
I mean, both guys were like, "Oh wow, this guy's a physical specimen."
Ken Norton looks like a freak of nature, man.
Hell yeah, he would have knocked him out, bro. Too much pressure on Joshua.
Norton had a similar problem to Joshua that a lot of people point out. His chin from a big puncher. He didn't like getting hit hard.
But Ruiz not a big puncher like that. Like Ruiz,
Mark, do you think Joshua would win? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I seen Shavers knock him out in 1 round, so sure, why not?
Oh, well, that's fair enough.
Joshua Shavers is one of the biggest punchers in the history of boxing. Now, Joshua was stopped by Andy Ruiz, who wasn't even in the top 10, who took that fight on a 5-week notice, bro. And who was Andy Ruiz knocking out? He could even knock out 42-year-old Chris Arreola, who's fucking washed. He couldn't even knock him out.
And I'll say something else to that.
Andy's not a puncher.
I'll say something else to this extent. During Ken Norton's era, Ernie Shavers' era, big motherfuckers were in the gym everywhere, all around the world. right now in this era, it's hard to get big motherfuckers in the gym to be boxers, bro. So literally, they were going up against a bunch of guys training at the same size and train all over the world. As you could see, a freak of
Yeah,
nature.
but that
like
same size had to be
George
happened
Foreman.
to be 6'2" to 6'3" all of the time.
George Foreman was a freak. Was a big guy, man.
He was 3 inches shorter than Joshua.
I think he's about 6'3" though. Joshua about 6'6". Yep, he 3 inches.
How tall is Muhammad Ali?
6'3".
6'3".
All right. Who was taller, Foreman or Muhammad Ali?
Same height, I think.
They were the same height.
Yeah, well, it looked like, to me, it looked just visually from seeing those
Foreman
fights,
was way bigger.
He looked like
Foreman
6'5".
was bigger, not taller.
Yeah, he looked like
bigger.
6'5". That was probably just his mass then, right? His shoulder weight, you know.
He weighed more. He weighed more than Ali.
And the hair made him look an inch taller.
Yeah,
the hair made him look an inch
yeah,
taller.
the hair probably did that shit too, right? But also, I'm thinking of his comeback when Foreman came back in his older age. He was fucking.
Bro,
big guy.
I was trying to ask this question earlier, and I want to get all your guys' opinions on this. Like, which Foreman do you think would win? The Foreman who beat Moorer or the Foreman who beat Frazier?
The Foreman that beat Frazier, bro.
I don't know. I think H Money. I think the one that beat Moore was a little bit more cagey and smart.
He was losing the whole fight. That's the only round that he won. He was getting his ass whooped the whole fucking fight.
But that's H money. But that's the same way that Foreman lost to Muhammad Ali. Foreman was putting in work on Muhammad Ali the whole fight.
Ali was winning rounds in there too, though. Ali was actually winning rounds in that fight. Yes, he was, bro. I watched that fight like 10 times. Ali was hitting with some big moments, but Ali was winning that fight, bro. Foreman was swinging and missing a lot, bro. Ali was acting like Ali wasn't winning rounds in there. He was winning.
He wasn't.
He was counter punching the shit out of fucking Foreman.
He
in the
knocked
first
him
round.
out of nowhere.
He was whooping his ass, bro.
No.
Hell yeah, bro. See Foreman's face after the fight, bro. He was fucked up.
Oh, you're gonna do
Foreman was
Lennox
hitting with some
Lewis?
good shots though.
Look at
Foreman did
his
good.
face.
Foreman was a beast. But Ali was
this might be unpopular, but the Foreman who fought Joe Frazier would have knocked out Michael Moorer inside one round.
Facts.
He would have destroyed him in a round. That Foreman destroys old Foreman.
Oh, okay.
What about that Foreman versus Tyson? A young Tyson. The best Tyson.
That's a great fight. That's
two freaks of nature right there, bro. That's two freaks of nature, bro.
It's with the gas tank with George, right? But also with Mike, it's with the heart. Mike never got punched by a dude like that. I don't care. You can bring up the Ruddocks or the Holyfields. He never got, or even a Lewis. He didn't get punched by a prime George. That dude hit way different.
The confidence level that Tyson had when he was just knocking motherfuckers out, when he knocked Spinks the fuck out, it's hard to topple him, right? It was hard to fucking topple him.
It's gonna be hard to get on the inside.
Yeah, I already said I think that Tyson beats any heavyweight in history.
Yeah, I got George Foreman knocking him out. He'll be hard. George Foreman had a very good jab too. It'll be hard for Tyson to get on the inside on him.
Look at, I'll say this, right? Tyson's will to win. Tyson's confidence and will to win was so heavy. You guys can go look at the Buster Douglas fight. Motherfucker still wants more. Tyson's like, I'm not gonna fucking lose this shit before they call the fight off. These motherfuckers looking for his mouthpiece and ready to get the fuck up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
he's
saying?
a fighter for sure. He's
that was a mistake,
but after that, it's confidence.
Trying to pick up the mouthpiece. Trying to pick up the mouthpiece cost him that fight. If he had just gotten up, he would have been fine.
He would have got fucked up some more, bro.
By like 2 or 3 seconds.
He was tired as fuck at that point, bro. He's getting his ass whooped. Could have got killed in there, bro.
Tyson fanboy.
Nah, don't be a fanboy, bro. Please.
Nah, I'm Tyson fanboy.
Mark, you doing the debate tonight on your channel?
Well, that's tonight. I got called in for the night shift for tonight.
Damn. Okay.
So I could do it another night. Maybe it's Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay, he's just checking though, so we do it another time.
Who's making a huge mistake in debating Mark?
Method.
Let me ask that question.
Method.
Oh, dude. Come on, dude. Don't do it, Method.
He gonna do it for sure.
It. There's only like one or two subjects. There's one or two subjects I could maybe beat Mark in a debate on. One or two. But most of the time, he's going to whoop my ass. And Method, you ain't no haplotype.
Yo, Method's going to debate you, Mark.
Public service announcement.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be on his channel.
Yeah,
we're going to do it on his channel.
Man. That shit's hilarious.
It's going to be funny.
Yeah, that's going to be good, though. I ain't going to lie. And then they going to debate another time. So they got a rematch clause. The rematch going to be on this channel. So that's that day, you know, Method going, you know, he going to have the home field advantage, but Mark is going to be on his channel. So of course he going to have the home. He going to be, it's like it's at his home, bro. You know what I mean?
Yo, Method's watching Simpson reruns and shit while he's talking. You know what I'm saying? While he's debating you, Mark.
It's going to be good though. That shit going to be good. I can't wait for that debate.
And don't forget H Money. I asked for the no box rec.
Okay, well we gotta. I don't know. You know what he's gonna be doing. He might try to cheat because he does have a computer right by him. So, you know how. You know what I mean. And then
I'll ask him question. I'll ask him questions very specific, very quickly. And if he takes like, oh, hold on, we'll know what he's doing.
Hey Mark, it's guerrilla warfare. It's guerrilla warfare. You know what I'm saying? You just got for that. It's guerrilla warfare and shit.
I'll just ambush him with a fuck ton of fighters he's never heard of.
Yeah.
That's not fair, is it, H Money?
Yeah, because I think he does know some history in boxing, but not like you. I don't think he knows like all of those fighters, man. So, you know, I don't think that's fair, but give him a good debate. So, you know.
Well, it's not about fair in a debate, right?
Yeah, but it's gonna be
you said earlier about Tyson Fury and his tactics, right?
Facts. Oh yeah, you could do it however you want to, but he probably won't know about that. You probably ask him a question, he'd be like, "Who the fuck is that guy?" You know?
Yeah, man, shit's hilarious.
But yeah, it's gonna be good. He does know some of his history in boxing, but I don't think he's on Mark level. Like Mark know about all those, you know, legends in the sport.
Yeah,
I don't know about them dudes. I just tried like to learn about some of those guys, but you know, you got the Benny Leonards and all of those guys and shit like that. Yeah. I just learned about these people, Joe Gans and all of them dudes, man. Just learn about these guys, Charlie Burley and shit.
Yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun to watch boxing and learn about the history of boxing and shit. It's some of the best shit, or combat sports in general. It just goes back a long ways and shit. It's crazy, dog.
Hell yeah! But Mike Tyson, he used to, you know, study all the legends.
Yeah,
because D'Amato used to make him watch those old boxing fights and shit. And Mike Tyson knows about the history of the sport. He's like damn near like a historian and shit. I don't think he still remembers though all the damn drugs and shit he was on.
Yeah, man. Well, it's one of those things where a lot of the boxing coaches back in the day, that's what they used to do with their fighters, right? Obviously, Custom Models are one of the last of those old school types who made motherfuckers don't research the history and shit, so they respect the game in a sense, right? Now motherfuckers don't even know nothing, right? These modern fighters probably don't even give a fuck about what happened past that.
Hell yeah, man. But there's so many great fighters from the past that people don't even know about. I actually went down and wrote a list, like my 150 greatest fighters. And man, I'm gonna give people some of my fighters, man. Some of my favorite fighters.
You wrote a top 150 list.
Yeah, top 150. Because I was learning about the legends and shit. So I had to write them down so I don't forget the names of these fighters. So I wrote them down. It's probably more than that, though, man. It's really more than 150. So many great champions. I got some of the fighters from this era that I will put like with those champions that I think could, you know, actually be competitive against some of the legends and shit like that. Some fighters I think that could fight in any era. But, you know, of course, you got the Sugar Ray Robinsons, Floyd Mayweathers, Muhammad Ali's, Pernell Whitaker, Carlos Monzon, Salvador Sanchez, Aaron Pryor, Roberto Duran, Larry Holmes. You got Mike McCullum, Winky Wright, Charlie Burley, George Benton, Hector Camacho, Joe Kawasaki, Ricardo Lopez, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., Jake LaMotta, Jose Napoles, Henry Armstrong, Joe Lewis, Jack Dempsey, Archie Moore, Ezra Charles, Sam Langford, Willie Pep, Joe Gans, Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier.
Oh no, Mark, just heard you say Willie Pep.
Willie Pep. Evander Holyfield.
Willie Pep.
Willie Pep. Joe Frazier, Evander Holyfield, Jack Johnson, Lennox Lewis, Manny Pacquiao, Marco Antonio Barrera, Juan Manuel Marquez, Oscar De La Hoya, Thomas Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Bob Foster, Emil Griffin, Harry Greb, Gene Tunney, Eric Morales, Felix Trinidad, Riddick Bowe. I got Terrence Crawford from this era. We got Canelo, Gerald McClellan, Wilfred Benitez, Johnny Tapia, Alexis Aguero, Carlos Ortiz from Puerto Rico.
Hell yeah.
Joe Brown, Manuel Ortiz, Pancho Villa, Tiger Flowers, Carlos Zarate, Nicole Lucci, Jimmy Bivens, Ike Williams, Kid Gavilan. I like Earl Spence from this era. I think he's a good fighter. Michael Nunn. You got George Foreman, Dick Tiger, Jose Torres, Floyd Patterson, Rocky Marciano, Ruben Olivares, Antonio Cervantes, Jose Luis Ramirez, Jose Luis Ramirez, Vitaly Klitschko, Sonny Liston, Jeff Chandler, Sandy Sandler, Kid Chocolate. Dang, so many fighters. Joey, man, so many fighters, man. But yeah, these are some of the fighters, man. I gotta go back.
I would add in there. I would add
more. Mickey
David
Walker
Mendoza,
and shit like that.
Daniel Mendoza and a guy named Fig.
And then you got Benny Leonard and those guys as well.
Well, you didn't name Benny Leonard in there?
Yeah, nah, I didn't. I got so many. It's more fighters.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Haplo is hard, man. It's like
I'm guessing like that list was in no particular order. It was just like,
it's not in order. So I got Andre Ward. You
gotta put Benny Leonard. You gotta put
Benny Leonard. Yeah, he's on there. James Fig.
Yeah, James Fig.
I like Henry Hank too. Henry Hank was a hell of a fighter. He actually was like James Toney, kind of fought like him a little bit. Coco Kid, Ismail Laguna.
Ishmael Laguna. Chocolate in there?
Ismail Laguna.
Yeah, he said Kid
the real Kid Chocolate?
Yeah, the real Kid Chocolate. Peter Jackson, I think Peter Jackson, Tiger Flowers, Costa Zoo. I like Costa Zoo too, man. He was a hell of a fighter. That motherfucker was a beast. Costa Zoo will fuck up a lot of these guys nowadays, bro. Can't fuck with him.
His son's doing pretty well.
Hell yeah, he was an accurate puncher. The way he knocked out Zab Judah. Come on, man.
Bro, that's what I always say when people keep on arguing after I body bag them. Like you're acting like Zab Judah. Because he was still throwing punches while he was down, bro. That was weird. That was a weird knockout.
Well, he caught him right on the chin, though. Perfect timing on Zab. Zab was fighting with his hands down. What about Bernie Ross? Y'all know about Bernie Ross?
Barney
Ross was a brilliant fighter.
Excellent. Yeah, very good fighter. I wouldn't put him on the level of like Benny Leonard, though. I would put Canzaneri on that level. You should put Tony Canzaneri on your list.
Canzaneri is the best of that era and around those divisions, for sure.
Yeah, he deserves to be on the list, for sure.
I know that Benny had that little comeback in that time, but like, it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Like that's their era. Benny was.
It was two different eras, you know? Bro. Yeah, Benny Leonard was 1916 to like the 30s, and when he came back, it was because he needed money, and he was an old. It didn't even look like the same guy, bro. Like those fights where he came back and he was fighting at like 155-ish, with no hair. He used to pride himself on his look and everything. Like he was the fucking kid, bro. He was the kid. Like if you fucked his hair up, like
He was the ghetto wizard, my guy.
Yeah, the ghetto wizard, literally. And so, look, the Ben Leonard that fought that fat dude, that was someone else. It looked like someone else to me. It was just like Jack Dempsey. Like if you look at the Jack Dempsey who fought Jess Willard, right? And you look at the Jack Dempsey who later fought like Carpentier and those guys, does that look like even the same person?
Nah, it was a hard life back then, brother. It was a hard life. Jack Dempsey who fought Jeff Willard was tanned and in shape and
he
healthy.
Was fucking burnt, bro. That dude was burnt in the fire of hell.
Yeah, man.
That dude was fucking fierce. But later on, Dempsey was whack.
Well, look at Puas Oliveras, the one that Edge Funny mentioned. Motherfucker, like, drugs hit him and drugs and drinking. You know what I'm saying? And during his last fights, he just like a man.
Ruben Olivares?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucked up. But he was a great fighter, too, man. Him versus Tapia wouldn't be a bad fight. Ruben Olivares versus Tapia. Who do you think wins that fight?
It depends what we think is Johnny Tapia's prime, right? It depends what it is.
Well, I think both of them were fuck ups, bro. That's the whole point.
Yeah, Mullet. I'll say this.
Sober as fuck.
Yeah, I'll say this. Mullet. The mullet might be the look when he had the mullet and shit. He was an animal. So you know what I'm saying? That was
Tapia,
like the flat top. Yeah, with the flat top and shit. The flat top of the mullet. You don't want to fight nobody with the flat top of the mullet and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mullet Tapia was the best Tapia of them all.
Man, Tapia was fast as fuck. He had some fast ass hands.
Oh, bro, but Ruben Olivares, oh man, that's a tough fight right there, bro. That kid was a boxing genius, and if he wasn't such
he was powerful as fuck as well. Powerful as all hell.
Dude, Ruben Olivares may be my favorite Mexican fighter of all time. My personal favorite. I'm not saying the best. I'm saying my personal favorite.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go do some.
For sure, Rapid. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Rapid. He got a channel too, y'all. So everybody subscribe to What Rapid on YouTube. Subscribe to his channel, man.
Rapid? Who Rapid?
What Rapid?
Yeah, I think I talked to Haplo on. I think I talked to you before, though, right, Haplo? I don't know. Talking about WBC, WA.
No, I remember you. I just want to make sure I get your channel name so I can subscribe. Yeah. So it's
H Money,
Slugger
Sam still.
I get it.
Slugger Sam still there? Or no, he's gone.
I think he's asleep. Probably asleep by now.
Boxing Storm's probably passed out too. Mark,
he'll be waking up soon.
Yeah, man. History of boxing is it's an amazing sport. I love all combat sports, but one of the first ones I liked was boxing.
And I got into it a little bit. You know, I got to get back. I got to get back on it though.
Yeah.
Yo, who rep it? Really, honestly, I'm not impressed very much with people, but you have a good amount of logic, and so salute to you, my friend.
Yeah, I just bring out the logic when I can. When it's a battle, I could get really rusty and nasty about it. But you know what I'm saying?
Check him out last night. Him and fucking Method and shit was going crazy.
Yeah,
him and Rich and shit. He was going off. That shit was good.
Same thing with H Money, right? H Money's the same way. You could talk like this, but fucking if you want to get rugged and rusty, sometimes we could do the opposite.
Oh, today we got kind of crazy.
We can all get dirty, bro.
Yeah, because they were saying Terrence Crawford could beat Sugar Ray Leonard. They were saying Terrence Crawford could beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Terrence Crawford could beat Thomas Hearns.
And they were arguing about it for hours too.
Yeah, when they said that.
You could do a whole show. You could do a whole show on the potential and everything, all the hate, Oscar De La Hoya, you'll have motherfuckers wilding out right here, fucking 24/7. When it comes to Oscar De La Hoya, on the shit that he went through, the fucking number of fights that he went through, the fucking off the field shit. That's the thing that was cracking off with. I heard it Method, right? He was wilding. He was saying like, fucking De La Hoya triggered him, right? When you said,
yeah, because they don't respect De La Hoya because they try to make fun of him. Oh, De La Hoya drugs, De La Hoya's this and that, bro. You know, De La Hoya is one of the best fighters, bro, I've ever seen, bro. De La Hoya was a great fighter, gold medalist. I think he was like a 6th division world champion. He fought the best. He beat the best. You know, De La Hoya was a great champion, bro. And Terrence Crawford ain't even fought the best from his era, and De La Hoya did, and he beat some of the best guys from his era, bro.
One thing you can't say about De La Hoya is that he didn't fight somebody. There's almost nobody. It's like Ali a little bit, like because he can't pick out a heavyweight that Ali ducked or like didn't really fight. Maybe if you really struggle and like go down the list and you're like, oh, he didn't fight this guy though. But
he sure fought everybody. Foreman, Frazier,
I think Ali and De La Hoya like are pretty much impeccable in terms of not ducking people. What do you guys think?
Hopkins too. I think Hopkins fought everybody too for sure.
Yeah. I'll say something about Ali. I think back then, if he would have had proper nutrition, he would have fucked up a lot more people. Man, you notice that towards the latter end of his career, his nutrition was a little bit off. His body looked different. I don't know what it was, man. I think if he would have had proper nutrition, he would have been fucking guys up.
For sure.
Yeah, man. And now at least these motherfuckers don't have the excuse, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you could say his nutrition was off, or you could say you could also say like he was getting old.
Hey, Rapid, the fucking Terrence Crawford is 34 years old. I love Crawford, but he's 34. He hasn't fought one Hall of Famer yet. De La Hoya, by 34 years old, he already fought Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, Felix Trinidad, Bernard Hopkins. He already fought everybody. Fernando Vargas, fucking Obakar, Jesse James Leija, Miguel Angel Gonzalez. The dude fought Chavez 2 times. Shane Mosley 2 times. He fucking fought everybody by 34 years old, bro.
We're not even talking about some of the underrated wins. I know he beat fucking this guy when he was older, but he even beat fucking Mauro Paez and shit, right? People don't remember that.
Paez, for sure. That was a good win.
Yeah, so this motherfucker was fighting everybody. It's insane, man. It's insane.
Hell yeah, and Arturo Gotti knocked him out too.
Gotti too, bro. I'll just throw some controversial shit. What would Gotti do with these 147 pounders?
Dang. I don't know.
Gotti,
I think they probably get him.
Gotti was more of a 140 pounder.
Yeah, 130. He was fighting Manfredi 135 and shit like that. He was better at the smaller weights, I think.
Really, didn't he campaign at like 140?
He won a belt. He won a belt against somebody, and then Mayweather beat him for that belt.
Reason I said 147 because Gotti chased the money, and I don't know, man. I think he'd be fighting in 147 this.
But yeah, I can't speculate on people who didn't move up to certain weight classes. It'd be like me saying like Floyd is better than Sugar Ray Leonard, who went up to fucking middleweight and beat Marvin Hagler at 160 when Floyd never went up to fucking 160.
Yeah.
So
when Gotti moved up in weight,
you can't compare him to Sugar Ray. You can't compare Floyd to Sugar Ray Robinson because Floyd never fucking had the nuts to step up. He could have beaten fucking Sergio Martinez, but he didn't have the nuts to do it. He left that job to Cotto.
Paul Williams. I'll say Paul Williams would have been another one. If he would have taken out Paul Williams, that would have been something.
Yeah, fuck yeah. He would never fight Paul Williams because Paul Williams' arms are way too long for Floyd.
I think Floyd would have beat Paul Williams. Carlos Quintana whooped his ass. I think Floyd would have whooped him.
The only people who beat Paul Williams were all left-handed, bro. And they threw a big left hand over the top. Floyd doesn't do that.
Yeah, Floyd beats Paul Williams in my eyes, though. Paul Williams, he left. He threw a lot of punches.
Williams
His
would have
defense
eaten
wasn't
Floyd.
good. Paul Williams
No.
got beat by Quintana, bro. You know,
There's a good reason why Floyd stayed away from fucking Paul.
he didn't duck Paul Williams, bro. Floyd would have whooped his ass.
I didn't say he ducked him. But I'm saying there's a good reason he stayed far away.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like this: Carlos Quintana was a nobody, bro, and whooped Paul Williams' ass, bro. Let's be honest.
What happened in the rematch?
He knocked him out. Paul Williams beat him. He should have did it in the first fight.
Yeah, but he was a left-handed kid. He was the one who figured out the problem. This is a big, tall guy standing in front of me. If I lean to my right side and throw a big left hand over the top, it's going to hit him somewhere. And, like, those are the guys who could beat Paul Williams. You
the one
lean
thing
to
about
your
Floyd,
right, throw a left hand over the top, his head's going to be there.
Yeah.
He's a big
Paul
dude.
Williams has no defense. Floyd would have counterpunched the shit out of him.
No,
Floyd
is not left-handed, and he doesn't throw overhand.
It doesn't matter. Floyd would have whooped him. Carlos Quintana whooped him.
Floyd would have lost.
Carlos Quintana whooped his ass, bro.
Floyd would have lost that fight, in my opinion.
The one thing about Floyd though is his style was his style, and you never, no one got the get back right. Like once you saw it once, you never got a chance to see it again. So that's the one thing Floyd has. That once you see him, you ain't gonna see him again.
Floyd's a brilliant boxer, no doubt about it. But I mean, when you're fighting a guy like fucking Paul Williams, who's just coming at you throwing punches, that's like the ultimate bad style for Floyd.
Well,
Paul Williams is one of my favorite fighters.
A bigger guy with longer arms that will not stop throwing punches for 12 rounds. I mean,
Floyd would have whooped his ass, bro. Floyd, I think, would have stopped him.
Nah.
I think Floyd would have stopped him, to be honest with you. If Carlos Quintana did him like that, I got
Not in my
Mayweather
opinion.
easy. Carlos Quintana was a nobody, bro.
Okay, well, what about Castillo beating Floyd's ass?
Castillo was a good fighter already. Castillo was already a great fighter, bro. He beat Stevie Johnson, bro. He beat Stevie Johnson already. Castillo was a champion, bro.
I got you.
And Floyd, you know what? Floyd moved up. His first fight, Floyd's first fight at lightweight was against Castillo, the champion, with no tune-up fight. Moved up from 130 to 135 and fought the champion. Floyd won, and he beat him in the rematch. Gave him an immediate rematch, and he won in both fights. Doesn't matter. He won, bro. So
R.I.P. to the great Diego Corrales, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I just mentioned him because you mentioned Castillo. We mentioned Floyd Mayweather, man. Corrales fought with a lot of valiance, but I knew.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, I knew fucking Floyd was gonna beat Corrales' ass because if you guys followed the amateurs, fucking Floyd was like 6-0 versus fucking Corrales. He was gonna eat his ass for lunch.
Back then, those fighters were real, bro. Back then, those were real fucking fighters. Nowadays, you got real fighters too. You got great fighters, but back then you had Yoel Casamayor, Acelito Freitas from Brazil. You had Diego Corrales, Floyd Mayweather, bro. Come on, man. Those guys were the truth, bro. Those guys could fight, bro. For real.
Yeah, man. Popo, they used to call him Popo Freitas, right?
Yeah, he was fast as fuck.
Yeah, man.
And he had power. Acelito Freitas. But he beat Yoel Casamayor. I thought Casamayor won that fight. But every time Freitas,
don't forget about Finito. You need to put him on your list too.
Finito? Oh, Ricardo Lopez, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he was on my list. I got him on there. I got more fighters, man. Let me go back to the list.
Why? I didn't hear Nassim Hamed on there.
Do you have Jack Britton on your list, H Money?
Jack Britton? I need to write these guys down, man.
Ted Kid Lewis, Jack Britton. Yeah.
Yo, Mark, are there any European fighters that don't get a lot of name recognition that you think are legendary?
McLaren.
Ted Kid Lewis and Jimmy McLaren.
I already know what you're going to say, Mark.
Hey, man, I'm listening.
Oh, there we go, boxing historian. Let me get my pen, bro. I'll be right back.
McLaren was a great fighter, no doubt about it.
Who was?
McLaren, Jimmy McLaren. I hate him, but he was a great fighter.
Mark, what's his name? You said Jack Britton?
Yeah, Jack Britton, the boxing marvel from the state of New York.
Yeah, and who else you said, Hablo? Hablo, who were you telling me?
McLaren.
You said a few names.
Oh, did you put down Fig? James Fig?
James Fig.
Yeah, James Fig.
Fig.
Yeah, I think it might be 2 G's, but
It's double G. It's double G. Fig.
James Fig.
It might be 2
Okay.
G's. Yeah, he's a
Give me some
double
more
G.
names. Whenever you guys let me know. Mark said Jack Britton. You said I think Mark said somebody else.
Ted Kid Lewis.
Ted Kid Lewis. I think I have him somewhere. Ted Kid Lewis. So many great champions, man.
You want a great fighter that I know you definitely don't have down? Freddie Miller.
Freddie Miller.
You like that, right, Haplo? Because that's on Benny's resume right there. That is.
Yep. Just make sure you got Benny in there. What about a top 10 though?
What about Joey Girardello?
Joey
Girardello.
Joey Giardello?
Yeah.
Giardello. He was a very good fighter, yeah.
What about your guys' heavyweights?
What's the criteria for being on the list though?
Just like all-time great fighters. Like the best fighters that ever lived.
Fighter? Like a really good fighter?
Yep, like the greatest fighters that ever lived, bro. Or even fighters from this era you think that can translate to the next generation. Like some people think T.O. is a future great. Some people think that Terrence Crawford or somebody like Devin Haney has potential.
Bro. I put Nat
like
Langham.
Loma. Some people think Loma.
I would put Nat Langham on there. I would put the original Jack Dempsey.
Of course.
No, the original Jack Dempsey.
Who's that? His name is Jack.
His name is Non-Carell Jack Dempsey. Non-Carell.
Non-Carell?
Yeah, he was the first linear middleweight champion in boxing, and he was also a bare knuckle world champion.
Oh, damn, that shit way back.
The bare knuckle shit. The bare knuckle shit. You're really gonna. It's another history itself, right, guys?
That shit way back in the days,
all part
right
of
there.
the same boxing Hall of Fame. It's all in the boxing Hall of Fame. If you're in the Hall of Fame, to me, that counts as boxing.
Yep, so Gene Tunney, I got him on my list.
These guys that I'm naming right now, they're all in the boxing Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was
Joe Goss was a motherfucker too.
You said Joe Gans, right?
Goss. Joe Gans, obviously. Joe Gans.
Oh, by the way, get George Dixon down on the bench. Get George Dixon down on the
George Dixon.
What was that guy who was known for cheating in the bare knuckle, Mark?
How you spell
what?
Known for cheating.
How do you spell Goss or Haplo?
What's that? Goss? Goss, I think.
Goss, okay, Joe Goss.
Yeah. He was dope. I mean, guys like Heenan.
You know, those welterweights, I liked it, Marlon Starling. I liked it, Marlon Starling, a lot. Just his style. And he was never knocked out before. He had a great defense. His high guard defense. I love Marlon Starling.
How do you feel about Curry? The first guy.
Donald Curry, he was number one pound for pound.
To become undisputed with 3 belts.
Yeah, he was number one, right? Pound for pound at one point. I got to check out more of Donald Curry.
That was a good fight.
He beat Marlon Starling, right? I think the first one was a close fight, like a split decision or something like that.
They were very controversial. Very controversial, those fights.
And then Starling started to get knocked out like later in his career, like not too long after that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you like better, Mark? Curry or Starling?
I've always been a Starling fan. And my dad was big on Curry. I was always big on Starling. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
And what about Lloyd Marshall? Y'all familiar with Lloyd Marshall?
Black Murderer's Row fighter. Maybe, of course, I'm familiar with him. He was a brilliant fighter.
Yeah.
Lloyd Marshall had a lot of great wins, man. He had great records, man. He did well against Corley, Archie, all those ones, man.
Mm-hmm. And you got the Harold Johnsons.
Wait,
You
did
got
you just say
Archie.
he beat Archer Moore?
No, I said he had great fights against.
Did he? Oh, okay. I thought I was about to be like, damn, he beat Archie Moore. That's a big achievement right there. Bro.
I think these are some of the black murderous road fighters. You got Harold Johnson.
Archie Moore's in my top 10, bro.
Yeah, Archie Moore was a fucking beast, bro. He was a beast. I seen his fight with Morrell, that dude named Morrell, I think. That shit was crazy as fuck, that fight. And he was older. He was much older. I heard he had to wait until he got a title shot.
You know what? He was like the original Luis Ortiz. Like, no one knew how old he was, and he would always like play with people's minds. Like, yeah, I'm really 55. Like, they'd be like, oh, okay, well, this guy's gonna
he was old as fuck.
And they would come in and he used to drink blood, motherfucker. That
For real, he used to drink blood before his fights. I think didn't Ray Robinson used to do that too? In front of his opponents and shit to psych him out.
I do know that fucking Archie Moore drank blood.
I heard Ray Robinson used to do it before his fights in front of his opponent to intimidate his opponent and shit.
Can you imagine how like you would feel like the guy you're about to fight is drinking blood right now? I'd be like, God damn, maybe wait, I got COVID. Take a picture of me in a hospital bed.
I look so.
Hey, man, but that's why they call him the old. That's why they call him the old mongoose, man. He was very crafty, bro. Very crafty. I mean, he had multiple styles too, man. Like he could fight out of the Philly shell. He had the cross guard. You know, he had the shoulder roll. He had a good jab. He had good speed. He had great knockout power. He has the most knockouts, you know, in boxing history. I mean, you know, he can. He had a lot of different ways to win a fight, bro.
That knockout record is still debated to this day with young Griffo.
Yeah, there's also Big.
Well, when we're talking Queensbury, there's also young Griffo as well, and Billy Boyd.
Hey, look, so you had some fighters from the Black Murderous Row, I believe. You had Harold Johnson.
Wait. The Mighty Atom didn't have more knockouts than Archie Moore?
No, he didn't.
I thought he did.
The problem with Jimmy Wild's record is a lot of it's not proven. So a lot of it's urban legend as well. So what they've been able to find and prove, he falls short by like 30 so far.
Archie Moore had 30 more knockouts than fucking Wild?
Something like that, yeah.
Holy shit, bro.
Archie's chilling on like
that's why he's in my top 10.
132.
That's why he's in my top 10, dude. Like, look, very few people on his best day can beat Archie Moore. I don't care what size you are.
No, well, he dropped. He should have had that win against Rocky Marciano, but they cheated him out of that win, man. Like, I mean, Marciano had a great chin. For him to drop that dude, he had pound for pound power, bro. You know,
bro. I personally give Marciano credit for that victory. However, I totally get what you're saying.
Hey, so I got more fighters. Harold Johnson. You got Artie Town, Burt Little, Hank Henry, Holman Williams, Jack
Holman Williams is brilliant. Jack Chase is not an all-time great, but he's one of my favorite players.
What about Bob
Montgomery?
Jack
Chase is really good.
Bob Montgomery.
The Bobcat. Not an all-time great, but he was a hell of a great player.
Okay.
Well, you can't. Certain guys just don't get the opportunities, and he was one of those guys. Holman Williams.
Bob Montgomery had a lot of opportunities. Look into that record, you'll see he fought everybody.
What? Wait, what? I didn't hear that. Sorry.
I said if you look into Bob Montgomery's records, you'll know that he got plenty of opportunities. He just, never got over the line.
You don't think he got frozen out a little bit? I thought Holman Williams was like one of those guys that he was good, but he couldn't get like the title fights that he wanted. Am I not right about that? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I can't hear you.
Oh shit.
Speaking
I'm gonna
really
jump
quick.
out. I'll jump out and jump back in.
Yeah, come back in, bro.
Were y'all able to hear what he was asking?
Yeah, I can hear him, but I don't know if you can hear him though. We can hear him.
It was a bit of a struggle because I'm outside,
Yeah, hell yeah. I do like the fighters from this era too. Like, I do like the Terrence Crawfords. I like Earl Spence. I know he's injured and shit right now. I like Canelo. I like who else I like? I like Ugas. I like Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney.
Yo, H, before you continue on, right? Let me just give you two of the best wins that are on Lloyd Marshall's record. Wins. He beat Ezra Charles and he beat Charlie Borley. Is that good enough?
Wow. Dang, Lloyd Marshall. He beat Charlie Burley and Ezra Charles. Crazy. People don't even know about these guys. I didn't even know about them. But I was talking to, Bill Haney was teaching me a little bit about Joe Gans and them. I had no idea who they was. And it was one of Bill Haney's friends, Robert Brewster, who actually come to the show. Robert Brewster was telling me, like, H1, you got to know this shit. I'm like, who is these guys you talking about? So that's when
someone who's very underrated, H Money.
Who else?
Choyinski.
Say it again.
Joe Choyinski.
Joe Choyinski. Choynski. Very good fighter in his day. So was Jack Root.
You said CH?
CHOYNSKI. Or something like that.
Yeah, just for the purpose of why I put him on there is he whooped Jack Johnson's ass, and then they went to jail together because boxing was illegal then. And in jail, Joe Choyinski showed Jack Johnson all of his tricks, and they were sparring and working out together. And then after that, Jack Johnson whooped everybody's ass. Like, nobody can fuck with Jack Johnson after that. So he had the brain, and he gave Jack Johnson the knowledge that he had, and Jack Johnson had the brain then and the brawn to fucking execute it. So I would put Joe Choyinski.
Hoplo, I love that you brought up that because I'm probably the only person who has that fight down, that picture that you're talking about, that image, like actually downloaded, available. Put this up on full screen right here.
I don't even know what image you're talking about. Oh, them in jail.
Joe Choyinski and Jack Johnson in prison being guarded by the marshals.
I've never seen that before, bro.
Yeah,
I know the story, but I've never seen that picture. Damn. Yeah, there they are. Fucking God.
I have it there locked and loaded and ready to go all the time, man. That's one of my favorite stories. I've taught so many people about that shit. Joe Choyinski was a great fighter.
Yeah.
Great fighter.
Oh yeah, he is.
He was slick, bro. Slick. He wasn't like naturally gifted. He was kind of a short guy, a little bit skinny, but he was so smart that he could still win fights against guys like Jack Johnson and other people. I mean, he lost his fair share of fights too. I think, didn't he lose to what's his name? The guy who beat Sullivan, Corbett. Didn't he lose to Corbett?
Choyinski? I think he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. Probably a couple times. But, Corbett was a hell of a fighter, too. He was just a bitch.
H, as long as you're going into the olden day great fighters and stuff, I know you have Langford down, but if you've got Langford down, you need to put down Harry Wills, Joe Jeanette, and Sam McVeigh.
Okay. Say it again. You said
Joe
Harry
Jeanette.
Wills. Harry Wills.
Joe Jeanette.
Joe Jeanette. Okay. Joe Jeanette.
And Sam McVeigh. The first enforcer.
I think it's McVeigh, just MC, right?
Sam McVeigh?
Yeah, Sam McVeigh. SAMMCVEA. Don't say Mick. Don't correct me on how to pronounce an Irish name.
I don't know, bro. I'm like, is it McDonald's or McDowell's? Like, I don't know.
It's Mick. It's Mick. It's not Mick.
And Harry Wells, right?
I'm Harry Wells.
Yes, you gotta write everything down, bro.
Hey, Mark, I didn't mean any offense by that whatsoever, sir.
I'm trolling you, bro.
Hey, I want to. Hey, man. Look. Just want to talk about Marciano real quick, because years ago when I started studying his record, because a lot of people would always say, now I believe that everybody that's undefeated, like the Floyd Mayweathers, the Marcianos, the what's that dude's name, Joe Calzaghe. I do think that in a sense they're overrated in a sense, but when I look at Marciano's record, and I actually put a little bit of context in it, he had a very, very good record as a heavyweight, a very, very good one. His in the competition that he actually fought, he actually cleared out his division. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely did. And he fought.
The only guy he didn't fight at the time was Nino. Nino was the only guy he didn't fight. Nino.
Right. He fought good fighters like Rex Lane. You guys know about him?
Yep.
Yeah, he was a
Rex was
really
a beast. Say, Rex who did Rocky Marciano ever duck?
I can't be honest with you, man. People say that he ducked. When you look at the yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Liston and Floyd Patterson were just coming. No, but listen though. Liston
wasn't even in the top 10 by the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. They were just coming up when he was leaving. So
exactly.
So, and then when I look at, of course, he fought Archie Moore, which Archie Moore, any version of Archie Moore would have gave anybody problems. Bro, that's why he's a top 10 power fighter.
Motherfucker, I would not want to fight Archie Moore. Dude was a fucking beast, bro.
Yeah, he had a lot of skills too, man. Archie Moore had skills, bro, for sure.
Yeah.
He kind of fought like Bernard Hopkins. I think Hopkins kind of fought like him. He kind of had that style.
Yeah, Hopkins. Well, Hopkins had a little bit of style from Archie Moore and and what's that dude? What's the guy's name? Jersey Joe Walcott. He took a little bit of those two and a couple of other guys. You know what I'm saying?
He was nice.
Mayweather always called his show the Walcott show. He never said Philly show.
Walcott was nice. Show. How good was Walcott?
He was really good, man. He was the type of dude.
I put him in my top 20 heavyweights.
He had skills too. 20. You said he had a Mayweather type of style too, like a shoulder roll.
No, I'm saying what Mayweather said was that his shell is called the Walcott shell, and he was talking about Jersey Joe, not Barbados, because there's no footage of Barbados.
I thought that was Bernard Hopkins that said that he used a Walcott shit.
Was it?
No, Bernard.
I thought it was
Bernard Hopkins. Walcott.
See, Floyd always said, "No, that's not the shell. That's not the shell. That's the Mayweather defense."
Yeah, the shoulder roll. That's what he said. He made it up. He had his own shit.
He never said the Walcott shell.
No, that was B-Hop.
That was that's what. That's
okay. I stand corrected.
But Jersey Joe, man, I still have his DVDs to this day. But he would always bait guys, man, to come in. dropped Joe Louis, man, with a nice little check left hook, man.
Jersey Joe.
Yeah.
That was a close fight.
Did he beat him?
That was a close fight.
I think he did.
Was Joe Louis old? He was old at that time?
Nah, he was still on.
I think they gave it to Lewis. Am I right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They gave it to Lewis, but if you saw the footage,
it was close. Yeah. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. But he had a night. He was very mobile in the ring, and he had a nice, really good jab. But he would he had his little counter punching, his setups where he'll bait a guy in and he'll hit him with that right hand or hit him with the left hook.
Hell of
for real,
skills, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, in the right era, he would have been champion for a long time. But he happened to be in there in a certain period of time. He was like the in-between Joe Louis and Rocky Marciano era. So he kind of got fucked, bro. Like there were so many good fighters at that time. Like he was great. He was really great. And he emulated, his name came from Barbados Walcott. He was emulating Barbados Walcott. So he was a beautiful fighter. He was great and he knew his shit. But it just so happened he ran up against like some of the toughest competition in boxing. So it's unfortunate for him, but those were some great fights, bro. I think he came out on the wrong side of the decision with Joe Louis, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think you're right. I have to go look at the fight again. Ezra Charles was another great fighter, man. Really sound defensive skill. Who had another guy who had a really good jab. One thing I noticed about those heavyweights back in the day is that they all had really good footwork, bro. Every last one of them.
Well, Ezra came up from middleweight, really,
Yeah, he did. But you got to think a lot of heavyweights back then, even like someone like Jimmy Ellis came up from middleweight and he moved all the way up to heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of heavyweights back then came from middleweight. And they
they're different eras. They're 15 years apart. Like when we're talking like Ezard was an anomaly at heavyweight with the footwork. Him and Jersey Joe. Joe Louis, he didn't move the same way. He moved like inch step Marciano. He was a come forward guy. Same with Nino Valdez. All those guys were kind of ploddy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. And it's just crazy to think how big certain heavyweights were, but they would still get knocked the fuck out by these guys that were weighing about.
Don't you think, bro, that like good footwork can be slow and plodding if it still needs to be good? You can't just be throwing your feet all around the floor. You got to have good
it's not
footwork.
Well, Haplo, it's like this, right? About footwork in boxing, right? It doesn't matter how fast or how slow your footwork is. It gotta be sharp. It gotta be crisp. The pivots, the in and outs, the side to side movement. Mainly with the pivots, and mainly with just moving your feet, whether you're shuffling to the side or you're bouncing to the side. It gotta be on point, and it gotta be smooth, and it gotta be textbook. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people confuse in today's time.
If you're not naturally gifted with foot speed, okay,
right?
Like a Muhammad Ali or someone like that, or a Sugar Ray Leonard, or those type of guys.
Yeah, Sugar Ray was gifted with fuck, man. God damn.
If you're not gifted with that speed, like your footwork has to actually be even better. Like if you're a slow motherfucker, like your footwork better be on point, because you ain't gonna fucking survive.
Well, But you know what? The whole but see, like footwork is like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Footwork is probably like, I would say 60%. Like that's if you have very good footwork, and a lot of people can get footwork confused with someone who's really athletic who can move. You know what I'm saying? But if
footwork and foot
there's a
speed,
huge,
two different things.
huge different. Right here, it's a huge different, way different, two different attributes. But the thing is, though, like with footwork is almost like 60% of the game, man. Like when it comes to your offense, your defense, positioning, that's like the most important thing, you know. Really outside of the jab, that's like I would say footwork is number one if you really want to go there. Number one, and then the jab is number two. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have a really good footwork, no matter what your style is, if your footwork and your jab is there, then you have to be a pretty damn good fighter. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter what style if you're coming forward, if you're going backwards, if you're going side to side, you know, everything counts, you know what I'm saying? And really, when you think about footwork, you know, there in today's boxing, when you really look at these guys, man, it's something that's not there for most fighters. And I'm not going to say everybody, because you see Lomachenko, he got very good footwork. I think he has the best footwork in boxing today. Trying to think who else has really good footwork.
Tyson Fury has great footwork as well.
He's mobile. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's really mobile. He's a
great all-around fighter. I think.
I think he does have good footwork, but I also think a lot of that is foot speed. For someone that size, bro, like the foot speed is unreal. Tyson Fury is a freak of nature.
Yeah, I think he would be one of those guys that could fight in any era. I think Crawford would do good. You know who else? I think I like Earl Spence. I like Earl Spence, but he's injured right now. I think Spence would do good. I like Ugas. I think Ugas can compete with a lot of those guys. Who else? I like Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez is a problem. I think Teofimo Lopez could fight with a lot of those guys in the past. I think Devin Haney's good, but I still got to see him against the best, you know, so I could, so everybody can give him his credit.
Now Haney I'll say this: Haney and Teofimo will have really good footwork. You know what I'm saying? Those two guys got really good footwork. Who else got? See, you know what I'm saying? But see, like that's what, like in today's boxing, you can't really name too many guys. You know what I'm saying? They actually have real footwork. You know what I'm saying? Like heavyweight, that's like out of the question. 90% of those guys, 90 to 95% of those guys can't really move their feet like that.
The thing with Teo beat Lomachenko.
Who do you think?
Right.
See, Teo got that win. Go ahead.
Who's your favorite footwork in like boxing history?
Footwork in boxing history.
Who do you think had the best footwork?
Ali. I would say Muhammad Ali. That's the best footwork I've ever seen.
That's a good
Muhammad
choice.
Ali.
That's a good choice.
Sugar Ray Leonard was good too.
I'm gonna say Sugar Ray Robinson.
That's a good choice too. I like.
For me, it's Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather was good. Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Pernell Whitaker. Oh yeah, Pernell Whitaker was like the fucking best. Hector Camacho, some of the best footwork I've ever seen. Never been
Roberto Duran.
Oh yeah, Roberto Duran too. He was aggressive as fuck too with his. You know, he had a different type of style. He was a pressure fighter, but he still had good footwork. How he would set up his punches and shit. He had tremendous skills. I remember when he rocked Sugar Ray Leonard in their first fight, like he used the feint, and Sugar Ray Leonard bit for the feint, and he came up with a left hook and cracked Sugar Ray ass. That motherfucker was so good, bro. Those guys are on a different level, man.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, lightweight, man. I mean, there's guys that possibly could have beat him, but there's maybe
Benny
only
Leonard
like three.
Beat the shit out of fucking Duran at lightweight.
Who?
Benny
He said
Leonard.
Benny Leonard.
I gotta do some more research on Benny Leonard. He did have like 100 and
all you gotta
something.
do is just go to my channel, H Money.
I didn't know you had a channel, Haplo.
I got 2 videos on Benny
Haplo been
Leonard.
around, man. He been around for a long
I'm about
time.
to subscribe to you. I never knew you had a channel though.
Yeah, he been around for a minute, bro.
Yeah, I don't promote my shit. It's
Why not?
only for
Let me see.
because it's for hardcore people like yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna subscribe right now.
It's not for everybody.
So Bill Haney taught you about Bill Gaines?
Yeah, Joe Gans. Yeah,
Joe Gans. My bad.
Bill Haney was talking that boxing history. So he was just telling me a few things. He was teaching me, and it was one of his best friends, Robert Brewster. He comes to the channel. He works with Devin Haney Promotions. Robert Brewster. We would be on the phone, and he's teaching me like boxing history and shit. He's teaching me like about the 3 biggest stars in boxing history, like the superstars. And he talked about like superstars in boxing history. I think he mentioned Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, John O'Sullivan. I think he said Jack Dempsey, and it was a few more guys. He just was saying like superstars, like real superstars in the
Those
sport.
guys were all superstars. There was a time with John O'Sullivan where they said that you couldn't go into a bar or restaurant without seeing a picture of him up on the wall. He was as famous as like the president of the United States. Unfortunately, he was a racist piece of shit, but he was extremely famous.
I got the list right here. This is Robert Brewster. He was telling me like the superstars in boxing. He said these were the only like true superstars: John O'Sullivan, Jack Johnson, Jack Dempsey, Joe Louis, Henry Armstrong, Sugar Ray Robinson. Then came Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya, and Floyd Mayweather. He said these were like the only superstars in boxing history.
Oh, dude, how are you gonna leave Pacquiao off that list, bro?
Well, he didn't put Pacquiao on his list. Pacquiao, he was a superstar, but
Pacquiao was
Pacquiao's definitely the greatest
artist. He was a fucking like legend, bro. That dude is a fucking like god in the Philippines.
Yeah, he is. But I'm gonna bring Robert Brewster to the back to the panel. But he said it started with John O'Sullivan. He said John O'Sullivan was the first
right about all
superstar.
that shit. The only thing is he left out Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was a superstar, no doubt.
So it was Oscar. Look, it started with John O'Sullivan. John O'Sullivan passed the torch to Jack Johnson. From Jack Johnson came Jack Dempsey. Then Joe Louis, Henry Armstrong after Joe Louis, I believe. Ray Robinson came after Henry Armstrong. Muhammad Ali after Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Leonard after Muhammad Ali. Mike Tyson after Sugar Ray Leonard. Oscar De La Hoya after Mike Tyson. Floyd Mayweather after Oscar De La Hoya.
Yep. And then you probably could have Floyd and Manny Pacquiao as the Twin Towers in that, you know what I'm saying? Because Pacquiao is definitely the greatest international star in boxing history in terms of his prestige. You know what I'm saying?
But he just fought and nobody really, you know what I mean, paid attention. Floyd just fought a YouTuber and everybody watched that shit. You know what I mean?
But we're talking about.
I mean, he's a better fighter.
Nobody's talking about who's a better fighter. We're just talking about like the superstar status.
A more legendary fighter.
Yeah.
We're talking about Pacquiao. We're talking.
But Floyd proved he was a better fighter than Pacquiao.
Dude, I thought Pacquiao fight, bro. There were people crying when he lost.
Oh yeah, hey, we was hyping it up half low, man. That shit was fun, man. When you was at the fight and I was doing a live to hype up the fight and shit. And I was playing those Pacquiao workout videos. I was trying to hype you up, bro. I hope I did a good job.
Man,
definitely.
But nah, he's on that superstar status. I mean, if we got to talk about international stars, his status was huge. I mean, he may not have. He didn't sell. There's a reason why he didn't sell a whole bunch this time around, but you know, he's still super.
If that was Spence, he would have sold a lot more, bro. Spence is the one who fucked that up, not Pacquiao.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, that's pretty much a good timeline though, because that's pretty much all the guys that were superstars, you know. Not to say that guys you know, not to say that like certain of those guys on the list were better fighters than the other guys that were in their class or whatnot, but you know, that's still a really good list.
Yo, Haplo, what's your channel name, bro? What is it? Haplotype?
Haplotype 0.
Man, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've seen.
There you go. I'm already subscribed to you. What the fuck? Okay.
Hey, Haplo, it's been a minute since I've been on your channel.
You didn't even realize he was already subscribed.
Yeah, I was already on your channel. Oh yeah, come on, man. I'm looking for more content. Come on, man. I'm already get subscribed to your channel. Come on, H Money is a big fan of Haplo.
All right, brother. I appreciate that. That's good encouragement. I'll try to do something.
Man.
My bad. I went to the kitchen to get something to drink. My bad, guys.
Hey, give me a second. I'm brushing my teeth, man, because you know it's like 5 a.m. in the morning for me.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. We did it again, guys, man. Another great show.
West Coast, right?
We might as well go to 11 hours.
You in Cali?
I'm in Seattle.
Oh, Seattle. Okay. Yeah, I'm on the same time as you. 4:57.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to my boy Tycho. Tycho TV, what's good, man? I remember Tycho TV and Bill Haney going at it in the comment section. You know, so shout out to Tycho TV, man. Hey, Haplo, man, I'm trying my best to give you the best in boxing, man. And I'm linking up with some of the best, like, of course, Rival Boxing, Mark. You know, we ready to collaborate. You know, I appreciate you on the panel, the boxing historian. And we do this every day, Haplo, every day. And I'm giving you that real shit, bro. I'm not going to water down nothing. This is uncut. This is raw. You know what I mean? And when we talk about Mike Tyson, we're going to open up the can of worms on Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? We're going to get down to the truth in the bottom of Mike Tyson, the history of Mike Tyson, the good and the bad. We're going to talk about the good and the bad, bro. Ain't no fanboys around here, my brother.
Oh, I'm a fanboy of Tyson.
I'm not a fanboy of any fighter, bro. I can't be. Yeah. He said, "Can I hear?" He can't hear me.
Yeah, but
Haplo,
bro, you didn't.
No, he can hear you clear.
I don't know how old you are, H Money, but if you had grown up when I grew up, you'd be a fanboy of Tyson.
No, fuck no. I was a Holyfield fan, and Holyfield whooped his ass.
Yeah, well, man. I mean, before Holyfield even moved up to heavyweight, Mike Tyson was a phenomenon.
Yeah, he was, because I remember when he got out of jail, and that shit was crazy. That's the first time I seen Tyson. Well, the first time I remember seeing Tyson is when he got out of jail.
Mike Tyson before he even went to jail.
Nah, I was too young. I was a baby.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I remember when he got out of jail. But when he got out of the jail, they said he became even bigger than life. Though when he got out of jail that time.
That's true, but yes, in terms of fame, he was like all over the place. But when it comes to like boxing, though, when he came up to like heavyweight and just came out of nowhere and just started fucking people up like that, bro, like that was something that we hadn't seen in a million years, bro.
That shit was crazy, huh?
It was just like it was like a wave that came over you, and like, oh my god, this guy is fucking insanely good. And
he was, he was young as fuck, and he was knocking people out like that.
Holyfield was way like he was in the cruiserweight, like. You know,
but Holyfield was undisputed at cruiserweight.
With Mike Tyson.
Holyfield, he was calling out Tyson.
He was good too.
Yeah, Holyfield was supposed to fight.
Like I'm just telling you, Mike Tyson was the most famous person in the world.
For sure, of course. Hell yeah, of course.
Even bigger than Jordan. Even bigger than Jordan.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was the man for sure. But the thing is, Holyfield always wanted Tyson. He moved up to heavyweight to fight Tyson. And he was at that fight, that Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson fight. Holyfield was there, and Tyson ended up losing, you know. And then Holyfield fought Buster Douglas, and then they were supposed to fight in 1991. but Mike Tyson ended up going to jail for raping a woman. You know what I mean? He was charged with rape. He served jail time for rape.
I think that was bullshit. But
he served jail time for it no matter what. And he was out of control. No matter what, he put himself in that situation, fucking with these ratchet ass hoes and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro,
he was out of control.
Was like a college student who was in a fucking beauty contest. That she wasn't a ratchet ass hoe.
Well, shit, he was fucking with
she doing? What the fuck was she doing in that hotel room at fucking 4:00 in the morning?
Shit, Mike Tyson, bro, was just out of control, man. You know, you fucking with all these different type of women and shit, and then you get caught up with some bullshit. And then before that, he was already, he was married to Robin.
Do some shit before that or after.
What about Robin Givens when he was married to Robin Givens and he was whooping her ass? And Robin Givens was telling the world that Mike Tyson.
What about Robin Givens fucking bleeding him dry, bro, and making him look like a fool on television in front of the whole world? You got a girl telling the whole world that you're fucking manic depressive on TV with Barbara Walters, and you got to sit there and take that shit. You don't think that's gonna come out somewhere down the line?
Well, Mike Tyson was accused of beating up on Robin Givens, that he was a woman beater. Okay. And there's nothing cool about that.
I'm not saying that's cool. I'm saying that girl was fucking with him mentally.
Yeah, but
I'm saying I'm gonna say this. It's fucking irrelevant. Do you know why? He was accused of it. It was never validated or proven.
What, that he beat Robin Givens?
Never validated or proven.
Yeah, but it was people like Jose Torres, who was a former champion, who was a mentor for Mike Tyson, and Jose Torres, he said Mike Tyson,
Robin Givens,
backhanded Robin Givens.
That's hearsay.
Yeah,
that's what they call hearsay.
Yeah. That's according to Jose Torres. Now, what about the allegations about Jose Torres sleeping with Robin Givens? Are we going to get into the full thing? Do we want to get into the whole situation of that?
Yeah,
that was some bullshit. That was bullshit. I ain't even on that Mike fucking fanboy shit. Now, there was allegations going around from a load of people. Bro. She's a hag, a slut. She's a liar. She fucking did 3 guys like that and fucking all of that shit, man. She said that about 3 different dudes. She accused 2 of getting raped.
Her mother was even worse than her.
Well, Mike
her mother had her up to it, like.
Well, Mike Tyson had a history of doing weird shit. Even Teddy Atlas talked about how he put a fucking gun to his head because he fucking I guess he touched on a little girl or some shit. He touched on
I for my entire life have believed Teddy Atlas was lying about that. And let me tell you the exact reason why. On the day in which Teddy Atlas said it fucking happened, on the date in which he said it happened, he was in South Carolina at an amateur event. So how the fuck did he travel 732 miles in the space of an hour?
Well, Mike Tyson, I don't think never denied it. You know what I mean? He never denied the story or the allegations.
Dude, fucking Teddy Atlas fucking
but Mike Tyson had a history of fucking
Mike Tyson.
Well, he had a history of sexually assaulting women and shit like that, bro.
Mike Tyson pinched a little girl.
He was out of control, bro. That's why he ended up in jail, bro.
But you know what? I mean, I don't look. I don't believe he raped. Look, here's the thing. I don't believe he raped the woman at all. I think I don't think he did that. But I will say this though: the motherfucker was not intelligent. He was a fucking
he did the fucked up shit for sure. But it's nothing that we know about.
A lot of this shit is documented, bro. How many times he been arrested and shit, bro? For all that dumb shit.
Yeah, when he was a little kid.
I mean, we pull up the fucking history of Mike Tyson, and you'll see all his fucking charges,
his rap
bro.
sheet. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, armed robbery,
sexual assault, all type of shit with women.
I know, but you know what's funny though?
Stuff around women, bro.
Hey, Teddy Atlas said that when they first got him, man, this dude would go up and punch an old lady and take her shit, bro.
Exactly. Even a rapper, You God, was talking about how Mike Tyson, robbed his mother for her earrings and shit. Snatched the earrings off her ear. And Mike Tyson said, "I'll pay for the earrings. I'll pay for what I did now."
They just talked.
Look,
They
I'm not trying to
interviewed him
sit here
recently
and say
about that.
Mike Tyson is a saint, bro. he ain't no saint.
But he could
He's
have
a bad
controlled himself around women.
motherfucker.
That's for damn sure, bro.
I just don't think he raped that particular woman.
I don't
on
know.
that
I
night.
mean, I know he went to jail for it. That's what we do know.
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, what the fuck was she doing there at 3 a.m. in this hotel?
He said Mike just stopped doing dumb shit. He said 5 to 10 years ago. I mean, shit, he's still
doing dumb shit. He's still doing dumb shit. He'll tell you that himself too. He'll be like, "I do dumb shit all the time. I'm Mike Tyson. I do dumb shit."
But Mike Tyson was a beast. Like, you can't deny, what he accomplished in the sport. Becoming the youngest heavyweight champion in the history of boxing at only 20 years old. And then to become undisputed
and not only
heavyweight
that,
champion.
in the fashion
that he did it. Knocking everybody out. He was only 20 years old. 20 years old heavyweight champion. He became undisputed.
Bro.
The youngest undisputed champion of all time at 21 years old. He was undisputed champion. Get him in all his credit. You know what I mean? He made history, Mike Tyson. Nobody broke his record yet till this day. 21 years old, undisputed champion. Yeah, I give him his credit, bro. But he was like, he fucked it all up.
It was unfortunate that he had such a short prime.
Because he was out of control, bro.
I get it.
Customato died and shit. Don King came in, scooped him up. He was out of control and fucked it up.
Died, and then Jimmy Jacobs. That was the big one that really put him over the top. When Jimmy Jacobs passed away, Jimmy Jacobs.
And then he got rid of his trainer. What's the Kevin Rooney? He got rid of Kevin Rooney.
Don King. Don King fired him.
It was over. It was downhill from that. Then the partying, then the drugs and all of that shit.
Why would Don King do that? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
But then, even when Mike Tyson got out of jail, he resigned with Don King after all of that shit and went back.
Guy who's like unbeatable, and he's got a great trainer that works.
Yeah, that's crazy how he signed back with.
You're about making money, right? Don King is about making money. Why would he fire Kevin Rooney? Why? It makes
because Kevin Rooney was trying to tell Mike what Don King was doing.
You think so? I mean, if I'm Don
Kevin
King,
Rooney said it. Kevin Rooney said it years ago.
But if I'm Don King and that's happening, right? I'm gonna give Kevin Rooney about $10 million to just shut the fuck up.
No, because Kevin cared about Mike, didn't he?
I mean, I'm not saying like he should have like been on Don King's side or like let Mike get fucked over and not tell him if he knows something. But if I'm Don King, I'm gonna be like, all right, dude, here, I'm gonna make it right. Here's a few $1 million. Just shut up.
Yeah, but you know Don King wasn't on that part with his own money from the business happened.
I'm sorry, what? What was that?
You know Don King wasn't parting with his own money.
He wasn't what with his own money?
Parting.
Oh, parting. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But I think he fucked himself in a way because, like, by firing Rooney, like he messed up Mike's career. Mike probably could have gone on to win a few more big fights with Kevin Rooney, but once you fire Rooney, what is Mike anymore? He doesn't have fucking Customato. He doesn't have Jimmy Jacobs. He doesn't really have a relationship
Kevin
with
Rooney.
Peyton.
He lost. He. But here's the thing, though. Even with all that being said, he got rid of Kevin Rooney for whatever reason. Who kept?
That's what we're talking about right now.
Don King fired him. Yeah. Don King fired Rooney. And I think he fucked himself because Like, why would you take away the trainer that's making this guy win? Like, that's making you all these billions of dollars. Like, you're gonna fire the trainer in the middle of all that? Like, it seems like a dumb move to me.
Oh, Murph said Don King and Robin Givens both did it. Got rid of Kevin Rooney at that time.
Well, Kevin Rooney was telling Tyson.
I'm not sure about that. I think Robin
wasn't Robin getting rid of people though. She was her and her mother.
She was out of the picture. I think by the time they got rid of Rooney, or maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, he said because they thought Tyson was indestructible.
Tyson wasn't. That's what.
It was Robin and Mike. Yeah, they fucked him up, but Mike Tyson was a beast though in his prime though. Mike Tyson, his prime was when he was really young, around like 21, 22, 23, around that time.
It was short.
Yeah, all the way up to 1991.
It was a short period of time, but man, during that fucking 2-3 years that he was in his prime, bro, I'm telling you, dude, I wouldn't pick any heavyweight against that Mike Tyson.
But I will say this though, we saw what Styles could beat the dude though. We saw what Styles that
gave him problems, right? When those fighters start holding his ass and shit. I think Frank Bruno,
Tony Tucker.
Yeah, Tony Tucker buckled him with a left hook in there in that first round, I think, in that fight. Tony Tucker cracked his ass that movement, and he was tying him up because he was like a little heavyweight. So those guys would tie him up. That's what Holyfield was doing. Holyfield actually was doing excessive holding on Mike Tyson. They could have took points away. How many times he was holding him like that? For real.
Bro, half that fight he was holding him and walking him back.
Yeah, Holyfield
Mike shouldn't have let him get walked back like that. What the fuck was Mike thinking? Like, you're gonna let some guy
that was a
walk
good game plan by Holyfield. Yup, he was tying him up and pushing him back, walking him back.
I think he had a mental edge. There's a story about them. I think from when they were young, they were playing pool and shit. Mike was bullying everybody around, but Holyfield was the only guy who stood up to him.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like everybody was acting scared of him, and Holyfield was like, "Oh, he cool."
He was like, "Nah, fuck this guy." No, he didn't give a fuck. He wasn't scared by Mike. That was the thing with Holyfield. That's why I think, like, he was walking him back like that, and just turning him and like doing whatever he wanted. He was manhandling Mike, and
he was
nobody fucking manhandles Mike Tyson. What? That was shocking, bro.
Well, like you said, he was holding him and he was pushing him back, holding him and walking him back and shit like that. And he was doing excessive holding. The referee could have took points away from Holyfield for doing all that damn holding, but he didn't.
Oh,
yeah, Holyfield was headbutting his ass too.
The head. Let's not forget the
head too. But the holding, though, they could have took points away from the holding for sure.
Holding, scraping that big ass dome across your head, like.
If you go back and watch that first fight, you see how Holyfield was holding the shit out of Tyson. He was trying to stop him from working on the inside. Tyson was landing that left hook to the body and that uppercut. Tyson actually did pretty good in the first fight. You know, he had his moments in there. He had certain moments.
Actually rocked him. He rocked him in the first round.
Yeah, he did. He caught him quick. He caught him early in that fight, but he did. Tyson landed a combination. Tyson used to throw like a double left hook, a left hook to the body, and a left hook upstairs, and he hurt Holyfield with that punch. But Holyfield just was outworking him. Holyfield, was so much of a dog. Holyfield was a warrior, bro. I remember watching that fight. Holyfield, he shocked the world, bro, and he beat his ass.
He controlled Tyson. And Tyson's best weapon was how out of control he was.
And Tyson would tire like in the later rounds. If Tyson would have knocked you out like early, Tyson he would get tired like later in the fight and shit.
Oh yeah, Jake Quinn. What's his name? James Quick Tillis. Even when he was coming up, man, he
Yeah, I
showed
remember that shit.
he showed you, man, that if he'd have got up in there with Ali, it would have been a bad night for him.
But I was telling these guys,
bro, Mitch Green.
Mitch
Green didn't do too bad either. Mitch Green did.
Mitch Green.
Mitch Green actually did pretty good. You know, he didn't do enough to win, but he was actually giving Tyson a tough time, bro.
A couple of other guys did too.
He stayed
I think Frank
in there.
Bruno. Well, before Tyson stopped Bruno, I think hurt Mike Tyson
in the first round.
Yeah, he hurt him.
Yeah, he hurt him in the
Bruno
first.
Got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he did later on in the fight, but
you know what, Frank Bruno.
Mike Tyson
I'll tell you this much about Frank Bruno. Frank Bruno kind of reminds me of Joshua and Wilder a little bit, man. Like, you know, the thing is, like, the polishedness of his boxing. Had he been polished and had he not have been scared of Tyson, he might have beat him. You know what I'm saying? Because he did go up in there scared, bro. You know. But the thing about Bruno, he had the physical tools. He just didn't have the polishedness of a pure boxer to really excel.
Though he was able to win a heavyweight title. He beat Oliver McCall for a vacant belt and shit. So he was decent. But I agree with you though. You know, I agree with what you're saying.
I think what it is he didn't have that savage mentality that some fucking heavyweights have. Like your Sonny Listons, your Jack Dempsey from the Willard fight, your Mike Tyson, your, these guys that are just that like he was too civilized, Frank Bruno.
He probably didn't have that mean streak like that, like you saying.
Exactly.
Danny the Great said Mike Tyson.
Motherfucker though.
Hey, look, Danny the Great said Mike Tyson ducked the trilogy with Holyfield. Yeah, he sure did. And Mike Tyson vacated his WBC belt and ducked Lennox Lewis. You know what I mean? So
wait a minute. Do you really think Mike Tyson ducked a trilogy?
He did vacate his WBC belt after he got out of jail.
Didn't he get suspended for biting that motherfucker's ear?
Yeah, he did, but he didn't want to do a third fight with Holyfield, bro, because he knew he couldn't fuck with him. And Holyfield wanted that fight because Holyfield knew he would get a big payday if he fought Tyson again. So he wanted Tyson again. But at that point, Tyson was washed.
What, Tyson, but see, here's the thing though, Tyson, although he was a swarmer, although he was short and compact, he did not, I wouldn't say like when he fought a real inside fighter like Holyfield, man, he struggled because he wasn't a true inside fighter. When he gets you on the ropes, he'd finish you and whatnot, and he'd have to get close, but he
could fight on the inside too, but Holyfield was like on a different level with the inside fighting. That's when Holyfield was tying him up, pushing him back and shit, smothering his shots. Holyfield was, a better inside fighter.
Fighting. I'd call that inside tactics.
Nah, that is inside fighting, bro. That's a part of inside fighting. Like Andre Ward. It's like Andre Ward, bro.
Clinching it to me is not fighting.
It is, bro. It's a part of
Haplo, back in the day. But Haplo, think of this though.
It's a skill, but I wouldn't call that inside fighting.
It is inside fighting.
I call that inside tactics.
No,
Haplo, back in the day, back in the old school boxing days, back in like the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, they did that a lot. You know what I'm saying? They did a lot of.
All you got to do is watch Jack Johnson versus fucking Jim Jeffries. I mean, half the fight is inside tactics. I wouldn't call it inside fighting.
It's a part of inside fighting, bro. Inside tactics is a part of inside fighting, and Holyfield showed that against Tyson. Even Andre Ward, bro, probably for me might have been the greatest inside fighter I've ever seen in my life, bro. And Bernard Hopkins was a great inside fighter as well. He would, go to work on the inside. He was a great body puncher, hit you on your hips, did whatever it took. Hopkins, the referee would be on one side, Hopkins, hitting you with a low blow on the other side and shit. Hopkins did everything he had to do, whatever it took to win a fight, Haplo. And I think Holyfield, his inside fighting was on a different level than Tyson, and that's how he was able to get him, But Tyson was a beast, though. You think Tyson would have beat him in his prime? Like, yeah, you already said that young Tyson anybody you see.
I think there's a particular, like, I think you could look at a lot of fighters on a certain night. I don't think anybody could have beat him. Like, to me, the unstoppable force and the immovable object is the Ali who beat Cleveland Williams versus that Tyson who was beating like Burbick, Holmes, and Spinks. So to me, like, that's the biggest question in boxing history for me, because like those two guys, oh man, who knows, bro? The speed of two big guys like that. Like, you got Ali's footwork and dancing, and then you got Tyson's relentless pressure. Like, god damn, who would win that?
Ali would whoop his motherfucking ass, bro. Ali would beat the fuck out of him, bro. I like Tyson, but Ali would have whooped his ass for sure.
Oh, nah, Ali would have whooped the shit out of him, bro. I mean, it's just clear. I mean,
not so sure about that.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Tyson would not have beaten Sonny Liston. He would not have beat George Foreman. He would not have beaten Joe Frazier.
Yeah, I told him Joe Frazier would have beat him too.
I mean, Joe Frazier. And Joe Frazier he's probably the greatest inside fighter ever. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to Marvis?
Inside fighting, like
what happened to Marvis though?
Man, that's his son. Bro.
It doesn't matter what the fuck. That what you see Chavez Jr.
Knocked the fuck out.
You see Shane Mosley Jr., bro. Tyson fucked his ass up for sure.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Those mixtapes of Tyson knocking them motherfuckers out. Those were nasty mixtapes.
What Larry Holmes did to his son, Marvis, Larry Holmes whooped his ass, bro. Shit.
Well, okay. Here's the thing about what's the name, Larry Holmes, bro. If Larry Holmes was in his prime versus Mike Tyson, how would that fight would have turned out?
I got Larry Holmes in that one. I like Tyson, but I'm gonna go with Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes is always gonna get his ass whooped by Mike Tyson.
Larry Holmes actually was outboxing him in certain rounds in that fight too. Larry Holmes won rounds in there. Larry Holmes was outboxing him at certain spots in that fight too. He did.
Oh, bro.
He did good at certain spots before he got knocked out.
Yeah, he did. He did.
In certain spots. He was doing good. You show young Larry Holmes would have, I think he would have outboxed him. But Tyson, he probably could have knocked him out too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Tyson's whole style was designed to beat Larry Holmes and guys like Muhammad Ali.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yes,
no, his style, bro.
James Quick Tillis and fucking Tony Tucker and Buster Douglas did with him.
That Ali style back then.
Think of this
style. Was a throwback.
Buster Douglas jab was doing to Mike Tyson. You know what Ali jab would have did to him?
Yeah.
He would have fucked him up.
But here's the thing about Tyson that people don't never want to talk about. And I like Tyson. Man, he's one of my top 5 favorites ever, bro. But the problem with Tyson's that he was not great at cutting off the ring. You know what I'm saying? And you have to cut off the ring to fight those guys, man. Like in Tyson, he was just not effective at that. He was not effective at cutting out the ring. Always good talk. You know what I'm saying? So, shit.
Taco, my brother, what's up with it?
Yeah,
Big Taco, where he at? Let me zoom in on him.
What's up,
I see you, Taco. What's good? My brother, he at the workhouse with it.
Early morning grind, man. Up here for food and shit for y'all.
You material handler, bro?
Grocery stores. Y'all need to thank your boy, man.
Yeah, hey, Taco, man. Hey, man, the grind don't stop. You feel me?
Hell nah, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm about to get big, bro. Thanks to TY, man. Thanks to TY, man. He done started me on this journey, man. It's a wrap, bro. I'm finna get
I saw you working out today. Taco in shape like a motherfucker.
Hey, all because of TY, bro. That's why I started, bro. On the real, I'm gonna give him his just due, man. You feel me? Go ahead and give him his flowers. Give him his credit for this body that I'm gonna build right here.
Hell yeah, Taco in shape like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, when I'm up at work, man, I seen y'all on. I'm getting a little battery jack change.
For sure, Taco. I appreciate you sliding through, man. Much love, my nigga Taco, my brother, man.
Yeah, finna go pick these selections for y'all niggas, man. When y'all going buy this food, y'all better be thinking of Taco, nigga.
For sure. Shout out to Big Taco, Big Bruh.
Oh man, Taco
What's
money.
the Taco, man? Hey man, we gonna wrap this motherfucker up. Now y'all keep going. Now Haplo and go ahead, Haplo and Boxing Historian. We just getting started, man. And people going to work and shit, they want to listen. So we keep going. Fuck it.
All right.
Yeah, you were saying something, Historian, before Taco came in. What was that?
All I was saying was
about
Tyson
Ali.
not great.
You think Ali would beat Tyson?
Oh yeah. And the reason why I say that is because Tyson was not great at cutting off the ring. You know, he just wasn't.
But he did have good, quick footwork where he could slide underneath a bigger guy's punches and get inside and land combos to the body. Where Ali never really punched to the body, and he was mostly all, circling. So the cutting off the ring thing, I do understand that would be a problem, but Tyson was also good at just standing in the center of the ring, avoiding shots, and then landing his shots, hit and not get hit. In the middle of the ring, even. He didn't need to get you on the ropes necessarily. He could get you anywhere. So, I mean, he had good foot speed too. They both had great foot speed. That's the thing. They're so fast, both of them. Like, it's tough for me to say because I feel like Tyson's style works good against Ali's style, and vice versa.
Nah. I just don't see it. I mean, and the reason why Joe Frazier had success on Ali is because Joe Frazier had great defense against someone's jab. His defense in terms of his head movement, that cross arm guard, he took a lot of guys' jabs away. I mean, the way he did Jimmy Ellis, the way he did Joe Bugner, he was a master at cutting off the ring, and he was a master inside fighter, especially with that left hook. Ali, him fighting Ali, you know what I'm saying? As far as Mike Tyson didn't have those qualities to him. You know what I'm saying? He did get tagged with the jab. I mean, he had excellent head movement. He had great that great bob and weave, but
Tyson, I think the difference between Tyson and Frazier to me, the side to side movement versus the up and down, the peekaboo style versus the cross guard, and then like the speed, the natural gifts that Tyson had that Frazier did not have. Frazier was not that fast. He was just rugged. Like, you couldn't get him the fuck out of there. You had to be George Foreman in his prime to, like, get Joe Frazier out of your face. Like, he's going to be all over you all night and never quit. So, I love Joe Frazier, but I just think Tyson was more naturally gifted.
He was. No, Tyson was more naturally gifted. I mean, I would say, Tyson was more athletic. He had faster feet, and he was he was much faster, more explosive. I mean, punching power, they're in the same class. You could say that Tyson probably naturally hit a little bit harder.
I think Joe Frazier's left hook is probably a very powerful punch, but that was his only really good power punch. Where Tyson had those uppercuts, he go to the body and come upstairs. Like
Joe Frazier was a great body puncher, bro.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm saying his power punch was that left hook upstairs.
And the left hook to the body. Left hook to the body too.
Yeah, no, Joe Frazier, he had a sneaky right hand to the body too. Like, a lot of people, because some people, I'm not saying you, Haplo, but a lot of people get it confused with Joe Frazier. Like, that's the only, he threw a lot of left hooks. He threw a lot of left hooks between round 1 and round 15. You know what I'm saying? He threw a lot of left hooks, but
the only thing I'm saying is his left hook. His left hook was a thing of beauty. His left hook to the head, especially when he would come down and bob underneath and come around up top and swing that left hook, bro. That was a thing of beauty. And I gotta say that was an incredible punch. That, like, maybe even better than Mike Tyson's left hook. But Mike Tyson also had uppercuts. He could jab even with big guys that had way longer arms than him.
Yeah, but Joe was much better, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Joe, his head movement, he was Joe, his speed as well. You know, Mike Tyson was the beast, but I think Joe was a little bit better. That's what I would say. I think Joe was better.
Look,
Tyson was good, but Joe was better.
Joe Frazier's one of the only fighters I ever seen that actually got better as the fight went on. Like in those championship rounds, those round 10 to round 15, I would say like around 8 all the way to 15, man. Like he was fucking unstoppable almost. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, Joe, like the thing with Tyson in comparison to fighting Ali, he didn't have those qualities to stop a jab, man. He didn't have that quality, and he didn't have the great ability to close. I would say he didn't have the great ability to cut off the ring, and Joe Frazier.
And then when you wasn't scared of Mike Tyson, when you weren't intimidated by Mike Tyson, you could beat him, and that's what Buster Douglas did. He wasn't intimidated. He just lost his mother. His mom just died. So at that point, Buster Douglas didn't give a fuck about anything, and he went in there. He wasn't afraid of Mike Tyson. He stood up to Tyson, and he beat Tyson's ass, bro. Buster Douglas fucked Mike Tyson up in that fight, bro.
Yeah, and he also got knocked down.
Then he got back up, bro. It's not about if you get knocked down. What matters is that he got back up, Haplo, and he won and knocked out Tyson.
Hey, and he had
heart that night. He had heart that night, no doubt about it. He had heart.
But you know it's funny though. People say that they gave him an extra count, but someone I think way back in the day on YouTube, I don't know if you guys seen it as well, but they played the same thing when Tyson got knocked down and when he got knocked down. They played both of those at the same exact time when they both hit the canvas, and it was the same fucking count.
Exactly. Tyson was making excuses. Don King and Mike Tyson were trying to make excuses when they got beat by Buster Douglas. He was original Wilder. It was like, oh, he cheated. The first knockdown and all this shit. That shit was crazy. And it didn't mean nothing. They did all of that.
Tyson fucked up by trying to pick up that mouthpiece, bro. If he didn't do that, if he had just gotten up, he would have been up in plenty of time, but he was trying to find the mouthpiece. I don't get that shit. I think he got knocked silly.
Yeah, that's what it was for sure.
Man, be honest with you, man. Someone like Wilder.
Hey, check out Danny the Great. Danny the Great is funny as fuck. He said Teddy had to put a gun up to Mike Tyson's head because Mike was trying to groom Teddy's niece. Yeah. We know about that.
That shit's funny. Hey, Teddy Atlas, hey man.
I believe the story is that he pinched her butt, which I think is kind of an innocent thing to do, but maybe he did more than that.
There ain't nothing innocent about that. Stop.
You gotta go ahead.
I mean, look, if that ain't your woman, nigga, don't ever do that.
Yeah, and she was like a little ass girl and shit. She was a little girl. Danny the Great said Mike Tyson is check this out. Haplo, you see what Danny said? Mike Tyson is a rapist ass nigga. He said, fuck Mike Tyson. He said Mike Tyson would never be allowed near my daughter. He going in on Tyson.
Yeah. Well, everyone has their own opinion. I don't think Mike Tyson's trying to get your daughter.
Look, I don't think he did it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he did it, but I mean, we don't know if he did or not.
I don't think he did that.
He went to jail for it.
Plenty of other shit.
Go to jail for that shit.
I don't think he did that one particular.
Yeah, he went
thing.
to jail for like 3 years.
Yeah, all right. He didn't go to jail for nothing, my dude. I'm just saying.
Wait, 1999.
Well,
It was
he even said it
1992,
himself.
right?
He even said it himself.
Right?
He was like,
4.
I didn't do that shit, but I did plenty of shit. So he wasn't that mad about going to jail. It was like, look, I've done plenty of other shit that I deserve to go to jail for, but I just didn't do this particular crime.
He was out of control, bro. He was gonna go to jail for something, bro. You know what I mean?
He probably was gonna body somebody, man.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
He could have killed somebody. The lifestyle he was living, bro.
Look what he did to Mitch Green outside that fucking.
Hey, remember Mitch Green? He was like, man, Tyson's a fag. He's a homo.
Oh shit.
Man, hey, Mitch Green was a fool. He's like, hey, no, man, Tyson,
He's calling him a homo,
man,
and then when he got that big black eye, he came out and he was like, oh, Mike Tyson beat me up.
And he was like, hey, now there was one interview. He's like, Tyson's a sissy, man. He's a fag.
With the muscle flexing, Mike Tyson is a homo.
Hey, man, that nigga
called
said
him a homo.
Right, man.
Not a smart move,
man. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like the fighters from this era. I do like these young fighters. I like Terrence Crawford. I do like Ugas. I like Ugas a whole lot, bro. I like Earl Spence.
Well, I like the guys that are coming. Well, here's the thing, H Money. I like the guys coming up. I don't like the guys that came post Mayweather Pacquiao era, man. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't like these new guys, like Teo and these guys? I like.
No, I know. I'm talking about the new. No, I said the new guys. Those are who I'm talking about. I'm saying the guys.
You're saying immediately thereafter, right after.
You talking about the Earl Spence and Crawford? You don't like those guys?
I like Crawford, but I just don't like the bullshit all these guys are playing. It's really weird, man. Yeah, these Boots Ennises and these Virgil Ortiz, I'd rather see them guys fight and come up. I'd rather see, like these guys like Teofimo Lopez and Haney's and whatnot come up. You know what I'm saying? Like the older generation of those. And maybe it's just 147, but even then, I just don't like these guys, dude. They just the A side, B side shit. Yeah, you damn right. PBC fighters, man, they act like a bunch of females, bro.
They did mix it up. You can't deny it. Like those welterweights did fight. Like Danny Garcia fought Keith Thurman. Sean Porter fought against Danny Garcia.
Yeah, but
all those guys pretty much fought. But what you say?
They all ducked Crawford.
Crawford needs to go to the PBC and make those fights happen, bro.
Who do you think is the most ducked fighter in boxing right now between Andrade, Crawford, and
who ducking Andrade? Shit, the hell up out of here. Don't put him in that category. He's ducking himself, man. Shit, he ain't fought nobody.
You don't think he's been ducked?
Man, he look, man. I look at the amount of fights he had in a 12-year span. I'm like, who's ducking you? And how the hell do you even keep a belt when you only fight like once every 2 years?
I kind of feel like people throw that word out there a lot, like ducking and all of this shit. Like, I don't think these people really be ducking like that, dog. I think it sounds good. Oh, this guy's ducking Andrade, but Andrade had fights on the table. Like he had a fight with Jermell Charlo. He pulled out the fight for whatever reason. You know what I mean? He ducked Lara at 154. This dude is 34 years old, bro, and he can't even name one guy he beat. So I think it's probably his fault too. Something is not right here, bro.
All right, so let's take Andrade off the list.
Yeah,
it's Crawford or Haney, who's being ducked more?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Haney. I didn't believe that. I didn't believe it, but the way these guys acting right now, I think there must be some merit to it to a degree. Because
dude,
I never seen guys act this weird over one guy, and it's not even like Haney's really, not breaking niggas' jaws like that, No,
I get it, but I think he's still being ducked.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just look like it is. Look like there's
It's
some
not
truth.
because he's like gonna knock you out. It just he might make you look bad. That type of thing.
Well, look at what Tank did, man. This motherfucker ran to a whole nother division, and he ain't even gonna fight the best guys.
Wait, I ran through. He had one fight.
Hey, Danny, great man. you fucking.
He funny as fuck though. God
Look,
damn.
it ain't no secret. I like Japan. I'm biased towards Japan because I like Japan, but stop that shit, bro.
He funny, man. Hey, but yeah, for sure. Ryan Garcia, who's the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. He was the mandatory. When he beat Luke Campbell,
he got the interim title.
Yeah, and he didn't want no smoke. He didn't want to fight. Devin Haney was at his fight.
You know what?
How do they have an interim champion? How do they have an interim champion when the real champion's still fighting?
Mm-hmm. And also,
they need an interim champion for.
Yep, and JoJo Diaz, who's the mandatory to fight Devin Haney right now, he doesn't want that fight.
A franchise champion.
Golden Boy wants to keep that fight in house. They want JoJo Diaz to fight Ryan Garcia to help build up Ryan Garcia instead of feeding him to Devin Haney. So they said might as well give him to Ryan. So they want to keep that shit in house. Yeah, they avoided him for sure. I think Devin Haney, is a great talent.
The easiest fight to make in boxing right now would be Ryan Garcia versus Haney. They're both in the same sanctioning body. He's the mandatory. He's won 2 or 3 title eliminators. Be the mandatory, but never. He's ducking the fucking champion. How does the mandatory duck the champion?
But my thing, that's retarded. Now think of this though, right? Ryan Garcia. Now, and I've said it multiple times. Like when I look at certain fighters, like Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez probably fit more my build of the type of fighter I like. Haney and Ryan Garcia, their styles. I don't. It's not my preference, but they're still young, talented fighters.
You like?
Yeah, I do. I love power
guys who are going in there to go 12 rounds.
For the most,
guys are going in there to kill for the kill.
Right, but when I look at fucking Ryan Garcia, the dude has a lot of natural ability, his height, his reach, his hand speed, and he has good punching power. The problem with this guy is that his IQ is below the fucking canvas, and his defense ain't there at all. He doesn't have any kind of defense of any sort. And
he doesn't even throw a jab, for crying out loud, but he's powerful as fuck, though. I can't lie. Brian looked strong as fuck in his last fight.
He do. It's just his IQ is so shitty that he can he can get fucked up, man. If he goes up in there with the Tank, he got a sizable reach on Tank, and I think he has the power to hurt Tank.
He doesn't know how to fight going backwards either, Ryan Garcia, at all.
That's what I'm saying. I think that if he take one good hook or uppercut from someone like Tank, it's gonna be over for him, man. And I think that if he finds
on Tank, though, we know Tank get hit a lot too. What if he lands on Tank?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think he has the power to hurt Tank.
Yeah. It depends on who lands first. He's much bigger than Tank too, but I think Tank could get him though. Like Tank is way, If Tank is able to walk him down and put pressure on Ryan Garcia, I think Tank should get him out of there. But if Ryan lands like how Leo Santa Cruz was able to hit him, and Ryan is much smaller, and you seen the height of Mario Barrios gave a Tank a lot of problems. What I mean?
And Mario Barrios couldn't even his foot like it was stuck in quicksand. He really wasn't even moving like that.
But I think Barrios got better skills than Ryan though. Like as far as boxing fundamentals, use the jab.
Most guys do. Mm-hmm. Most guys do though. That's the thing. Like, but the threat's there because of the natural ability. That's why I would like to see him fight Haney. Haney, he's a superb boxer from what I've seen. Really good jab, footwork. Really good side to side head movement, combination punching. The only thing I knock about him, I'm not gonna knock his chin because if you get caught with a good punch, you're not. I don't mean that you're chinny. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't go down. He didn't
go down. He did what you're supposed to do, and I gained a lot more respect from him after that fight. For his toughness.
He was hugging though.
You know,
he was hugging.
Yeah. Oh, he was. He was in that last round, and I was like, man,
Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Against Linares.
Yeah,
it was hugging.
I mean, he did what he had to do. That's what you're supposed to do if you get hurt.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm giving him credit. He didn't go down, bro. Like,
but I was saying the only knock I have on him really is just the fact that I don't think he's a effective puncher. When it comes to power. That's why I would like to see him fight. I'd like to see him and Ryan Garcia.
He does, have some power because even in that Linares fight, he was hurting Linares round number 6 and round number 8. Had him on the ropes. He was hurting him with body shots. Devin Haney has showed power in the past when he knocked out Antonio Moran. It was the knockout of the year 2019. So he has showed punching power.
Yeah. But that's why I like to see him and Garcia.
He can punch. He can punch.
Yeah, he can punch for sure.
But he's not like freaking,
He's not a knockout artist.
He's not like fucking what's his name? Not Marlon Sterling. The what's his name? God damn it! That welterweight.
I think he's like Andre Ward. I will compare Devin Haney's power to Andre Ward. Where Ward, he wasn't just a power puncher, but Andre.
But Ward, he got guys. But see, he could finish though, and see, it's not always about power. It's about having more of that killer instinct of actually putting your punches together to really, hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Because I mean, that's also instinctive. That's like an intangible, like something that you really can't explain. Certain guys have that. Like, there's certain guys that have power, but sometimes they just don't go for the finish like that. You know what I'm saying? So. But some guys may have mediocre.
Historian. Who am I thinking of? The Jamaican guy who was just fucking had power like you wouldn't believe, and he was like a welterweight or something.
You talking from which generation? This generation?
Like the 90s, the early 90s.
The early 90s. I mean, what? Mike McCallum was a Jamaican, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Mike McCullum was Jamaican.
That's not who I'm thinking of, though. I'm thinking of.
What was it, Simon Brown or something?
No, it wasn't him, bro. Dude,
Simon Brown. Now that motherfucker can knock you out.
Shit, I'll think of it. Don't worry.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, like Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia be a clash of skill and technique versus natural ability. You know what I'm saying? Just raw natural talent. You know what I'm saying?
Ryan got power, left hook. He got a devastating left hook. That's his money punch.
Yeah, and he got really fast hands too, man. But the fact that the motherfucker is not trying to be great and he just want to be this little boxing celebrity, it's like, man.
Devin Haney beat Ryan's ass, bro. Ryan could have fought Devin Haney, but Ryan, he said he had a mental illness, but at the same time, you see him on a vacation and shit, getting high and shit. Ryan Garcia is a fucking liar, bro. For real.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I would have liked to believe in Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia, he's a little, he's a young kid.
Bitch. He's a little bitch. Say what it is. He's a fucking bitch, bro. He was scared to fight Devin Haney, bro. The man said he had a panic attack once he became the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, bro. And he lied about that shit, bro. He lied about having mental illness. He's full of shit, bro.
But Devin Haney's the same age, or is around the same age. He ain't even doing the same goofy shit that these Riley Romero characters. Like, these guys are characters to me, man.
Julian Jackson.
Oh, no.
Julian Jackson. I think he's from Trinidad, though.
Yeah, he's from the Dominican Republic.
No, he's Julian Jackson from Trinidad, right? Trinidad.
Nah, I remember.
Yeah, Trinidad, like Nicki Minaj.
Jamaican.
No, he's from Trinidad, bro. From Trinidad, trust me.
Might be.
Okay, let me look at.
He's from Trinidad, Tobago's.
Julian Jackson. Yeah. Really?
Yeah, Trinidad, bro.
Dude, for his
make sure though,
bro. For his size, that dude could punch, bro.
Yeah, he could punch. He's like Wilder, kind of like at that weight class, just knocking people out. crazy
That's what I'm
power.
saying.
But
Like,
see, I always
Haney
thought
doesn't have that kind of power.
Yeah, Haney
Not
got like
that
an
okay.
Andre Ward type of power. His power is like Ward's.
Yeah, it's solid, but
Yeah.
it's nothing like.
Okay, the Hawk Julian Jackson, he is from St. Thomas, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Oh, the Virgin Islands. I thought it was Trinidad. The
Man.
Caribbean, they said.
Man, look.
I knew it was somewhere
Julian,
in the Caribbean.
Julian Jackson is the pound for pound, the hardest puncher of all time, in my opinion.
He got to be George Foreman for me. George Foreman was knocking people out their shoes, bro. The way he was hitting fucking Joe Frazier, I couldn't, man.
Oh yeah,
oh
yeah, man.
God.
He made Joe Frazier change up his whole style in the second. Like John, like for Joe Frazier to be counter punching you in the second fight and trying to.
In that first fight, Joe Frazier came in there and tried to go toe to toe with this motherfucker, and he was getting hit with some shots. Even the jab of fucking George Foreman was like so powerful, and he hit him so hard, like he flew in the air, bro. And I seen him fly, and that man went straight down to the canvas, bro. Bro, that was
he actually hit. He hit Joe. He hit George Foreman with
a
left hook.
He did crack him early in that fight. He caught him.
Yeah, he did, man. But George Foreman, man, like that motherfucking knocked him down 6 times. And Joe Frazier's a fucking tough as shit, bro.
Hell, he kept getting back up. He could have got killed in that fight, bro. I'm happy they stopped that shit. He got his ass beat, bro. That shit was crazy.
And he walked to the other. He was walking. He was like when he got up one time, he was walking to the opposite corner. I'm like,
he was out on his feet. He didn't know where the fuck he was at.
Yeah.
Joe, you gotta give Joe one little caveat. I think he was blind in one eye by that point.
Oh yeah. But brother, that dude whooped his ass so bad, bro. Like, man, George Foreman hit that man with a right hand so fucking hard.
Was he blind? Was he blind already by then, or was that the fight that blinded him?
No. He was always blind. See, here's the thing. He was legally blind. I think wasn't his left eye. I think it was his right. One of his eyes. He was legally blind. He never told nobody that, but I think he always was. He always was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think it got worse at a certain point. Like, I think he could see a little bit, like when he first fought Ali, you know, the first 2 times. But by the time he fought him that 3rd time, he was blind in that eye.
Yeah.
Bro, the George Foreman hit that man so hard, bro.
I'm asking, like,
he had this dude.
I'm not sure.
I
don't think so, Heplo. I don't know, to be honest.
Hey man, but George Foreman, man, the way he had this dude dancing in the ring like that.
I know.
Bro, he lifted him up once with an uppercut where he flew in the air and fell like a rock.
Hey, the way he was jumping around, like you could tell that motherfucker guys. You could tell that shit hurt, man. This way he was jumping around. Ain't nobody did that to this man before, or even after. And this motherfucker was just getting laid out, man.
Hey, they stare down was crazy. Like they face off and shit. And even at the weigh-in, I don't know if y'all watched the weigh-in. Man, that shit was so heated, bro. Like George Foreman, that dude used to be on niggas. Like, and Joe Frazier wasn't even fucking backing down not one bit. They weigh-in was so fucking crazy. Like, bruh, you got to go back and watch they weigh-in. And even like they face-off before the fight was crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Check out they weigh-in, bro. You're going to see him. Like, George Foreman was on him. He was trying to intimidate Joe Frazier. And Joe Frazier wasn't scared of shit.
Joe Frazier wasn't scared of nothing, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't scared. But you can see it was both of them.
He would fucking fight a blue whale. That motherfucker was no doubt, like straight up and down a G.
Yo, Haplo, I want to ask you about Keyshawn Davis, man. What do you think about him? Like, you know, we talk about the young lightweights, the young fighters such as Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. But what about Keyshawn Davis, who just won the Olympic silver medal? I thought he should have won the gold medal. I thought he deserved the gold, but he's a young fighter. I think he has a lot of talent. What about you?
Obviously, he's got talent. There's no doubt about that. Winning a silver medal at the Olympics, cool. At least he got a medal. America's been fucking sucking in the Olympics for the last, I don't know, 14, 15 years. So at least he got something. Silver is better than nothing. But, you never know with these Olympians. Sometimes you get a Sugar Ray Leonard, and sometimes you get, a dud.
I think he's the truth, bro. I think Keyshawn Davis is the truth, bro.
It's hard to say. We got to see him turn pro.
He was the number one amateur. He already turned pro. He has 3 wins, 2 knockouts already. So, I think he has that pro style.
They let him fight.
Yeah, they let him turn pro early, because we was during the pandemic and shit. So they allowed some of those fighters that went to the Olympics to turn professional. So he has his record is 3-0, 3 wins, 2 knockouts. I think he's the truth, Haplo, and I think when he gets his opportunity to fight the Teofimo Lopez or Ryan Garcia, and even a fight with Devin Haney, man, I think he's gonna be right up there with those guys. Don't forget to mention.
I hope you're right. We need somebody.
Remember, H Money told you first, bro. Don't forget to mention Keyshawn Davis with the Ryan Garcias, the Devin Haneys, and Teofimo Lopez.
I don't even mention Ryan Garcia because he's a fucking loser.
This kid is special, though. I ain't gonna lie, Haplo. That kid is the truth.
How you gonna duck your own title shot?
Yeah, for sure he did.
Yeah, that's weirdo shit. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. That cats talk about weirdo shit. That's the most weirdest shit in boxing, man. Motherfuckers ducking title shots.
He's the challenger and he's ducking the champion.
I'm an interim.
Dude. Saying belts don't matter and shit, and then he's got an interim fucking WBC belt.
I don't know, man. Guys built so differently years ago, man. Like these guys, man, they just play boxing like they want to because they want to be celebrities. But when it comes to actually getting up down in the nitty gritty and be champions, man, nobody wants to do that no more. Like being a champion, being a true champion is extinct. Huh?
Very few of them do.
Very few of them, bro.
Well, you got one guy right now, and that's Josh Taylor.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with blood boxing.
Josh Taylor is the truth, bro. That dude is the truth. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He can fight for real.
He's undisputed. You know what I hate though? Why does the WBC? If someone's undisputed, bro, they shouldn't be having any other titles. That's like one undisputed champion. All right, at that point where the guy becomes undisputed, you just wipe that regular belt right off the map. Just be like, nope, we don't need that right now. We got an undisputed guy.
Yeah, it's just retarded, man. Sanctioning bodies so.
Gervonta Davis, the regular WBC champion. When you have an undisputed champion, it's like what?
That shit's retarded, bro.
How does that make any sense?
Shit is retarded, man. How the fuck? And then I'm looking at the post-fight interview, what's called the Jim Gray. Oh, what is it? How does it feel to be a 3-division world champion in the likes of Sugar Ray Leonard? And so, motherfucker, he ain't even a damn real champion. There's a whole fucking undisputed champion in the fucking weight class. What the hell is wrong with y'all, man? What do you?
Are you talking about Tank Davis, Leonard Ellerby, those guys?
Yeah,
man. They're going to do that. They're going to try to downplay the rest of the fighters because, Tank Davis is their fighter. So they got to build up Tank. They're not going to give Josh Taylor no credit or anything like that.
No, I'm just saying.
Why won't they put him in there with somebody?
They're not. They ain't going to do that, bro. It's
man,
so much,
Tank
is their only star on Mayweather Promotions, bro. They're not going to put Tank in there.
Why does everyone say he's such a big star?
Hey,
I don't get it.
And
he is a
I don't
star,
think he's
bro.
that big of a star.
He is a star, Hablo. I ain't gonna lie. That dude is a star for sure.
He's somewhat of a star, but
I ain't
he's
gonna say
not as big.
superstar. He's not superstar nothing like that, but he is a fucking
Why
star.
is he
like,
a star? Why is he a
bro,
star?
because he got Mayweather with him, bro. He's
Mayweather
knocking
behind
people out. Like they compare him to young Mike Tyson. He's fucking people up, bro. He's knocking people the fuck out, Hablo.
But he also hasn't fought anybody really.
Yeah, I mean, he got some good wins. Though. You can't deny the Pedraza win was a good win at the time.
That's a good win. Yeah,
that was a good
that's
win.
Not
He
like
beat
a shock.
Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz was a. I mean, I know he was a little guy, but it was a good win. Leo Santa Cruz was a champion. It was a good win.
Good wins. I'm saying.
And then Barrios. Barrios was another good win.
Why didn't he fight Lomachenko?
Of course, he didn't want no smoke, bro. You know why he didn't fight Lomachenko, because he couldn't fuck with him.
He was gonna get outboxed. He gonna.
Yeah, you don't want that fight, bro.
Well, no. Floyd told him to duck. No, Floyd told him to fight him 7 years later. That's a duck, man.
Yeah, for sure. Even Tank was saying, "Oh, they trying to rush it. They want to fight me now because they got to rush it. I ain't got to fight right now,
bro. These guys fight
That's what he was saying.
twice a year.
Theo and Haney was trying to rush it for sure. They was trying to rush it.
Fucking rush it, man. Because if you don't rush it and you're fighting twice a year, you're gonna end up an old man who never did shit in the sport of boxing.
But see, I don't understand why these guys, man, don't fight. You telling me if you're not significantly injured and you're not suspended by athletic commission, you can't fight 3 times a year? Like, come on, bro.
I'm saying 4 times a year.
Yeah, no, really, no. I'm just saying that at the very least. I'm just saying at the very least.
If you get hurt or you get cut or something like that, that's different. But if you're just, fighting and you're fine, like, why not fight 4 times a year? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, at least even Canelo has been doing that shit recently.
Well, Canelo been the only guy really to fight consistently, man. You know what I'm saying? Cass can't take that away from him, man. He's been fighting
recently. Yes. Yeah.
And he's been going up and collecting these belts. You gotta give him respect for that. Even though he's a computer cheater, that
computer thing is not gonna go away anytime soon. They fucking changed the rules for him, so there's a higher level of clenbuterol that you can have in your system. Now it's like the Canelo rule. Like you can have.
But you know what I heard is gonna be fighting Tank though? Rolly Romero.
Oh God. His footwork is the worst.
Man, his fucking balance in his footwork is the worst I've seen. It's especially against that Giggit. That was a last minute replacement opponent. And that dude didn't even look all that bad. He was actually making Romero look stupid a little bit because Romero didn't